out there in England, down under, the States, around the world, in Kowak. Monkey lizards make very good lovers. That's right, it's true, we're very good lovers.
Woo!
Check this out.
Is there a video playing? Is that good?
Just the music, Rick. Just the music.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Puzzle Wars. We are missing the protagonist of tonight, our Sif sister Cat. So we're waiting for her to join us. In the meantime, representing the light side, we have Salacious and Mr. Blobby. That's right. That's right. Cat's scared. We're scared Cat off. She's scared. She's done a runner. She knows that Blobby is going to take her down. She knows that the whole Blobby family are out in force. The Blobsters are here. They're gonna win the puzzle war.
It's a lot of blobs.
The Blobsters? I think we need a better name.
Yeah.
I think in Canada, if you find that in your luggage at the airport, they don't let you in.
Mr. Bean's here. Pervy wrestler
I like
John
the
is
Mr.
here.
Bean.
Yeah. Pervy wrestler John. Bulk Hogan. Even Blades turned up. The Blobbies are going to win the puzzle wars. We got our first puzzle all lined up. Bob ain't got
8
a clue
pieces?
what he's doing.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's for 8-year-olds. We got a few puzzles lined up. We got another one there. I'll check this one out. Check this one out, Rick. You like this one? You're a bit of a rocker. Look at that one.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Is that a puzzle?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. The white areas will be hard.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't recall ever doing a puzzle. Ghost was just giving me some advice. I haven't got
It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be a disaster, I think. But it don't matter, because Cat's running scared. She's running scared. You can run, Cat. You can hide. You can run and you can hide, but you're not gonna escape, Mr. Blobby. And adjudicating the evening, we do have an umpire that's going to be keeping the peace throughout the 12 hours. I'm glad to have him along as company as well. It's the one person in the world that can welcome in all of the foolish mortals. He be the 1000th ghost.
Welcome, foolish mortals. How are you guys?
We be welcomed. We be welcomed. We be welcomed. Now, what kind of tactics are you going to promote to try and keep Blobby and Cat civil? I mean, how is it? You know,
we'll just try and keep the rhetoric down and the threats of burning. We're going to try and keep those down.
Thanks. There has been a lot of talk in the chat, Rick, about potentially there being a Blobby burning going on later on.
I saw something on the interwebs yesterday about that.
Yeah, so we're going to try and keep that down to at least until 1 or 2 burnings, and then that'll be enough.
Is it still the first 20 minutes left-handed and blindfolded for the puzzle building competition?
I think Cat would probably still win.
Well, that's what she's doing right now. She's pre-arranging, knolling, or what do you call that word? All of her pieces, so she can just this one's first, this one's second, and then it's over. So I don't know. You're allowed to cheat in puzzle making, right?
Of course.
No rules.
Oh, look who's decided to show up. She's finally She's finally got the gumption and the steel to turn up. We thought she was running scared, but
Running scared of what? Your 10-piece
well,
puzzle? No.
Mr. Blobby and the Blobby crew. So welcome everybody. Introducing, representing the dark side, our Sith sister Cat, aka VadersdGirl. She's late because she's clearly scared. clearly scared of Mr. Blobby.
Yeah. If I was
Good.
scared, I wouldn't have shown up.
Is that Ed Snake on her camera there?
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to confuse us with a strange camera angle. She's trying to discombobulate Mr. Blobby.
I am running really behind today, so I apologize to everybody. And then my stand decided to break a little bit more, so I'm trying to fix it with my duct tape.
Well, we'll introduce then, whilst this is going on, whilst Kat's sorting that out, we're going to introduce, before we get to our first co-host, we want to please promote tonight to support our Sith sister Kat, aka VadersdGirl, and to help. This stream is really to help Kat out. Please click that link, the GoFundMe link. Read the bio, because it'll give you all the information you need to know about why we're doing this. And if you can support, then please do so. We're leaving the link is in the description, and we'll leave it across the bottom all the way through the stream. And I'll just ask, please, no super chats today. Or if you want to do a super chat, please do a GoFundMe donate. That'd be better, please. So, and we've got guest hosts throughout the evening. And I've got to introduce our first guest host. Hold on a minute. We've got to give him the screen. Our first guest host here to take us through the first hour and also sponsoring the stream. It's Rick from Left Coast Graphics.
What's shaking, everybody? Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks
for joining.
Thanks for looking after us, Rick. I really appreciate it. So
yes, no cheating. I guess you're allowed to cheat.
Blobby's never cheated in his life.
Okay.
Blob doesn't know what that word means. So I've never done this before, Rick. So we have made you co-host. So I'm wondering if that means you should be able to control the comments from here on. So I don't know if you want to try.
I can't click a comment, but I may have.
It's not letting you do that.
I think you emailed me to join the club as a different email. So let me try and log in with that other email. How does that work?
Yeah, it was your Left Coast at Gmail one I used, I think. Yeah.
All right. I think I just got to log out of.
Okay, we'll see you in a second. Yeah, we'll see you in a second. This is a good first experiment for us. Right, we're going to move over to Blobby Cam. Blobby Cam. All right, here we go. And we'll see if we can get the Blobby family in. There we go. I'm not happy about all this talk about Blobby burning. I don't know who's Luna Girl.
Blobby barbecue at my place. If anybody wants to come to Colorado and have a Blobby barbecue.
Blobby barbecue's a banned cat.
All is welcome.
You forfeit you'll forfeit the game.
The more the merrier.
Didn't you read the rules, cat? All right, this looks harder than 5. This is supposed to be for 8-year-olds. Look at that. What are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to do that? Massive thank you for everyone for joining us. We've got 32 in the house. That's awesome. So the Monkeys army is turning out. I tell you, whilst we're waiting for Rick, I'm going to put up the itinerary. Remind everyone what's going on in case people want to dip in and out and see various things. So we'll go through the itinerary. So tonight, the first hour is just us getting to grips with the war. So let the puzzle wars begin. We've got an hour with Rick as Kat and myself and Mr. Blobby start the puzzle battle with Mr. Ghost adjudicating. Then the second hour is going to be fun. We've got Monkey Lizard Hangout is back and we've got Scuba Pete and Leslie joining us.
Yay!
Salacious has come up with an interesting set of questions for Scuba and Leslie. I apologize in advance. It's going to be quite raucous, I think. So you don't want to miss that. Monkey Poo will make a return in exchange for a GoFundMe donation. So if you want to see the return of Monkey Poo, then please have your please use the GoFundMe link at the bottom and just write Monkey Poo in the comments, and we'll get Ghosty to keep an eye on that for us.
Did you like that game I sent you?
I did. We need to.
So
I'll show.
I'm gonna wait for it to go down in price a little bit, but Rafi's like, because he wasn't with me, I showed him the picture. He goes, "That's disgusting and hilarious. We need it."
Yes, yes. We've converted you. Yes, brilliant.
Yeah.
So we'll show a picture of that in a bit for those of you that want to go out and get your own Monkey Poo game. It exists. Then the third hour, it's fantastic. Universal Toy Collector. He does his weekly show, My Collecting Life, which is a great show where he interviews collectors, and he's doing it live for the first time with our cats. So we get to learn about Cat's collecting journey, which is going to be really nice. And then Vern and the Oakhurst crew and his toy duo crew. I don't know which guests he's invited on, but they're coming on. And they're going to do the toy duo stream live on this stream, the full 2-hour show. So thank you, Vern, for doing that. I know he's going to be looking at HasLabs and Thundercat Lairs, but he's all set up, ready to go. So that's awesome. Then we've got Mangafandanga is coming on, and he's going to be doing some live Indian ink drawing. He has donated some prints that we're going to be auctioning off later. Amazing prints. I'll show you. We've got some great stuff donated by people. So please hang around for the auction. You'll be able to grab yourself a bargain there. And we have been running an auction, and Mr. Ghost has won the auction for that. $100 is the winning bid. So Mr. Ghost is going to be able. I don't know if Simon is going to do your live drawing tonight, but he's going to do a live drawing. He may want to do whatever you decide to do at a separate time, Ghost. But we'll talk to Si about that. But he will be doing a live drawing this evening. But Ghost won the auction, $100. Well done, Ghosty.
Cool.
Then the Culture Cast crew are coming on. 11 o'clock. That's going to be nuts. 11 o'clock UK time. They're doing an Englishman, an Irishman, and a Scotsman special. And we've got Brian. We've got Tubbs. We may have Connor Fuller. I'm not sure if Connor was trying to make it. I'm not sure if he can or not. I'm not sure if we've got Jonathan Redmond. We may have. We've definitely got APD because he's been really looking forward to this. He's bringing the carnage, as is Peaky and Darklight. Baz is getting dressed up in his traditional Scottish garb. So that's crazy. Then we're doing the first hour of our toy auction. We're going to end up doing 2 hours of toy auctions. So we've got Super John, G-Force, and Chip leading the auction for an hour. Then I'm worried about this, but we've got Shanti and Josh popping our culture. Then there's going to be Blobby involvement to some degree or another. I'm worried about the rumors on this one, but we'll see. Then John's coming back hosting Jeopardy for an hour, and Dino is guest host. So Geek Strong, the second best co-host on the YouTube after Salacious. And Ghost, I don't know who you're going up against, Ghost. Do you know? Do you know who you're?
I forgot.
Oh, I think it's Steve-O. I think you might be going.
Oh yeah, it's Steve-O. That's right.
And then we were going to do Dungeons and Dragons, but to be honest, you guys have been so generous. We've got more toys, more stuff than we can auction off in an hour, so we're going to do a second auction. And then to finish us off, everyone's favorite Canadian Santa Claus, it's Papa. So thank you, Papa. So we've got 12 hours of craziness ahead of us. So please, I mean, feel free to pop in and out when you can, and we appreciate your support. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Whilst we're waiting for Rick, I'm just gonna go through the chat and welcome in some people. Welcome in some of the army. Oh, here's Rick. He's back. There we go. He's back. Let's remove.
Yeah, I can't sign into StreamYard from another account I don't have. I tried, like I have.
No worries. No worries. No worries. I'll bring up the. So are you signed in on a separate? Have you got a different account then? You're signed in on.
Well, I have a StreamYard account, but it's not at leftcoastdecals.gmail.com. That's.
Do you want to write the email address in the private chat for me, and I'll just add. I'll remove
Yep.
that one and add that one.
Yep.
And see if that works. I should have asked you, to be honest. It was my fault. I should have asked you which account to use.
Yeah,
so.
no problem. That email is just for like my big cartel store.
No worries. Let's remove you from that one.
And
Then
porn.
see. Yeah. This is all good learning experience because I've never used this co-host function before. So
yeah, same here. I think I did it once with Super John.
So let's add that one. Co-host. So I've now sent an invite to that account. So I wonder if you have to verify or whether you can start doing it straight away. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just clicking on it. But it's because I'm on Apple. Apple's like to use Safari. Oh my god! And then they keep sending you security codes.
Well, I'll just welcome in a few people whilst you're doing that.
Yep.
Welcome to Brian. Thank you for joining us. Hoping to catch some of the event later tonight. Thank you, Brian. Mr. Rez, you're a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you, sir, for supporting us. Oh, Mr. Duffy, the Duffster is with us. Thank you, sir. Great support as always. As is the Gap Attack. He's back, Bob, and he's on the attack. Gapster. GeForce, who we'll see later on, hosting the auction. And GeForce has put up some great toys, some G.I. Joe, some Turtles love. There's some great swag that GeForce has put up. So here's Scuba. We're going to see Scuba in about 40 minutes' time. Scuba and Leslie. I apologize, Scuba, in advance. Salacious has got some crazy questions for you. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Oh, now I have the power.
There you go. I'm going to hand the chat over to you then, sir.
All right, let me find your spot. Are you still welcoming guests?
Yeah. I'm up to. You see, I've got Scuba on the screen. We're up to Scuba. Look, I don't know if you can see it, if it's highlighted for you the same way it is for me.
It's not. It's not, but I'll find it.
There we go.
I got this one. I had to do it, Dino.
Oh my word! There's no way an 8-year-old can do this puzzle. There's just no way.
8+.
8+, there's no way.
So TJC, welcome to the puzzle challenge.
Thanks, TJC.
Only 11 and a half hours to go.
Yeah.
So what's how many piece count is Cat's puzzle versus Rum's puzzle? That's.
Oh, I'm super excited. So I'm gonna try and do 2 puzzles this stream. So I have the first one, which this type I've never done, where it's got big pieces and little pieces that connect.
That's baby pieces. That's baby piece. She's got baby one.
So I have 400 pieces, and then this one is 500. So I'm pretty sure I can knock the first one out and then start this one. So we'll see.
So a total of 900 pieces, is that right?
Yes. Yep.
And Bob's is 8.
No, mine's 200 pieces. 200. And mine's bigger. bigger. And there's this one, which I don't think we're going to get to this one. That one's 200 pieces from Star Wars Celebration.
That's from Celebration, right?
Yeah. Look at that London. Look at that design. It's got the all the ships attacking London. Look, can you see? That's cool design, isn't it?
That's cute.
I can't see how I'm going to get. I can't work out this one. This is never for 8-year-olds.
Josh knows.
Okay, I think this will be better.
So we've already raised. I've got the fundraiser page open. We've already raised before we've even started tonight $1,235. So thank you, everybody.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
And we want to
so
keep
amazing.
We want to keep pushing as far as we can. I've got to say, I've got a spread. I've got all of the items up for auction on a spreadsheet, so I can put that up anytime anyone wants to see that. If you want to see it in advance. So in fact I'll put it in the green room. So if you decide you want to show it, you can. You can, Rick. There you go.
Okay. Morning, Super John.
Super John.
Hi, John.
Oh, so here's a broad statement. Salacious is greater than Blobby.
Well, I mean, Salacious is king of the Monkey Lizard Army, so Blobby is
now.
Anything's better than Blobby.
What scale is Blobby? Like when he was a children's live action like person in a costume, right? Or was he a cartoon? Or
yeah,
a
he's about. Oh no, he's about 8 foot tall.
So like Teletubby size,
about 3 foot long
or bigger.
He's huge. He's massive.
But
they come. But Rick, to be honest, look, they come in all shapes and they come in all sizes.
Yeah, like there's more different kinds of Blobbies than there is like Luke Skywalker Farm Boy action figures. Like that's incredible.
Blobby is also a renowned cross-dresser.
So he's unisex?
Yeah, he's a cross-dresser. Well, we don't really know. He doesn't because he doesn't have a great vocabulary. So,
G'day, Michael.
G'day, Michael.
He's got a little thing he can do on screen.
Scuba Pete. So we got Scuba Pete and his lovely wife Leslie joining us, I believe, in the second hour today.
Yeah.
On the return of Salacious Rum live.
I think I've found one piece that I can do.
The corner.
Yeah.
That's the most important piece.
All right, let's go in there. See if I can work from that.
Good morning. How to pronounce Nime Ariel?
Oh, that's Lady Nimriel. That's Aaron's lady
Nimriel.
friend. That's could be Games Aaron's special lady friend.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
I've never had to pronounce it before.
Thanks for joining us. We've got 37 joining us today. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you.
There must be 37 likes then, right?
Do you know, I'm less worried about likes and things like that today. I'm more concerned about GoFundMe donations. That's what we're after today. Even if it's just
that is pinned in the chat, correct?
It is, and it's also tickering along the bottom. It's also tickering.
Okay, I see that one.
And it is in the. It's also pinned in the chat. It's also in the description.
And I went ahead and put in my $100 for that drawing. So that's been added in.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Did you say you had some new intro videos coming today, Bob? New music?
I'm just for Monkey Lizard Hangout. We're bringing back Monkey Poo, so Monkey Poo's making its return.
So gross.
But we're not. But please, no super chats. So we'll do super chat videos, but in exchange for GoFundMe donations. So if you do that, just write. If you do a GoFundMe and you want Monkey Poo, there's a spot where you can leave a comment. So please just write Monkey Poo, or let us know in the chat that if you don't want to, let us know in the chat that you've done it. Oh,
welcome.
I think I've got another piece. I've got a
Aaron,
left-hand piece.
Colbane Games, welcome.
I've got a left-hand piece. Look at that.
So with the strategy, is the strategy still, unless it's changed from my childhood, you do all the borders and edges first? Is that still the puzzle rule number one?
I mean, it's not a rule, but sociopaths don't do a border first.
Sociopaths don't do borders first?
Mr. Blobby don't do borders. Mr. Blobby does not do
and
borders.
And that's why he's a sociopath.
So Blobby was hoping he'd open the box and there'd be like 6 or 7 pieces already stuck together for him.
Exactly.
Blobby says no borders.
I remember opening a puzzle as a kid. I must have been pretty young if it was a puzzle. And, you open up the box. And I remember, like, many of the pieces were already, like, put together.
Yeah,
so it was like,
stuck.
I don't know. It was kind of weird.
Cut.
Like,
I love those
properly
ones.
cut.
It's a freebie.
It is like a freebie.
Yeah, I put them off.
Return this one for one that's not built, please.
Yeah, exactly.
This doesn't make sense. Oh, top right. I found top right.
Oh, Rick,
I've got my first connection.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we? 29 minutes in, and you have 2 pieces together.
Yeah, I'm in.
It'll be another 20 minutes for 2 pieces.
Now, did Blobby actually use his little pink mittens to put those pieces together, or you cheating?
He did. He's very quick, Rick. He's very quick with the eye. He's very quick with the eye.
I request a replay on that.
Oh, I found Grogu. Grogu has been found. He goes right in the middle.
Mr. Rez, welcome. Cat rules.
Hi, Rez. Thank you.
No. Dark side
Holy,
user.
the compliments keep rolling in.
Dark side user.
Mangafandanga, 1000 Ghost is the coolest guy on the planet.
He's cool.
Yes.
He's cool.
That's on his business card.
Awesome.
And thank you to Simon. Simon's given up not only his time, but you'll see in the auction there are 3 prints that he's given away. Amazing prints of Leonardo, Usagi Jimbo, and Shockwave. Awesome. They're going up for their amazing prints that he's putting up as well.
My mom will come in my room and she's like, "You drew that, right? The Ahsoka I won." And I always want to go, yes, I did. But every time everybody sees it, they love it, and I can't praise him enough. He's such an amazing artist.
How about your boy, Kat? Is he into any arts at all?
He's touch and go. Like, so I thought he would be really into like drawing all the time, like I am, and he's not. He likes to draw Godzilla and Mothra. Like, he had to do an art project. Awesome. So they said you have to do a circle and then a line drawing, and you build off of that, right, for art class. So he did Godzilla and then Mothra. So I laminated them, and they're hanging on his door. So
that's
it's
awesome.
like those. And then this one book we were reading, it for school, it had a link, for different books. This one is about how to draw dinosaurs, and he actually got really into that. And I have other stuff like other dinosaurs and other animals I've drawn for him. But he got excited that he could learn how to draw dinosaurs. So I'm trying to get him into that more.
That's cool. I remember coloring books as a kid, like even those like the posters you get, like the big poster kits that come with all the markers or pencil crayons or whatever it was. There was felt ones back in the 70s.
I still have some. I have a dinosaur one.
I love those, man. I wish I still had those. All the great, like whether it's Star Wars or whatever it was. I
found some big poster ones, Crayola ones. I still have from the Clone Wars, and then I found some. It's got the original, and then it's got a few of the sequel people in it, a few prequels, but not too many. But yeah, I love all that stuff. Okay.
Can I just
So
say I've
welcome
made
ship,
a,
Mr. White
I've,
Shadow.
I've made a stormtrooper. Oh, the White Shadow. White Shadow. White Shadow.
Look at that. It's official.
Look
Bob
at
is
that. Look at that.
1/4 of the way complete.
Wow,
The
it's a
8
Star Wars puzzle.
Cat has
Holy
got
smokes.
no chance. Cat has got no chance. It's over. It's over.
I'm shaking in my boots.
How many pieces Cat got here? Oh, is she still
I
organizing?
just separated it, so I got all my edge
So
pieces out.
I'm winning.
Officially,
I'm winning.
here's an official
he's
33-minute. Bob is kicking Cat's ass.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
30-minute point.
Yep.
Yeah.
He is.
It's over.
He is.
Let's get it on.
So.
Hey, there's a Blobby missing. Where'd it go?
But
Oh wait. Okay, we just tied. I got my first 2 pieces. Okay.
All right, it's all evened up. Morning, Gap.
Okay.
Oh, it's a UFC refresh. Is that a
Yes.
beverage?
I'm on the coconut water for these 12 hours. They're great, full of electrolytes. This is going to keep me going.
Isn't UFC trademarked? This is kind of weird. I guess it's a beverage company, and UFC doesn't have beverages, do they?
I don't know. Yeah, you'd think so.
Hello, Mr. Nightbot. Welcome. You're always here. You're like almost as good as Rolando. Speaking of Rolando, Rolando.
I'm ahead
Rick,
of Bob
we
now.
doing well?
Can I just say that this coconut water, look, no monkeys were harmed in the extraction of this coconut water. No monkeys were harmed. See?
What's it say? No monkeys.
No monkeys were harmed.
Does it say are harmed or or in the ingredients?
No. Oh.
I say we remake that logo into a button pin badge with a monkey lizard on it.
Yeah.
No monkey lizards were harmed.
Good idea. Okay, I think Cat's cheating.
People saying hello to Steve-O. Did I miss Steve-O?
I think so.
Oh, Steve-O's going up against Ghost later in Jeopardy.
Dum. Does Steve-O have a chance?
Oh yeah, he'll wipe the floor with me.
That could be a tactic. Don't get suckered in by that.
It's one of your Lego nerdettes. Lunar Girl, welcome.
Luna Girl, thank you for coming.
Can I just say, Mr. Rick, that Luna Girl was spreading propaganda earlier, saying that Mr. Blobby was going to get burned. That's false propaganda. It's false news, fake news.
Do you think that might be where the rumor came from, originated?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Fake news.
Would that hold up in court?
Oh, I've done another piece.
I thought I saw Shanty in here. Good morning.
Hi, Shanty.
Pop My Culture. Is it me? Did I miss it? Or has there been no Pop My Culture episodes the past couple weeks?
They've been taking a break.
Are they still Disneylanding? Are they still married?
They've been
engaged.
They've been
doing
next year.
They've been doing rude things. They've been doing rude things, Rick. They've been doing.
Oh, practicing.
They've been practicing. Practice makes perfect.
G'day, Pete.
I don't see this
one. Hey, Pete.
And Kieran, welcome. How are you doing today?
Hi, Kieran. Thank you for coming.
Practice makes perfect.
Now, I did look around this morning just to see if I had a puzzle to actually somehow participate. And not flat puzzle. I have a 3D kind of Darth Vader head kind of puzzle thing that it got built once and then put in storage built. It's like not a rebuild. Once you put it together, they're kind of hard to take apart.
Weird.
And I think my cat used it as a scratch toy a long time ago as well.
Oh, that's not cool. Hey, so I know you told me you could help make me a puzzle of something.
Yes, so
and
because you mentioned,
I could send it.
Okay, Rafi's art too is another option, or your own art is another option if you wanted to do something like that.
So now I have more ideas. Thank you. To send you.
Yeah, sure. I just think I can't put like pornography And,
no, so it was actually a really nice picture of my dog that passed away a few years ago that I had to put down Vader, and I thought it'd be really cute to have a puzzle as him.
Cool, and I want to do, if you're interested, some kind of a logo if you're going to have some continuing puzzle streams.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's what your channel is going to be more dedicated to. But I'm willing to.
Can I make
help you?
Can I make a
make
suggestion?
a logo?
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a suggestion for Cat's logo, please? I think it should have the slogan, "The second best puzzle stream on YouTube after Mr. Blobby's puzzle stream."
I'm sorry, how many pieces do you have so far after 38 minutes?
We've got. We are on. Look at that. We are on it. We've got 2 separate Stormtrooper bits done.
That's what I thought.
Look at that. Plus, we've got the Blobby family.
And
Let's
Cat
wait
is 1/4 done.
After the stream to see who's second. Okay.
So it looks like, Cat, this one, all the outside pieces are the big ones, and all the middle ones are the little babies.
I have no idea, because so this one's done, but now all of a sudden this border, so like this one has, and I just dropped it. So it's got like little ones there. So I'm not sure how, and I think I'm gonna have to change it this way because it's gonna be too long.
Cheating.
But cheating, huh? Yeah.
On the same puzzle theme, because once we see a certain ad on Facebook or Instagram or whatever, you're gonna and you showed some interest by like watching the video or reading it. Somehow they know if you read a comment, but then the ads keep coming up, and I know you know what I mean. I've seen these ads for these 3D wood puzzles of the planet, like the continents and countries of the world that people put up on our wall and stuff, and they're absolutely beautiful, man. Like I would love to have something like that.
I have one wooden puzzle. Michael Reed actually got it for me. It's Grogu, and it has some of the shapes were like an X-wing or Darth Vader or Yoda or that kind of stuff. So they're funky shapes. But the wooden ones are gorgeous. I really like them.
Hello, Georgie. This is the Georgie from the Georgie and Stu show, right?
Hi.
Yeah, Special Lady Georgie.
So, yeah.
Special Lady Georgie. Yeah.
What's up, G? I don't know if I said hello to G yet.
Georgie, I saw Georgie in Star Wars Celebration in London, and she was giving me like naughty eyes. Naughty eyes.
Oh, really?
I think my pheromones might have affected her a little bit.
A long time ago. Welcome.
Yes, thank you for coming.
So I guess that's Martin. Welcome. Or Martine, am I saying that correctly?
Thank you for supporting the stream on Instagram. Thank you. He was putting up stories on Instagram for us. Thank you.
Are you streaming this anywhere else, Mr. Salacious, like on the Twitchers or on the Twitter?
We are. We're live on
Facebook.
Twitter and on Twitch. The Facebook one keeps for some reason the Facebook one is just blipping out. It's saying we're having trouble streaming to Facebook for some reason.
Okay.
So I don't know why but we're on Twitch and we're also on Twitter as well. Twitch we never get many good views, but on Twitter there's normally a good crew on Twitter watching. So if you're out there on Twitter, thank you for watching us.
Yeah, I think my last stream I did for Ahsoka, because I bucked up and paid $20 a month for the StreamYards to remove the damn duck logo, and it allows you to go to 3 places I think without paying $40 a month. So I tried the Facebook, and again the Twitch. I still have the Twitch channel, just keep it alive in case everything else goes down. You never know what's gonna happen. Maybe Elon will buy it from Amazon. I saw that.
Oh, look what I've just found.
What the hell is it called? the Instagram fake Twitter Threads, it now has a web-based app. So if you're like me and you do a lot of stuff on the computer as opposed to your mobile device, oh, that's cool. The moth.
So look, Cat.
You can now
Look,
do
Cat.
your threading on interweb.
Cat, look what look what baby Blobby thinks of Vader. Now you're Vader's girl. Look what baby Blobby thinks of Vader.
I think that's Moff Gideon and not
Moff
Vader.
Gideon.
Yeah, that's.
You lose one Star Wars geek credit.
We're pretending it's Vader. We're pretending it's Vader.
Yeah.
You're doing a puzzle of the Mandalorian.
Oh, we do. Look. Stop adjudicating, Ghost.
I was just setting the record straight.
Trying.
Cheating.
I think he's just happy to be here and involved. You don't know.
That is true.
Can't find any more outside pieces.
How's the weather in Colorado today?
Mid 70s and rain.
It's 60s here and cloudy.
We are getting what
cooler
left
here, but
of Hurricane Henry.
Something like that.
Something like that. It came up from Texas.
It's 22 degrees if you're metric like all the world here in Vancouver.
That's snow weather.
So Chris, you're this is a not the Harry Potter, but it's a different building you're building.
It is Harry Potter, but it's made by a different company other than Lego. So I'm building the first half of Diagon Alley.
First half?
Moment, yeah. I'm building the yellow building at the moment, and then the green one will be next.
Oh, I see. But that's the same scale. Like you could put that right beside Hogwarts or...
Yeah, it'll snap right next to together. So this was bag one.
You did that today?
Well, yeah. We've been doing it since 10. So yeah.
Okay.
A little slower. It's
Lego
building. So
Lego's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They're great.
But I'm curious, do the pieces actually fit Legos at all, or are they actually a little bit different engineering?
Just Lego. They're just the same. They're the same. They're made on the same machines. They're
Can I
cheaper.
just quickly say we've got 38 in the chat, and we're up to 40 now. We're up to 1,710 pounds in GoFundMe. So thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. I've already been able to pay some medical bills with everything because people have started, donating a little back. So thank you, everybody. Like, it's gonna make me cry. It means so much to me. Thank you.
Hello, Stu. Stu's having dinner made for him. Must be nice. Or maybe she's just making dinner for herself. I thought you had this guy blocked on your channel. Greedo in a Speedo.
Greedo.
So big.
So big.
I don't know if you guys know in the wrestling world, Bray Wyatt passed away this week. I think he's 35, 36 years old.
Yeah.
Big, brawny, bearded guy. He's been, so I'm not sure how, but it's very sad to hear when people pass so young.
Yeah.
Well, on the other end, Terry Funk died on Monday, I think.
Yeah, Terry Funk passed away as well. He might have been in
a classic wrestler.
60s, 70s.
Yeah, had to be 70.
So welcome, Greedo. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Having a good summer.
Any success? Come on.
Oh, important question here. What is for dinner, Stu? A roast. Quick answer.
Oh yeah, nice.
Well, it is Sunday.
Roasting it up. No, Saturday.
Oh yeah, I guess it is Sunday. Sorry, I'm building Lego.
Well, Sunday
and
in Australia, isn't it?
Ghost has entered this Lego building world where he's just building Lego every day. Loses days.
Yeah.
It's normally Bob. It's normally me that does that. So, I've got another piece. Yes.
There's Michael. Good day, Michael. I think Michael's having Sunday dinner though.
He's isn't it like 3 a.m. for him? 4 a.m.
They are.
Michael doesn't sleep.
I think he's exactly 12 hours ahead of us.
Yeah.
Here in Colorado, at least.
G'day, Michael.
I remember one of my first chats with usual Mike, and we're talking time difference and time zones. So I'm like, what time is it over there? And he reminded me we have like 18 different time zones in Australia. We're so damn big, and I've never been there. Like I know it's big, but I never once thought of time zones outside of North America, really. But it's crazy to think that there's that big, that they have that many damn time zones. Uh-oh. Close your eyes, cat.
Okay, I'm not looking.
This is Mr. Blobby's hit #1 track on CD.
Woo-hoo.
He's a superstar.
Now, what can you tell me about Mr. Blobby bankrupting 2 different theme parks?
Ghost, you're supposed to be independent adjudicator.
Well, okay. Well, the unfortunate closing of those parks.
Not allowed to talk about that. That was in the non-disclosure agreement.
So, it seemed to be at the height of his popularity, and then, I mean, it would be hard to create anything but a dark ride for Blobby, I would think.
Rick, Ghost is breaking the rules of the stream.
Well, he's the judicial.
Yeah,
judge.
I'm the adjudicator of whether or not I'm adjudicating properly.
I can just hit mute buttons and stuff.
There you
go. Yeah, that's about all you can do.
Mr. Salacious Rum, Sir, Greedo would like to know if you need a new super chat video. Yes, send it to his Twitter right now.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
We won't pre-screen it to see if there's any, adult-themed entertainment we're not allowed to see on the YouTubes. We'll just play it blind. You can call me Nim, everyone else does. Or as Salacious says, Lady Miss, haha.
Lady Miss.
Oh, great. Someone grab Josh's wallet. We'll be watching Monkey Poo video for 6 hours. Hopefully it's the final 6 hours.
Is there a minimum for the Monkey Poo? Or could you just keep doing $1 every 10 seconds until...
Yeah, that's fine.
So Mr. Blobby is the best puzzle builder ever. It's his claim to fame.
Yeah.
Okay, Josh.
Blobby, yeah.
I don't know if the internet can handle it, but Shanty bought some strawberries.
Yeah.
Lay your plastic sheets down now.
Get your monkey socks out. Monkey socks at the ready. Got another piece.
Pete's confused. This is all very puzzling.
Well, I'm sure you'll be able to put it together eventually.
Grogu was upside down. There we go. That makes sense now.
Turn it sideways.
How did an 8-year-old do this bloody thing? Honestly. There's no way an 8-year-old could do this. 8-year-old can barely string a sentence together. How are they going to do this?
I mean, Rafi's 9.5 and he does Legos.
Maybe 8-year-olds don't put sentences together in the United Kingdom, but they're well more advanced here in North America. At least females, don't they chat at 2 years old?
Yeah.
Shadow, an update. I don't know how far I'm behind. 1560 update. So The bar has been raised. Thank you very much, everyone
Yes.
who's donated so far.
Yes, thank you. Can you
I
guys
think
see my
that's. I
puzzle
think.
okay?
I think he's behind. That's behind. I think we must be really behind in the chat because it's up to.
Yeah, okay, I'm catching up.
Yeah, it's 1700 in on the page.
Mr. Joey, the Padawan collector. Good morning, sir. How you doing, Joey?
Joey,
Joey.
thank you for coming.
Thank you, Joey.
And I'd like to say that Rum has just got a new subscriber over
Excellent.
on Twitch.
Sweet.
The hype train is now going.
Oh, Cat Jumpy's saying Gamera is another great kaiju to draw. Could do a flying battle with Mothra. He's like the OG mutant turtle. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, we I got Rafi or my dad. I helped my dad find it. There was a PS2 game called Godzilla Save the Earth, and
Okay.
he loves it. So it's got all the kaiju's in it. So it's got Gamera in there and all that.
Has he ever played
and
Rampage? That was a game I remember as a kid.
no, I don't. I've never gotten him set up on. I don't have that.
That's
He's
a fun
seen
one. I
it.
wonder if
I've
there's
shown him, but he hasn't.
emulator on the internet.
Yeah.
Peaky Arrow. Are children allowed in this stream, Bob? Is that?
Peak is allowed. Peak is our number one, the number one dogger in England. He's probably in his car right now, off the A38 lay-by on his phone. And if you drive by and you see a little white bum pressed up against the windscreen, bobbing up and down, that's Peaky.
Wow.
Give him a honk and a holler.
Yeah.
Yes,
no,
I can.
that means something else. That means something else if you honk him.
Give him a honk.
Means something else.
Like I can make puzzles you can make on like Threadless and Redbubble and sites like that with original artwork or photographs if you have photographs, stuff like that. Scuba Pete's had his first wobbly pop.
No, darn it.
But also it says Leslie's in the shower. So what is he drinking?
You've got 8 minutes.
Shower water.
You and Leslie, you've got 8 minutes before you're on. 8 minutes countdown, and then we're on Monkey Lizard Hangout.
Christmas in August already. Welcome, Papa Gord, Canadian Santa Claus. How you doing?
Hey, Papa.
Papa's doing the graveyard shift for us. Rick, you're doing the front end, and he's doing the back end for us.
Okay, I got a question for Mr. Blobby. I just finished my border. You got your border done yet?
Yeah, but you got a big piece border. You got baby border.
No, look,
baby
border right here. No,
big
look,
pieces,
baby,
big pieces. Look at that big pieces.
Baby, yes, over here,
Cheating.
but baby,
cheating. It's cheating.
Baby.
I don't. Blobby don't subscribe to borders. He does in the middle bit first. Rick, show hours. Rick, show hours is better.
Okay.
Rick, show hours. Rick is better. Look.
Blam ding dong.
Ours is better.
Okay.
I have to say that in the end, the international puzzling community wants the outside border done first. So I'm going to rule 1 point to Cat.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair.
Yeah. Do a little bit.
Oh, we got a Twitcher. The ghost is on loose in the Twitch.
Oh, ghost.
So Jumpy jumps in and says, Salacious, you do know there's an actual tree called a monkey puzzle tree.
Oh, don't know that.
That's been annoying. Where's this go?
Welcome to the Smith Lord. The Smith Lord speaks.
Smith Lord.
Oh, let's see.
Taking a break from making Smithy's special toad in the hole.
Smithy.
Is that like a food?
So
you don't eat toads
sausage.
in the UK?
It's sausage. It's toads in the hole. It's sausage in Yorkshire pudding with gravy and mash.
What part's the hole?
The gap, the bit where you put the sausage in.
Like in the mashed potatoes? Welcome, Scuba Pete.
What's up?
Hey.
Scuba Pete.
How you doing there, puzzlers?
Scuba.
Hi, God.
What you drinking there, Scuba Pete?
I call it a Michigan old fashioned because it's dark cherries and dark cherry syrup, and a little bit of cherry bitters. The missus.
Right, Rick, thank you ever so much for hosting the first hour. I really appreciate it.
How are you guys?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Let me hide this chat here.
Okay.
Welcome, Claire, to the chat.
Bob's going to take over now, Rick, if that's all right.
Yeah, so I'll be in the chat for a while.
Thanks,
Thank
Rick.
you, Rick.
Have a great puzzle stream, and let's raise those funds, everybody. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Rick, please let us know what of the left. Please send us some left coast info about what we can raffle, like badges for our auction. Later.
Absolutely.
Absolutely,
I'll do that right away.
Badges.
We need some stinking badges.
We need stinking left coast badges.
Yeah. Thanks, Rick.
Cheers.
Thanks, Rick. See you later.
See you, Rick.
Right. It's time for.
This is Salacious Rum with my man 808 Instinct Aquatic. Scuba Pete is our #1 submariner. He talks to fish, he spends most of his day underwater. Who'd have thought, yeah, that when on land he's an action figure collector. Who'd have thought, yeah. Yes, when on land he's a vintage Star Wars collector. Who'd have thought, yeah. Yes, when on land he's a vintage Star Wars collector. Scuba Pete is a natural freestyle swimmer, just like his skin. He glides effortlessly through the water. Who'd have thought, yeah, that when on land he's a G.I. Joe collector. Who'd have thought, yeah. Yes, when on land he's a vintage Motu collector.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite song.
Right, I need to reorganize. I'm going to reorganize this a little bit. I need to be there. We go. I need to be. Hold on. I need to be there. There we go. Look at me. Look at me. I'm like a rose.
Rose. Every rose has its thorns.
Should we do this? There we go. There we go. Welcome, everybody.
Hello.
We're back. What a special.
Salacious.
Yeah.
Strawberry salacious.
Right. Today, it's a one-off special. He's a toy collector and our #1 submariner. He talks to fish, and he spends most of his day underwater.
It's so true. So true.
He's a G.I. Joe collector. Scuba Pete is here. Scuba Pete is here.
And Leslie is now my paid dive safety, so she's right there, part of the. We're a dynamic duo.
Yay, nepotism.
Right?
She is a feisty vixen, a teasing temptress, some sassy sauce for sure. When Salacious met her in London, what started out as a harmless embrace certainly sent the pheromones into overdrive and caused a scandal in the monkey lizard community. Please give it up for our special lady friend Leslie.
Yeah, that coffee shop will never be the same. I'm not sure if they've still got that mess cleaned up.
We had some fun.
Yeah. There was. Let's just say there was a puddle.
Clean up at the Costa.
And YouTube, got your own YouTube channel now, the Scubas. Yeah, go.
We do, which was born out of that UK trip. Leslie's like, why don't we just video some of this shenanigans and we do a channel? And I was like, The hell you say? Okay.
After we get all of that out, we can show more of our shenanigans.
Ooh. Right, now listen here. Before we get into the no, not that. Listen here for a second. Listen here. I've been learning stuff about how people greet each other. Yeah. Yeah. In New Zealand, they do the nose rub.
Yep.
In Limerick, they have a fight and then they have a kebab.
Yeah.
Now, you're the first couple. Actually, I think you're the second couple because we've had DMT and we've had Helen on.
Yes.
But what I'd like to know is you're a couple. So that means you've probed each other's rude bits. You know each other intimately. So do you have your own special greeting when you see each other?
You want to tell him or shall I? So we'll set this up. You know, our kiddo, she got married in December. We would do this greeting if she wasn't home, or especially now that she doesn't live with us, which is, what do we do, Les? We pop up our shirts and then we bump chests.
That's awesome. That's fantastic.
I don't even have to wear pants anymore around here if I don't want to.
Yeah.
That's great.
Right?
Oh, you say.
Leslie does naked laundry, naked dishes. Yeah,
you have to throw it in there. Yeah, you know.
It's getting crazy around here.
Right. First section of the show, Leslie. First section of the show is this.
We want to get to know you, but not in a pervy way. We want to get to know you, but not in a dirty way. We want to get to know you, not in a pervy way. We want to get to know you, not in a dirty way.
Oh, it's so good to hear that.
For years. Never thought I'd be here.
Right. Be honest. Have you got special pet names for each other?
He's Pedro.
Yep, she's Lee.
Pedro.
She can get my attention like on a con floor full of people because she will not say Pete or whatever. She will just yell Pedro, and I'm like, huh?
Pedro. Now, Leslie, have you got a special name for Scuba's dangly bit? Like Mr. Happy, Donkey Kong, or Eric the Eel?
Not when he gets out of the water.
No, it's a little shrinkage then.
Cold.
I think she calls me the turtle.
The turtle. That is it.
All right.
Like she knows about shrinkage, right?
All right, moving on. And Scuba, have you got a special name for Leslie's fun bags?
Oh, the girls.
The girls.
Just
The girls, please.
The girls.
Yep, I'm like, let's
Now
see the girls.
The girls are out.
The
girls are out on the town. The girls are out on the town.
Well, she'll come home from work now, and she's like, "It's been a day," and she literally just, goes topless. Like,
yes,
don't judge.
because you try having a metal wire underneath your boob
Right?
all day.
That's what she's
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, you want
Right?
to whip it off. Yes, as soon as you get home,
Whip it off.
that door
and then-
shuts. Rip it off. Yep.
Yeah. And you know that special part in the life where, you're just always hot?
Yes.
Yeah. They just got to
Personal
come off.
summers.
Yep.
Those summers are awful, especially when it is 114 outside.
Yes.
Oh,
Just so happens I'm an
Agree.
expert at whipping it off. All I have to do is
I do agree, Slice.
All I have to do is look at a bra and it goes flying off.
It says, here it is. Go on.
Now then, Special Lady Leslie. Scuba Pete is well known for going under and not surfacing for hours. Is this the secret to a healthy marriage?
It sure is. A lady never tells. Woo!
Oh, good morning, Mr. Tyler.
Great.
I knew this was going to be raucous.
No, you recently left the American United States off, and you came to the motherland. The motherland.
We did.
The motherland. I'm ready to come back to the motherland.
Yep. Can't wait. It's going to happen.
Now, please tell us what your 3 favorite things are about the motherland.
Oh, mine is you.
Oh.
You're my favorite. We just have to see each other again. Bob was great, but man, salacious.
Get up, Bobby's average.
I think Leslie said that she wants to do this fantasy role play where she meets you at a pub and like comes up to you and
that could be arranged. Oh. Hello there.
But you're not wrong, Les. The people. I miss our friends.
Yes.
Our American friends are like, you're going to England for 10 days. What are you doing? We're like hanging out with friends the entire time. It's awesome.
Real things in London, but the real thing I loved was the people. You guys are all amazing.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Well, we love you too. You're like our naughty cousins that got a little bit angry one day, and you got a bit stropping through the tea in the sea.
We threw the tea in.
We'll let you off.
We're trying to make reparations.
We let you have your little tantrum. It's fine.
We're strong allies now.
Oh yeah, we're still mates, still good cousins. So that's fine.
I miss crumpets. A great deal.
Oh yeah. You know, in England, some words have double meanings.
Of course.
Always.
The crumpet be one of them, Scuba.
It is.
Oh yeah. You could use that word for special Leslie's special bit. The old crumpet. You could say Special Lady Leslie's a fine bit of crumpet.
Nice. No faffing about. Let's get to the crumpet.
No faffing. Straight up crumpet. Right. Are there any bits in the UK that you didn't see that you wanted to see though? You're gonna come back to see that you didn't get to see.
Yep, we're coming back this spring, so
cool.
We want to see the Lake District.
Oh yeah,
very pretty.
Gotta go skinny dipping in there, Leslie.
Please don't hold back.
Yeah.
In the spring, it'd be a popsicle.
It's cold though, yeah. It's cold though, yeah. Oh yeah. You'd have bullets on your end of your. So good, all right. Yeah, Lady, we can make that happen. Now, Scuba, I think you've become a bit of an Anglophile, haven't you?
Yeah, it's true.
So, have you gone the whole hog though? So, when you're doing it now, do you just sit back and think of England?
I do. I see the Union Jack.
Yeah,
the Queen. Yeah, it just
sit back and think of Her Majesty.
A pint.
Yeah.
Fish and chips from the Chippy.
Yeah.
Oh, curry sauce.
Sauce. But the old sauce.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Now you two got your own channel. It's called the Scubas. Bob put the link in the description, so please go and subscribe to that. Now, what made you want to start the channel? Was it to try and join Peaky Arrow's dogging group on the A38 lay-by next to
I hear that is the place to meet. Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Tell us about the channel then. Tell us the inspiration. What's going to happen on there? What we're going to see? What's going?
Go ahead, Les.
We are going to do like our travels. We love to travel. We love to visit people. We love to just do out and do day trips and just enjoy time together. So, yeah, as soon as we can, I'm working hard to get the other ones out. It's a whole new learning process for me. And
she's the editor in chief.
I'm the editor in chief, and yeah.
Simon. Yeah, we've got like really cool caves around us that do tours. We've got bourbon distilleries within striking distance. Obviously, you guys know my toy hunts up in Cincinnati way. And I don't know. We just nothing's off the table.
It's all on the cards. It's all there. It's gonna get good.
Maybe even get to see some of my personal travels. We don't know. We'll see where it takes us.
Somebody might be going to Greece really soon, and it's not me.
Yeah, a little excited.
Miss Travel Agent.
It's a perk of travel.
Paid like she's sitting at her desk, Salacious. Can you believe it?
Bob took me to Greece once, but it was a bit of Greece that you probably wouldn't shoot. You don't want to go really.
Back alley.
Like, the old
Am I going to see the back alley?
Bit of the old Kavos. Bit of the old Kavos.
Was it a doggin con?
Basically, in Kavos is basically lots of drunk English people like having their way. Basically, it's a bit raucous. Yeah, it's a bit. It's the Peaky. You see Peaky there. Peaky's
Peaky.
Yeah.
A few furries thrown in just to like what?
Now then, we like Star Wars, the hit documentary series Star Wars.
I've heard of that.
The hit documentary series. It brings us together, doesn't it? You know,
it sure does.
It brought us together, didn't it? You know,
it did.
So I know we've asked old Pete before, but I haven't asked you, special lady Leslie. What is your favorite episode in the hit documentary series Star Wars, and why is it most likely to be Return of the Jedi?
Oh, because it has my favorite person in it.
Mine too, the Emperor. He's awesome.
Mine too, the Emperor. Solid performance.
Independent adjudicator. Not independent at all.
Ian McDermott's the goat.
Honestly. No, in all seriousness, though, Leslie, which one? I'm sure you've seen them all. Which one's your favorite?
Oh, I have. Empire Strikes Back. No, wait, which one is it, Pete? I get them all together because I just have it as one long series.
One.
Well, to be fair, we usually roll. I'll like throw on Star Wars and we just keep going.
Just watch it all. Just the main three, though. The first three. Several. I like the part where it's Yoda in his swamp area. And then I also
got good ears, like Yoda. He's got good ears, Leslie. He's got good ears.
Perky.
He does have good ears. And then my other, I'm a big Yoda fan, but ever since I met you, Salacious, I like seeing you with Jabba and the slave Leia.
Don't kiss his ass just because it's his stream.
That was
carry on.
The head's getting bigger and bigger.
New things after
nepotism gets too far.
The Blobby.
Oh.
He should be behind bars for that pyramid scheme.
Yeah.
Blobby, they arrested Blobby.
I win.
I'm with you, Kat.
Right. So we've already said. Who's your favorite? We know who your favorite alien character is, but who's your favorite human character? Who's your favorite human?
I have to go with Leia. Let me see which way I can go.
Leia.
Oh,
Leia.
Yeah.
Your original Sly art there on the wall.
Yeah, my Sly art.
Good answer. Because the Salacious Rum channel is pro-thespian. You're pro-thespian.
Yep.
We support thespianism over here.
That's right.
So we always encourage it. So fact, me and Blobby quite like just watching thespianism sometimes. Bob's got some old VHS videos that have got thespianism on there.
It's important to support the arts.
It is.
That's what we call it, the ballet.
Go to the ballet.
Important to support kids as they work their way through college.
That's right.
Yes.
$1 at a time.
$1 at a time, maybe 2.
This one time in Key West, Leslie. Yeah, that was a fun trip.
Please finish that story.
Yeah.
They had me out all day celebrating Pete's birthday.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then she found us at the ballet.
At the ballet.
Celebrating the arts. And of course I was not in trouble because birthday immunity. And let's just say the ballet dancers were more interested in Leslie than me. I was the birthday guy, but who am I?
It was all for the birthday guy.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Inclusivism, thespianism.
Hey, it's Key West.
Yeah,
that air is ice cold.
Bob keeps telling. Bob's a master of the arts as well. Scuba.
Yep.
Right, now what about some? Have you ever considered any rumpy pumpy with an alien? Feature, Leslie? Oh no, I'm not including myself because obviously we've got a special connection. But
We
if
had
there was
that
any,
special
if there was any
Not other
rumpy
than
pumpy
you.
going, no. What about
It's
Wookie?
just you. Ooh,
What about
Wookie.
consider thought about Wookie?
That's a little hairy.
No Wookie. A bit hairy.
Like Jawas.
Understand. Right, the Scuba Pete's building a new toy room. I've been watching his video today on the Chasing 80s show. Got a new toy room. Very nice.
Yep,
very nice.
It's true.
Very nice. Now, if you were decorating your house, Special Lady Leslie, and the designer gave you some choices to have as the style, you could have Imperial, you could have Rebellion, you could have Hutties, you could have Wookiee style, or you could have Kowakian. Which one would you go for?
I would probably be
Think
rebellious.
carefully about that one. Rebellion, all good style.
Rebellion. Oh.
Rebellious. Oh, yeah.
Little Yavin 4 in the living room. Some pyramids.
Decorate Wookiee style. Dum 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 dum. Wookiee style.
Wookiee style.
What would be the Wookiee style?
Well, they're like
Maybe
trees and
giant
they're very
trees on the beach.
I might have to change it over to the Wookiee style because
They got those cool tree houses.
Yeah,
on
the
the
cool
beach.
tree houses. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you've ever seen the holiday special, they've also got VR porn as well. Wookiees,
They
VR
do.
porn.
They do.
Yeah. They've been rocking that for years. They've been rocking that.
Yeah, right.
They were ahead of the game.
Did anybody complain about that? No, but you throw some zippers in and people have a conniption fit.
Right. Yeah. You can't do that, but that dancing you can allow that. It's interpretive.
Right now. Well, we all know what toys that Scuba likes. We all know that. We all know. But do you like any toys, Special Lady Leslie? Do you collect any? But please keep it clean. This is a clean channel, respectable channel.
Show my clean stuff.
All right, let's have a look. Let's have a little look.
I'm a little Miss Strawberry Shortcake fan.
So, what's that little thing there? What's the little thing? What's that?
This is Plum.
Okay.
This is the United Kingdom version.
Oh. Okay.
And then we
she's
have
getting into
the
getting into
Brazilian
variant.
version.
The Brazilian version.
Brazilian.
She's got a landing strip on her. Yeah. Yeah.
And then we have the good old USA.
Very
The
good,
American
very
one.
good.
And
Very
her
good,
little
very
party
good.
pal. But then I also do collect, you can see in the background.
Yeah. Oh. Grogu.
A lot of Grogu and Mandalorian stuff.
Oh,
Awesome.
But then I do have Star Wars poster over here, and so yeah, I'm a little different, and I collect both of those things, but I enjoy it.
I like your Sith Grogu.
My Sith Grogu, yes.
Oh, did you get that from our special lady friend?
We did.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He has traveled the world with us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. Made it home in one piece.
Yeah,
Holy
made it
cow.
home in one piece, and
I love that. Where'd you get it?
He can get me a little pal Ahsoka.
Right? Yeah. She
Her
makes
little
these.
Ahsoka was pretty awesome too.
A big guy.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he had his own seat on the way home.
He did.
Kat wants to know where you got it from. Kat wants to know where you got him from.
Pedro.
Hmm?
Who was our special friend? My mind just blanked.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's Empire 18183's
Yes.
girlfriend. I've forgotten her
Yes.
name as well.
Why do I have
She's a
stream
special
brain?
lady friend. Lord.
I have stream brain.
Someone
That
in the
was a
chat
total.
remind us, she's our special lady friend. We've all got it.
Oh my gosh.
We've all got
I'm
it.
so embarrassed.
I'm embarrassed because I had a bit of I had a bit of a fondle on her thumb bags last time I saw her.
Oh my heavens!
Wow.
I just put
Oh,
everyone
anyway.
on the spot, and
Anyway,
Like,
we'll come.
I'm sorry.
if I wasn't thinking about it, it'd be like, bloop.
Right. You'll think about it later, late at night when you're going to bed.
Oh, the
Right.
girl strikes back. The girl strikes back.
Girl Strikes Back. Thank
Oh,
you.
okay.
Girl Strikes Back.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
It's
thank you,
amazing.
Stu.
Thank you, Steve.
She's a
Thank
beautiful
you,
girl.
Steve. You can remember Stu's wrong name, but
Beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl. She's a beautiful special lady.
she's awesome. We got to
She's
hang out for
she's
like a good
amazing.
half hour.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
great.
Yeah. She kind of came
she's
she met us at the coffee shop and walked around with us, and
Yeah, she came
Great.
on Monkey
She is
Lizard
a great
Hangout. She came on. She was one of my first special lady friends. She's a good girl.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good.
Yep.
That's good. Oh, that's good. That's
But
good.
yeah, she makes an Ahsoka version that is
Oh,
cool.
oh, it is really
Thank you.
cool.
very good,
Really
very
cool.
That's awesome.
We'll have to reach out before we come back over to give her some heads up.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even remember what I wrote there. What am I supposed to write? What am I
Well, you
writing
know,
there?
I like his huge flag.
Yeah.
The aircraft carrier behind me. Good answer. 7.5 feet
It
long.
is 7.5 feet long. But he has it all decorated up.
She put
He likes to play with. He likes to play with his.
she's a good lass. She put up with the construction process of that custom base for like ever that summer, and all these constant extra pieces that I bought on eBay where I was going crazy. Like, I need that ladder, I need that bulkhead, I need that. She's like, another box,
That's okay.
another box.
Yeah,
But we've traded, right?
we've traded.
Now I come home and I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't order anything off eBay. And she's like, that's mine.
That's great.
Paybacks. He can't say anything.
She's talking crazy like, this is a super rare variant. I've never seen it before. And I'm like, is that what I sound like?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It was so hilarious because she was wheeling and dealing at PowerCon up in Columbus, Ohio. Like, she was saying hello to every stall owner, striking up a conversation. And then I'm already in there poking around because I'm just like, hey. And then behind me, I hear, oh, yeah, I'll knock, $20 off. Or, yeah, you want both those? All right, I'll do a combo deal. And I'm like, what is going on around here? I'm like, can I tag up this deal?
No.
There was one of them, though. He was waiting to give me the full price because he was like, is he going to get something? I'm like, he may. So just a second.
I was second fiddle. It was hilarious.
That's great.
Fiddle.
She outspent me, too. Yeah.
I
What?
did.
Yep.
I did.
She was.
So well,
I tell you what, there was a very strong strawberry shortcake contingent gals at that. I mean, there was some cosplay, but everybody was talking about how as a vendor, I should have brought more strawberry shortcake. I had no idea. Like,
yeah,
it was selling like hotcakes.
There was even this one point where one of the gals that I bought a doll from, it was just in a bin.
But it's a blow a kiss.
It's a blow kiss.
What?
And so this lady said, "Oh, I'm so glad someone's going to buy this doll." And she goes, "Little hint: there's a guy up front that has a lot of strawberry shortcake underneath. You just have to go and find him." So she took us up to him and asked,
like a secret knock.
It was a secret knock, secret toy.
Strawberry shortcake.
Hey,
So,
you kids want some strawberry shortcake?
Right? It was. He had it carded, Ghost. It was nuts. He goes, "Well, actually, I do." And he pulls the bin out, and I'm like,
he pulls it out.
Pulls it out.
Whips it out.
Whaps it out.
Pardon me while I whip this bin out.
Yeah. Let me just whip this out. Oh, wait, we're in public.
Full of minty carded little PVC strawberry shortcake dolls.
Yeah.
Jeez, unpunched. Cool. Leslie goes, "They're unpunched."
Cool.
And they were a whole $20. Pete laughed at me.
He's like, "Can I get a bunch of these? They're like they're like $20 to $30
unpunched cards." And I went, I'm like, look, I live in Star Wars Last 17, trying to find those remainders loose. I'm like, you go for it, knock yourself out. She's like, okay. She made a giant pile.
I'd have bought every single one of them.
Right?
There'd be a new little strawberry shortcake section.
Yeah, just they were all in superior condition. Yep.
Oh,
she did well. I was proud of her.
Yeah.
Plus, it's really hot when she's toy hunting. When she's like bending over and sorry.
When Pilly Yum Yum whaps it out, there's like when Pilly Yum Yum whaps it out, there's like a delayed shockwave. It's like
heads up.
Well, are there any toys that Scuba's got that you just think are gross and disgusting, Special Lady Leslie, that you won't touch?
My Smurf phone. You don't like the Smurf phone. You're like, why did you buy that? And it's like an old kid phone.
Yeah.
I want a Smurf phone. I want that Smurf phone.
Yeah, she's not going to answer the phone.
No. The Smurfs can kind of.
She's like, that's kind of dumb. And I was like, how dare you?
Stay away from me.
But it's still here.
I might pass it on. I thought it was pretty Smurfy.
It was Smurftastic.
Smurftastic till she heard what I bought it for. She's like, you idiot.
Yeah.
Right, Super Leslie, Special Lady Friend Leslie. If you had to grab 3 things to save from Scuba's collection or from the house in general, because a group of mercenary alien sex addicts were raiding the house because they wanted to probe you and Scuba, probably anally, what would you grab?
Run!
And why?
Well, it would be called My Very Happy Home.
Her strawberry shortcake very happy home. It's ginormous.
Oh. I'm not about to carry anything else.
All the other stuff we can replace somehow, maybe. I don't know.
What the? I'd be downstairs grabbing Eternia.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be breaking, as I barely touched it. Like every vintage Eternia.
The cats. The cats would be my one.
Yeah, we have to save the kitties. Our kitties.
Yeah.
We have 4 kitties now. There's a lot of pussy cats around here.
I could ride the cats.
You could.
You could.
At least 3 of them.
I could wear my special He-Man outfit, and you could dress one of them up like Battle Cat.
Pie whack it.
I could ride it.
We do that with Pie Whack.
I could ride it into the kitchen to go to the fridge. I have the power.
I have the power. He does try to jump in the fridge if we have a top refrigerator, with the freezer on the bottom. If you open the door and he's near, he does try to jump up in there. Like, let's see what's in here. And you're like, get out of the fridge.
Watch, he's trying to get it on the stream.
Oh, he's been lurking in the back.
Right, this one's to both.
Oh, there he is.
If you could be a fly on the wall, where would you go first? And would it be Helena Christensen's changing room?
Wow. I know that's where I would go.
Maybe not hers, but another's.
She would, if Pierce Brosnan was in a changing room next door, she'd be like, I'll be over here.
Oh, Bond. The name's Bond. James Bond. 007 license.
Although I liked him before Bond. And even enjoyed his song in Mamma Mia.
What was he, Remington?
Now you are a fan.
Yeah.
Wow. You're hardcore.
How could it be so good?
See, he can sing it.
Yeah, every once in a while I do my little rendition, which then gets me pawed over.
So okay, right. So what about this then? If you could be a superhero, what would your name be, and what would your special powers be, and would you use them to sneak into the changing rooms of Helena Christensen?
Tell them about your Wonder Woman.
I was gonna say Wonder Woman.
Oh, Wonder Woman.
I've been her before.
Oh, have you?
With her invisible jet.
Oh, any pictures?
I'll have to look. I think so.
We'll have to share later if we have them. I don't know if we have them.
Just private.
Those
just
stars
private,
on her.
Just DM me. Just DM me. Just DM me.
Those stars were in some interesting places.
Oh. Just DM me private. DM me
She's
private.
also been Elastigirl.
Oh.
Yes.
Really?
I was Elastigirl too.
She's very flexible.
Handy. That's handy. That helps. What about you? What about you, Pete? What about you, Pete? What about you?
I you know what? We will find this picture, but I have been Mr. Incredible.
No, I can believe that.
And she was Elastigirl. We've done it, at the same time.
Yeah.
Wink,
well,
wink, nudge, nudge.
That's a given.
Those superpowers,
Very good. Very good. Right. Other than the hit documentary series Star Wars, what are each of your top 3 favorite films?
Ooh.
Oh.
Good questions around here.
My top is Sleepless in Seattle.
Ooh.
I don't know why. Just
Romantic.
a good love story.
Romantic.
Yeah, I love the romance.
Yeah.
She does.
And then I do have to say the Star Wars. Yeah.
Okay.
But you can't pick Star Wars.
But I can't pick that. So
Other than those.
How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
What's your other? That's 2.
Fool's Gold.
Oh,
is that Matthew McConaughey?
with Matthew McConaughey.
Matthew McConaughey.
You and me in the Bay of Monterey.
That's the other Pierce. It's right there with the two of them. Oh!
Hey, Pywacket jump screens.
He did.
I could ride that one as well.
I would have to go with Donovan's Reef with John Wayne. That's one of my all-time favorites. Hunt for Red October.
Oh, good one.
And oh boy, gosh, Goldfinger.
Goldfinger.
Shirley Bassey. Yep. Ba-na-na-na-na.
My name is Pussy Galore.
That's right.
I must be dreaming.
In England, they did subtitles that said "Fanny galore."
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Okay, Cat. What's the cat's name?
This one is Kitty Softpaws. You know, from Puss in Boots, the girl cat. She's a psycho. Rafi named her. She's one of the rescue kittens we have.
Nice.
So, and then we have her two brothers, which is Taz, because he was a spicy kitten when we first got him. And then the other one is long-haired, and he had like this perfect mane around his head, so we named him Mufasa.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Don't
helping with the
eat
puzzle.
Those. Don't
Love
eat
the
those.
puzzle.
Is this an important piece? I need it.
Here, right there.
Oh, I get a box.
Oh, the box.
Yep.
Is he helping you? Is that cheating? Is he helping you there?
Yeah, she's helping me like Blobby helped you.
Ghost, are you adjudicating on this, Ghost? There's interference.
I'm watching the interference, and I'm gonna add. I'm gonna take 5 minutes of time off for cuteness of the cat.
I'm okay. I'm okay with that penalty. I'm okay with that. We'll accept it.
Take a point.
I wish Ghost had a, like the NFL, where he hit it and then it started to echo, like.
That's not yours.
Penalty.
Do you two have a snuggle film, by the way? Do you two have a snuggle film?
Started to echo, like.
Oh, look at that! It's another one.
I could make it echo.
You can make it echo.
It's going to be a delayed echo.
Snuggle film?
I could make it echo.
What's happening?
It's Ghost doing the echo.
He's discombobulating me.
What's the
Holiday.
Yes, the holiday. That's
The
our
holiday.
film. Especially as we move into fall and headed towards Christmas, the holiday.
It'll
Leslie,
start now.
when he puts that one in the Blu-ray player, do you know that's basically his signal? That's his signal to you, basically.
And vice
Jasper
versa.
Bloom.
Yes.
Right. Final question before we go on to the next segment. If we were all trapped on a deserted island, you, me, the supermodel Helena Christensen, what 3 things would you take with you and why?
A toothbrush, so I can brush my teeth.
Yeah.
Nothing worse than morning breath.
Hygiene's important.
No.
Hygiene's important.
Yeah. You get that, Blobby? Hear that, Blobby? Oral hygiene, Blobby.
Blobby's smiling.
Oral hygiene to do with
A knife, because a knife's always good for something.
Right.
Yep.
Practical.
And then a snuggle blanket.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Wow.
Mhm. There you go.
Blanket.
No snugglefullus.
No sand in the bum, or
Oh my god. Those
No
cold
stick
tropical
like that.
nights.
Right, well, I think it's time. Are you ready for the next segment?
Oh yeah, let's do it.
let's
Right,
go.
let's do it.
Monkey Lizard ASMR. Monkey Lizard ASMR. Monkey Lizard ASMR. We're talking about dirty stuff. Yeah.
All right, let's put this up. Right. You, Special Lady Leslie, myself, and Scuba are going to reenact. We're going to act out a scene, and you can pick the first scene that we do. Special Lady Leslie, you can either pick family scene, lifeguard scene, hospital scene with doctor, nurse, and patient. Laboratory scene with science people.
Whoa.
Couple building a house scene. Their architect. So couple building their house with their architect. Science people. Doctors and nurses. and an old lady.
Oh, it's got to be the lifeguard.
Lifeguards.
Run
Now,
sun and sand.
Now, the only difference with Monkey Lizard ASMR, obviously, we're going to make up the scene. So we're just going to, off the top of our heads, we're going to make up a scene and play it out. But the only difference with Monkey Lizard ASMR is you've got to use your dirtiest, sexiest, most seductive voice imaginable. So we're going to try and excite the audience with our dialogue. So, Special Lady, you get to pick first. Who do you want to be? Do you want to be Lady Lifeguard on the left? Do you want to be Hunky Male Lifeguard or Lady Lifeguard on the right?
Well, let's do Lady Lifeguard on the right.
With the hat?
With the hat.
Scuba, who would you like to be?
I will be the Lady Lifeguard on the other side.
Right. That means I'm the hunky male lifeguard then. So.
The hunk.
And I'm a little bit of a misogynist too. So hey there, sexy lifeguard on the right. You've been watching me all day, haven't you?
Oh, that's why I'm hanging back. Watching you walk. Watching
Hey guys.
you wiggle.
Guys, I think there's somebody drowning. I'm going to go save him with my flotation devices.
Oh, your flotation device makes me all warm and fuzzy.
But my flotation device actually helps me float. As they're so perky.
Your perky flotation devices have me moist and little bits of willy juice is dripping out of my nether regions.
I'm gonna go have to rinse off in the water.
Look, you catty bitch. You know I'm still going through puberty.
Now, which one of you lucky ladies gets to mate with me? Prime.
Why not both of us?
You know, I just passed CPR.
I can pump you the right amount of times.
You gonna poke me? You gonna?
Oh, I'll pump you.
Pump me.
I'll give you 2 breaths.
Breath, pump.
I want to be. I'm gonna. Excuse me while I go and drown. You can rescue me.
Oh, I'll save you.
Check out what I've got in my first aid kit.
Oh, my shorts have accidentally fallen off. Maybe they were the size too big.
This one-piece suit is itchy.
I set Leslie up because I said, we're going to do Star Wars role play, so you need to be thinking of a scene. And she was like, I could be Leia. that was good.
That was very good. That was good.
I think I'll choose
But
drowning.
speaking of Star Wars roleplay, Star Wars roleplay, Star Wars roleplay, I play, you play, Star Wars roleplay, Star Wars roleplay, Star Wars roleplay.
Yeah, I love that. I have that in my head every so often.
Star Wars. We've got enough time.
We'll sing it more times too.
Yep.
We've got enough time.
Woohoo!
We've got enough time. We've got enough time. Right then, Star Wars roleplay. In Star Wars roleplay, the three of us will use the medium of physical theatre to reenact a scene from the hit documentary series Star Wars.
Great documentary.
As our special guest, Special Lady Leslie, gets to pick the scene. And then we will adopt characters and use our best acting skills to act out a new scene. We don't like scripts, so we will abandon the script.
Throw it
We
out.
will make it the way we want it to be. Special Lady
Let's do
Leslie.
Jabba's throne room.
Yeah. And which character are you going to play, Special Lady Leslie?
Well, Leia, of course, with the chain and the swings. Yeah.
Well, thanks for having us, Rum. We gotta go.
That was your father. Well, Scuba, you gonna be Scuba? You gonna be?
I'm gonna be Han and Carbonite on the wall.
What? What? Are we going to allow this ghost or adjudicating? Are you allowing this?
He can be any character inside Jabba's throne room.
Yes.
So I will allow it. A lot of people have said that Harrison's acting in that scene was a little wooden, so I want to see what new life he can bring into it.
Well, to be honest, then I think if you're Leia, Scuba's out of the picture because he's frozen. I'm going to play my puppy, Salacious Crumb. I'm going to play my puppy. So I'm sat right on. So yeah. So right, are we ready?
Yep.
Yeah. Help me, Salacious Crumb. Help me.
What is she doing?
Leia. Right. By the way, forget about this Jabba. Don't worry about him. I'm really the brains behind the operation.
You've got me, Salacious.
You and me, I can drug that Jabba. I'll drug him, and then we can.
Drug him for me and take my.
We can run away. We can run
right
away.
in front of me. I'm in Carbonite. I'm not dead.
We can have a fling. Leia. You up
Let's
for it?
go.
You up for it? What?
Let's run away.
But do you mind if we keep the chains though? Like, so just.
Of course,
might be
we
a
have
bit
to keep the chains.
Leia,
kinky when
Leia, hey,
We have to keep them.
sweetie, baby.
I can hear a
you know,
squeaking noise. I can hear a weird squeaking noise coming from over there. I don't know what it is, but
I don't know what it is.
so
Let's get out of
forget
here.
about it.
You can come rub it.
Forget about
It's hard. It's in Carbonite. It's
Just sit over here a little bit. Leia, just sit over here a little bit. I just want to have a little, just judge the goods a little bit before we go. So move over
what's
a little
going
bit.
on?
That's
This
it.
palace is hell.
Have a little touch there.
Let's go. Let's go, Crumb. Let's go.
Can you do me a favor, Rio? Will you rub my ear for me? And
I have Carbonite sickness. I'm not blind.
Oh wait, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Go on. Good
Just
stroke.
rub them. Yeah.
That's it.
I'm going to say that I'm going to disallow the Umox. This is a family channel.
Pull it. Leia, pull it, Leia, pull it.
What's that noise?
Make it.
Leia, no.
All right, That Jabba's waking up. So I tell you what, Leia, you're a fella. That hand, he's bloody useless, isn't he? He's a bit stiff, isn't he?
He's a bit stiff and frozen.
He don't really do much, does he?
Look, I can be more flexible. You always said I was too stiff.
There's a squeak coming from
They're
over there.
squeaking.
Yeah.
What, we're gonna go? Huh?
It's so cold in here.
Very
cold.
I hope it's not thawing.
To be honest, if he ever comes out, his Tadger's going to be tiny with all that carbonite. Yeah, he'll probably never regrow back to the size. So he'll probably drop him, to be honest.
I wonder, will it fall off because it's been frozen?
Oh, crap, let's go. We gotta get out of here before Bobby.
Leia, come back.
Right. Brett, we did it. We did it.
And scene.
And scene.
Yeah.
We did a bit of Star Wars roleplay.
Weirdest
I
roleplay
tell you,
I've heard.
Weirdest roleplay ever. Yes.
I tell you what, we've still got 5 minutes, and I wonder. It's a toy. We are a toy community, and be a good opportunity. Have you got any new pickups, Scuba? Have you got anything new to show? Have you got?
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked because I was cruising Amazon.
Hold on, before you do. Just give us the good opportunity to bring back a bit of the old classics.
What have you picked up? What have you picked up? What have you picked up? Not herpes. What have you picked up? What have you picked up? What have you picked up? Not herpes. What have you picked up? What have you picked up? What have you picked up? Not herpes. What have you picked up? What have you picked up? What have you picked up? Not herpes.
God, I missed that.
All of these are coming back.
There we go.
All right. So I was on Amazon late the other night, and I got a 1/12.
It was Amazon.
Amazon. Sorry. Indian motorcycle on Amazon, but I think I'm gonna put like my desert rat figure on that.
Nice.
Really cool. Try to get that up close. There we go. Really neat, old school. And it's the Scout.
Okay.
So it's old school. Yeah. And also from Smith Lord. I know I saw him in the chat earlier before we hopped on. I purchased this bad boy from him, Serpentor.
Serpentor.
Yeah, I missed out on it here in the States, and he had a spare. So I purchased that from Chris.
Bless him.
Lovely bloke. And he sent me a bat, a classified bat to go with it, which I did not have a bat. So awesome stuff.
Very good. Thanks. Oh, it's good now, to get the old toy pickup. Leslie got a pickup.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I said this is my UK plum. Yeah, it's probably the most I have paid for a figure, including my own.
Oh, hello.
Stuart.
Oh, Steve.
Hi, Beryl. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, listen. If truth be told, I was listening to this last hour, and my ears were bleeding, and I was like, "Oh, Scuba, Pete, and Leslie can't be talking like that." No. Oh,
shattering the illusion.
The truth came out, Steve.
I know. I'm never going to see you in the same light again, Beryl. I'm really. You're naughty. Naughty girl.
See, Stu, you and I, we have slightly different interview techniques, don't we? It's like
apparently so.
Very yin and yang. But they complement each other so well.
They do. I've got to say, it's been most entertaining. I have to say.
Awesome.
I was, Georgie was, drinking a drink, and you were making a laugh, and I was just constantly telling her, swallow, don't spit. Oh, look, it's been lowered. The bar's been lowered.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Love you, Georgie.
Oh,
Right.
dear.
So we'll just do Leslie's pickups, and then we're finishing up. So it's been a good hour. It's been a...
What else?
That's really
Wait,
cool.
where's your boxed strawberry shortcake? This is
no,
ridiculously cool.
Oh, okay.
I told you she tore it up at PowerCon. Look at that. There's just a little tear up top, but
yeah.
Very nice.
Baby
needs a home.
A name.
No name.
He's got a home.
You took a home.
So, yeah. Oh,
very nice.
And then I did get.
Hey,
now we're
easy,
talking.
easy.
Now we're talking.
Suddenly the show became 3D.
Right?
Oh.
What the?
Almost poked my eyes out.
Easy, Rum. Easy. She just got that for her birthday.
I got that for my
from a friend of
birthday.
ours.
You got those for a birthday? Holy smoke.
No.
Right. Well, I tell you what, it's been good. We've brought Monkey Lizard Hangout back out of retirement, and I'm glad
good.
it was. I'm glad it was you. I'm glad it was you two that came on to do it. I hope you've had fun. It's been.
It was a pleasure and an honor. Thank you.
It's been a blast. It's been a blast. Please follow the Scubas on YouTube, and guess what? Guess where we're at on the fundraiser. We're now at £2,055 on the fundraiser.
Awesome.
Yay!
Love you, Kat.
Thank you.
Yes, love you.
Thank you, everybody. You guys have been amazing. I loved seeing Leslie on here because we haven't talked that much.
No,
besides in chat and stuff. So.
And we need to. And actually, I'm working on a new little series that's going to be on our channel, and it's going to be Drink, Watch, Repeat. It's where we give a movie. We have a guest. Our first guest is going to be Pete. It's Melinda from Retro Blasting and I. And he's going to get to pick his drink, and we're going to do a movie where you go through, all those funny romantics where they have the typical things. So we're going to have a checklist and see how he reacts to them. So
awesome.
Yes, we'll be putting more information out, and excited. So get to know all the females. Get all these stinky males off of it,
I know,
right?
right?
They look like fools.
What?
It'll be great. It'll be great.
Yes.
So, Pete, you're going to get quizzed by 2 women.
Yes.
Good luck, mate.
Right?
Yeah.
It'll be.
We'll sign you up, Steve.
We're pro. Remember, we're pro
Steve here,
thespian on this. We're pro thespian on this channel. We're pro. I support it. We're pro thespian.
Yep.
We support inclusivism. So,
Padawan,
we've
you're
even
gonna need to join
Mrs.
us
Padawan.
She needs to join us too.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We need to get Mrs. Padawan involved for sure. Definitely. Oh yeah. Right, thanks for coming on, you two.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you for
You guys
having
have been
us.
awesome. Yeah, you guys have been
And we'll keep
you guys
watching.
have been absolutely awesome.
Mwah.
Love and
Much
friends
love, Kat.
to Kat.
I'll see you Thursday, co-host.
Thank you so
Yes.
much.
I love that, by the way.
Do you? Good.
I
Good.
do. I had so much fun watching it. Wasn't supposed to be watching it because I was at work, but
Nobody heard that.
You'll never know.
Neither here nor there.
No.
Oh.
All right.
Look at this. Look at this magic. See you later. See you later.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hey, Pete. Bye, Leslie.
Bye.
Bye.
No, I'm gonna go down here because by magic now look
at that.
By magic, we're delighted to have, and we really want to thank you for doing the very first live version of My Collecting Life with Stu, the Universal Collector.
Well, I don't want to burst your bubble. It's not the first, though, is it?
It is the first.
Okay, it's the
Yay.
first. Yay.
Never
You're
happened
the first.
before.
First female. There you are.
First female. The Force is female.
Indeed.
So, are you So you should. I gave you co-host rights, so you should be able to.
You did, and I'm no,
not working.
No, it's not working. I can't.
You should have got an invite for your email address that you sent me.
I did.
You should have had an email.
I did. But it's not working.
That's strange because it worked for it's Stu. It worked for
Rick.
Rick.
But the thing is, I have no idea how any of this sort of works. I've got my setup and that's it. And I don't know how to do it.
Well, don't matter. I'll play your video.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
Yeah, and then I'll bring some chat up for you, and you can.
Oh, cheers.
You know your questions and stuff anyway. So, right, are we ready, everyone?
Questions either. What?
Let's go.
Yeah, Okay, so hello and welcome to this awesome 12-hour live stream where we are doing a My Collecting Life live special. And our guest is Kat. Now, who would have thought that? And to be honest with you, when Kat sent me over her photographs to do a musical montage intro, I was absolutely blown away by her collection. So, Mr. Rum, if you please, if you'd like to put Kat's intro in, and then everybody can see her collection, then we can crack on with the questions.
Take it away, Bob.
I've got to say, Kat, that is an absolute incredible collection. And yeah, awesome stuff. So we've got 10 questions for you. Hopefully we'll have time to get through the 10 questions. If not,
okay,
that's all good. All good. So the first one, what toy lines were you into as a kid? And what memories do you have of those toy lines?
So as a kid, it was pretty much whatever we could afford.
Okay.
You know, so I had very much like tons of Barbies, and then I would steal my brother's toys. So my Barbies would invade like his, because I had a few Star Wars, but I would take over his Star Wars stuff. Like he had the Ewok Treehouse Village, so I'd steal that. He had Robin Hood toys that I would steal. But mostly Barbies and some from like Disney shows and stuff like that, like Lion King, Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, that kind of stuff. But it wasn't full on Star Wars until I was about 11. That's when that started.
So what was the reasoning behind that then? Was it a case of that you weren't interested in the Barbies and the Disney toys, and it was more the Star Wars toys that you liked, or was you just always wanted to have the Star Wars toys or the boys' toys, or how'd that work?
So I was a tomboy growing up, so I kind of liked everything. But for me, it was I still have like my Lion King and Aladdin and all that kind of stuff. I still have those toys that I just love. But I was really close to my brother-in-law. He was like my brother, and he started collecting, and I was like, oh, I want to be cool like my brother-in-law. So I started collecting Star Wars because of my brother-in-law. And then it turned into my own thing of, oh my goodness, this is amazing. I love it, which I had already loved Star Wars before.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he got me into Star Wars or anything like that. That obsession was already there, but the collecting aspect was.
So was it just Star Wars that caught your imagination, or was it like G.I. Joe, Transformers, He-Man, all the other big ones back in the day, or was it just predominantly Star Wars?
It was mostly just Star Wars. So it was also the main was Star Wars, but the Transformers, Ninja Turtles. My son is actually named after Ninja Turtle Raphael.
Okay.
So all of those, kind of definitely took hold. Watched a lot of Spider-Man, X-Men growing up with it. I'm a huge fan of Jem. I don't have any Jem stuff, but I love her. So, DuckTales.
Can I just say, Shabby has some Jem toys.
I know. I've seen them. I'm totally jealous. I tried showing my son the cartoon, and he just looked at me. He's like, "Really, Mom?"
No.
Like he's fine with like, like other stuff like Transformers and Ninja Turtles and stuff like that. Like that's fine. He doesn't mind the classics of those, but not Jem. I couldn't get him into that one.
So what was your first Star Wars figure then that you got that was actually your own? And can you remember when you got it and where you got it?
My first one was Darth Vader.
Okay, yep.
And let's see, it was our family day because we don't celebrate Christmas, but it was our family day. And I had asked my mom, I said, besides Barbie stuff, I said, I also want a Star Wars toy.
Yeah.
And so she kind of just told me, some ones, and I don't have him anymore, unfortunately. Like he broke.
Oh, okay.
And I don't remember the exact one I had, but yeah, that was I'm trying to look but it's so hard because I don't have him and I don't have pictures of him.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure which one I first had, but my very first Star Wars toy was Darth Vader, and then a little bit later I got a Chewbacca. Some friends had moved away and they gave me a retro Chewbacca. So those were my first two.
Okay, and so was it a case of you going up to your parents and saying, "Can I have some Star Wars stuff for Christmas or birthday this year?" Or was it?
Yeah, I mean, it's because we were all obsessed with it in our family.
Okay.
And so they kind of all knew, like, it just depends on like what I was into more heavily. So I'm like, I want Barbies and Star Wars, or I want Lion King and Star Wars, so Star Wars was always weaved in there somewhere.
Yeah. My
My brother got mostly Star Wars because that was more of his thing only.
Okay.
And that's terrifying, Ron. Thank you. So mine was mixed in with it.
Awesome. So as a kid then, what was your favorite toy line and why? Or did it sort of like change as you were going through the years and going through the toy lines?
Power of the Force, Power of the Jedi line. This one and the Sebulba was the first one I ever bought, like when I started my collection.
Yeah.
Those are the first two. So, and Sebulba broke when I was dusting him. But those were my favorite growing up. Power of the Force, Power of the Jedi. And then when I became an adult, it became the Saga line, which is the ones up here. That's still absolutely my favorite line ever. I'm obsessed with it. I want to try and get closer to finishing those.
Yeah.
But I think because of the fact that since I was older and I had more money and those were the ones that were around more during that period, I think that's why I have more memories and nostalgia with those ones as an adult. So I keep going with those ones.
So when you started getting Star Wars, then did you find that your Barbies went by the wayside? Did you get rid of them? Did you move them on, or did you still play with those as well?
So they were mixed. So I had Barbies, I had Star Wars, I had Lion King, and Aladdin all mixed into one.
Okay.
And so my brother would get really upset, like when my friend was over, because he's like, "Hey, can we play together?" And I'm like, "Well, we're in the middle." He goes, "You guys have literally been playing Barbies for like 4 hours." We're like, "Oh, okay." So we would take all of our Barbies and all those toys, and we would attack his Star Wars figures and his Robin Hood figures, you know. And so he would like take a lightsaber, like Darth Vader would run up to my Barbie. He's like, "Oh, I cut off your leg," so I'd rip her leg off and throw it, you know, that that type of stuff. And then I kept my Barbies for a really long time, and then my mom ended up making me get rid of them to somebody that was like in need, basically. And I was like, I don't want to get rid of my Barbies, but I ended up I regret that, getting rid of those. But I kept my other things. Like I said, I have some Beauty and the Beast, Lion King, and Aladdin and Little Mermaid stuff that I kept on to. So
awesome.
Yeah.
So when did you stop playing with your toys, and then when did you become a collector? So there must have been a period in your life where you stopped playing with your toys. You're into like I guess you're into boys and stuff like that, and like kind of like teenage things.
That's a rude question.
It's not a rude question. You just build your puzzle. I'm asking the questions.
All right. That's leading the witness, but I'll allow it.
Yeah. So when did you stop playing with your toys? At what age? And then, you know, when did you become a collector, and why did you start getting back into collecting again?
So technically, I still play with my toys because of my son. So
Okay.
he's like, "Mom, let's play." So he's got my loose figures or like my minifigs from all my Legos. We play around. So I still technically play with toys. That hasn't really stopped. I mean, I guess there was like a dark period where it was, but so it was when I wanted to start collecting. I was like, okay, so if I collect, so I didn't have very much money, but what I would do is I'd save up. So I'd get one for my collection, and then I would save up to get it again so I could take it out to play with it.
Wow,
so for me, those were kind of in hand. And then sometimes you just couldn't do that, you know, or you'd get, like I have my Slave Leia, the 12-inch Slave Leia. I can't get two of those. That was like $60 at the time when I got it.
Right.
So I can't get those two, you know what I mean, when you're younger. So some things I wouldn't be able to do that with, but for the most part, I would save up so I could get two of them, play with one, keep one in the package.
Well, that's incredible. At that age, well, I mean, how old did you say you were when you started getting in those?
I was 11.
11. See,
so it started with me wanting to be like my cool brother-in-law, because I was like, well, hey, because I remember going shopping with him, and I'm like, hey, you gonna take it out and play with? He goes, no, I'm collecting it. I was like, what is that? And so he would have this little collection, and I started a little collection in my closet.
Yeah.
And then it just turned into, instead of it being, oh, I want to be like him, it's, I really enjoy this. I love finding figures and hunting for them and stuff. So it turned into my own love of it.
That's it. I mean, so with your Slave Leia, I mean, you were saying that you would buy two, one to play with, and then one to keep on a card and into your collection. So what age were you then when you thought about doing that? Was that again 11 years old?
So I kind of did that when I was 12 and 13, because I had a little bit of money coming in through the side.
Yeah.
From like, you know, babysitting and that kind of stuff. So I was able to do that more. And then when I really started working when I was 17, that's when it kind of went full force of, I adopted the rule of two. So you buy one, you keep one to play.
That's a very young age to do that. I find that incredible, because even when I was like, I don't know. I mean, I as a kid, I would never have thought about buying one, keeping it on the card. I just wanted to rip it open and play with it. That's incredible force. I mean, have you got any of your, like, have you still got those toys then that you collected as a kid?
Yes.
You still got that collection? You have?
Yes. Yeah. Most of my loose figures, except for a few of the vintage, I keep separate because I don't want him to ruin them. He has my loose figures from when I was a kid. So he plays with them. Yeah.
Because a lot of people that I speak to, they say that their collections either got moved on when they got to a certain age, like, I don't know, 14, 15. They moved their collections on. They got sold at a car boot, or the mum and dad just chucked them away. So how did you manage to stop your mum and dad from moving your collection on?
So their rule, or my mom's rule, was if you're not playing with it and I have to go into your room and, if I wasn't cleaning my room, she'd be like, do the whole threat and like, I'm going to throw your stuff away or get rid of
Oh
it.
wow, yeah.
So as long as she knew like I was playing with it, so I would purposely go in front of her and be like, oh, I'm playing action figures or I'm playing this. So she would know like, no, it's not outdated. I'm still using it. And then when I got older, she didn't care.
Okay, I find that's remarkable. That really is. That's awesome stuff. So, what did your friends think of you at the time then? Because you said you into like you like Star Wars and you wanted Star Wars figures and stuff like that. Were they into it as well, or were they still very much into the like the girl toys like Barbie and all the Disney stuff?
So they were mostly Barbie and Disney and that kind of stuff, but they never like minded my Star Wars obsession. Like they're just like, oh yeah, she talks about Star Wars all the time, or she likes this and that, and they never made me feel bad about it or made me feel weird about it because they were into things I wasn't into, or we would, like other different things. Like my one friend, she was obsessed with Sailor Moon, so she got me into Sailor Moon. I got her into Star Wars, that type of thing. So it was very accepting. It was basically just me and two other friends that were all tied at the hip. Together. So I never felt like, I felt more of like if I went to school and started talking about Star Wars, ew, what? You like Star Wars? Like, what's wrong with you? But with my actual friends, it was never an issue.
How did you react to that then when people would say that about you liking Star Wars? I mean, because I for me personally, I think Star Wars or anything like that is meant for everybody, not just
right.
I mean, I know what it's like back then. It was very like, this is the boys' toy, this is the girls' toy, and I know things have changed a lot since then. So how did that make you feel? I mean, how were you with that? Did you just shrug it off, or did it sort of like deter you in any way? Or?
I kind of asked her, what's wrong with you? Why don't you like Star Wars? Because wow. I'm like, what's wrong? I was like, I don't understand. They're like, that's lame. And I'm like, well, your face is lame. So
good comeback.
Like, wow. I didn't really care. I didn't care.
Fair enough. So what about your brother then? I mean, I bet he was absolutely delighted that you were into Star Wars. Did he nick any of your toys? Did you have things that he didn't have, or did he have things that you didn't have, or was it pretty much like for like? He
mostly got more the Star Wars stuff. So like for Family Day and stuff like that, my parents would buy him, like they bought him a smaller Millennium Falcon so he could get action figures with it too.
Yeah.
That type of stuff. So he got most of the bulk, while I got, more of the Disney stuff or the Barbie stuff. But we would still share. We would still kind of fight over toys and that stuff. And then we had these one friends, they were moving out of state, and they literally filled up our living room with their toys from their toy room, and it had tons of Star Wars stuff in it. So that was really the first time that I got to pick out some bigger items. And so like the Ewok Treehouse, I got this version, he got the other version, so we got to really divide. So that's when I started getting more, and then I was like, oh, I want bigger stuff too. Like, let's go. So then they're like, okay, well, we'll find you other stuff too that you want then.
And what about your brother's collection now? I mean, does he still have that, or has that moved into your place?
No, so he's out of state. He's in a different state from us. But the last that I was informed is he showed his kids them, and they were playing with them.
Okay.
But so far I know he hasn't gotten rid of them, because if he has, he needs to send them, this way. But I think his son plays with a lot of those. Everywhere. So I don't think he lets them play with them too much, just because they're vintage and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Oh, that's interesting stuff.
Yeah.
So other than Star Wars, then, what other toy lines do you currently collect? Because I know you said to me when you sent the photographs over, you've still got stuff that you haven't displayed. Is that all predominantly Star Wars, or do you collect other lines now?
I collect other lines too. So I collect Halo, I collect Tomb Raider, and I collect Godzilla, and I collect Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Wow. Okay. All toy lines that I do not collect. So did you? I don't really follow too much of Godzilla, or it's predominantly anime then that you collect. Am I correct? Or
so Halo's a video game. Tomb Raider's a video game.
Yeah. Well, other than those two,
yeah. Yeah. No, I've always loved Godzilla since I was little with it. So that obsession came from my dad as well, just like with Star Wars. And then being an adult, you get to spend adult money on Godzilla's, and now my son's obsessed with it. So if I get a new Godzilla and he sees it, we fight over it.
Oh man! So what Godzillas do you have then? I mean, because have you got the big one? You know, the quite the big one. Have you got that one or?
I do have a big one. It's just from the King of Monsters one, so it's not like the super expensive one.
Okay.
I have an old school Mecha Godzilla, a newer Mecha Godzilla, 2 of those. I have the 1984 Return of Godzilla. I have Burning Godzilla, Fire Godzilla, and Shin Godzilla.
Okay, that's interesting. So, what is it then with the fascination of Godzilla? Because again, it was something that I've never can really sort of like get my head around. I've seen the old films and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, not my cup of tea. But what is it? What is it for you then that gives you that Godzilla buzz? What is it that you enjoy about Godzilla?
I don't know. It's just when I would watch it with my dad, it's just this massive monster taking out building and stuff. And then I loved the fact of, because you're watching him on VHS, you would watch him rewind.
Yeah.
And I would laugh hysterically because I'm like, look, I was like, he's actually a good guy because he's helping rebuild Tokyo. So that always just kind of stuck in. But I always thought it was awesome how he would just kind of let loose on other monsters.
Yeah.
And he was just so kind of odd. Like he would kind of destroy people's places, but then he's also a good guy on the other hand because he's taking out other evil monsters and that kind of stuff. So that's, I don't know. It's just, I guess little kid and monsters. And
what are your favorite Godzilla movies? And do you prefer the original classics or do you like the, was it the mid 90s? They did that Godzilla with, Matthew Broderick.
Oh,
you like that one, or do you like the more updated versions?
I love all the originals. They're always going to have a special place mark because that's what I grew up on, watching with my dad and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I cannot stand the Matthew Broderick one. My son really likes that one, so I have to watch it a lot because of him. But I can't stand that one. I don't like that version. But I like the new ones that they've had with 2014, and then King of Monsters, Godzilla versus Kong. I've enjoyed all of those, and they got some new ones coming out soon, so I'm super excited for that.
Awesome.
It's really good.
And what about Halo and Tomb Raider? What is it about those that you like?
So with Tomb Raider, I was over at my sister's place, and my brother-in-law was playing it, and I had never heard of Tomb Raider. And I was like on the edge of my seat because you're all scared and you don't know what's going on. But I thought, how cool is this chick? She's like an archaeologist badass. And I was like, I want to be an archaeologist when I'm older. Like, this is amazing. And I just fell in love with it. I thought it was a really cool storyline. I'd never really seen a chick explorer. So I just really liked it. So then I just kind of became a fan of her. And then I started trying to collect her figures. And then which my brother-in-law also collected. So he would get a new figure. I'm like, oh, where'd you get that at?
She was very much like a female Indiana Jones, wasn't she?
Yeah, she totally was. And then it's like, what's that one movie with the Avenger people in it? He was also he was a video game, and then they came out with a movie version.
No.
Jumanji. It was the guy that played Spider-Man in it.
Uncharted.
Yeah, Uncharted. So every time I was watching, so when my brother-in-law played Uncharted, I was like, this is a ripoff of Tomb Raider. Like this is he's just a male version of Tomb Raider. But I absolutely still love her. I love the game still. Same thing with Halo. I fell in love with the story with Master Chief and Cortana, and I absolutely loved the game and the music. And then when I found out they sold figures, I was like, let's do it. And then there's actually a figure that I haven't been able to get that I want. It's actually, her name is Cat. So I was like, oh, I need that. So I'm on the lookout for a Cat Halo figure.
So that's a good segue into our next question then. Do you have a grail piece that you really, really want? And when I say grail piece, I don't mean it's going to cost you a small fortune, but something that you might have seen 2 or 3 years ago. You thought, I get that and then you go back and get it and it's gone and you haven't seen it since? Have you got a grail piece that you really want?
So I had one and then I got it. So and I haven't really thought of a different one yet because there's so many different ones that I have. But for me, I really love Ralph McQuarrie's concept art.
Okay,
I love his
unusual,
pieces.
yeah.
I have Star Killer over there on my wall.
Yeah.
And then I saw this one. It was the concept of Darth Vader and Luke. And Luke looks like he's got like a scuba gear on. Vader's got a blaster. And I actually got that figure, and he kind of broke. So I'm upset with it a little bit. But that was my girl piece. And I haven't really looked at others and think like there's so many that I do want, but nothing like that. Like that hit my checklist.
So it's
I haven't replaced
those
it.
figures you want,
huh?
Is it? Did you say it's the figures that you want? Those figures.
Or
the actual artwork itself.
The figures.
Okay.
So I have the bigger ones, and that was the one. But I know that there's the 3 3/4 ones.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I would love to get those. I mean, so I guess we could parallel it with that, but that big piece up there, that's the one that was my grail that I haven't really replaced. So
awesome.
Yeah.
And what about a sentimental piece or even a prized piece in your collection? Something you might have had from childhood, something that someone's gifted you, or have you got one of those in your collection? Or you can have a sentimental piece or a prized piece. I
have two.
Okay.
So one is my Darth Vader signed action figure from David Prowse.
Right.
That was a friend actually sent that to me because I almost died. I did get to meet him, so that wasn't from when I got to meet him and from that signature. And then with him passed, he was such a lovely guy. Like I just adored him. So that's a prize piece. And then the Revenge of the Jedi poster. That's an original movie poster that I got. So that's my other prize piece that
awesome.
I will choose to be buried with.
So where did you meet David Prowse then? What convention was that? Starfest.
It was Starfest in Denver, Colorado.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember what year it was, but
so you got actual you got a picture with him and stuff like that? You get to talk to him?
I just did a meet and greet.
Oh, you did.
But I didn't do the picture. No, I didn't know until last minute, and so the signatures were sold out, so I could only just meet him.
Okay. So if you could go to any Comic-Con in the world and meet any star in the world, who would it be and where would it be?
Hayden Christensen.
Yep.
I mean, come on.
Well,
I have to meet Vader, so.
Yeah.
No,
well, I guess, because you've already met the original, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Apart from Mr. Blobby.
Oh, sorry, throat threw up a little bit.
No, don't start. You get me going.
Yeah, no, I would die to meet him. Just another Vader checklist I can count off there. So yeah,
yeah, cool.
I don't really know about which Comic-Con. I've only been to one, and it wasn't great. It was Denver started having one, and it was like their second or third, so it really wasn't that fantastic. So I don't know about where.
So if a chance came up that Celebration was back in the States, and it was either in Orlando or San Diego, and there was an opportunity for you to go and an opportunity for you to meet Hayden Christensen, I'm guessing that you would you'll be going. You'd take it.
Yes, absolutely. I was actually supposed to go to a Celebration. I bought the tickets. I reserved my hotel room. I just had to get the airline tickets. And then my boss was like, oh, hey, by the way, I'm denying all time off requests for August. And I was like, what?
No way. What
and then, so I kept asking him, and he said, no, I'm sorry. So I canceled everything, right? No. And then the week of, he goes, I was telling him how bummed I was. Well, he goes, well, why didn't you request it off?
No,
because you told me you canceled it.
He changed his mind.
Yeah, he changed his mind.
I would have walked out. I would have gone, my God, man. What That's bad,
so
isn't it?
pissed.
Oh my, yeah, I'm
But
sure.
I got my T-shirt from it, my badges still from it, and then of course because I had the tickets, I've got access to you could buy shirts from it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
so I bought a Boss Bounty Hunter shirt, so it's Boss Bail Bonds 24/7, and his eyes glow, and then I bought a Star Wars alphabet blanket, D for Darth Vader.
And I guess you've never had the opportunity to go back again.
No, that was the last chance I had to actually be able to go. So.
What year was this?
I want to say like 2010.
2010. Oh.
Somewhere, or I'm not totally sure, but it was one in Orlando.
That
I don't
would have made
remember
me
what
so mad.
celebration.
That would have made me so mad.
I was so
my
upset.
God.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
that hurt.
Papa Gord saying Hayden's in Toronto right now. Love to meet him, but $250 seems a little high. Yeah,
right?
it is a little bit expensive, isn't it, getting these signatures these days?
Yeah.
I suppose with the actors strike and stuff like that, they've got to earn their money somehow, haven't they?
I can stalk him from afar. It's fine. Just as long as he's in, I know where he's at. Oh, okay, you're in this building. Got it. I'll find you.
So he's the only one, and there's no one else that you'd want to meet.
Oh, I mean, I would love to meet Harrison Ford, Mark Hamill, James Earl Jones, because he's also Mufasa, so who doesn't love that man?
Yeah.
He's in so many different things. I wish I could have met Peter Mayhew and of course Carrie Fisher. That was so hard to lose them and stuff like that. But I think those are my main. I mean, there's a lot of other celebrities that Pedro. I'd love to meet Pedro Pascal. That would be great.
Yeah.
But I mean, pretty much anybody from Star Wars, I'll holler at.
Right. So, if you could own, I don't know why I'm asking this because I know the answer, so I'm going to tweak it a little bit. If you could only collect one toy line, what would it be? Well, I guess that would be Star Wars. Yeah.
Yeah. The Saga line.
The Saga. Well, you've answered that question pretty quick. Okay, so what is it about the Saga line then that you like so much? I mean, compared to say the Black Series, the Vintage Collection, or any of the original Kenner figures?
I can afford the Saga line.
Fair enough.
Black Series is just, I have a love-hate relationship. We had just gotten a line, and then all of a sudden it was the first time I saw as an adult collector of seeing them just repackage it in the original Black Series stuff.
Yeah.
And I got really upset with that. I was like, I literally just spent like $50 on all these figures, and now you came out with a new, so I hated Black Series at first. Now that they're 6-inch, I love them. I have a few of them, but I don't go crazy with them because I think they're wildly overpriced. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because with my Saga line, I can buy several of those off of eBay for the price of one Black Series.
Wow.
But I like the bubbles. I like the little backgrounds. It comes with a little hidden figure in the back. And I think that's just because, like I said, when they were out, I was 18, 19. And so I just have fond memories of toy hunting and getting I think the most I bought at one time was 11 figures. And this lady that was checking me out, she's like, "Oh my gosh, this is so crazy." She's like, "Who's this for?" And I was like, "Myself." And she's kind of looked at me weird, like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm a toy collector." And I'm kind of all smiling. She's like, "You're a weirdo."
Wow. So,
but yeah.
I was going to say, so you still like going on the toy hunts then? Do you go to places like Target, Walmart, or is it predominantly eBay that you get your figures from? If it's that one line that you particularly like.
So for this one, it's more of secondhand shops, or smaller, personalized toy stores that will have them, or mostly just online. But yeah, I used to actually have a route that I would take. So it would start from Colorado Springs, go to Castle Rock, Denver, Fort Collins, and then back, and I'd hit all the stores: Walmart's, Target's, Kmart's, Toys R Us's, And it would take me about like 10 hours to go through everything and then get back home. But I used to do that run with some other fellow collectors. We would just take a weekend and just do it all, hit up all the stores. So then I would kind of find whatever at that point, which at that time it was mostly Saga stuff, or then it turned into, you know, the Clone Wars line.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, it's just, I have so many amazing memories surrounding collecting. Like when the Clone Wars came out, this line, they had a midnight release at Toys R Us. We called down, me and my friends were like, hey, you know, are you guys still doing the midnight release? They're like, yeah, people are here already. And we kind of flipped out because they're like, the first 15 people in line, you get a free figure. Oh, okay, I want a free figure. Wow. So we went down there, and then it ended up being a guy that I knew from when I camped out for a few days to see Revenge of the Sith. So I got to meet him again, and then the 501st came out. So I got to see Darth Vader, and I got to see all these other people. Like, there's just so many fun memories surrounding toy hunting that I just absolutely love.
That's incredible. I mean, because you do have some, you know, I watch quite a few people on YouTube when they go on their toy hunts, in, you know, around the States, whether it be Target, Walmart, or these flea markets they go to, or these specialized shops. And I'm just like, it does blow me away. And, you know, I was fortunate enough this last couple of weeks, myself and Georgie, we went to different places like Leicester Vintage Toy Shop, to name but a few. And yeah, we had a good time. And it's just nice to see those kind of like toys that you used to be able to get in these stores and stuff that you don't really sort of like see like anymore. So that was that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Awesome. So do you have a focus then? Is it, you know, do you have a particular focus that you want to concentrate on just one figure? So you have like a shrine? I'm guessing that's Darth Vader, is it? Or do you just quite happy collect anything Star Wars?
So, I mean, anything Vader, I take without question. I don't care if I have him. I mean, if I have him, I might open him. But so I don't turn anything down with that. I mostly am trying right now so in the similar package of Saga up there.
Yeah. I don't know if I can get you on the big screen. Can I get you on big screen? Hang on, let me try. Oh, yeah, there you are. Thank you.
So this line up there, that row, there's two different ones called The Greatest Battles and Heroes and Villains. And it's the same bubble, everything. Now, one of them has 14 in the series, the other one has 12. I want to finish those because that's more doable. I'm never going to be able to finish the Saga line ever. But those ones, that's more doable. So that's what I'm trying to focus on now, is finding deals on eBay or whatever, or Amazon for that line. That's what I'm trying to finish right now.
Okay. Yeah. So if you had to, I mean, I was asked this question the other day on a chat, and I'm not going to tell you my answer. And I thought it was probably the meanest question I was ever asked about collecting. So I'm going to ask you that same question. And this is the only time I'm going to ask this question.
Okay.
If you had to throw all of like your Star Wars collection away, all of it, which one figure would you keep? Now, I can imagine it was going to be, I can imagine who it's going to be, but it's just one figure. So out of all those figures, you've got to choose one figure not to throw away and take with you. Which one would it be?
The Darth Vader with the David Prowse signature.
Okay.
That, I mean, I can't get rid of that. It's in a special case. It's protected. I can't get rid of that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I had to get rid of everything else, I'd be happy with just that. Yep.
Yeah. Awesome. That was quite easy for you to answer that, really.
I've thought about it because I've asked people before. I even asked, like, if you had a fire and you could only take one thing out of your collection, what would it be?
Yeah.
You know, that's my go-to, that one, and then I would try to smuggle out the poster. But
okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, like I said, I mean, I got asked that question the other day, and I just cringed. I was like, this is such a tough question. And the thing is, I'm not, like I say, it's going to be out next Friday, so I'm not going to give my answer away. But it's a surprising answer. Yep. Right, your YouTube channel. What made you decide to start a YouTube channel, and what was the inspiration behind you starting your YouTube channel?
Mr. Blobby. You saw that Mr. Blobby was the best puzzle maker ever.
I'm sorry, who did the first puzzle stream?
Blobby's the best puzzle maker.
Who's a copycat? No, I just kept talking about like I wanted to stream and do something, and then I'm like, yeah, maybe gaming, since I do like gaming.
Okay.
And then I'd kind of just talked about puzzles or Legos, and then people are like, you know what, everybody does Legos, why don't you do your puzzles? And I was like, well, I don't think anybody would watch that, you know, like it's pretty, I don't know, that might be boring for everybody. And they're like, no, and everybody's been super sweet. And I've had some people randomly outside the community being like, I didn't know puzzle streaming was a thing. It's kind of weird. Not sure if I like it, but you do you. And then the other one was along the lines of, I don't care for puzzles, but I like that your cat was on stream.
I mean, it's got to be therapeutic, right?
So that's what they tell me. Yeah, that's what they tell me.
It's therapeutic. It is. Yeah. I mean, listen, you know, everybody brings something different. You can't have everybody doing the same thing all the time, can you? You know, so it's nice to have a bit of variety and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So how many puzzles do you have, and what is your largest puzzle?
75 puzzles now.
Wow.
And the largest one is the one that I did on stream, which was 1,800.
1,800.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Most of the ones I have are 1,000.
That's a lot. What's this?
Yeah.
Mr. Blobby and the puzzle.
It's funny how you show up after I have my puzzle stream.
This is the new best puzzle show on YouTube. It's coming soon.
Wow.
Hey, how's that puzzle coming? Because I'm almost done. How's yours coming, Ram?
Stu, move the questions on, Stu. Move the questions on.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm assuming then with your puzzles, you get a lot of enjoyment out of it. So, were you into puzzles before you did your streaming channel, your channel, or you were?
So it went back to when I was collecting. So this is when I was about like 13 or 14. A lot of puzzles were out for the prequels, and I was just like, oh, those are cute. So they first started out like really small. And then the biggest ones I started having, they were 500, and they came in these really cool tins. They were in the shape of the tins. Yeah. And so I have those glued, and they're above my windows. And that kind of just, I was like, wow, this is a lot of fun. And I was able to kind of hyper focus on that. So like when I'm hurting really bad, sometimes it helps for me to distract myself. Sometimes I can't, but I try to distract myself as much as possible. And I found puzzles help with that. So then I just started buying puzzles as much as I could, and then figuring out, I can glue them so I can keep them and hang them up. So it started when I was about, like I said, 12 or 13. So that I've been collecting those.
That was going to be a question I was going to ask you, and I think you've already answered it, that you do actually glue your puzzles. Do you glue all of them, or is it just certain ones?
No, I glue all my puzzles.
Oh,
I don't have patience for non-Star Wars puzzles. Like if a friend's doing a puzzle, I'll help them, but I get bored with it and I don't care. But if it's a Star Wars puzzle, I'm glued to it. Like I want to do it. Like when I had my foot surgery and I wasn't streaming for a few months, like I was missing doing puzzles so bad. Like I was really upset. I was like, I just want to do a stupid puzzle, but I can't sit up properly. Like it was hard, but yeah, no, I really like doing them, and I like having. I like gluing them, so it's not just like for nothing. You know, I actually get to see, because some of them are just beautiful. Some of them are annoying. But you know, you want to be able to show them off and stuff like that. So I like it.
Absolutely. Have you ever got to a point where you've got to the last few pieces of the puzzle and there's just that one bit of puzzle missing? Oh, where the hell was that? And you spent hours looking for it. Have you ever happened to you?
Yes, and on stream. Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
I actually ripped open my my vacuum bag because I thought I vacuumed it up because I couldn't find it, and then I finally found it. But yeah, I've had some. Where was it? It was underneath my coffee table in my room.
So you didn't fancy looking there first before you ripped the food?
No, I did. No, I did. I looked all over, and I had some stuff in there, so I'd move stuff around. Couldn't find it, so I was like, well, I recently vacuumed, so I was afraid that happened, but it was under there. Another piece was under my bed. Somehow it flung out. But I do have a little container with miscellaneous pieces that I'll find, and I just put them in there. So
awesome. But before I move on to the next 2 questions, I just want to clear one thing up about My Little Pony. I'm just going to answer Mangafandanga's little comment there. I've got one pony, one My Little Pony, and that was gifted to me by Scuba Pete and Leslie when we did the 24-hour live show, because that pony represents Give Kids the World. So yes, that would be one of the things that I would take out, definitely. But it's just the one pony. I don't have any more than that. I don't intend to collect any more than that. So yeah, I just wanted to clear that up. Thank you. Awesome stuff. So with your collection and your channel, would you not consider showing some of your collection off in your channel and doing figure reviews, or is that something that you're really not interested in doing?
I thought about it, and I wouldn't mind doing that. I'm just really scared.
Why?
And I don't have the confidence to do it, to pull it off, because I see like this community and you guys are all so amazing at it. Like I'm afraid I would just be dumb at it. So I just haven't even touched it. I would like to. But...
The way around that is by calling it an overview and not a review.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. But I mean, I think a lot of people would support. I think seeing the community how it is and knowing a lot of people in the community, I think you get a lot of support. I don't think there's anybody in the community that you couldn't say, right, I need to know a little bit about this figure and blah, 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 if you don't already know it yourself. There's so many knowledgeable people out there, and I think there'll be so many people that would, jump at the chance to give you some advice, or, I think it would be good. Maybe something you consider in the future. I don't want to pressure you or anything like that.
No, I think there's a few different things that I wouldn't mind doing to the channel. I'm just a scaredy cat, so maybe we'll see how it goes.
Well, you would have my support anyway.
Definitely.
I think that'd be awesome. Because to be fair, there aren't many female figure reviewers out there.
No, there's not.
It is predominantly men. So but yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be just cool to see another face on there and have another opinion and thing on figures and stuff like that. And is it just figures you collect, or do you still going for the vehicles?
No, it's mostly just the figures. I do have some that I've gotten randomly here and there, but it's mostly just the figures.
Okay.
Like I got Andy and a bunch of the other guys from Hall of Chronicles and some from the group. They got together and they sent me a little care package, and they ended up giving me a vintage Millennium Falcon that I have.
Oh wow.
And then I have a repo one in my closet that was shown on picture and stuff like that. So I do have some, I just don't have a lot of them. So
yeah. And like most collectors, do you find that you run out of space? So do you chop and change your collection around every now and again just to freshen it up, or do you predominantly keep it how it is?
I don't want to move things. My shelvings I move because those are easier to move around, and I keep changing my mind how I want to do them. But this is a nightmare. Like when I have to add those spaces up there, I'm gonna have to move everything else lower down. That's gonna be a pain. I mean, I'll be happy to do it, but I'm gonna grumble about it. But this I try not to change.
What about dusting, Cat? I bet you know. What about your dusting? How's that going?
So I've posted many a times, oh look, I'm dusting, and then it falls apart or something. One of my older figures, like my Sobulba, that was over here, he completely just fell off card, and stuff like that. So I've lost a few figures to that, which is a little painful because they come out, but some of them I was able to glue back, and then it just irritates me because all of a sudden you think it's great, and then it's like crooked very obviously, and you didn't see that before, and you're like, oh, that bugs me now. But
bless you.
But the dusting isn't too bad.
Yeah, I hate dusting. I do it occasionally. But other than that, it's a pain, isn't it? Absolute pain.
It is.
I've got 2 more questions for you. We're actually motoring through these, so that's fantastic. What does your hang on a minute, I'll jump in the gun here. What gives you that toy collecting buzz?
Now it would be just to find something on the shelf that wasn't, ripped apart. But before it was just knowing certain figures that are out there and then hunting for them and being able to find them. Like very vividly, like this Darth Malik, I knew he was out there. I had never seen him in person, and then just randomly going through. Like I was literally sitting in the middle of Walmart's aisle, and I took a bunch of figures off because I'm sorting through them trying to find it. And he was the very last figure because I was like, I can't find them. I can't find this. He was the very last figure I picked up. So for me, it's just being able to actually find what you're hunting for. You know, and it's so hard to do that now.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of depressing because, you know, before you go and it's just solid rows of figures everywhere and you don't know where to look and you can't find certain ones because you're so overwhelmed. And now it's like you're lucky if you have 3 figures and they're not all bent up. Like it's super frustrating. And then, you know, if you take your chance online, I've gotten some figures online, beautiful shape, and the other ones, they're completely destroyed. Like my Avatar The Last Airbender, I take those out. I take my Halo out, and I take my Tomb Raiders out. Those never had one shipping issue. Star Wars, it's destroyed. So it's like, I don't understand, like, when it comes to stuff that I don't, it's like they know, oh, she wants to keep this in the box, so we're going to destroy this. And stuff that she doesn't keep in the box, we're going to make sure it's pristine.
I've got to say, there's a lot of that out in the States. That's one thing that would absolutely freak me out if I, because, you know, one time we, you know, put you out there and stuff like that. And
it's hard.
Hopefully living out there. But that would be gut-wrenching for me, like it is for you guys, to want something and to have it mint and pristine, that you either see it bent and buckled on the card in the store, or it comes absolutely smashed to pieces in the post. I mean, I mean, surely that. I mean, it's been going on for a long time. I mean, I don't get how they can get away with doing that. I mean, and they just don't care. They don't listen, or what is it? I don't understand.
Most of the workers, they don't care. They're just trying to get through their job, and they just shove. Like I've seen videos of people and them just shoving it down in the box. How hard is it to grab a different size box? 2 seconds? Like I don't understand. Just because it's not something you're into, why do you have to destroy it?
Yeah.
You know, it irks me because then sometimes,
lack of personal pride in their work, I would say.
Yeah. Well, and then it's like some problems then is because then if you alert the company, they're like, okay, well, we don't have another one of that figure, so we'll just give you your money back.
Wow.
So it's like you can't even get it replaced. Some I know have been able to replace them, and then it's like, well, you can return it, and we don't know when we're going to get that figure in, if ever again. What?
That's
you know, like
bad,
it's just dumb. Like so, it's like you take a chance of, are you going to return it or not? Are you going to take it out now because it is ruined? Like I don't. It's so frustrating. So that's why, like, I hate buying stuff off the internet anymore. And then it's just, you know, you go down the toy aisles and it's depressing. And I miss having that. It's not the same feeling anymore, unfortunately. So if you do find one, you're just like, oh my goodness, that's amazing shape. I need it now. You want it, but it's just, and then, you know, with prices and stuff like that, it's ridiculous anymore, you know, so.
It's not great.
Yeah.
No, I really feel for you guys out in the States. I really do. I mean, it just, you know, see some pictures of like the state that it's turned up in, you know, parcels in the post and stuff like that, and the bent cards and figures and stuff like that. I mean, oh my God, you know, needs sorting out, but story for another day, or chat for another day. Right, last question. What does your collection mean to you?
Oh man. Wow. I don't know. I feel like now at this point, because I've had it for so long, it's a part of me. Like for me, it's like that is me. I don't know if that sounds weird, but I've had it again since I was 11. I just turned 37 now, so a huge chunk of my life has been this. So I think like you know, if something happens to it, like it hurts me. You know, I would, like we were talking dusting and something. It physically hurts me, and I'm like visibly upset from it because like it's a part of me. So I'm very, very much attached to it, and I mean, who else am I if I'm not the collector cat? Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like I don't know how to not identify without it, if that makes sense. I don't know. It would be weird to see my walls bare again. Like I don't know. It's a part of me. I don't know how else to say it. I'm sorry.
No, like you say, I mean, you've been collecting for like it seems like for a long time. I mean, because a lot of other collectors that I talk to, they seem to stop collecting, although they still have an interest in it, and that they stop collecting toys, I guess, because they're in the teens and stuff like that, and it's not the thing to do. And then they kind of get back on it because then it's the nostalgia buzz that pulls them back, and that's what gets them back into collecting and think, oh, I had this as a kid. But you've pretty much had all your stuff since practically childhood anyway. So I mean, I think that's quite unique actually. That's pretty cool. I'm really impressed with that. That's awesome stuff.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff. No, you're welcome. And I've got to say, I've really loved, because this is the first time we've really properly chatted.
I know.
So,
besides me commenting on your videos and stuff or chat saying hi.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, listen. I mean, when Mum said, "Did I want to do this?" I was like, "Absolutely," because I know how supportive you've been to everybody else within the community. So, just come on and help you and support you and stuff like that. Oh, it was a no-brainer for me. So yeah, I hope everything goes all right and stuff like that. And it's just been fantastic talking to you. No, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for taking part. It's your live stream, isn't it? So I appreciate taking part in your live stream, Kat. That's what I'm trying to say.
Anytime.
No, thank you.
Thank you, Stu.
No, you're welcome. You're welcome. And back to Rum. No, Carney, you're on mute, Rum. You're on mute.
He's on mute.
He's on mute.
Maybe we want him on
mute. Stu, thank you ever so much, Stu.
That was welcome. No, thank you.
That was the first live My Collecting Live with a special lady friend.
Okay, Rob, show off your puzzle before Vern starts, because I want to see how much I'm kicking your butt.
Just take your time.
Yeah.
So we'll just say goodbye to Stu. Please subscribe to the Universal Toy. Please subscribe to the Universal Toy Collector channel. The link is in the description. Thank you, Stu. Really appreciate having you on.
You're welcome. No, wait. Just before I go, I want to say, Ghosty, I need to get you on an episode of My Collecting Life. So please answer me when I message you on Instagram.
Gotcha. I will.
Cool. We'll get something.
Just remember, Stu, when you do interview Ghost, if you mention a toy line, he'll just go and pick it up. He'll just go and pick it off the shelf. So that's what
that's awesome. That's awesome. Cool. No, thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
It's been great having you, Stu. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes.
Vern, it's been nice to meet you, Vern. And
yes, nice to meet you too.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And check out your channel.
Oh, thank you. And likewise, sir. Am I going? What are we doing? You're going to get rid of me?
I'll go with you.
What you make things so awkward, Vom. You really do. I feel so uncomfortable in your company.
Stu, do you want to hang around?
I would love to hang around, but I've actually got a pre-recording to do of
perfect
My Collecting Life in about an hour's time, so I need to prep for that.
No awkwardness around here, Stu. You know.
Hey, you do. You make me feel nervous. You make me feel nervous. Vern, do you feel nervous around Mum?
I don't. He doesn't. He doesn't make me nervous at all. He probably feels nervous around me.
No, he's used to me.
He's seen my Hulk step on a bunch of Salacious Crumb figures. So
he does. Okay. He does on purpose, Stu. He puts them in chains. He puts monkeys on chains and stuff.
I got some firecrackers set up with a couple of Salacious Crumb figures for the middle of the show today.
Ooh.
Are those Salacious Crumb figures on spit roasts? Are they on spit roasts?
Right, now you're going, Stu. Now you're going. Say goodbye, Georgie, for me.
I will do. All right,
bye,
cheers.
Stu. Thank you.
Right, we've got 3 minutes to go, and then we are going to be handing over to.
Well, it's kind of an interesting situation, because most of the people who come on the Toy Duo are saying they're doing other stuff today, so it may just be me and you guys will be filling it.
We are here.
Okay, fine. We're here. And
I got Duo John.
Hold on. There we go.
Nope, I can come on. I can represent the duo.
John, am I playing Jeopardy later?
If you want to, yeah.
What time is that at?
9 Eastern, so 6.
Okay.
Your time.
Well, Bob,
you don't have to, but if you want to, you can.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So you got players.
Chris is going up against Steve-O, so the two Titans are going to clash. And we do have a third player.
So I'd be like the guy. I'd be like the one dude that's got like negative 1,500 at the end of the game.
But that's okay.
John,
Rum's
you got
going to show us
audio
this
on.
puzzle as we
You
go.
got audio, John. You got audio on, John.
What's he talking about?
He
John,
says
you
you're
got
playing some
audio.
audio in the background or something like that.
Oh, the TV's on. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus. Okay, there you go.
All right.
Sorry.
So you can see in the last hour that I'm now ahead of Kat on the puzzle.
Oh, he's got 5 pieces done.
See, look at that. It's Kat.
Oh.
Cat's worried.
Okay.
Cat's worried now. Look.
Yeah.
Worried.
Look. Okay, hold on. I turned off the light. It'll catch up.
Worried.
So you, I
Don't
moved
forget,
it.
Cat. Don't forget, Cat, the baby one. Okay.
So.
Wait,
Almost
did
done.
Kat already do one puzzle and she's moved on to a second?
I'm halfway done with mine.
What the adjudicator? What's the adjudicator saying? He's not doing anything.
I am definitely
Somebody's
saying that
running.
Kat is far ahead. She's over halfway done with that puzzle.
Oh, he's not. Forget him. He's not independent. Forget him.
That's why I picked 2 puzzles for today.
See, I told you there was
Right,
2.
I'm now handing over to.
Okay.
Do you want me to do,
All right, hold on a second. Ready?
Do you want me to play a countdown?
Everything will go silent for a second because we got to do our famous intro that we do. Oh wait, this is really weird because I don't have the pro thing, so there's a whole bunch of different options. Let me just go through them here and pick the most glorious intro we can imagine. And just like how we say, we don't need a countdown on the Toy Duo. Anyways, everybody, welcome to the Toy Duo as part of the Puzzle Wars GoFundMe live stream that we're doing for Kat right here on Salacious Rum's channel. Welcome, everybody. And I guess most people are like, why are we seeing a countdown in the middle of this live stream? But anyways, so we have come on. We're going to be doing our Toy Duo. You know what? This does not look like the right presentation.
What? It looks fine.
Yeah. Ahsoka?
Did you send me a different one then? I'll have a
Yeah,
look.
I might have given you the wrong one. Let me
We've got
see if I can
time,
figure
so-
it out.
We've got time, so
That's okay. Let me get rid of this. This is what we did technical difficulties here because we're doing a cross-platform stream.
Technical
Let's see, hold on.
difficulties.
Duo John.
We've got some technical difficulties.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Hey, so anyways, I did watch Ahsoka this week, and you guys all watched it, I'm sure. Everybody here probably has more background than me because I don't watch like the animated shows. Would that be correct? Everybody here is got
give me a break, Dino.
Oh yeah.
He's doing that on purpose.
Yeah, do you want me to answer this?
He never responded to my text.
All right, they said answer it, so I can answer it.
Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm on a live stream. I bet you know that too.
Who's doing a live stream today?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe Rum and the guys for Cat.
That damn plus porno Rocky and his chickens.
Hey, have fun. I'll talk to you.
Bye.
God damn it.
All right. So anyways, this is actually the stream. I was able to pull it up. This was our the logo I made for today. Anyways, let's get rid of that. So I have a couple of questions about this Ahsoka because I didn't watch any of the regular cartoons or the animated shows. So why are they all separated?
Why are they all separated?
Yes. Why are they all off doing their own stuff?
Kanan died.
Okay.
And Ezra was fighting
Thrawn.
Thrawn, and he and Thrawn were captured by flying space whales with light speed technology and were taken to another galaxy.
I'm glad that
apparently at some point Hera was promoted to general sometime around the Return of the Jedi.
But not in the animated show.
No. The animated show, they were kind of still sort of together, except for Kanan, who was dead, and Ezra, who disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the other question I have is, Sabine is kind of Ahsoka's Padawan, but she doesn't wield the Force.
Nope.
Not really.
So how could she fight somebody who is a Force wielder and even be able to hold her own?
Well, because she, in the show, she was the original holder of the dark blade.
Dark saber.
The dark saber that is in the Mandalorian and stuff. And Kanan, who was a Jedi Master, was teaching her how to use it properly and how to wield it. So she does have some use with that saber. And she does have some Force sensitivity, but not enough to really be useful.
So she can use the Force, or she just can feel the Force?
It's that we don't know yet, but I would assume it's kind of like you're feeling the Force. Like it's not.
So she can anticipate the moves or whatever. But But in every lightsabers battle that I've ever seen, there's always like some strike where they use like the Force to help push the blades back or whatever. So if somebody with the Force was like holding, like had you and was pushing the saber, they could use the Force to like push that even further, and you would be done at that point. So she would lose every lightsaber battle.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. So
if she wasn't a major character, she'd be dead.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly like what I was thinking. Like, how did she survive that battle? And was the other girl just taking it easy on her then because she wasn't wielding the Force, because she knew she didn't
with her. She was
and she is Mandalorian.
Toying with her.
Yeah.
Well, Mandalorian or not, I mean, like, still, she wasn't wearing her
Mandalorians have blades, have vibro blades and things like that. So she does know how to use a sword.
Okay, but the only thing the vibro blade
same way that
cutting the hair.
The same way that Rey was able to fight against Kylo, because
she had
her natural use is, but she didn't know how to use it. Her natural ability is fighting with a staff, which is she was using it in the same way she was used to fight with her staff.
But she obviously could wield the Force without any training whatsoever, because we never really saw her get much training, even when she went and supposedly trained with Luke, right? So she just taught herself how to use the Force. So she probably had been using the Force
arguably
forever.
so did Luke. I mean, he had 2 weeks of training with Yoda, and that was it.
And you also have
because he spent most of that time trying to get his X-wing out of the swamp.
Finn, who also wielded a lightsaber against Kylo and didn't do nearly as well as Rey, of course, but about as well.
Yeah, I mean, easily, because Kylo Ren used the Force
But my whole thing with Sabine using the lightsaber is kind of like this. She was previously trained in how to use a blade, and this is a question I brought up with Ways of the Sith and Rick. There are people. I would imagine there have to be people in the Star Wars universe that are trained with using a sword, like an edged blade, a sword like we have in our world. And what if a sword master came up against a Padawan Jedi? So even though the Jedi has the Force and can push, and maybe anticipate moves, but wouldn't the sword master be is equal or better, because he's a freaking sword master going up against a novice sword user in real life would be just I could counter any move. So couldn't he sort of counter and predict a Jedi's move if they were not fully trained? Do you know what I mean?
So what you're saying is because we don't know how much training this little this Jedi Sith person
she's got a Padawan braid. You saw it in the show.
She's still in training, and then she's up against somebody else who maybe has the same level of training. So maybe they're about equal training, but one has the Force and one doesn't.
Yeah, but it is clear though in the end when the ship starts showing up and that HK droid or whatever warns her, they're coming or something. she basically kicks it up a notch, because I also think she was holding back to see how, almost like, oh, you want to fight with a lightsaber, how skilled are you really? You know what I mean? So she kind of was toying with her a little bit, almost humbling Sabine. And then, because right when Ahsoka's ship started showing up, she didn't want to take on Ahsoka. She knew that Ahsoka would beat her. So she basically like kicked it up a notch and basically stabbed Sabine and took off. You know? So you know what I mean? I do think that Shin was holding back a little bit. And then when the ship showed up, when Ahsoka showed up, Shin just stabbed Sabine and then took off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And did not stab her in a way that would kill her.
No, it wasn't in a vital area. It was off to the side.
Lightsabers only kill people in Star Wars when it's convenient.
Yeah.
Well, sort of. I mean, it's if you're an outside character.
Yes. Like the guys
You're wearing a red shirt.
Like the guards on the ship when he just like swiped and it probably hit that like hallway thing and the guy just fell over. He was probably faking it because he didn't want to get cut up any worse.
Oh yeah.
But
wouldn't you fake it? You'd be like, "Oh, you got me."
Your body doesn't kill you, but getting your arm cut off in a bar, you die immediately.
You don't die.
No, Baba didn't die.
He didn't. When he got cut off in New Hope, he didn't die.
No.
He was
no, he's in.
The lightsaber cauterized the wound.
Only his arm was laying on the ground. The rest
of
it,
and it cauterized.
He was standing around going, "Oh, my arm."
He was no. Han Solo came to clean up the mess.
It was a mess. It wasn't a body.
Yeah, clean up the arm of the arm.
Okay. See, this
it's the same way that when Luke got his hand cut off, he didn't die.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll tell you, this is why I don't think having to watch like an animated show makes any difference as to whether or not I know what's going on in Ahsoka or not, because nothing that happened previously matters.
Have you ever noticed that like the arm that got cut off is a different arm?
Yeah. Kenobi missed. He got the wrong
when he pushes when Walrus Man pushes him, he's got like these weird like hands, and then when it shows up when it's laying on the ground, it's a furry hand. It's a different. hand.
What happened in the bar? I'm going to tell you, because that arm wasn't cauterized, right? So there was a guy who's unemployed. He's like, "How am I going to get some insurance money? Wait, there's a lightsaber fight. Let me cut off my arm really quick. Throw it off the ground,
yeah,
and then I can file a claim against the bar owner."
It's just like my trick when you get in a car accident. Make sure you punch your hand through the window if you get in a car accident before any authorities show up. So you can at least have that injury to get a claim of $100,000.
Right. Anyways. Okay.
I wouldn't say it's not worth it to watch Rebels. Rebels is a great show.
Oh, I love it.
You don't need to have watched a lot of Rebels to understand some of the characters and stuff at the moment.
But I haven't watched any of them, and I feel like I got a pretty good idea of who all the characters are. To be completely honest, right? I'm just kind of like had a couple of questions like, why aren't they hanging out together? I assume it's because they all became sort of to me, from what I got from the show, was Sabine's kind of like because Ezra's gone, maybe has dissociated from the group. She didn't want to be there for that ceremony or whatever because she's kind of like setting that part of the past aside, or she's, I don't know, maybe still mourning or whatever the deal is.
Well, you want to know what it is, Vern? See, at the end, after they kick the Empire off of Lothal, the planet brings back the galactic lottery, and they won the lottery and got 100 billion space credits. And like all families and all relationships, you know, the one who won was like, well, I should probably keep all the money. I don't think I need to split it amongst the whole group. And they started fighting and arguing. And before you knew it, everybody went their own way because money corrupts everybody. And it was just...
Is that what happened? Sabine won the lottery?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. It was on a very special episode of Rebels.
Wow. All right.
And if they had just split the money equally, none of those problems would have happened.
I am going to talk about this ramen toys later, just to see what you guys think of it. But let's catch up on this HasLab. You guys talked about the HasLab today? Because
I don't think so.
So this week they unlocked the Ezra, right? This was last week's numbers, 10,651. It hit 11,000. It's at 11,446 as of last night when I made the slide. So it's went up about 1,000. So here are the tiers. And do we have a change of mind whether or not all the tiers are going to get met?
I don't think they're going to get met.
Yeah, because I think before we were saying no, it's not going to happen.
Where does Kanan come in?
Kanan is next,
but he's at 12,000, or is he at like 15,000? Like, where is he?
I know that the last one is 18,000. So let me go.
Oh, you're not going to get 18. No way.
Let me look at it because I don't want to say.
I think you might hit Kanan, but I don't think you're going to get 18.
No,
because I'll tell you, if people are going for this, you would probably want Kanan and Ezra. Zeb is sort of like, well, if I get him, it's okay, but I don't really need him. You know what I mean?
14,000.
We know we're going to get probably a Zeb and a Mandalorian out setup. We'll get him in his X-Wing outfit or whatever it is he flies now.
Well, the other problem too is all these figures are coming out in the main line on a different card, but they might have different accessories.
Well, what do you think about this thing that these guys are putting out now, saying that if we get all the unlocks, then they're going to go ahead and throw in Chopper and Harrigan, right, on these types of cards, but just in regular release, not as a special.
I'm going to say the same thing I say with every Star Wars thing. Then tell us that in the beginning.
Yeah.
Stop holding this stuff back. Everybody looked at that and was like, why aren't we getting the whole crew?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting because why wouldn't you just like say, and then they're going to like make it a bonus tier or something instead of just saying we're going to make it a mainline thing and everybody will be able to get those other ones.
Yeah. I still think they should have done 2 figures per tier.
Yeah, it doesn't. Come to think of it, it doesn't make any. I mean, when you think about it, it doesn't make any sense that you're not getting Hera and Chopper when they're the ones who fly the dang ship.
Right, especially Chopper. I mean,
you get half a Chopper
because you're already getting Hera with the set, right?
Yeah. Oh, are you?
Yeah,
Hera was
but not on the card. That's what I don't think the deal is, right? So she's not going to be on a card; it's just included in the set or whatever.
I don't know. They'll put her on a card. I mean, they put the Mandalorian on a card.
Yeah, I just don't. No, I think didn't the Mandalorian when he came with the Razor Crest just come bagged?
Oh, was he in a bag? Yeah, maybe you're right because I have him open.
I think the jaw
maybe
was
you're right.
on a
Yeah,
card.
I wouldn't have opened it if he came on a card. Yeah, I think you're right.
I think the only difference was he had a cloth cape, and now you can get a cloth cape Mando, right?
Yeah.
So there's no exclusivity about that figure anymore. But so we're still like don't think we're going to get to Zeb, but you think we're going to get to Kanan, John?
Yeah, and I kind of feel like those are the 2 that most people would want out of these 3.
Right.
But the other side of it too is I don't think people realize that they aren't going to come exactly like this in mainline. Like I bet you when we get the mainline version of Ezra,
they'll come on the TV show looking cards.
But he won't have that helmet and he won't have the Loth Cat. I bet you it'll just be Ezra, the gun, and the lightsaber. That's it. And then Kanan will have the alternate head because he almost has to.
Right.
But or maybe he won't. Maybe he'll just have lightsaber and gun. And the only way to get to the alternate head was this way.
Right.
Yeah, because you wouldn't necessarily need an alternate head. You just put that visor on him to have blind.
Yeah.
Right.
And then Zeb probably won't come with those little purple things that are in there. He'll just have his staff. You know what I mean? So they'll do something that's different.
So I did think it's interesting that like the idea is that the cards are geared more towards the Rebels, but the figures have kind of like almost like a live action look to them, right?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
So it throws me off that Zeb is the only one that is not sporting what I would think would be his live action look, because we saw him in The Mandalorian and he had the blue outfit.
Yeah.
So I would think that carded version of Zeb would have the blue outfit.
Yeah, but I think they deliberately did it just because then people would have it as rebels.
Yeah.
Because if he's sporting his blue outfit, then you wouldn't put it under rebels; it'd be under Mandalorian.
Exactly. And you're right; these will probably come out with an Ahsoka card back too.
That's what my guess is. That they are not going to be that exclusive.
No.
All right, but anyways, I just want to remind everybody, if you're in the chat, man, chat along because we need to see what you guys think about this stuff too.
But I think it's like going back to the Razor Crest, that Jawa that was in the Razor Crest came out in mainline, but it didn't have the egg with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the Jawa had extra accessories on the Razor Crest card, but when the Jawa came out in mainline, half those accessories were gone. And same with the Grogu, he came in a chrome, like vac metallized chrome shiny pod on the card that came with the Razor Crest, but the mainline one is not vac metallized. You know what I mean? It's a dull, just painted tram or whatever you call it, So they do, even if they release the figure mainline, they make it different. So you've got a special version. That's why I'm saying it's not just going to be the card back. I think that you're going to lose the Loth Cat. You're going to lose the extra head.
That makes sense. I agree with you on those points. And in a way, the way they do these is exactly what I wish they would do for like conventions, right? Make a figure, package it a different way than you would normally be able to get that figure, and then just make that one the convention exclusive.
Yeah.
Like they did with Darth Maul and those in the
right.
In the special episode 1 card backs. Remember those?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
So I want to point out that for a while,
don't drop it.
Blobby and Rum here had disappeared. He was not working on his puzzle. So my guess is there's a pizza in the background, or some sort of really spicy Thai food or something like that.
I just ate and I'm starting to feel weird. Like I wonder if the food, it tasted a little bit off, and I ate it all anyways. And I'm sort of starting to wonder now if I shouldn't have eaten
it. Unsoaked tomatoes. Yeah. So you think you're going to have food poisoning by the end of the show?
I might. Yeah. I'm starting to feel a little weird.
And then Kat has decided to completely not show us what she's doing and she's done with us.
It was one of those things where I was like,
I'm
it can't possibly be bad.
Messing with you.
All
right.
So if things taste a little bit weird at all, you should just stop eating and get something else, right?
All right. So we also want to catch up on the Super 7 because we know we have a huge Super 7 following. And you can see how well they're doing. Last week they had 3,240 backers on the Cat Slayer, and this week they have 3,269. I don't think they're going to hit tier 1 on this.
Yeah, but it's already a done deal.
But I mean, you're not going to get that special Lion-O with the special glove.
Nope.
Most Super 7 people I talked to couldn't care less about that.
I think the only
they don't, because they're like, well,
yeah. Uh-oh. What happened?
3,000 is a low number, though. It is surprising that the goal was so low.
Look at this. Hold on. I'm going to stop this. Ghost is sitting as still as possible. He is not moving.
He got frozen.
He is. There you are. You're starting to move again. I think the only person that I might know who have ordered this is Salacious Rum.
Yep. Well, because he falls for everything.
Imagine how good that's going to be with a vintage Thundercats collection.
Can you ship it to my house and I'll send it to you?
Yeah. This time they're doing it to the UK.
Okay. Well, then you don't need a middleman.
No, I know.
I do have a space in my garage. I could keep another box.
I'm running out of middlemen. I do need a middleman eventually. I've got to give an American address for the Back to the Future DeLorean from Tommy, which was a Kickstarter. I might ask Super John. I was thinking of asking Super John.
Yeah, you can always send it to me.
All right.
Thank you, Super John.
It'll be closer for postage.
I think it's almost the same from the U.S. because from here it goes from L.A. I think direct almost.
It doesn't go to Japan and then China and then then over to.
The last time when I tracked it, it like went out of L.A. and then I didn't see another tracking until what's the UK force whatever.
Because you do realize there's less distance between like.
I do understand that,
East
but
Coast and
you got to remember Florida is like, you know, like, I don't know. It seems like the Bermuda Triangle there.
Yeah, we do lose packages in the Bermuda Triangle all the time. They go down.
Right. All right. So, Rum.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Let's tell everybody, why we're here.
Who do you want, Bob or Salacious?
What?
Bob or Salacious?
Either. Please tell us why we're here today and what we're doing with this GoFundMe.
Okay, so we've all known. I think most people in the community have known Kat for years. I would say Kat's one of the OG supporters in the community.
I agree with you.
From my point of view, Kat's. Oh, she's here now. I'm talking about you, Kat. So I'm sorry about this, but Kat was really reluctant to get involved in this. But from my point of view, like the times where I've chatted to Kat over the years, there's never really been a conversation where there hasn't been a part of the conversation that moves towards health. Because so I've just said, Kat, I'm not going to go into Kat's health issues, but if you read her bio on the GoFundMe, it really explains it well. And I don't understand the American health system. You guys are crazy over there. It doesn't make sense.
Built on capitalism. That's all you need to know.
I know. But some of the bills are just huge, and I don't think we're really gonna be able to get to. We're never gonna be able to get to what Kat actually really needs. But if we can make a small dent, then I feel like we should. And we probably should have done this. I actually think we probably should have done this ages ago, but better late than never. And if we can do something small that helps, then I think we should. So we are, and that's what this is about. It's to support one of our community members, and we'll do this for anyone. We'll do this for anyone in the community, but Kat's particularly special because she supports everybody. There isn't really anyone that she hasn't supported, and so this is a small way of being able to help out our sister. So if you can spare even a couple of dollars, I know we're all going through difficult times at the moment, but if you can spare a couple of dollars, or if you want to donate something, we've actually been blown away by the number of donations that we've been given, and we were going to do an hour auction, but we're extending that to 2. So we've got 2 1-hour auctions happening later on. So hang about, because there's some really people have been really generous, and there's some really good lots as well, including action figures, original artwork from Mangafandanga, and pod racing Palpatines put forward artwork. We've got comics, we've got we've got all kinds of stuff. So that's it really. It's just, you know, I won't go and read the bio on the GoFundMe page. The link is in the description, and those of you that know Kat will have some insight into this anyway. But that's it, Vern. We're helping out a valued friend. So
yeah, and I think it's really important, you know, when everybody comes together to help out each other. So I think it's great. It looked like Ghost was not happy about something. He got up and left. All right.
Sorry, I was eating, so I turned off the camera.
That's okay. We understand. We still see the food there, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to eat.
So last week, what we did was I highlighted somebody that I follow on Twitter and Instagram, just showing off some of their action figure photography. I want to do that again this week. If you guys are not following Titus Lester, I follow him, and he puts up some pretty pretty good picks throughout the week. I kind of like them. They're always different. He mixes a little bit of like modern G.I. Joe, a little bit of classic G.I. Joe, and I kind of just like some of the pictures and stuff that he's doing. And he does pop up some reels on Instagram and stuff like that.
That's nice. Oh, cool.
Yeah. I think it's pretty cool. Like if you're looking for somebody that's doing action figure photography, I like some of the stuff that he's doing. So I thought I'd like highlight that. All right,
dude, that wetsuit figure was incredible. I mean, when I opened that thing and started putting it together, I was just like, holy crap, this is
amazing, right?
I really loved how the flippers went on his feet. You know, like most of the time they put peg holes in the feet and the flippers just peg on with a peg hole. But these actually strapped on over his ankle and like actually fit, the foot slid in it and it went on over the ankle. And yeah, it was just like incredible how it worked, you know?
Yep. So it's really cool.
I mean, it still has a peg hole, but I mean, you're not like, you don't use the peg hole to keep it on like you do with like most figure lines would have done, you know?
Right, and it does go all the way around the back of the foot, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, and it actually makes me interested in how Snow Job's going to come out. Do you have the Snow Job yet?
I do. I'll
Did
show
his
you.
skis have a peg hole, or did they?
Yeah, I'll show you in a second.
They went with the peg hole on the skis. Okay.
So what I wanted to show was this. This is the Gridiron Studios. They're more like the Scuba Pros.
Okay.
And the way he did it was they don't actually have a bottom. So what it is like the foot goes through, and then with
and
just
then
like
goes around
pressure,
the back. Yeah.
like fits right into that spot, and then the knee or the heel applies pressure on the back side of that strap.
Yeah.
So,
well, that's
like,
pretty
when you
cool
look at it
too.
from the
That's
bottom-
a good design as well. I just
Yeah,
like
and-
that kind of stuff better than having
Pegs.
it just peg on, you know?
Yeah. So here's so you know, Snow Job comes with the snow boot, right?
Yeah.
So it's a slip in
And
with
then
the
a peg. Okay.
right? So it fits okay. I've had them just like when I've been trying to do the photography yesterday, I kept having to readjust them and re-put them back on.
Gotcha.
But the ski has like a little bit of a toe peg thing.
Yep.
And the peg. But the thing is, it doesn't really do a whole lot, the front of that, because it's not like you have to like groove it under or put it under a groove.
Yeah.
It just kind of like sets in there, and you can see it's not really making.
See, I was kind of hoping he would have like a regular boot, and it would slide into like a snow boot that was attached to the ski or something. But
I think they did this to maintain the realism type of look. But I think
guess
that
so. Yeah.
Probably could have been a little bit better adherent. Like if they would have put like something like a slot in the front of his shoe.
Yeah.
And then maybe
kind of like
little-
how real snow boots do. They have it clips in the front and then you stick in the back and it snaps in, you know?
Yeah. So the Snow Serpent basically has exactly the same snow boot.
Okay.
And then the snow boat, the snowboard.
My snow guys haven't showed up yet.
So that's the snowboard.
Okay.
So it's just two pegs.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it works pretty good. It's pretty decent.
Cool.
Oh, where's Rum had this set up differently.
Well, there was 5 people. Now there's only 4. Chris vanished.
I think
Chris vanished. So
is that what happened?
Yeah. So there's only
okay. So he dropped out. So I did want to show this off today. I had previously done this vehicle, right, for my Engine of Vengeance or whatever, and I had put seats in it, and this was a 1/12 scale RC car, and I had done it for just to show that you could do like a custom type of a figure or a car for a figure for maybe under like $30, $40. And then I started looking around and I found this on eBay. And this is what I probably should have been looking for from the beginning. This is processed plastics. And it's
oh, cool.
Trans Am. And if you look at it next to a 6-inch figure, that's how it scales.
Oh, wow.
So I think the scaling is nearly perfect on it. And I tried to fit them in there, but I couldn't get them through the window. So I would have to like do some cutting to get the door to open to be able to get the guy in. But if I look at
what year is this one?
Seat bottom, he'll sit in there.
Yeah.
And it'll be fairly decent. This is well, I don't know what year it is. I'm guessing it's from
I feel
the
like
80s.
we had cars like that when I was a kid.
Yeah, this is from like the 80s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I found it on eBay. It was super cheap because this piece right here is like broken, but that's nothing that a little bit of glue is not going to fix, right?
Well, if you're going to alter it anyways, you might end up.
Well, what I was thinking about maybe not even doing the doors and maybe just cutting out the T-tops.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you cut out some of the roof, or
That
even
way-
figure out a way to maybe like take it off and put it back on.
Well, I'm thinking, I could do something where maybe if I separated the top from the bottom, I can put like a hinge on the back and then have the whole thing open.
Yeah, there
like
you go. Something like that. Yeah.
It's like those little
You should paint it black and then have a gold eagle on it, so it's all like Smokey the Bandit.
The eagle's a sticker. So
there you go.
I can peel this off, paint this, and then put the sticker back on.
Because make it all like a Smokey the Bandit, man.
Right. That's what I'm thinking about, right? I think that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was. You know what's funny is when I was a kid, I had a General Lee that was that style of thing, and then I had a black Corvette, and I actually saw the black Corvette up on eBay only a couple weeks ago. And I was like so tempted to buy it just because it was like we had that as a kid, my brother and I, and I bet they're about that same size. So I didn't realize they would work with the figures.
Well, the reason why I picked that up was because I've been looking at that Ramen Toys racer that we were talking about a few weeks ago, and they want like $200 for it. But I started like just looking at different stuff, and I found this thing. It was like not even like $20 because it had that break, and they have that plastic, whatever company it's called, Processed Plastics Company. They have a bunch of different types of cars, and they had like the other Trans Am, the one that was the Knight Rider one. And I almost got that, but it was a little bit more expensive. But I'm looking for AMC van right now, or GMC or whatever. I think that would be kind of cool. I did. You know what's funny? When Dino called you, I did text him earlier, and he never responded to me. So I'm gonna block him right now.
Oh yeah, you might as well.
Yeah. All right. So what else are you watching, John? Besides Ahsoka, anything? Anybody else?
Well, the thing I had on was there was this show I was watching that had I don't know if it's going to be any good, so I don't know if I want to. But it's like this show about the FBI, but it's like there's 3 time periods. I'm getting a little confused but I guess you just have to watch more episodes to sort of figure it out. But like, it's when they got hired when they were rookies.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
And then there's like a today period, which is when they're like in the middle of it. And then there's a future period where it's like 20 years from now or something, where
it's like it was a very special class of agent where they were all selected from community or something from different walks of life, right? and they came to train, and then it's telling how this like everything that's I think happening now is related to something that happened when they were in training or something like that.
Yeah, and then also to something that happened in the future, or that will happen in the future, like 20 years from now.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like 20 years from now, this FBI AI technology or whatever that they're working with, like destroys the world or takes over or something. And the time period of now in the 2020s and the time period of 10 years ago when they were rookies in like the 2010s or whatever, like was all the stuff they did in these periods led up to what happens in the future. Yeah. So it's kind of it's a past, present, and future TV show, and it's all about this class of FBI agents that came up together in the
Isn't it like called the class of 2010 or something like that?
Something like that, yeah, or the class of
like
09.
right.
Yeah, it's something like that, yeah. And but it's, I mean, it caught me. The first episode caught me, but then the second episode or whatever, when I was on there, second or third, I'm already starting to lose interest. So I don't know if I'm even going to make it through. That's why I was like, that's why I was like,
I know that you're not interested in.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not even sure if I want to bring it up because I might not even make it one more episode. I might be like,
fact,
oh, this
everybody,
is
here's a
stupid.
great show you guys might be interested in. I watched one episode and completely fell asleep and became uninterested. But you might like it.
You might like it.
You know what I wish they would bring back? So I've been watching the commercial for this new show called what is it? Lawman Bass Reeves. It's gonna be on Paramount.
That's coming soon, or is it out yet, or what? I want to watch that. Yeah.
I think it's coming soon. Let me look and see when it's supposed to be coming out. No, it's just showing 2023.
Isn't that a Yellowstone spinoff?
Yeah, it's that Ty Sheridan
is it?
created it, but it's not based on Yellowstone. So the story of Bass Reeves is he was a lawman in the Oklahoma territories, and I guess he was like a Texas Ranger for a while, but he was a U.S. Marshal. And he's credited in his career with over 3,000 felony arrests and 14 kills, basically, in shootouts. And he was never injured once in his career. But he was somebody claims that he's the inspiration behind the Lone Ranger, supposedly. But that's never been 100% proven or whatever. But they covered this guy's character in this show called Timeless. I don't know if you ever watched that.
Yeah, that was a good show.
There was the one episode where they went back and it was they had to enlist the help of Bass Reeves to help them hunt down somebody, or who was it? It wasn't Billy the Kid. It was the two brothers, the Robert Redford guy.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid?
Yeah, it was, I think, that guy or whatever. They had to hunt him down. So they got Bass Reeves to help him out. And that was where they covered like his basic story, right? Like saying he's the inspiration behind, yeah. So I'm looking forward to that.
Speaking of, the other show I watched was Joe Pickett.
Oh my gosh, have you finished it?
I finished the first season. I partway through the second, but I thought the first season was really good. That was like great television.
Yeah, the second season didn't disappoint. I was really happy with the second season as well.
Yeah, I'm not finished with it yet, but it was good so far.
It's kind of one of those weird shows where it's like, I don't know if this is going to be any good.
Yeah, on the surface, it doesn't sound like it would be. Like it's
right.
You got a park ranger who's like doing, and he runs into some bad guys, but no, but you're like
hunting without a license.
More than just that.
How exciting is that going to be?
Yeah,
come over here, fella. I'm going to have to write you a ticket for catching too many fish.
Every so often, he gets that bear with the picnic baskets.
Yep.
What's so funny is like that's a book series, I think, that Joe Pickett.
Yeah, I think it is too. Yep. It's one of those
which is like, I think a lot of shows now coming out about these like book series or something like that.
Yeah, the the mystery genre, whatever you want to call it, thriller, mysteries genre, book series stuff. Every network and every streaming service has to have one because of, it's all part of that, like the Jack Reacher stuff, the Jack Ryan stuff. They're all. It's surprising he's not Jack Pickett because they had Jack Ryan, Jack. They're all Jack somebody. So this guy went with Joe.
He went Joe.
Jack. Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna name him Joe instead of Jack.
Well, I'm watching that Murders in the Building. I'm like the only one in my house that's really interested in it.
Huh.
I need to finish season 2.
Yeah. So that's a kind of like a you gotta be really like those guys in their comedy, right? Like Martin Short and Steve Martin.
Mm-hmm.
They basically play themselves. That's the way I see it anyway.
They do. It really does seem that way.
But on Apple TV Plus, Invasion season 2 started. So have you seen that one?
Mm-mm.
So it's last year there was like a doctor, there was like a little kid, and there was like a soldier, and then all this weird stuff started happening, and then you figure out that these aliens were like attacking the Earth, and they were all connected somehow. And I think there was like an astronaut or whatever, and I think this season they're all going to actually come together and meet. So that looks like a pretty good second season.
Is that the old show Invasion, or is this new?
It's new. It's a little bit different than what we had before. It's on the Apple TV. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I got the Apple TV Plus for free when I bought my iPad or whatever, and then it was one of those things I never canceled it because there's one more show coming out that looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Did you watch that Harrison Ford show on there where he plays a psychiatrist and stuff?
No, I haven't seen that.
That was supposed to be really good, but I'm not going to get Apple TV. I'm in fact canceling
just to watch it.
Yeah, just to watch it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing with Disney Plus. As soon as Ahsoka's over, I'm getting rid of that and Hulu and Netflix because I don't really watch any of them.
Yeah,
I'm watching Netflix pretty regularly. What?
I only subscribe when there's a show I'm watching, like CBS All Access or whatever. What do they call it now? Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus.
I cancel it because Star Trek finished, so I cancel it. I canceled it for this month, but I'll probably start back up in October because by October, the first 3 or 4 episodes or 5 maybe of Lower Decks will be up because that starts in September. So I generally will wait till like half the season is up, and then I'll subscribe for the second month that season is going on. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, yeah.
Hey, can I ask, Rom, can I ask you a question?
Go for it.
Is there any activity in the chat at all?
I haven't seen it move in quite a while.
No, I haven't seen it move at all. No one. I think nobody's watching, and they all left because you came on, Vern.
Yeah, that's what I think, right?
Yeah.
But like,
I got kicked off. My internet went off, so that's why I left.
Because
it wasn't just because you came on, Vern.
Yeah, because Murder Blob wrote.
Let me see. Hang on a second.
Because I'm looking at the web, it looks like I can't tell.
We're still live. There's 42 people in the house.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
commented. Says we're commenting.
Okay, I just commented. Can anybody see it?
Yeah, he says hello.
Okay, so
yeah, his came up, but nobody else's.
Yeah, I'm not okay. So yeah, I just saw thousands.
Yeah, ghosts came up, but nobody else.
It stopped coming up for some reason.
Yeah, because I'm over on the web looking and stuff like that. I can see Sith Care Bear in there. We are here and see you. Yeah, because like I was like wondering, and then this is my brother that 56 often something saying he was about to call me.
Are you multicasting by any chance?
I am not. I am not. What I did was I just put your link on my channel, so if anybody sees it, they'll go directly to your channel to watch. But that's the only thing I'm doing. But yeah, it was kind of interesting because I was like, yeah. So in the StreamYards, I don't see anybody's chats because I can see now that the Dukes of Blobby, the Fall Blob, everybody's making
there's been lots
Blobby. Scarecrow and Mrs. Blobby. I don't know. People were having a lot of fun with that Blobby.
The Dukes of Blobby. Well, shouldn't it be like shouldn't it be like the Blobbies of Hazard, like the Blobbies of Hazard? You could have Bo Blobby and Luke Blobby.
No, I'm not seeing any of the chats basically in the StreamYard. That's why I haven't been putting anybody up on the screen. I don't know why.
They are there though.
Yeah,
they are there.
If you go over to the web, you can see them.
Yeah.
It's Gap is blaming it on me, which is fine. Dragon Buddy's
you know what probably did it? It was because Geek Strong called us.
That's what happened.
It's Dino's fault. It's Dino's fault.
Yep.
Dino broke it.
Dino's fault.
So my brother's in there, Salacious. He said he just subscribed to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Which brother?
It's the one in Florida. It's the 56 Awesome something. He's the one that if you are looking for something at Disney World, he can help hook you up if you're interested. He was right there. I called him up yesterday. I was like, "Hey, what's going on?" And he goes, "Oh, we just came back from Hollywoodland or wherever the Disney is." And I was like, "What are you guys talking about?" It's like 8:00 in the morning. So they were already home. I was like,
wow.
What? Came back? What?
Wynn got the sipper they wanted and came home?
I guess, yeah.
Nice.
Let's see. I'm going to have to go back and forth. All right. John, let's look. Hey, everybody, let's look at some of the... I don't know what I put in the reveals. You know what? I was doing it yesterday. I was kind of like scanning through action figure releases and stuff like that. And I'm not actually sure what's in here, but let's take a look at them. I'll bounce back and forth just to see what people have to say. But let us know in the chat what you guys think of these. I won't be able to put it on the screen because nothing's refreshing here. But I will definitely go back and I'll try to read some of them. So, did you guys see these Infinity Saga figures? The photos started popping up. I know they announced these, but these are actually in packaging.
Oh, okay. Are we in a time freeze or something? These are from years ago. These aren't they?
Yeah. So no. Remember, like a couple of years ago, they started releasing the Infinity Saga collection. They had the Thanos and the Iron Man. Then they had the Happy Hogan with the other Iron Man. Then they had Stain, and they had the Ironmonger. And what they were doing with they were re-releasing all the figures they had previously released, but a little bit updated. So now they've finally gotten to like the Black Widow, which is going to be an updated sculpt, I believe, for the body, and the faces have been redone. And then they also have the Iron Man Mark II, and then they have an updated Bruce Banner. And out of these three, I'm almost thinking, who wants Iron Man Mark II?
Yeah, I mean, it's an okay figure, but I mean,
Yeah, GeForce is saying it's the new. These are a new wave of Infinity Saga. Yeah,
my kid would want that.
I'm sorry.
My kid would want that.
Oh, I'm sure because it's Iron Man, right?
No, but he likes the earlier stuff though too.
So he likes the older armor.
Yeah, because for him, he's interested because he loves how to build things and like robots and all that kind of stuff, and he talks constantly about wanting to build an Iron Man suit, and so he obsesses over those early figures.
So are you trying to get him to build one? Is he building anything or no?
I told him I knew of some people that built some different suits and stuff like that. So I'm trying to get back into contact with them about how they would do it.
I was talking to somebody about building like some armor at one time, and they were like, saying you could buy like a garbage can from like Home Depot and cut the plastic, into the shapes to like
that's
put
awesome,
of, like foam or something like that.
Nice. Okay.
But
that's great.
Now, I had put these pictures up on YouTube, and somebody was suggesting that maybe if Rhodes's head was in there, that would have been like a really cool addition.
Oh, that would have been a good idea.
That'd be cool.
So Gilster's asking if the Infinity Saga did Ronin Hawkeye. I believe, didn't they just come out with that Ronin? Wasn't it a Walmart special?
Maybe.
Yeah,
I think
I think
so.
they had a new Ronin. I don't know if it was Infinity Saga or if it was just a new Ronin. But it was the end game one, I think. And Cap's like saying, "Is my time almost over?" Could be Gap. Let's see. What about
The one I
these?
think is
Anybody
done is the Bruce Banner.
Yeah, that Bruce Banner. I don't know. It's really weird. I was looking back at the original one, and it looked really bad. But then I'm looking at this, and I'm like thinking, I don't even think this figure has Mark Ruffalo's like body style in a way, because
No, it looks like what's his name? Ant-Man.
Yeah, it just doesn't look right? Like the figure just looks off. I feel like the jacket's too tight. I don't think that like we've ever seen Ruffalo in like a fitted jacket.
Wait, wasn't he more fitted in Ragnarok? So is it trying to do that? Because he wore Tony's clothes in Ragnarok.
Oh, yeah, could
So-
be.
so
For some
maybe
reason,
they're
well, this says
pulling that?
Infinity War. So
I know. I'm just saying they've
Yeah.
done dumb things before.
yeah, it just looks weird. Like
It does. It does.
Donna Blobby. Everybody loves your Blobby for some reason. Ron.
Ugh, vomit
I'm
everywhere.
tired of the Blobby.
Blech.
Blobby.
All right, anybody doing McFarlane's?
Not really. I do like these zombie ones. The Superman one was cool, and I liked the Batman.
Yeah, this is So, John, let me ask you a question. You read a lot of comics. Who's your favorite Green Lantern?
Oh, I still like Hal Jordan the best.
Okay, I think
Yeah.
we're on the same page. I think I like Hal Jordan also.
But I learned recently that means that I'm a jerk.
Why is that?
What?
Because apparently you're not supposed to like the original white guy. I don't know.
Oh.
If you could like Guy Gardner.
John Stewart. I
Is that
think
what
John
you're saying?
Stewart was a better Green Lantern, but that was only because of everything Hal Jordan went through, and the
Yeah, but
writers took stuff from him.
But okay, so with that storyline where they introduce him, right? Like we got that Green Lantern, Green Arrow series, and we also have the social conflict and stuff like that between Oliver Queen and Hal Jordan, and then we introduce this John Stewart, who's kind of more of a Green Lantern or a Green Arrow Oliver Queen, right? But from a little bit different perspective. So I think it just added like a little bit more of a social, like question mark, storyline. So I thought it was a plus to have that character in there, right? But I always liked the idea of Hal Jordan and how he was influenced by Oliver Queen in that entire story arc.
Oh yeah, those comics where they did Green Arrow and Green Lantern together. There's a number of stories in that comic run that really should be turned into films and done.
I think that they could just pick up and make one of those stories a movie, not have to do any like origin stuff at all.
I agree. Yeah,
and I think it would be 100% like.
Well, I mean,
would be into it.
To be fair, like 90% of the people that are going to go watch these movies nowadays, I think regardless of what superhero you choose, it doesn't matter, DC, Marvel, any superhero, you really don't need that much of an origin story if you're going to do one at all, because people are already primed for, okay, these guys got powers. I don't need to know how. I just know that they do. You know what I mean? Like,
I think some of the unknowns, like Blue Beetle, needed to have his information because nobody knows the character at all.
Right. I'm reading the chat online, and they're telling me that I'm missing a boatload of like outstanding comments.
I hear that.
Like,
yeah, because
Top Run
we're not
Blobby,
seeing them. They're not
28
there.
Shrunk My Blobby, Weekend
Do
at
I have to turn
Blobby.
on like YouTube to see these things, and then I'm gonna get echoes? Like.
Yeah,
I have it up. I don't see anything yet.
I don't know how to reboot the comments in StreamYard without ending the stream.
Right. I wouldn't worry about it. I mean, like, I just keep going back and forth. Maybe like when maybe it'll just pop back up one day.
I have it up. There's nothing. They're just talking about Blobby.
Yeah,
that's
Blobby.
Godzilla versus Blobby. Yeah,
they got Blobby. No, there's Blobby and the Beast. Blobby Juice.
Yeah.
Maybe what happened was StreamYard blocked everybody for overusing the word Blobby.
Exactly.
That's why Thousands Ghost comment was able to come up.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Back to the Blobby.
Yeah.
The Blob Shake Redemption.
Oh my goodness.
I was trying to find my Green Lantern, Green Arrow book. I have a compilation of like the stories, and I was trying to find it, but it's on the shelf over here somewhere. But it's fine.
The Princess and the Blobby. It should be like the Princess Blobby, just like instead of the Princess Bride, it should be the Princess Blobby.
So, what do you think about these Kamen Rider? Are you into Kamen Rider at all? Anybody?
Oh, I remember.
Really,
I used to watch
cool.
the show alongside Power Rangers and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. Alongside Power Rangers, so you're talking about in the 90s when they did that US version of Kamen Rider?
Yes, exactly.
I used to watch it on USA at night back in the 90s. When they ran
Don't laugh at me for watching an Americanized version of something that was, I'm sure it was totally chopped up, right? It was like completely out of order.
Rangers, the Go Ranger are the 5 Rangers, because Go in Japanese is 5, so it's 5 Rangers.
Yeah,
it's the Super Sentai that was created back in like the 70s, and so was Kamen Rider originally. And it's funny because even in Japan they have like all the different versions of the Sentai, which are like Future Sentai, Space Sentai, just like they had all the versions of the Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And they would do these compilation shows where like all of the different groups would like form together to like fight some massive battle or something like that.
My friend Nofrio and I actually made one because there was the next thing over from the town we lived in. So we grew up in Marion, New York, and right over the way was the Hidden Valley Trailer Park.
Yeah.
And we had a couple friends that lived in the Hidden Valley Trailer Park. And it was really kind of hidden. They had a forest grow up around it, so you couldn't see it from the road.
So you went over there to get your ranch dressing?
Well, no, we thought we were talking with them one day, and we were like, "What would you really like? Because we all have houses, and you guys live in trailers. Is there something that like we don't?
Wow, that's
get?
The most inappropriate question ever.
And our friend spoke up and he said, "You know what I would really like? I would love to have the powers of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers." He goes, "I think it'd be cool to be able to form a giant robot." And we said, "What if your trailer formed a giant robot?" He's like, "No way!" He's like 5 trailer park kids come together.
What year was this, Ron? What year?
Like 92 or something. Like
okay, 93. And they didn't say. I wish there was a video game where I trained to fight the Armada.
No, they didn't.
So they could be the last Starfighters.
That was an old movie by then. That was an old movie. We didn't know what occurred. Right. No, but they wanted to have 5 different trailers in the trailer park that would form together and form Trailer Parkion. And it was like this giant trailer park robot that would like destroy all the bad guys.
That's awesome.
Like, and we even went so far as we were like, we painted one trailer blue, one trailer yellow, one trailer red and green.
Oh my God. Now they're probably glad it was hidden in the valley. All right, so these are Bandai figures, and I think they do a good job. They're just a little bit too expensive for me to want to get into, but I do like this guy. He's kind of cool.
Yeah, they do look cool.
Yeah. All right. What about
a Motu?
Yeah, right. You interested in this?
How big is it?
This is where we run into a problem.
Yeah.
Because John believes that Godzilla and King Kong should not be 6-inch or 12-inch figure.
No. They've got to be 18 or 24-inch figures. Yeah.
I have a feeling this is going to be in that 6-inch scale range, that 1/12 to 1/10 scale range. So I don't think it's going to be that big.
I don't want to buy it. I want one that's 18 or 24 inches tall.
With Muto, though, you need a bigger, I think, to really show him off with how amazing he is. You need a bigger scale for him.
Yeah, it would be nice if that's what they were going to do, but I have a feeling it's just not.
Probably not, yeah.
Is the baby sack under there? Do you get the baby sack?
I didn't clip all the pictures, so I'd have to go back and look at them. I'm sorry.
Does the mouth open and close? It looks like it does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Has to be a Shogun Warrior size. That's what it should be. Like the size of those old Shogun Warriors.
Exactly.
Those are too expensive.
Yeah.
How much do you think this in that scale would cost?
In a like Shogun Warrior scale?
Yes.
$12.95.
$12.95.
I wish.
You just pull that out of your hat or what?
They should do it for $12.95.
Oh, $12.95.
That would be perfect.
Yeah, I think if they were going to do this in that scale with the Shogun Warrior size, which is what 24 inches, it'd probably be $350 because that's about what they're doing for those Masters of the Universe ones and stuff like that. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Care Bear's laughing because you said baby sack.
Well, what else was it? It was a baby sack.
It's only being pointed out because we're over on Rum's chat.
It was a baby sack.
Rum's like, baby sack. All right. So what about this desk? Are you interested in this McFarlane desk that comes with a joke?
I don't need a desk. No.
I mean, honestly, that might be the only way I ever get a Heath Ledger Joker. It keeps selling out every time I try and get them.
The thing is that I'm the opposite because I'm thinking like, oh, well, what could I use that desk and those chairs for? But the problem is, in this picture, it makes it look like it comes up almost to his chest. And since I know the McFarlane figures are a 7-inch scale, I can imagine putting like a G.I. Joe behind it. It's going to be like at his neck.
Yeah.
It's going to be like a little kid sitting at the table. So not worth it. Back to the Blobbies. I went to
I love what McFarlane's doing, but I had to stop collecting McFarlane because there was too much stuff.
Right.
Every other day, like 68,000 figures come out. I'm like, how does he keep up with production? Does he have like 17 factories all over the world?
I don't know
how is he producing these figures so fast? Like, it's because you can't make Joker and Batman on the same production line, can you?
Well, you know how like during COVID, it was like Hasbro was just kept announcing stuff even though they weren't getting anything shipped, right? Did McFarlane do the same thing, or did they just stop announcing stuff?
They really slowed announcing.
So I'm wondering.
You're right. This could all be stuff that's been sitting.
Right, like that they had already ordered, already was in the works, but they decided let's just wait until we actually get the stuff. Because it doesn't seem like there's a big time break between when they announce something and when you can order it and get it.
No.
You know, Hasbro announces something and you don't see it for a year.
For a year, 2 years,
or more.
So it comes with 2 chairs, a bunch of hands, pair of handcuffs. I don't know what this little thing is. Probably some sort of a recorder or something. G-Force is saying the Joker set is fire. So this is like one of the first non-Blobby posts, and I can't put it on the screen. McFarlane never had
See,
What?
Blobby rules.
No, he's ruining everything.
No, he's ruining.
Nobody.
No, he's
to be
ruining everything.
Completely honest, like it looks like it was only like 4 people.
Yeah, that just kept spamming. So it's only 4 people. Don't get too excited. 4 people out of how many today? Only like Blobby.
Special people.
All right.
Oh, they're special.
Except for this figure, right, John? This is the Night Force, Night Spider or Spider Dude or whatever.
I don't remember him ever being a figure, but you say so.
It's part of Night Force. It was a Toys R Us exclusive line.
So this guy, we just saw promo pics, and I think it's going to be available really soon. And the reason why I say that is because that guy, Return of the Nerds on Instagram, who is out of Taiwan, he already has this in stock.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, most of the Night Force figures were figures like there's a Night Force version of Falcon. There's a Night Force version of Spirit. There's a Night Force version of like Shipwreck. You know, so they're figures that already existed, just done in Night Force deco. You know, and sometimes they have slightly different. You know, just like the Night Force Ripcord is going to be essentially the same figure as the green and camo Ripcord when he comes out. So that's what I mean. This figure, I think, sounds like a new figure. I don't remember that name. I can't recall that name.
Spider. What does he call? Let me look. Wolf Spider.
Interesting. He looks cool though.
The thing is about the helmet, it's really interesting because it's so similar to what Action Force is already doing with their helmets.
Yeah, I was noticing that's a Valaverse helmet with the flip down goggles and everything. Totally a Valaverse helmet.
So let's see. Let me get past the Rebel Blobby. Connor from Foolish Figures is saying so much reuse. G-Force is saying Night Force, Tiger Force, Python Patrol. He doesn't need them. And then Sonny jumped in on the Blob.
Sonny!
The Quick and the Blobbies. Okay. All right. So.
Hi, Sonny. Thanks for coming.
Sonny Sanders, and he's awake.
Yeah,
okay.
So
and
early
then
there.
This is Ramen Toys, the Marshall.
I ordered that.
I think we all know what this is supposed to be.
Well, you know, again, you put it in, when you're done playing with it, you put it in water and boil it, and you can eat it. So.
Right. This is a Brave Star from it's a Filmation.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
So would you expect that if this does well, that they'll make like the other characters from Brave Star? Or do you think they're pretty much a one and done because it's Ramen Toys?
Well, it could be one and done because it's Ramen Toys, but they should at least make the horse. What is it? Six triples or triple six? Or whatever.
The horse would be really cool. So Rum is definitely in. How many did you order, Rum?
Just one.
Okay, so you're gonna have to open it.
You
don't want to add a second one?
It's because I've got some of the vintage Brave Star, but not the main character. So I'm gonna put the ones that I've got. Like, what's the deputy called? I've got the deputy.
But I mean, the vintage ones are what, like 5 inches, right?
Oh, they were big though. No, weren't they bigger than 5 inches? Weren't they like 8 or 9 inches tall? They were big.
Were they that big?
Maybe like Thundercat
They were big, but I don't know if they're
Thundercat.
Yeah, they weren't that big. Okay, I haven't had one since I was a kid, and in my hand, I didn't collect it as a kid. My neighbors did, but I didn't have it.
So anybody else going to pick one of these up?
To be quite frank, I didn't like it as a kid. I thought it was a dumb idea. So I never liked Brave Star.
So Brave Star you thought was a dumb idea?
Yeah, I didn't like the horse and the talking and all that stuff. I thought it was a stupid idea. I was like, who wants to drive around on Mr. Ed? A robot Mr. Ed.
When they started coming out with the G.I. Joes, this was one that I actually considered trying to make a custom of. So I'm kind of glad that they came out with them. In a way, right? Like they're saying they're bigger than 5 inches. Dave's Dimension has jumped in. Scuba Pete is saying 7 inches. So Sonny's saying Brave Star were 7. Okay, so they were 7 inches.
Thundercat size.
Okay, so they were 7 inches. I didn't have any when I was little either, but I always liked Brave Star. I don't know. I think he's actually really cool in a way. Let me see. I think
it was like the only cartoon I didn't really enjoy, and I didn't really like. The neighbor had some of the figures, and I didn't really like them. I just think they shouldn't have made the horse a robot and made the horse talk. I think it should have just been a regular horse, and then it probably would have been better.
The interesting thing about this is if you order it from Ramen Toys now, it's like cheaper than if you were to wait by like 20% or something like that. and then it comes with some extra accessories that I don't think are going to be available later on, like if you get them from Big Bad or something like that. So
I see.
I think it's actually really cool. I remember seeing.
It looks great with that cape and the visor thing. Like, it looks cool.
Yeah, I think they did a really good job. And I saw Brave Star in a theater.
Really?
Yeah, so this is one that my oldest brother worked on, and I remember going to a premiere for the Brave Star when it came out.
Really?
Manually
enter the information.
So that's all I have on those reveals. What is your favorite figure from this week? Is it Brave Star, John? Is
No.
it Knight, Force, Wolf,
Did you
Spider?
see, Vern, did you see the new Kickstarter for the big Shogun thing? What's it called?
I did not. Can you pull it up?
Oh, yeah. Be interesting to get your view on this.
I would have to pick the Motu, I guess, even though he's not big enough to be like cool. But
Let's see. I'm going to read some of the
Muto,
Brave
for sure.
Star is
Yeah,
greater
Muto,
than
whatever it is.
He-Man. That's Jonathan. Jonathan's here. He said Brave Star is greater than He-Man. Unfortunately, Jonathan, I don't know if you were here for us to go over the Super 7 Thundercats update. So you might check that out. I know you're a huge Super 7 fan. No, he's not. He doesn't. Okay. Is it? What is this? What is? Can I put this on the stream? Is this? That's. Oh, you have a slideshow too, don't you? Right?
Yeah.
I won't do that.
All right. Here's Oh, that's the auction stuff.
Okay.
Here's the Shogun Force thing. That's you might want to have a look at.
Oh, the Shogun Force. Let me see. This one. Nothing happened.
yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, there it is. Shogun Force.
Shall I play the video?
If you want to. This is like something that I would compose on.
Yeah, this is the most generic sound.
Yeah,
That's really.
it's exactly. Who are these people? Oh, generic names.
Katana VR. Look what I want. Is this real?
That was the video?
What was it?
Oh, ready?
Oh,
to
where's the?
Oh my god.
That was nothing like that. Is that the Silver Surfer? Oh my gosh, they highlighted that it has 5 points of articulation.
Yeah, is this real or is this a joke?
Got a big sword.
Called a 5 POA.
Mashinder Central Operations Hub or cockpit where Silver Surfer goes. Oh, that's the guy from Sean. Durable host constructor. What? Shogun Force. Okay, he's gonna jump out at me. Okay. Yeah, the reason why you're only at 7% of your goal is because of the video.
Yeah,
It's brand new. To be fair, I think it came online. It's only just come on. It's 200. Can you see that? Does that page come on?
Okay, is this actually based on something though?
I thought it was. I thought Shogun Force was a Japanese TV show, wasn't it?
Let me look. I don't know if I've ever. I know that the Shogun Warriors was a show, right?
Yeah, Shogun
Read
Warriors.
the Shogun book.
I don't remember Shogun Force, but okay. I
don't know.
I don't.
Shogun.
I don't think I would back this. I'm just not into it.
Katani. The Katani ZR is because he's got that katana.
I thought it did say Katana ZR, but it's Katani. I got you.
Okay, let's see. Shogun. No, it's something completely different. I never heard of this at all.
So what about the first 3 humans they showed in the video? Like
that's what I want to know, because you only got the one clear dude. Oh, look at this. There's different suits. Are you getting multiples? What is this? This is a completely different Shogun.
Mobile suit Shogun. That's like the mobile suit Gundam colors.
Can you zoom in on those so we can see? Like, are there different versions you can get? Is that what?
Yeah, there's the black one.
So that's a variant. They're only going to produce 100 of the variant. Now, I would be interested in that one just because the 3 missile launchers on the front, on the hand. Oh,
yeah, it's just
so
that one. It's just there's free.
So,
There's free.
So you pick which one you want.
Yeah.
So that is the regular, and then that's $265. Then the next one,
or Shogun Z,
is a different $295. You get a different one, but you only get the one, right?
Yeah.
And then this is a completely different
mobile
one.
suit Shogun.
So then you only get the one. And I wonder if, like, if you click on this guy, does he have a different pilot figure, or is it the same pilot figure for all of them?
Guy down there.
Okay,
See the
so
little guy by
same
his
blue.
feet?
Okay, same blue dude.
I wonder if it's. I wonder if there's more.
Who's got 0 points of articulation? They failed to highlight that in the video.
I wonder if there's more in the film.
I mean,
is there? Hold on. There's the
that's
story.
more than like a regular Shogun warrior, because
it's inspired by the iconic 70s
this guy,
line.
His head doesn't
Shogun
turn.
Force.
So is this considered a point of articulation?
Yep.
That's 1, right? His hand turns like this. So is that a point of articulation?
Yep, that's 2.
Okay, so that's 2. Then this arm's got
3, 4.
Then 4. And what about these shoulder pads? Is that a point of articulation?
Oh, yep, 5, 6. Yep.
5, 6. And then the legs turn back and forth.
7, 8.
And then they don't turn here, but then they got wheels. Is that articulation?
No, that's not articulation.
Okay, so this guy right here has 8 points of articulation.
Yeah, he's an 8 POA.
And shoots a little missile.
Oh, all right. Out of his stomach. Yeah.
If I was going to buy anything like this, I'd have just bought the Super 7 Shogun Warriors that they did. They were only like $80 or $90.
Yeah, the thing is, if I was going to spend $300, I'd just go like online and I'd find the original Shogun Warriors and buy them. Right?
Okay, that's enough.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks cool. I mean, I'm not trying to. How many did you order, Rum?
I haven't ordered one.
I mean, it looks cool. I mean, it's a cool idea. It's I like it a lot. I mean, I'm not one to turn them down because look, I have my Shogun Warrior version of the Stormtrooper, right?
Yeah, he's cool.
So I think they're kind of neat. This guy shoots his hand. I'm not going to shoot it because it's going to hit my computer.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't have donated. I should have waited until Sith Care Bears. Because if $50 get donated while they're on, Blobby burns.
What?
So
yeah, you have to wait till they do it. So if they do it during their stream, he's going on fire. Yep.
What?
Yep.
No.
Where's the missile? I don't know where the missile is. $50 he burns, $100 he's safe, $150 he burns. Then Josh or G-Force wants him to go into a blender.
G-Force.
Sunny is saying that the GoFundMe link is not letting him click on it. And then G-Force just put it up again. Don't worry, Rummy. I'm saving $50 to save Blobby when needed. Well,
what the fuck?
Well, then that just counteracts the ability to. Somebody's going to have to time that perfectly then to get that in there. All right. You guys have been pretty busy on those puzzles. Are you going to provide some type of like an update on the builds? What are you building over there, Ghost?
I am building part of Diagon Alley. So I'm almost done with the first building.
Now, a little while ago, I heard an expletive, and then you went like this.
That was connecting a couple pieces and then broke a wall, and the wall fell on the floor.
All right. I was curious about that.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm almost done with my puzzle. Do I get a special prize, Chris?
Yeah.
No.
You get 50 extra points.
Yeah. Cool.
He's making it up.
50 points.
Well, I'm almost done. So, and then I can glue it, take a little break, and then start the next one.
So, what are all those pictures on your desk there? Are those like the pictures of the puzzle?
Yeah. So these are like posters
Okay.
of Mandos.
All right. So you can figure out which
collage of it.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
And this one I liked. I wanted to do because I'll take this part. It comes with really big puzzle pieces and then super small.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
And it I've never done that before. I didn't realize that, and then I looked at it and I was like, oh, that's really cool. So I figured that'd be a cool thing to start. So it's been fun. I like this.
So your puzzle is how many pieces?
This one's only 400, and then the next one's 500.
Okay, so I'm looking at Rums. It looks like he's only up to the 200-piece puzzles.
Mine's 2,000.
Oh, it only looked like 200.
No, it's 200.
It's 200. He's lying.
Okay, so when are you going to graduate to a higher level of puzzle?
I've got a higher level one. Let's see it. That one.
Yeah, but it's not open.
Well, I ain't got done this one yet.
Oh my gosh.
This one's. I'm doing well. Look, I've got all the.
You got 5 together?
I got all the outside done. Look.
Oh, progress.
And I've got Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. And I got a Stormtrooper. Doing good.
Well, you can't brag about the Stormtrooper because that's part of the Edge.
I'm doing.
You just took credit for the Edge twice.
Blobby's doing good.
All right, I'm gonna go look at the chat and see what they have to say about your puzzle builder. Spin the
it's
wheel.
A real shame that we've buggered this.
PS2 version.
The comments are not good. It's a real shame. It's annoying. We've got that spreadsheet that's down there. If you want to show it, that's the auction stuff that we've got so far. If you
which one is it? The slide?
It's called auction. Yeah, it's called auction.
On mine, it just says. Well, I can't really read. It says Salacious Rum and M. There. That's
There you go. Can you control? This is what's been. These are there are. Since we've been going, there have been a couple more in, but these are the ones we've got so far.
Wow, look at that. Those are like mostly new stuff, too.
Wow.
Look at that Dave Filoni in there.
That's amazing.
Win a Lego light kit of your choice. Win a kit of your choice. Game of... How many slides are there?
Quite a few.
So ticket and surprise for Echo Base Live. Where's Echo Base Live?
That's in England. It's in England, so you need to be in England for that one.
Doctor Who. This is only for UK folks.
No.
To be honest, I'll make. We can do that.
Oh, that one, yeah.
We can do that one worldwide. Actually, I'll change that to worldwide.
Winner has to pay $5 postage worldwide. That's bloody. those. So these are all your auction, all the auction stuff. Look at that. Is that a vintage Conan figure?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, those are amazing.
Wow. Is that supposed to be Arnold Schwarzenegger?
No, it's from the cartoon. Do you remember the cartoon?
He just posted a video of himself wielding his sword.
Conan, the adventurer.
I think he's trying to tell everybody something. Remember, how they did that Expendables? I think Conan might be making a comeback.
Yeah.
Conan, the last battle, or something. Look at that, a carded Korean guard.
Yeah. Plus
Look
a
at
big
that short
Megatron.
run. That card back actually looks way better than any that I ever saw in
And
store.
the figure hasn't fallen off yet.
That's right. The figure's still attached. We don't know because it's laying on the ground. It could be detached.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, he could have just set it there. Yeah. Ghost has been known for falsely advertising what he's trying to
rigging his pictures and stuff like that.
Oh, he's not here. Yeah, was not even. I'm making a joke and he's not even here.
You're giving him a hard time when he bailed.
Yeah. What the heck, man?
Oh, look at those Star Trek figures.
Hey, I need that one.
Which
I'm gonna
one?
bid
The
on
Deep-
this.
Cisco?
I need Cisco. Yeah.
Holy cow!
You know what's funny? I just took some of these old Playmates out.
I just got Dr. Julian Bashir.
Oh wow!
I need him. Oh, I need that Sequest guy too.
What?
Okay,
Sequest?
Chris, and I need that Willow guy. Chris, I'm going to take like one figure from each of your 3 lots and mix them
And
up.
make another lot?
Yeah, I got to make a different lot that I can bid on.
Well, John, if I win this lot, I'll sell you the DSV figure for what the lot.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Cool 1,000, and it's yours.
A cool 1,000. They're like $5 on eBay.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the Mego figure here, and they just got that Marvel license back, right?
Yeah.
Did they?
So, yeah, I'm super excited because I still have my Mego Incredible Hulk, so I can't wait to get like an updated version of them.
I don't know what he was. So Marty was here like. It's been like 2 or 3 years now since he was here, but he was here in at Bits and Buttons, and I met him and I asked when we were there talking. I said, like off the record, I kind of was like, "How are you guys gonna get back like a lot of the lines you had and then expand also?" And he's like, "Yeah." He told me that they got Marvel again. He says we're working on getting that, but he goes, I also got the license for a property that I should have bought when it first came through, but unfortunately we passed on it, and then Kenner took it, and it became the biggest franchise of all time. And I said, "Oh, are you referring to Star Wars?" And he was like, "I can't say that right now in an open platform." You know what I mean? But he's like,
yes.
We're excited to be making these figures finally and get them out to market. And he goes, "You'll find out about it in 6 months." And it's been 3 years, and he still hasn't announced that they have a Star Wars license.
So they do have a Star Wars license.
So I'm like, where are they, and when? Is it really going to come, or did that all fall apart? You know what I mean?
I think he was talking about Star Trek.
No, he was definitely talking about Star Wars without really saying Star Wars. Yeah.
That would be cool to get some Mego figures, some Star Wars Mego figures.
Yeah.
All right, G-Force, check them out, man. You got the Catwoman, right?
Plus, what pissed me off is they filmed that Bits and Buttons for a toy store near you, and that episode never came out. It's been 3 years and it still hasn't come out. They made me do all kinds of stupid shit. I had to hold up Mego figures and they gave me a story about how Superman Mego figure was one of my first figures as a child and all this stuff. They had us they had 3 or 4 of us lined up in such a way so the cameraman could make it look like the line was going out the door. And so like they did all this work to make it like this big thing at Bits and Buttons, and it was for a toy store near you with that thing they do on is it on Netflix or Amazon or something? And the episode never came out.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
gosh!
well, what the hell? Like, why did I wasted half a day filming all this crap and it's never come out?
Hey, can you guys make me big for a second, please?
Oh, look at that.
Look who's done.
Okay,
For an extra 50 minutes.
last piece going in, and I'm done with my first puzzle.
Wow.
Nice.
That looks really cool.
Looks easy. It looks really easy. It looks really easy, that one. Looks really easy.
I like that.
I love these bigger pieces, and then it goes into the small. That was a lot of fun. So I'm gonna glue it, let it dry, and then I'll start on my next one.
Now, do you have how do you glue these things? Is it like the glue that you wash over the top and bottom, or does it?
So
do you have
this?
to actually take it apart and glue each little piece to each other?
No. So am I turned the wrong way? Probably.
No, you're fine.
Am I frozen, you guys? Okay.
You're okay.
Okay, then it's done. So it's this. You can use a paintbrush, or you just have this guy, and he just spreads it around.
Oh.
And then if you have a really big one, then I just use a paintbrush, so it'll go by faster.
Yep.
And then and then I'll let it dry, and then
So it
I'll
doesn't
stand
end
it
up
up.
with a film over it, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah. So
Pretty
then I
clear.
stand it up and I smack it, and then it'll show me what needs to be retouched up and stuff like that.
Coated again? Okay.
Yeah. Because sometimes you'll miss it because it's hard to see. So they used to
Yeah.
have it where it looked like Elmer's glue. It was white and then it dries clear. That one was a lot easier to see what you missed versus, now you have to kind of look at the shine
Yeah.
and see where it's not there. But
this is cool. I didn't know this.
Yeah, I always figured that you had to flip it over somehow.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing, you can. So they say if you want it to be more sturdy, flip it over and paint or glue the back. But for me, I don't like to do that because it is flimsy cardboard. It puffs this up, and I feel like it ruins it a little bit. Like it's too soggy. This has that shine and kind of protective of it. This
Coating
doesn't.
over it, yeah.
Right. So I don't like doing that. I felt like I ruined a puzzle doing that. So I tried it once, and it just sucked it up. I didn't like it. So. Yeah. And then we had a few growing up where they would put contact paper on the back. But that doesn't last as long.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's really hard to flip it over and then get the contact paper on there. So. But yeah, you can take me off there. I just wanted to say that I finished my first puzzle.
No, I like this. This is cool. I learned something today.
I should have got some of that because I'm gonna.
Oh, Gap is asking when is the auction? G-Force
7 p.m. Eastern.
G-Force answered 8 p.m. Eastern.
It's 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. Oh, you know what? There's a schedule, isn't there?
Yeah, it's on the schedule.
Yeah.
Toy auction.
The co-host would know that, G-Force, Geek.
He said 8 because he wanted people to be late so he could win all the auctions.
Oh, I didn't know there was strategy. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
we should have known.
Sneaky.
Way to go.
I don't blame them. There are some cool things on there.
I think we're going to end up cancelling Dungeons & Dragons and doing a second auction. Depends on how quickly...
What do you mean? We're not playing Dungeons & Dragons?
Well, it depends on how quickly John and the boys go in the auction. Depends whether or not.
Yeah, it depends. Plus, since we thought about making the auction go another hour, I don't really have any players for unless we just come up with some real quick.
Have you ever had to play Dungeons & Dragons by yourself?
I don't really know how you would do that.
Well, you just move from one chair to the other chair.
Oh, okay.
Like playing chess with yourself.
Sure. Well, I guess technically yes, because I've pretended to play certain scenarios to make sure the dragon doesn't kill everybody in one hit. You know,
right?
You know, like you kind of have to play test some of your stories or battles in order to make sure they don't.
I was digging
wipe everybody.
I was digging through my vintage GI Joes because I was like, I could not find my snow job figure, which I'm pretty sure I have, but I couldn't find him. But I did find this guy today, which I forgot
eels.
I had.
Yeah.
But I wasn't able to get one of these in the classified yet, so I'll have to get them on a second round or whatever.
I was trying to look that up also. I'm pretty sure that I was able to order one, but I can't find my order right now.
Yeah, I missed it.
I might not have got one. I don't know.
I missed it, but that's all right. I got this guy here. Because what I wanted to do was I was going to make my stop motion a little bit longer. Because when I had the snow job come out, he was like, "You might recognize me. I'm Yukon Cornelius from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer." Then he's like, "Just kidding. I'm from G.I. Joe. You won't recognize me." And I was going to have him pull out the vintage figure and hold it. Because the last time I looked like this. Like this.
Yeah.
But I didn't have a snow job, so I couldn't do it.
Huh. It's really cool that you're doing stop motion. You know, taking a page out of Geek Strong's book, and since he invented stop motion on the internet,
he did.
So,
he does all that green screen stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you might have more followers if you did something like that, Vern. It's good that you're.
You
is
think
he in the chat? Is he here? Is he here? I don't even know if he's here.
No, he's not even watching. You know, and the thing is, like, I texted him before, and I said, "Hey, are you coming on today?" And he did not respond. So let me do this. So here he is. Here's his phone number.
Oh, everybody call him at once.
There's his number. Block.
Block.
You're like block. Why doesn't it say unblock this follower?
Because you blocked him earlier today.
Did I?
Yeah, you blocked him hours ago. It seems like it was like right after he called. You're like, okay, cool, block.
Oh, I don't think I actually picked up my phone and did it.
Well, it heard you. Your phone.
Maybe Siri did it then.
Yeah.
Oh, it could be, huh? Anyways.
Well, I told you about that test we did, right? Your phone is always listening.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's really weird because I was just joking, but I went in there to go do it on screen. And it said unblock, so I must have already done it.
Yeah.
No wonder he hasn't talked to me in like a couple of weeks.
My dad didn't believe me that the phone is always listening. So one day when we were in the car, I was like, "Your phone's off, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I said, "Okay. So for the next 15 minutes, let's talk about bananas." And all we did is try to fit bananas in our conversation as much as possible. And then when he got out of the car and he looked at his phone, he had a YouTube video and an advertisement about bananas.
Yep.
He's like, "How the heck did it know?" And I'm like, "Because it's always listening."
Okay.
Oh, I did stop at a GameStop yesterday, and you know how they had these like deals for like some of the Star Wars figures for like $6 or something like that?
No, because my GameStops don't have any of those deals, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No, online you can get. There's a few figures that are like $6.98.
Oh,
so what I did was
you said you stopped in at your.
Yes, I stopped at a store
My
and I said,
store had it too.
And I said, "Hey, you guys match your own online prices, right?" And the guy goes, "Yeah." So like I went up, I grabbed like 2 or 3, and I went up there and here you go. This is what it is online, and he scanned it with $6.98 online, but they were trying to get 13 something.
Yeah.
So they matched them.
Oh, well, that's the trick then? Okay, I got to do that.
Yeah,
then.
just pull up
Because, no, see, like, Basil put up these things. Yeah, I went and they were like $2. They're £2 or whatever. 2 squids. And I'll go to my GameStop and it's like $32. I'm going, what the hell? Like, mine doesn't have any deals. They'll put it in clearance for $30. Save $2, they say.
Yeah.
And I'm going, give me a break.
That's a great clearance, 50 cents.
Yeah,
Cool.
50 cents off. Thank you. You know,
Yep.
like,
I think the lowest one I saw for clearance was a whopping 26 cents off. I'm like, how is that clearance? They're like, oh yeah, no, it's 26 cents.
I'll have to try that though.
I'll
I
let
didn't
it
know they
dry.
matched the online price. I'll have to do that then.
That is good that they do that though, at least.
So I've been trying to get that Dungeons and Dragons, the Dork character from the Thieves one or whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? The girl with the pointy ears or whatever. And
the owl bear girl.
Yeah, and then they had it in the store, but it's not online. But all of the other Honor Amongst Thieves figures are like $10. So they actually went ahead and matched that also.
Oh wow!
So that was kind of cool.
Okay, so the GoFundMe, we're currently at $2,275. So that's awesome.
Nice.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
That is fantastic.
We've still got the auction to go.
So Rum, who's coming up next?
So Mangafandanga is going to be doing a live drawing for it. Now we did an auction during the week to see who would win the opportunity to either have their portrait done or they could pick a family member, or basically they can pick what they want to have drawn. And so we've been doing that all week. And Ghost won that at $100. So Ghost can pick anything he wants, and Simon's going to draw it. But I don't think Simon wanted, or we'll ask him, but I don't think he wanted the pressure of doing that live. I think he wanted to make sure he was doing that correct. So he may be doing a different drawing live to give Ghost time to pick what he wants doing. But
wasn't it Ghost as
Well, the chat wanted Ghost in Slave Leia outfit, because you can.
Yes, Ghost in Slave Leia outfit. That's right.
You can put yourself or a family member or whatever into a pop culture outfit. So everyone was going mad about wanting Ghost in Slave Leia chains and stuff. Which
look, it's Ghost is going to drop half of Diagon Alley.
I've never seen him build.
Would you really?
Like that. That's neat.
Would you really drop that from the second floor of a something?
Never.
That is pretty cool. Yeah.
But now I have this extra bag, and I don't know if this is the next part or if it's just a whole bunch of interior stuff.
Okay.
So is there a way to open that up so you can put the interior stuff in there?
Yeah, you can open up the roof. Each part disconnects from it.
Oh, that's cool. I like it. Yeah.
It's got a sushi restaurant inside. This has got a just a little shop.
Oh, I like the stairs.
That's cool.
And it connects to the other buildings.
Yeah.
So
and now you got to build the next building to connect, right?
Yeah, the next one goes here, and then there's 2 more down the road.
Wow.
And then when you're done building those, where are those going to go?
I'm not sure. I put 2 of them in Sesame Street together over here on the corner, and I'll put those together. And then I got to figure out how to put all of Honor together. But they're going to be put in. Got some stuff. Wow. they're going to go over here. They're going to pack all these transformers up, and they're going to go in there.
What? I got you.
A whole bunch of other stuff that's already put together.
Yeah, that looks good.
So they'll get over there at some point. I don't know where I'm going to put stuff like the Titanic or the Eiffel Tower and stuff like that.
Right.
But that's future Chris's problem.
Chris.
Future Chris, here to
And then,
save
hold on.
the day. It's
And then-
Future Chris with a robot arm and an eyeball.
We just want to see the progress over here. You can see that absolutely there's been pretty much zero
none.
progress going on.
Oh, those are cool puzzles.
Before that, Gilster has just IG'd me, and we've got 9 puzzles to be lotted in 3 lots on the auction. So thanks, Giddy. We'll I'll try.
And
and
if
get
you
those
win
in.
one, you can come on my stream and we can do it together if you want. But no pressure if you don't.
Or you can pick and come on. You can pick if you want whether you want to go on the second best puzzle stream, or the first,
Cats.
or the best puzzle stream with Blobby.
I don't know. With the progress it's making, are you sure it's going to survive the first episode?
Hold on a minute.
I remember that there was supposed to be an episode Thursday and it was canceled, and then an episode Friday and it was canceled.
Look at this. This is good. Blobby's doing well.
You're doing more than I thought you would accomplish, so good for you.
Blobby's doing bloody well, I think.
That is. I'm very impressed.
Yeah.
Well, he did.
I mean, honestly,
he did
it's
do
more
the
than
edge
Legos that
first.
you do.
He did do the edges first and made it all the way around the board.
Yeah.
Technique.
All right.
Good.
I remember having a Ravensburger once, and it wasn't as good as like a beef burger, but
Hey, what are
did
you
the
talking
job.
about? A Ravensburger? What is this?
Raven burger
made out of ravens. What do you mean?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
John's city humor.
I'm gonna go look at the chat.
John's
one last
making a
time.
city
Building a better world.
How many ravens you'd have to kill to get one burger? Like 14.
16.
Just a few.
G-Force is complaining that those pieces are 4 inches big each.
well, yeah, cats are. Cats is bigger.
Yeah, and I'm done. So
Cat's got like
She still had more pieces, so the fact that they're bigger didn't really help her.
You're supposed to be independent. You're supposed to be independent. You're not. You're doing a terrible job adjudicating.
And I'm sorry, you said you were going to do 4 puzzles today, right?
Listen, it's quality.
Okay,
It's quality,
gotcha.
not quality.
Right.
Ravensburgers are the best puzzle.
Oh.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lando sent me a villainous one. They have a really cool villainous series, and it's all the original original trilogy one. And then he sent me a picture of it had a Mando one, and then also the sequel ones. But they look really
They have
good.
Star Wars. They like this.
They have what?
They have Star Wars villainous puzzles like this.
Yeah.
Doing that thing again. He's doing that thing again where he just goes and grabs stuff.
I'm gonna have to buy those.
I
was looking for something, I couldn't find it. Anyways.
So
Yeah. Yep.
That's unfortunate for me. I don't even build the. I've got 9 of those now for Disney.
Oh wow, those are awesome.
Nice.
Too.
Okay, now it's down to puzzle building. John, where's your puzzle?
Oh, I am supposed to have a puzzle?
Well, apparently, if
I
you want to
didn't
stay
know
on,
that.
you need a puzzle.
I didn't know I needed a puzzle.
You got a puzzle on your phone? You know, a puzzle game? Doesn't have to be a puzzle piece thing.
I'm pretty sure I can't get to it. I do have a couple puzzles.
Gap is saying you have to be in a puzzle club to know what that means.
I have a couple puzzles, but they're like on the other side of the giant pile of boxes.
That's okay.
I can't get to them.
We know who you support, so it's fine.
I have a vintage puzzle for Star Wars.
Yeah.
It has 100 pieces.
Ooh.
You won't believe it. And I think they're like this big each.
I had a vintage one. It's on corkboard. It's the only one I
Good
had
evening,
on.
gentlemen.
Look, it's Mangafandanga.
Hey. Good evening, folks.
It's Mangafandanga. It's the other one. Hey, I gotta ask, is it really called Indian ink? I thought it was called India ink.
No, Indian ink.
I always heard people leave that N off. I thought it was India ink.
Might be some places, but it's always been Indian ink here.
Okay.
And as Sai comes on, the chat suddenly starts working. What the hell?
Isn't that amazing?
What the hell?
All right, guys.
Oh, it is working again. Look at that. How'd that happen?
Vern, before you go, can I just say thank you very much for coming on and
Yes, thank you, Vern.
and supporting the GoFundMe and the stream. Really appreciate it, Vern. So thank you.
Yeah, I'll be
so
watching
much.
along the rest of the day. I'm gonna definitely come back for the auctions.
Yay.
All right.
Give us some
All right. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Vern.
Take care, Vern.
All right, I'm gonna put Simon in the middle, if that's okay, Joel.
Oh yeah, you can get rid of me.
Well, I've got another.
No, stay, John. Stay, John. Please stay if you want to. You don't have to.
Oh, I'll turn this down.
You're more than welcome. It's up to you. You can stay, or it's entirely up to you. Let's do that. There we go.
Ooh, he's got the sound down.
You've got to just turn the volume down on your phone.
Oh yeah. It's not working, is it?
No.
There we go.
Awesome.
Oh, wait, I'll have to show you like this.
Oh, we lost you. No, we've lost you. That was working then when you turned it down before you.
Oh, was it? Oh, the sound kept going woot, 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 and I turned it right down, but it just kept playing up from my end.
Oh, do you want to try again? We've got time. Do you want to try it again? We've got time. There's no rush.
Yeah.
Let's try it again. We can get this working. Because I do this. I was doing the same when I was doing Lego. I had my phone, my iPhone, and so it's just a couple of. You just have to make sure. Well, we'll try it. Presume you're using Safari. Are you using an iPhone and Safari?
No, I'm just on this, but on StreamYard on my phone.
You must be. What phone have you got? Sorry.
It's Samsung Flip.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna mute it, so it should be okay. So
Yeah.
Let's do this. There we go. There we go. Look at that. How about that? And I'll put that in the middle. Perfect. So let me introduce this. Let me introduce this properly. So massive thank you to those of you that don't. I think everyone knows who you are, but for those that don't, we are blessed to have a proper artist in our midst. Simon, aka Mangafandanga, and a Indian ink artist, well known in the community. You've done art for pretty much so many people in the community. It's unbelievable the amount of stuff that you've done. And you're kindly giving up your time today to do a live drawing, but you've also put up some prints that we're auctioning off later. A Shockwave, a Usagi, and a Leonardo, which they're going to be heavily contested.
Oh, I want that Shockwave, man. Oh my gosh. I can't believe how good that looks.
Thank you.
And we did a contest this week, Si. So we put out an auction. The winner to be able to pick. And I know you're probably not going to be doing that today, because I don't think Ghost won the auction. $100. So But I don't think he's picked yet anyway. So, but you are gonna do a demonstration for us of your process and talk us through. And
tonight I've been what it was because I know I've only got an hour on tonight's show.
Yeah.
I've been actually drawing since the start of the show. I've been watching since 5 o'clock, and I thought I'll just get a drawing going.
Yeah.
And what I've decided to do tonight is it's for G-Force because, as you know, G-Force, he supports everybody. He's in everybody's community. He goes in everybody's stream. He's always the first to give everybody a shout out. So I thought tonight we'll just draw a G-Force for G-Force. Obviously, having an hour, the money that Chris has donated and what he wants to do, it's going to take more than an hour. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't just do that within an hour. So whatever you want doing, Chris, just let me know. Just send me a message. It'll be straight at you. It'll be fully framed as well. Okay. But so far, this is what I've been doing. You can just see it on this way.
Oh, no way. Look at that.
Let's give you the screen.
That looks so lifelike. It looks just like John. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so cool.
Wow. Look at that.
Oh, my gosh. That is awesome.
So cool.
While I'm up to this bit, it's up to G-Force while he's in the chat. Does he want it doing in pencil? Does he want it doing in Indian ink? Or does he want it doing with a dash of colours? While we've got this hour, I can just fill in what we're doing.
Where is G-Force? There he is.
He's busy at the moment. I think that he's needing to change his pants.
He's probably passed out. Yeah. He needs a moment.
I get to this sort of point, and when people start seeing the pencils, when the ink goes on, all that pencil has to come off. Do you know what I mean? It gets all rubbed down. So sometimes people get to this point and say, "Oh, can you do it in pencil? Can you finish it in pencil?"
Wait a minute. Claire is saying that she actually drew that.
Claire, why are you telling him? Don't spoil it.
Claire, did you also draw my Ahsoka? And he's just taking the credit, girl.
It was me. It's like that film Big Eyes. I take all the credit for Claire's work.
It's all coming out. Claire is really the artist behind it all.
I will say you've done a fantastic stream so far. So I've been watching since 5 o'clock, and it's been brilliant. You've had some great guests on, some great interviews on. It's been really good. Kept me watching all for this time.
Everybody's been so amazing.
She's like, I can't even draw a stick man. No, Claire's art is good. She's a good.
John, just while we're, I gave you admin. I gave you co-host action. I can't even bloody talk. It's
I gotta click on it.
You should have. Do you want to try?
You might
be able to control the comments for us then.
I would just like a dash of colour, true Mangafandanga style, no problem, G. No problem.
I tell you what, the Culture Cast boys and APD and Peaky and Baz, we've got a little Twitter group going, and they are going mad. They are going. The chat is buzzing over there. They're going to be crazy when they go on. Absolutely crazy.
All right, I think what I got to do is I got to leave and come back. So I'm going to do that, and then it should work.
Oh, Collecting with Cool is just messaged me, and he's got a load of Black Series figures that he wants to donate. Oh, cool.
Thank you, Brett.
Clone Commander Cody Archive Series, Imperial Death Troop Archive. There's John.
Yep.
What
Control.
a legend.
Power!
Oh no!
No! You are going to see the true madness.
Oh, we've unleashed him. Thank you, Cool. They're US shipping only, so we'll put that on the notes. But thank you, Cool. You're a legend. Thank you ever so much. And Gilly, thank you, Gilly, as well.
Thank you, everybody. You guys have been amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, everyone wants that shockwave. Yeah.
No problems. Yeah, it was on Brian's Culture Cast show. They do an art corner every week. And it's been really good because it's inspired me to draw things I haven't drawn for years, like drawing Leonardo from the Turtles. I haven't drawn the Turtles for must be 20 odd years. So it was good, like, you know, they give you an idea, and the other one was to draw a front cover of somebody else's favourite cover. So TJC Terry, he put that Shockwave cover up and said that's his favourite. It just struck a chord with me, so that's the one I drew.
Yeah, that Shockwave, that's one of my favorite covers of all Transformers.
Oh,
I mean, there was loads of covers going up in the group chat, but it was that one that just struck a chord. I thought, I like that one, I'm going to do that one, do my version of that one.
I tell you what, do you know what your art reminds me of? You see, do you remember the film? Bear with me with this. I'm going somewhere with this, by the way. Do you remember the film Natural Born Killers?
Natural Born Killers, yeah.
Yeah, with Woody Harrelson. There's a scene in that. There's an animation scene in that film. It might be when they're escaping prison or there's this animation scene and it's black and white, but it's got red dashes in all over it for the blood, and it looks absolutely incredible, and it really reminds me of your art, the way that you throw in the color there, but it has, because you use the color sparingly, the impact of it is massive, you know. It jumps out, yeah.
I've never really liked, I don't know if it's out of laziness, but I've never really been one for full colouring. You know, I do full colouring for portraits and stuff, but I would prefer pencil work, pencil and ink. I'm old school like that. I mean, I've had one of them digital drawing pads for 3 years. I don't think I've even opened it. I just can't bring myself to go at it. You know, it's like, I don't know, just sometimes, I think it's like old carpenters, and, you know, as things go on, things get easier and things get a lot better for people, and my sort of field sits at one side. You know, like how old furniture was made and old pictures were painted, and times change, don't they? You know, now you can just say it into your computer and it'll draw you anything you want. How you want it, you know?
One of my favorite TV shows over there is The Repair Shop.
Yeah, I love The Repair Shop, yeah.
Yeah, because they show you how stuff used to be made and how, you know, you can fix stuff. You don't have to throw it away.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of that show. They collect coin machines and stuff and do them up, don't they? Furniture and.
Is that the one where they'll bring in something too old, like a stuffy or like some kind of like watch or something, and they literally redo it so it looks new again? Is that the one?
Yeah. They basically just take it apart and clean it and then fix it and put it back together.
Okay. I've seen little glimpses of it, but I didn't know the name.
The emotion some of these objects have on people, you know, like they've had it for years, it's not worked for years, and then they'll take it and then they'll get it working like an old record player or something, and the emotion just floods to people, doesn't it, back?
Yeah, I think there's quite a few episodes of it on YouTube now, Kat.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It's on one of the streaming services too. I saw at least
I know they have 5 seasons on Netflix.
Is that where it is? Okay.
Oh.
I watched it there, yeah.
Because I've seen a few small videos pop up on Facebook videos.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't know the name of it. It never said the name. But like the one I saw it was this little girl, their daughter died or something like that, and they redid the stuffy, and it looked like, you know, an old raggedy stuffed animal, and then I thought it was like a brand new one.
Yeah.
But they just fixed it. I thought that was amazing.
Well, you, John, you've always been one for painting, though. You've got some nice paintings of your own in your house. I've seen some great stuff you've done.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I actually haven't worked on any of my art in years. It's been 2 or 3 years probably. So, but
just finding the time, or just lost interest?
Well, it's pretty much nowhere to work on it right now because the place is a mess. But that'll be fixed soon. I'm going on September 1st. I'm going up to my mom's for 5 days, going up to the house, and I'm going to paint the room. And I got 5. So the couch has been The couch has been delivered.
2 houses. You crazy?
Yeah, I got so I have. It'll be 2 houses full of toys now. Yes. So, but I had a couch delivered. I had 5.
Oh my lord!
5 sets of Billy bookcase type shelves delivered.
Oh my god!
They're arriving Wednesday this week, so that when I get there on Friday, everything will be up there. So basically, I'm going to paint the room, and then I'll build the couch and build the shelves and set it all up in the 5 days that I'm up there over the next weekend, and then I start moving. I'll probably go up there every weekend for a couple weeks and start moving all the toys that are in the all these boxes that don't have room for this condo. I'm going to move up there and then unload and put them on display there at that place. So, and that has to be done by the end of October, because that's when the contractors come here to the condo to work on the condo. So we're getting hurricane glass put in on the balcony so that balcony can now basically become part of the living room and the living area and become usable living space, because it's right now it's like a screened in balcony with a big screen, but most days it's so freaking hot you can't sit out there because you die. As soon as you sit down, you just start melting and dying.
One place I've always wanted to go, Florida. Always.
It's fun. I mean, it's neat for
my mum, Mama Reed. She's been a few times. She loves it. Kissimmee. Is it Kissimmee somewhere?
Yeah. Kissimmee's up north. That's closer to the house. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, is that the part you would color in if you're going to do just a little bit of color? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like with this. It's anything that I see that's a striking red, I'll put red on. Now, there's always 2 reds I only use. It's scarlet or crimson. That's it. I won't use any more other colour. This one's scarlet. It's a lot more of a brighter red. With it being a whiter helmet, the brighter red sticks out more.
So will you ink the rest, or will you just leave it like this then?
Well, I'll probably start inking it if he wants it like colour and stuff. If he just wants it doing like how I do it, I'll probably just ink it up.
Yeah, okay.
I've got just what have we got here? 45 minutes to fill in. They'll be quite done.
I think it would look good with the ink if you ink the outline and ink it up a
little
bit, and then with the red.
And the pens I always use, apart from calligraphy, most of the time if I'm doing a big piece, which means that you can't really use this sort of nib pencil because the calligraphy ends for the fine line. But most of the time I use this, and it's about that big. It's 0.5.
Oh, it's up there. Okay, yeah.
It's like a little pin end.
Yeah.
And the same goes to my actual brush that I use. The actual brush I use is really. Oh, you can see that as well. It's just that's the end of it.
Hold on, let me put you up here.
Yeah. Look,
oh my gosh, that's a brush.
Yeah, that's my brush.
Oh my gosh, that's so small.
Well, what it is I'll give you a little tip. It's I don't know if you're using people that use felt tips will find this as well, and tag markers, that when you colour, you obviously can't colour a whole surface in one sitting using any pencil or marker or paint. But when you use ink, you get a very fine line that goes through, and it looks like a little electric charge. So as you pick like a felt tip pen, as you keep coming, but you get that little fine line. The black meets black, and you get that fine line that crosses over. So the smaller the brush you use, you get rid of that. That actually hides it. So that's why I use a really tiny brush.
Well, what happened to
that tide line in black work? I can't stand it.
What happened to the drawing?
Oh, they gone?
It disappeared. Did you tap? Did we tap it somehow?
I probably did with my elbow. Living back. Take my back.
Yeah, there we go.
So what about yourself, Bob? Do you do any painting or anything, or?
You are kidding me. Oh my god. I do stickmen badly. Absolutely no talent whatsoever. So no, I am not blessed. I'm afraid with. I can't translate what I see into onto the paper. No, terrible. Never been any good at it. I can write. I can put together silly rhymes and things like that. That's about the extent of my artistic talent, really. Although I am quite interested in architecture and buildings and things like that. But no, I can't draw. I wish I could, but no, never been blessed.
I had a nasty accident as a kid, and it left me in hospital for 2 years. And I couldn't walk, I couldn't get out of bed or anything. And when I was 10, and when I actually could get out of bed, I had to completely learn how to re-walk and stuff.
Wow.
But there was a nurse in my hospital.
You too low to draw.
It was a guy. And remember the old spitting image puppets?
Yeah.
Well, he used to draw them, and he drew them at such a level. And he was a nurse, and on his breaks and stuff, and he'd do to make all the kids laugh in the children's ward. But he'd draw these spitting images. He'd draw Rocky, and he'd draw Margaret Thatcher. They were brilliant, his drawings. And as a kid, I remember him just blowing me away. And they were all in ink. And I think just little things in my life as I grew up just put me towards ink. It was comic books. It was, you know, back in the days, all the Victor, and remember the old war little comic books you used to get? Them comic books would blow my mind how they were drawn. They really would.
I comic books passed me by in England side, to be honest. The only sort of ones I had a paper round, so I was always in the newsagents, but it was things, and I remember obviously the Beanos and the Dandies and those kind of ones and the Dan Dares. I don't remember ever seeing any American comics, maybe Spider-Man, but I don't remember a lot of them. But it was always the magazines. It was the magazines. Computer magazines, but then also football magazines and like Rad skateboarding and
Rad. I used to love Rad.
I remember Rad. Yeah, Rad. Yeah.
Andy Ruffnell on the front cover with his two finger breaks. Oh,
yeah.
I love Rad.
And Looking as well. I was younger. Looking. I remember Looking.
Smash Hits and all that.
Smash Hits. Yeah.
A Bros on cover.
Yeah. and then do you remember like they used to have like 49 or 99p cassette video games like the hits, you know, for Commodore or for Spectrum. I remember those.
Yeah.
Selling computers.
I was a Spectrum kid.
Yeah. And Panini. And the other thing was Panini
stickers.
My first Panini sticker book was Mexico '86.
Yeah, brilliant. You know what? You're funny and how weird are you? You always remember that one.
Yeah.
What was the guy called on the front? The little guy with a massive big like sombrero, big moustache.
Yeah.
Was it Pedro?
Yeah.
What was it called? You never forget that sticker album for some reason, and it's like 86. It's like...
I know. And I'll never forget like the shinies. You know, the foil. The emblems were always foil or shinies, weren't they? You know, the badges, the club badges, and then the same when you'd get the you know the league ones, the badges, the emblems would be shiny.
Yeah, I used to love them. Liverpool badges with foil.
I've still got all those old Panini albums just somewhere. Yeah.
Well, how they go now? Are they worth a bit now? Like, I've seen seen people could pick up old sticker albums, and there's a few that always stick in my mind, like that one, that Mexico '86 one, definitely. But so does the Return of the Jedi one.
Return of the Jedi. I was just gonna say. I don't. Maybe Return of the Jedi was my first one because I remember that one as well.
I used to love one of the back pages, and it was a 4-piece sticker picture, and it was the Millennium Falcon coming out the Death Star.
Yeah.
And I'll always remember that the way it was done, like with all the faded lights at the back of it, just on its side flying out.
I've been trying to find somebody that remembers this, and I haven't found anyone yet. But I've been looking for them on eBay, and I think I found one. Do you remember? This is a candy or a sweet, or candy as I call it in America, but it's like sherbet. It's like crystalline, sugary, like sherbet. But they used to sell them in little plastic, and they had fruit. So you could get like a strawberry, and then they had spaceships as well, and the spaceships would like connect together. Do you remember that? Does anyone remember those? With a little lid, and you'd open the lid, and you'd drink.
We sold the fruit ones.
Yeah.
KB.
I think they were by Swizzle or Swizzler or something, and Space Fleet or something. No one remembers those, but I used to go to the army shop, the Naffy, and get those. It's funny, the old sweets. Do you remember what were those sort of jelly sweets that you'd pop out of the plastic? What were they called? Oh, I can't remember.
For this, because I've got a bit of time, I'm going to use a marker instead of painting it over the little pots, so because it'll take ages. So because I'll have to let it dry as well. So I'll just use a marker for these black bits for this one.
Okay, so those all need to go down.
Are you controlling? Are you doing the comments, John? Have you got control of the comments? Are you doing the comments?
Yeah, it looks like I have control of everything. I can do whatever.
Cool. Good.
Yeah.
Because I haven't been doing the comments. I'm assuming you're doing it because I'm.
Well, you were speaking of this stuff, the Rad and Thrasher and all this stuff, and what really gets me sometimes is like I've still got my bubblegum skateboard, but the ones that I wish that I still had were I had a Visions Gator, and we had a Visions Ventura, and a couple, like 3 or 4 different Vision boards, and I wish that we still had those because it was. I mean, Vision boards are like a classic now.
Paul Peralta.
Paul Peralta. I remember that one of the guys in our group had one of those. Yeah,
they were really fancy ones over here.
Yeah.
Most of us had like the cheapo like board with a big wedge weight, at the back, and but Jumpy is just. This is what I was trying to remember. Those gummy sweets, and the He-Man ones. We had He-Man ones. And they were like in a little plastic vacuum thing with a sheet that you pull off on the back.
And they were like rainbow coloured, they're like green, yellow. I remember them. Yeah.
Remember those? Yeah, they did He-Man ones. Well, I can't remember, they were cool.
Were they? You could connect them and build.
Oh, that's the sherbet things. Yes. Oh, yes. They were. They were Swizzle Starfleet or Star something, and you could connect the plastic bits together once you'd finished it. But those gummy sweets, man. Those are
plastic coffins with candy you could connect together.
Yes. Yeah, the coffins as well. Yes,
I don't remember that stuff.
I miss those coffins. Those coffins are beautiful.
Did we have that stuff, Chris? I don't remember that.
Coffins and trash cans.
Yeah,
the trash can. Yeah, I remember the trash cans.
The Tops made most of that.
Huh.
I'm half expecting Ghost to pull one out in a minute. Like,
no, I have looked for those for years. I had like 6 of the coffins, and lost them.
Did you see the other day when we were on and someone mentioned Pop-Tarts and Ghost did the same thing? He reached over and pulled out some Pop-Tarts. We're like, everything that you mentioned, Chris just reaches over and pulls out of nowhere. It's like he's got a magic bag next to him that just has all whatever he wishes comes out of it.
That's crazy.
It's amazing, isn't it, what collections some of these people have? And you know, it's like when I watch Dino's stream. You mention anything, he just walks off, comes back. Literally, no matter what you've just mentioned, even if it's a Muppet puppet. It's amazing what these collections people have.
Oh, Gap's going condoms. Okay, I'm waiting for Chris to pull some out.
When you say Dino, do you mean the second best Jeopardy co-host on YouTube?
I don't.
Well, you know, Dino earlier the last couple days, I gotta say, he's starting to get really full of himself. He was asking for a raise and saying that he deserves all this money and praise, and like that he single-handedly made the Jeopardy games on the channel jump up to a higher level. They've just moved to a higher state, and without him, the whole thing would crumble and fall apart. But you know. Come on, we know that's not true. So, I mean, I think he's getting a little bit too big for his britches, right?
Very cocky, John. And to be totally honest with you, like the best views were the one where Stacey's drum was on.
Right? Maybe that's it. Yeah. So I don't know. We might be taking new applications. You know, I think Gary's Grail wants to put his hat in the mix. So we might, you know, I don't know. We'll see what happens later today.
I forget about Salacious. Was the He's good. Yeah, I mean, that Dino's too big for his boots.
Right? Yeah, it's going to his head. It's going to his head.
Onto his head.
He gained like 2,000 viewers in a month, and he thinks he's all that.
He's all that.
Exactly.
About you, Chris, do you do any art yourself? Do you draw anything or paint or?
No, nothing at all. I used to do a little bit of that when I was in high school, and then I gave it up. I just wasn't very good. So I kind of gave up on it.
Yeah. Shabby used to be a good artist. He was good at one point. He'd always spend his time drawing and stuff, but then he just died off of it.
The best view on Jeopardy was when Rum scored the lowest number of points in the history of the world.
What? That was good.
Jonathan.
That was good. That was good. Bob was good.
Yeah, see, G4 saw it. Guy hits 3,000. Fame goes right to his head.
Was an impressive jump. I've been stuck at 2,200 for months now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you seen what Shanty's posting? Have a look at my screen. Just flick on my screen for a second. John, can you see that? This is on Instagram. GoFundMe. Tune in at Salacious from 8 p.m. Will Blobby survive?
No, he won't.
Burning is a lighter. There's a lighter next to Blobby. Carded Blobby.
Yay! Burn, Blobby, burn.
And that's got carried.
I couldn't believe it when I heard that Mr. Blobby's song before. How long was that #1 for? It was it drove me crazy.
He's back. He's back.
My gosh, Sai, that already just looks incredible. I'm blown away by the way how you do this stuff.
Oh, I've still got yours here as well, John. When I'm sending a parcel to Shabby's, it's got stuff in for Scuba, it's got stuff in for Jeff Barker, a few others in America and stuff. I'll definitely make sure your artwork's in there to be posted to you. I'm as bad
Still
as
at your place?
for posting. I really am. I'm just terrible.
Yeah.
It's been about 3 years in the making.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I think I told the guys earlier. It's been sitting there
Don't
for
worry,
3
you're
years.
not the only one. You're
Oh,
not the
you
only
know how
one.
it is, lads. You just forget, don't you? You put things on. Like I've been doing one of. I'll tell you. I'll open it up. I'm doing one of Stu at the moment, Universal Toy Collector, and every week I've been like to Georgie, "Yep, it's going to be done for this." I was supposed to have it done for tonight. Just have not had the time to finish it. So
Yeah.
what I can say is that Stu's will be revealed on the CC this Tuesday. I've drawn Universal Toy Collector as Indiana Jones.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, so it'll be shown on Tuesday night on Brian's.
Well,
So
some
just give me that bit
of
more.
it I understand because I'm like, first off, getting it over here from there, it's easier when you can send stuff to guys that are in the UK. When we're over here in the States, it's just such a pain to send a piece of artwork like that. I mean,
Yeah.
even finding a box where the things won't get ruined. Like, I don't know how you do it, but that picture of for the Mandalorian that Scuba Pete got from the auction when he was helping my brother, he only just got that like a month ago, maybe, because it was finding a box and a way to ship it where it wouldn't get destroyed because it's artwork. Yeah. It just took me forever, and we finally got one that worked, and he got it and hung it up for Leslie. But it's like, I mean, it was more than a year. It was like a year and a half probably before I finally got to him.
Yeah. So it's like that. I mean, with art, you don't want to rush anything for anybody. I don't, especially, do you know what I mean? That's one thing I don't want to do. And especially, if people have paid money, I'll make sure that, I'll do it to the best of my ability, really.
Did you see the comic that I sent to your brother?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, thanks a lot for that.
The Batman.
Yeah. Beautiful cover, that one, isn't it?
Isn't it a beautiful cover? Yeah. I don't know what he does. Does he like save all this stuff and pile it up into one big box and then send it to you once in a while, or what?
Me and Mark have been a bit like at the moment. I mean, my God, he showed me his back room the other day of stuff because obviously we've been in this community now for a good 3.5 years, and people send you gifts and stuff and all this, and you order something from abroad, and I've just been saying, "Oh, just send it to Shabby's, send it to Shabby's," and he showed me the back room the other day, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to sell this house to get all that stuff home. I don't know what I'm gonna do. The pile is, honestly, John, it is ridiculous. I don't know where it's come from. I'm like, all the auction stuff and all stuff I've worn, and it's just everything.
I'll tell you, every time I do send Shabby something, or for him, for his family, whatever, there's always one thing in there for you. I always think of you or Claire, and I'm like, oh, they'll like this. I'll throw this in for Cy and Claire or something, and so yeah, I just imagine that every once in a while he puts a box together and sends it to you. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's we've been putting it off and off because again this year there's been so much on with celebration and stuff, and then I've just got back from Dublin, and what a great time I had at Dublin with them Irish boys. I tell you what, Connor Fuller, Jonathan Redmond, Brian, Gerard, all of them. I've had James McGurk. What a great weekend we had. And I would say to anybody, if you've never been to Dublin, go to Dublin. What a fantastic city.
I have to go some point.
I've never been before, John. And
the rest of the family's there. My grandmother is a Shevlin, and they were, it's right. Our Shevlin land is right outside of Dublin, and the family's been there for thousands of years. It's just that they have this plot of land that they've had, and there was a castle at one point. Now it's just there's one wall that's on like the cliff. They showed me some pictures of it because my aunts and uncles and my father and everybody, they all went over. So the parents' generation all went over to meet that side of the family because we don't have a lot of contact with them just because they're in another country, and so, but I want to go over there, like my generation, we all want to go over there sometime and actually meet them face to face. Because
honestly, everyone was so. I've never been in a more friendlier place in my entire life ever. Do you know? And coming from the north of England, how friendly everybody is here. It's quite a thing to say that, really. But honestly, what a laugh we had. It's a fantastic place. City was brilliant. People are brilliant. I can't wait to go again next year. We said next Comic Con, definitely going to it. You know, had that much of a good time.
Well, and it would be cool because, like, if those guys are all around Dublin, I can get them into the Guinness Brewery, and we could all have a bunch of free beer because the Shevlins owned the brewery in right in Dublin there for many years. That was most of the time. If you have an old Guinness beer bottle, like I've got some of the labels here, the label on the bottom will say brewed by Shevlin Brewing Company. And then it had to be like 10 or 12, maybe even 15 years ago. Guinness went through and bought back all the breweries, so they would now own everything in-house instead of having the breweries like the Shevlin Brewing Company do it. So my family was the one for years brewing a lot of the Guinness beer and making the beer. It was like, and you could get free cases and all this stuff. It was like a, you know, and so my brother was just like, what the hell? Like when they were talking about it, when they were selling it and everything, my brother's like, man, we could have gone over there and had all this free Guinness. What's going on? You know? But they still let the family in the brewery because it's like they owned it for so many years that when people come over and visit and do stuff, they're just like they you can walk, if you go with one of the family members, you can basically just walk in like you own the place and get a tour of the brewery and get all this free beer and do all this stuff, you know. So
DTM and Helen did it when I went over to Ireland. DTM and Helen come as well. Have I not this off again? Oh no, it's on. They came as well, and they went to that brewery. They did the Guinness brewery, so they think it was great.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, Guinness is different over there. I know the Irish say it. Oh, you've not had a Guinness till you come over here, but they are 100% dead right because I drink Guinness. And
is it thicker? Is it even more?
John, I could not any night finish more than 3 pints. I was that pissed. Honestly, it's so strong. It's like, but it's got a really rich taste.
Yeah.
And every day, me and DTM were like, "Oh, I can't look at another Guinness." And then
and it's got to be it's got to be even more so for people from the States, because here in the States we have a limit on how powerful your beer can be, and I think it might even be as low as like 6%. So it's like, there's no way that like even when we went to Italy with my brother was saying that, and our friend Adrian, they were like a lot of the beers in Italy were a lot more powerful and different than here in the States, even if you got the same brand. So it's like it's kind of a weird thing. Like why do they have such limits here? Why do they do it so weird? You know,
I don't know.
Maybe it's to sell more, because to get the same amount, you'd have to buy like 6 glasses. So when you're at the bar, you're buying more. Maybe that's what it is. It's all it's not my favorite beer. I actually can't really drink beer anymore. My liver doesn't function anymore with grain alcohol, anything. So hops are out. I can't take anything with hops.
So that's salacious rum drinking, lots of beer at celebration.
So I have to be careful how much. Oh wait, GeForce is saying there are IPAs that are 9.7 now. So okay, it's gone up. I
still haven't published my full celebration video. I did a long. It's still in the edit, so I hate editing. I don't like editing; it just takes so long. But there's all these scenes signed, not only where you guys are given salacious beer, but if anyone walked into my hotel room, they'd think, "What the hell was going on?" But there's a scene where Salacious is being sick in the sink, and then I force him in. He has a cold shower, and all this crazy stuff. So I still need to publish that. I think I'm gonna publish it as Star Wars Celebration, the lost tapes or something.
The lost episode. Yeah.
So I do hope that after tonight watching Monkey Lizard Hangout that it is back again. because I have missed them jingles.
Was it fun? Was it all right? Scuba and
I think
Leslie
for me
were
at the moment,
awesome,
I think we should just play I'd like to get to know you jingle, just for me, just now. I love that jingle.
Okay, all right, we'll let you have that.
We want to get to know you, but not in a pervy way. We want to get to know you, but not in a dirty way. We want to get to know you, not in a pervy way. We want to get to know you, not in a dirty way.
Oh, it's gold in it. It's gold in it. All them jingles. Oh, you don't know what you ask the chat. How much have we all missed Monkey Lizard Hangout? It's like Monday nights have been so shit without it. Really am. It used to start my week off. It'd be Monkey Lizard Hangout, and then it'd be Brian's on a Tuesday, then Baz's on a Thursday, then Mark's on a Friday, then you do Three Men and Monkey Lizard on a Saturday. Oh, bring it back.
Yeah, it is fun. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. I was kind of thinking people might be getting bored with the format, like just same old like stuff. But Scuba and Leslie were brilliant. Leslie was a great sport. Yeah, it's only a monkey lizard could get away with asking a married man what he calls his wife's fun bags, and only a monkey.
Well, that's the sort of show. It's funny. People know it for that. It's just a good laugh, isn't it? It's just a great laugh.
Yeah. How is Kat getting on with her? Is she on another puzzle now?
She's almost done with another puzzle. Yeah.
Oh,
no, she started one. Yeah.
Really struggling with these final pieces.
I'll tell you what, though, Battle of the Planets was a fantastic cartoon, wasn't it? I absolutely loved it. I think it was one of the first cartoons that put me on the road to manga. But do you remember another cartoon, Bob, that was called Cum Cum? Remember Cum Cum?
No, I don't
And it was done
remember
like a manga. It was like about a little Viking kid, little Viking girl.
That sounds familiar. That sounds.
I'm going way back in the days here, but yeah, I used to love that as well. And it's like when I hear Peaky and that talk about the Power Rangers. If it was it was just 10 years out of my time, the Power Rangers. But I can honestly say, if it was my time, I'd have been all over it. It was so up my street.
Did you watch Starfleet Bomber X?
No.
Starfleet. They're like it's like kind of like Thunderbirds, but in space. Japanese, and they have a spaceship that disassembles into 5 pieces to create a massive robot called Big Die. And then it was dubbed into English and called Starfleet Bomber X, and then Brian May did a rock soundtrack for it.
Sounds like Voltron.
Starfleet Bomber X, brilliant.
See, I remember like Silent Mobius. I remember Battle Angel.
Alita.
I liked what was that other one? Well, like the movie Ghost in the Shell, of course, but there was that other. What the heck was that? It was another one with. It was like. It was like Battle Angel, but it was something else. But I remember Vampire Hunter D. Remember that one? That one just like blew me away when I was a kid.
Yeah. I also like. Did you ever see Blood the Last Vampire? Did you ever see that one? But the schoolgirl turns into a vampire killer. Brilliant.
Yeah.
It was like when it was released in the Western world, it was like a bit like Alita. James Cameron presents. For some reason, James Cameron had to present manga to us because otherwise we just didn't take it seriously, did it? I'd say another thing as well with shows is like when I was a kid. Where's all like the top theme tunes gone for shows? You know, there is. I know. I don't know if I might be missing it because I don't watch as much as what I did. I mean, I never missed the Teen Titans. I love it. But where's all that? When I was a kid, every show that we watched had that belting theme tune, didn't it? Every single one, doesn't matter what it was.
Yeah, they don't even do it pretty much anymore. They don't have those theme tunes. Yeah, it was. I can't remember what it was called, man. There was something. It had robots. It was like kind of like Battle Angel, but it had robots, and I'm pretty sure it also started with a B. But I can't, for the life of me, remember what it was called right now.
Does anyone remember the film Robot Jocks?
Yep.
Do you remember that?
Robot Jocks.
Yeah.
No.
So it's like it's in the future. It's proper cheesy, but it's mechs. It's huge mech suits, and it's in the future. And the world has been divided into 4 nations, into 4 groups, like the old like the United America area and the Soviet area or whatnot. And then to end having wars, they have to build their best robot, and they have the best pilots, and then they fight off in an arena, and the mechs have got missiles, and it's cheesy as anything, but also totally cool.
I will say, if it doesn't matter with GeForce, if anybody does want a print of this, I can print it off as well. So if anybody does want a print of this one, they can have one of these.
Nice.
Do you do that? Do you scan every piece of artwork that you do and send out?
No,
like
not really.
If you're sending the original to somebody in the community or people you know, do you scan the original and keep it so you can do prints later?
No. Most of the time, if I'm drawing portraits and stuff, and I used to do. I used to take pictures of my work and stuff. Like if I know something like a portrait's going away and I'm never going to see it again, and it was of someone's dog or auntie or whatever, I'll keep that sort of work. But things like this, no, not really, no. It's the only thing I've ever been good at. It's the only job I've ever stuck at. I mean, I've worked at every job you can think of, being from about 12 upwards, from being a bloody chippy rumbler, working in the tower, Dixon's, done every job you can think of, and I've always been fired. I've never took it seriously. I've left. I've been told to leave. You know, it's the only thing I ever could take seriously and do seriously, and that I'd sit and actually do and work 12 hours a day doing, you know.
You might have to explain working in the tower to people.
Oh, well, when I was at art college, I actually worked at Blackpool Tower. In between, I worked at the Hornpipe Bar, which is on the ballroom. And I used to love it. I used to get like loads of pensioners asking for half a shandy for 60p. So well, all day long. It was great. I used to love working at the Tower.
Could you recall? Do you guys know what Blackpool Tower is? Could you? John, is that a known thing in America, Blackpool Tower? Would you know what that was?
Not really, no. But I'd assume it was a tower like the Tower of London or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, just Google it, John. You'll be amazed at the history of this town. Amazed. Like Stu and DTM was last weekend. Amazed at the history.
Yeah, I see the tower. Well, it's a big complex. Harry Ramden's Fish and Chips.
Oh yeah.
Blackpool Mini Golf. We'll go there and play some mini golf.
That's a famous UK chain of fish and chip shops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of the seaside towns. Is one in Brighton?
No, there's Harry Ramsden.
Oh, you have there's a Build-A-Bear workshop there?
We've got Harry Ramsden's in the Midlands, believe it or not. We've got them everywhere.
You've got a
Primark.
Primark.
Build-A-Bear shop, that, John.
A Primark right across the street. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there's Build-A-Bear down the road.
I tell you what I used to like. You remember D'Artagnan and Three Musketeers? I love that.
All for one, all for one.
Yeah. And the gummy bears. I love the gummy bears.
Oh, the gummy bears.
I love the way it was drawn. It was drawn so like perfect with bold outline and just how I like things to be, like no mess.
Yeah. You know, that's something that I wonder. Like I really do wonder about today's cartoons, because I was like, whether you're talking like anime style, like a Japanese anime, or a Disney cartoon, like say the Gummy Bears or things like that, or you're looking at something like G.I. Joe or Transformers or Thundercats, even He-Man and Masters of the Universe, like, yes, you can say that there's some stylistic parts of those cartoons and those animation styles, but yet you also can say that the anatomy and the way the characters were done is a lot more true to life than anything that's done today. Like, for some reason, cartoons today, the character has to have a giant head, big eyes, a tiny little body. They're almost like chibi, like the anime style's all chibi and weird. It's like there isn't any cartoons that I can think of where the characters are proportioned like a living person, you know, like a real thing. You know what I mean? They're just so stylized and weird looking that it's like, why can't we go back to a cartoon that looks fairly realistic? You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand it. I don't get why no one is doing that kind of animation anymore. Like, why does every studio have to do something that's super stylized and crazy? You know?
Yeah.
You'd think there'd be at least one studio that was doing something that's a bit more realistic, you know, like, because I mean, look at the backgrounds and look at the artwork in something like Akira. You know what I mean? Like, the detail and the drawings are just, I mean, especially like the backgrounds is just unfreaking believable that someone hand drew every shot of that movie. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't understand how, you know, like something like that today, I think would take them 10 years. That it would be nearly impossible to make, you know?
I don't think they'd be bothered though to make it today. Everything seems to be in such a lapsed, lazy style, like.
Yeah.
You know what I always loved about manga, especially from the East and more than the West, where if they were drawing a man smoking in a cartoon, then they would not only draw the man smoking, they'd draw the smoke, then they draw the ashtray, then the cigarette going in the ashtray, then him picking it back up. Where the Western style was just cigarette in his mouth, that was it. It was no extra effort, no.
You wouldn't show that it's like that ambiance that's created from those extra little bits, and they don't do that in
And that's where Akira had its magic, because it's little touches like that they do it. Or Cowboy Bebop's another one for me like that. It keeps the story just amazing because
even Trigun had some of that. Remember Trigun?
Yeah,
they had a bit of that in there as well. That's another really good. That first series of Trigun is another one that's pretty. I put it up there sometimes, right with Cowboy Bebop. It's something that's just.
Blew me
there's
away.
a lot of that kind of stuff.
1998, when I first watched Cowboy Bebop, it was on a channel over here called CNX at the time. Do you remember that channel, Bob? CNX it was called. And I used to have to stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning. It was on every night for 26 nights to show the whole lot, but it was only on at 4 in the morning. So I had to stay up, record it, because I was too tired to watch it. And my timer on my VCR was knackered, so it would never like time to tape it. So I used to have to stay up, tape it, and then watch it the next day. Oh, back in the days of cassettes. Oh, these kids don't know the struggle.
Who's up next from? What do we got?
We've got Culture Cast crew. We've got This is gonna be crazy. Brian is hosting his normal show. and I think he's got some game plan, but it's an Englishman, Irishman, and a Scotsman special.
Oh yes, that's right.
So we've got representing England, we've got Nick, otherwise known as the Action Pop Dad, and we've got Peaky Arrow, representing Scotland and he's in his traditional Scottish garb, I think. Is Bazza, the Dark Lycan. And from Ireland, we've got Brian Tubbs. We might have Connor. We might have Jonathan. I'm not sure. So it's going to be interesting. You know what?
Tell you what, that sounds like a lineup you fill a pirate ship with, doesn't it? Before you set sail. That's the crew you take with you, isn't it? That one.
Oh boy.
I'll be watching that after this then. Them nutters.
Yeah. The Connor's got it right. Look at that phenomenal talent. Our sigh.
Well, we are up to down. I mean, obviously, we've only got 4 more minutes left. So what I'll do is, obviously, I'll finish this off and I'll give it G-Force. Oh, wrong camera, innit? I've showed the wrong one.
That's amazing.
I'll do that.
Brilliant. Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's just incredible, man.
And
now, when you're done, do you go through and like carefully like erase some of the pencil lines and the?
Yeah, all this will come off. All this pencil now will come off. This is what I was saying before, John. I spent so much work penciling just to rub the whole lot out. You know, it's like.
Well, that's part of the process, you know.
Well,
but I mean,
if I don't pencil like
but
that,
it doesn't smudge or smear. Like none of the ink will smudge or smear when you're getting rid of that pencil.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I don't put it in, I'm never going to know where my black shadows are going to go. It's all about perspective and black art, isn't it? I mean, black shadow on faces.
Yeah.
So you need to put all that in. But sometimes when I look at Alex Ross's work, and I've got a couple of books on Alex Ross, and his pencil work is just absolutely mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. And yet, again, he's another one that has to rub it all out to paint it all in gouache. Do you know what I mean? It's just so annoying when you do it.
So quick check on the GoFundMe, and we're still going up. So we're up to $2,325 US dollars.
Fantastic.
So that's amazing. So thank you, everybody.
Yeah, great cause. I love Kat. She's meant, isn't she?
Thank you.
Oh, she's here.
Yeah, everyone's
I've been resting my jaw
amazed.
and taking it easy. My jaw's hurting.
And again, Ron, what a great thing you're doing, really, putting this on for 12 hours and stuff. And
it's the whole community, isn't it? The community it always comes together. It always pulls together when there's when someone needs some support. So it's been fun as well, though, hasn't it? And we haven't even finished. You know, we've got more to come. So
yeah.
And what time are you running till tonight? Is it for us, for the UK time? What time will it be? About 3 o'clock?
5 a.m. in the morning. Or 6 a.m., 5 a.m. or 6 a.m.
You're technically you're about halfway through. Does it feel like you've been here that long?
I'm hungry, actually. I am hungry.
I'm hungry. He's like,
yeah.
Well, I suppose you can get a break in the next 10 minutes because you've got all them gobshites on, haven't you? So
I know.
Yeah,
I'm just going to sit back and listen and watch. I'm going to be more of I'm going to watch this one. It's going to be funny.
That's what I'm doing. I got to get some dinner. So I guess lunch stayed in. I had no problem. It wasn't poison after all. So I'm hungry for dinner. So. But with that, I'm gonna pop off. Looks like you've got Action Pop Dad. Nick's already on, and Baz is in the green room. So I'm gonna pop off. Sai, see you later. It was good to chat with you.
Fantastic, John, as always. Yeah.
And we'll see Kat and Ghost and Rum a little bit later on today. I'll be back in about an hour or so to do the first leg of the auction.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you, John.
Well, again, I'll also get up as well. Let these boys on. Nice that, Baz.
Can I just say thanks, Si, for giving up your time and also your artwork, and also there's prints, the amazing art. You want to see the prints that we've got available in the auction. Honest to God, you're going to be bidding hard for those, I know. So thanks, really appreciate your support, Si. It's been awesome having you.
Yeah, no problem whatsoever. Thanks for having me on. And again, all the best, Kat, with everything. I hope you make the 66,000. Be great.
Thank
Cheers,
you for everything, Si.
Take care, guys.
Thanks a lot. Right, we're just waiting for. We're waiting for. I'll remove this one as well. There we go. So we're just waiting for the others to come on. And Peaky's going to be there shortly. Here's Tubbs. There's Tubbs. There we go.
Story, dudes.
Right, Tubbs.
Hi, Baz. Hi, Tubbs.
How you doing?
How are you?
Bazza, there's something different about you today. I can't quite put my finger on it, Bazza. There's something different about you, Bazza. I just can't put my finger on it. What, have you changed your hair?
I've got my hair out.
Oh, right.
With true colour.
I thought there was something different. About it.
I was I think I popped in on Si's stream like 5-10 minutes ago by accident as well.
We saw your little face, Tubbs. I saw your little face.
Top buddy, I was like, oh my god, I'm not on the right link.
I saw your little face.
Yeah, you got her finally.
There we go.
Baz looks like a transvestite William Wallace.
Right, let's put myself and Cat down in the corner. APD was here a minute ago. Where have you gone?
That's my fault. I put the wrong link in the thing, so he should be on soon.
I know. I've been sitting in the waiting room for 10 minutes. See what happened a while ago? Sure, I accidentally logged into Si's link, and I kind of just literally panicked and jumped back out.
Now, Brian, I gave you co-host authority, so you should be able to, from where you are, control the banners and the commentary.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, there we go. Awesome. There we go. So that's worked out, right? And then I've also got your video clip ready to go. So
I must test this. Hold on a second. Ah, perfect.
Yeah.
You Tubbs.
We can go now. We can go now.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll let you do all the introductions and everything. It's your show, so we'll here we go.
Where is the? Welcome to a very special one-off Saturdaycast. How is everyone?
And just going to let you know as well, just before you go on, Brian, and Don Redmond, I wasn't fucking late, buddy, all right? Just throwing it out there. I was sitting in a wrong link vortex is what I was sitting in.
So, like, I have to say, like...
It's all 9 o'clock.
See, this is more Tubbs' time, like.
Well, I'd be honest, man. Fucking like, as you know, just fucking trying to schedule around shit. Yeah, later the better for me. Like.
So before we go any further, anyway, I know we're going to have a lot of fun for the next hour, but I just want to thank Salacious for putting this on and doing the whole streams. Fucking absolutely brilliant. Fair play to you, man, and fair play to everyone who's taken part so far. It's a fantastic thing that you're doing for Pat and for the community, like, you know. So much appreciated, obviously, and I'm delighted to be here with all these guys.
There's no way we could do a 12-hour stream without some proper culture, Brian. You know, so
that's why we're here.
I fucking second that, buddy.
Oh, can we swear on this stream? Awesome.
Yes.
I was sat all quiet.
It wouldn't be a culture cast without the fucking vulgarity, my friend.
Let's get out of the way. Fuckity fuck. There we go.
Connor loves it.
My virgin ears.
Are we still okay to use the C word? No, we'll draw the line there.
We can't play.
Look, I have you know, right? I know exactly what like the dynamic is on the Tuesday show with Brian. But Salacious promised we could fucking say whatever the fuck we wanted.
You can do whatever you want.
In reason.
The Salacious Rum channel was black flagged years ago, so don't you worry about that.
Speaking of black flag, you got a peeky see?
He's in no man's land now, like. Don't care.
Listen, this is the what go to become a Lego stud at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a Sunday. You have to have an initiation process where 10 people probe you with fake willies. So that's what happens on a Sunday over here. So
only 10.
You go for it. You knock yourself out. Go for it.
That's any more than a Catholic school. That's fine. That's no problem.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's just a walk through the playground at middle school, mate.
Well, fuck you, Jonathan Redmond. I didn't make the music. YouTube did.
I had to think it's banging anyway. It gets you revved up.
Hey, Kat, we've brought in an extra Blobby for you.
Yeah!
Blobby's on tour.
Tommy Cooper's on. Jonathan said, "You fucking late, Tubbs."
I was late as well, I will admit, but I was on another stream before this. So
don't lie, Peaky. You were out looking for victims again.
Right. I've warned you. Watch it, or I'll hide your body.
Did you do your victims the courtesy of warning them as well? Jesus.
No, those ones didn't get a warning.
He's done alleyways fucking burying bodies, and I've got bodies in a cellar on a weekly fucking basis. Like this is.
Yeah, but you keep yours alive, Tubbs.
Well, he knows his place. Bruno needs to stay where he is. Like
no one will ever know where I hide the bodies. So,
Peaky, why is there a hole in the back of your blobby? What's that for?
That's for special. That's for.
Did you bring a sex toy on this live stream?
Searching for words, you know he's lying.
Hey, what me and Blobby do in our privacy is between me and Blobby. Okay.
I'm just concerned what the previous live stream was you were just on.
And this is the other half representing England. Yay.
We had fucking Rog and Podge and Zig and Zag over fucking here, like.
Podge and Roger will be having a heyday, man.
Nick, can I just say, as a casual observer, Nick, I'm not quite sure. Have you like come as a Moroccan or as Ali G or I don't know what you come as?
What's the pound shop Ali G or something? Yeah, I was going to say that.
To quote one of my favourite doctors, I wear a fez now. Fezzes are cool.
Oh, very good.
There we go.
You look like a full extra players in Lost Ark, Nick.
Well, you know, it's very. To be fair, I went up in my lad's room to go and this is all dress up stuff. I went up in my lad's room and I just grabbed some shit and thought, fuck it, I'm going to dress for the occasion. And I thought, I'll make an effort. No one else will. But then I see Baz has made an effort. Look at that. Or is that his real hair? I don't know. He's always got his beanie hat on, hasn't he?
That's definitely his real hair. Like,
yeah.
That is amazing.
A bottle of Iron Brew in his pocket as well, I think I see.
Fried Mars bar for dinner.
That's what happens when you drink
Battered.
your turns orange.
So guys, I did come up with a little game. It's not offensive, unfortunately, but I think you might enjoy it. And I've given it a timer as well, so it'll keep the stream on. Keep certain people on this stream from rambling. Not saying who. So
definitely talking about me anyway.
So right, I want a judge first. Who's gonna?
Connor just fucking like this.
Yes, I'll give you the game first. So right, you've gotten the keys to Walt Disney Studios. You can pick any franchise that's owned by Disney. You can mix and match. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You have 5 minutes to pitch the next $1 billion movie. You have 5 minutes.
Oh Christ.
Okay.
I nominate myself as a judge.
You can't nominate yourself.
Peaky's the judge.
I'm going to judge because I'm not going to do it. So, who's going to go first? Is the first.
We got to work on our communication skills here, fucking brother. All right. Peaky, don't you?
If one of you don't pick, I'll pick for you.
I think he should pick anyway. I think he should pick.
Well, it's your game, so you should either be the judge and then fucking.
Okay, so
do that.
I'll give you a minute each as well before you start.
Okay.
So, seeing as you're the first one that popped up, Peaky, you're going first.
Brian, I hate you.
I know you love me, but anyway.
It's 11 o'clock at night. Why are you making me use my brain? I've been up since 4 a.m.
Well, it can just be ramblings of a madman as long as it's 5 minutes long.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's what Disney's doing at the moment anyway, so.
Exactly. It's Disney College, easy.
Exactly, man. Ramblings of madmen. So, just go for it.
Okay, so I'll give you a minute starting now to think about it, and then I'll give you 5.
I'm there. I've got my idea.
Yeah, me too.
Just think now, it's not limited to just Marvel, Star Wars, Wolverine, Predator, Aliens. They own all the Fox stuff as well, so indie as well. I can see Tubbs.
Well, if Peaky don't want to go first, I will.
Do you want to go first?
I go fucking kick it off. Let's get this fucking mad, fucking crazy shit going.
So, are you ready to go? Like, start now, like.
Yeah, I have no clue what the format to fucking how I designed this. I'm just gonna fucking just start shooting from my brain.
Exactly the point. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, pitch.
Okay, I pitch. Okay, a modern day remake of Prison Break. All right, but hear me out. Right, so it's a modern day. It's years since the fucking earlier days in the whole Fox and fucking franchises and stuff. So it's not going to be the 2 original cast members. Right, it's going to be the wet bandits, right, are fucking locked up in prison. And years after fucking Kevin McAllister's been in fucking rehab and fucking like living on the streets because he's got a fucking PTSD from fucking being left at home and being neglected and shit, he decides to devise this massive fucking plan to get himself arrested on a mad charge to get into the same prison as the fucking wet bandits. And then while he's there, he sets up all these fucking traps, man, because it's going to be Saw style. He's going to fucking put these guys through the ringer, man, and they have to try and break out of the prison to survive the fucking madness of this PTSD fucking Macaulay Culkin fucking ripped up on fucking drugs lunatic. And that's my pitch. It's going to make $1 million. The box office is going to break. It's going to save the fucking hides of Disney. And ain't going to fucking need Marvel and fucking Avatar. It's going to be Kevin McAllister Saw fucking blazing through the wet bandits in Prison Break.
You have another minute 50 now if you want to keep going.
And Sue Storm's there jacking off the Hulk.
I'm sold.
I knew Pinky would.
Okay. So that's Tubbs. Okay, Tubbs, you can nominate the next person to go.
I will go with Connor Footer.
So what? It's a pitch for a new movie, is it?
Yeah. next $1 billion franchise, the next Avengers Endgame. Or Avatar.
The next Avengers Endgame. Right, so Iron Man has an accident.
I'll
And
start.
What?
I'll start your 5 minutes, will I?
Yeah.
Okay. Go.
So Iron Man has a horrific accident, and he has to rebuild the suit. And the only way to do it is he has to have a sex change. So he has to invest all his money into becoming Iron Woman, and he has to redesign all his suits so he has like $1 million boobies. And the Avengers becomes Iron Woman. That's it.
Amazing. I'm watching it.
I'm watching that.
So you want to invest in the whole go woke or go broke Disney fucking plantation here, like?
If we have to do it, we might as well get $1 million boobies out of it.
Do you know what I mean? Look, it's the trade they're riding, Connor. So
I'm tapping out.
Iron Woman 2 is going to be called Techno Tits. I like it. It's going to make its own money.
Connor's got a whole franchise and everything ready. Like.
I mean, look, it built one fucking, like what, 3 fucking phases off the fucking back of an Iron Man. So you're gonna have another fucking 3 fucking off of Iron Tits. So
yeah,
I applaud. Yes, take my fucking money. So Connor, who do you nominate?
I will nominate Peaky if he hasn't gone yet in my absence.
Right. Okay. So
I'll start you off. So
yeah. So
go.
Following the events of Spider-Man No Way Home, where the multiverse fractured and everything started pouring in from other universes, somehow all of the Pixar universe falls into the Marvel universe, and we end up having, all the characters from Pixar. So we've got, The Incredibles, we've got Finding Nemo, we've got Toy Story, and all these sentient toys are roaming through the MCU. And what all the heroes don't realize is these aren't box standard toys. They're not villains, but they end up attacking the toys because they feel like they're a threat. And so starts a big, it's like civil war between, all the inhabitants of the universe against sentient toys that are pouring in from Pixar, and then the world basically ends up decimated, and all that's left are a few ragtag heroes as a rebellion, and sentient toys are basically in control over the entire Earth, and then so starts the toys civil war.
I like it. Interesting.
Now, would this be in live action or Pixar?
Oh, live action.
oh, fuck yeah. Nicolas Cage for Woody.
I just want a scene where Woody incinerates Tom Hanks.
See, there we go.
For a live action Buzz Lightyear and Jesse hook up or something.
Bent her over in an alley somewhere.
You'd be like, yo, Mr. Blobby there, Pinky.
Sex toy story. No, I like it.
Review
perfect. God, could you imagine Pepper Potts' bedside cabinet drawer coming to life? Jesus, the stories they could tell.
Candles everywhere. Okay, so Peaky, who do you want to shout out next?
I'm gonna nominate my fellow Englishman, Mr. APD.
Let's say that patriotism now.
Okay, so I'm going to set the scene. 10 years after the events of Toy Story 3, Andy is a down on his luck junkie. He ends up in an interspecies relationship with Mariam from Robin Hood. The animated one, the fox we all fancied when we were really little. Right? So amazingly, what happens... My cat has just stood on our CO2 alarm. Bear with me. Get off of that,
CO2 alarm.
Oh, dear. Anyway, so I've got to sit this under my cushion now. So where was I? Thanks for that, Billy. Anyway, So, interspecies relationship. The thing is, Marion's fallen from grace because she had an affair with Friar Tuck. She blozzed him off. So Robin had got rid of her. So now she's become a bit of a streetwalker. The thing is, when Andy and Marion go to bed, she realizes that he's got a bit of a small Woody, right? See what I did there? So what they decide to do is they decide to go and see Rick Moranis from the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids film franchise. And they want to get the machine from Honey, I Blew Up the Kid, right, to make Andy's willy a bit bigger. Well, what actually happens is the machine's wired in wrong and they get blasted into the Tron universe. And shit just goes crazy because in there they meet the ghost of Robin Williams. And he introduces them to Cyber Flubber. And this Cyber Flubber is taking over all of the Tron universe. So they've got to team up with the ghost of Robin Williams and they've got to try and stop this Flubber. And basically, what happens is there's a massive battle with discs. It all goes fucking nuts. They beat Mega Flubber. And at the end, they get blasted out into the real universe, into the universe of Sister Act, where Whoopi Goldberg has decided that she's actually now going to be a nun. And Marion wants to repent for her sins and become a nun. And Andy decides to join Friar Tuck, who's now, you know, he feels a bit guilty because he got blozzed off by her. And they all become religious people and they never touch kids. The end.
Wow.
I mean, if you go, that's a multiversal fucking movie in itself, like, you know.
And you think I thought that up on the spot? What's that tell you about my mind?
You and Tubbs should never be in the same room together.
Yeah.
So I just came back to I never touch kids. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
The way you went
into the poster, boys.
The way you went into the interspecies relationship, just kind of, I don't ever want to look inside your mind ever. I think that's a dark and mysterious place that even I don't want to go near.
That's after one beer, Murray. You wait till I have 4, mate. It's ridiculous.
You're afraid you might learn something.
So yeah. So after I'm banned from YouTube for my ideas now, but yeah, that's my idea.
Baza, you're up.
Right. In the year 2025, there's an evil organization called the Toy Hustlers. Ones that take off, buy all the toys, and it's up to the Scottish Avengers. You're going to have the Hulk and a Kill, you're going to have Captain America and Tartan and all that. So it's up to them to take out these evil scalpers. But it's like what Peaky was saying, it fractures. For some reason, this thing fractures. And every Pixar character, every Disney character, Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, all have to fight these evil scalpers just to get back the toys for the kids. The end.
Missed opportunity to bring in some Buckfast into that Scottish Avenger story.
And William Wallace should be leading that team as well.
Yeah.
He did
Definitely
pretty well
needed
in
some
his last
Buckfast and Iron Brew in that story.
I did that. I was trying to think, it's like, could you put Iron Brew, but Iron Brew gives them, like, even though they've got the superpowers, it enhances their powers.
Yeah,
if you drink Buckfast, then that's it, game over. That's
if you drink Buckfast, everyone else gets fucked fast.
Yeah, you did, so it's about 30 years ago last time I had a sip of Buckfast, but that stuff does fuck you up.
Oh, it does. I used to drink it when I was like a teenager, so yeah.
Because the thing with Buckfast is that a lot of folk didn't know, but there's like a serial number. The higher the serial number on the bottle, the stronger the shit is.
So I don't think I was looking at the serial.
If you ever went into a shop and you seen folk like picking up Buckfast and like kind of looking and put it down and picking up and put it down, they're actually looking for this serial number. So the higher the number, there's a certain code on it. The higher that code is, the more potent it is.
Must look out for that, so.
Oh, I couldn't drink that shit again, no.
I used to only ever drink it when we ran out of fucking everything else. It was just like whatever was fucking there, Buckfast or wine. I'm never going to
imagine that bottle would be too heavy for you because you're so small, like.
Fuck you, Brian.
Are we leaving the end of one?
The one of the little airport bar ones.
Yeah, tiny ones. You're getting the mini fridges, like.
Okay, so who do you think is going to win this?
I mean, they're all fucking $1 billion ideas, like so.
I think Nick stole it with the interspecies relationship.
I called it multiverse of mental.
Did you not like Cyber Flubber in Tron World and like Mega Flubber and ending up in the Sister Act universe and them all becoming like religious people? And that's quite woke in itself, isn't it? So it's...
I mean, only if Buffy takes a BBC, like.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say what year it was set, so it could be anything really.
She definitely strikes me as the type that, you know, would like the big black cock.
You could put little Easter eggs in. I was going. That's better than what I was going to say.
So we had Connor's Iron Man woman, $1 million boobies, techno tits, franchise. We had Tubbs's Prison Break Home Alone, which I'm sure I've heard somewhere before. Definitely heard somewhere.
Oh, really? Is there an idea for that out?
Possibly. Although, yeah.
Okay, well, I already kind of shooting in the fucking wrong direction. So.
Grace probably said it earlier anyway.
We had the Scottish Avengers, we had Nick's one, and we picked the Pixar Invasion. So my favorite on you was the one that made me laugh the most was the Techno Tits one.
You're such a Marvel Mark.
What was your favorite? Baz.
Sorry?
What was your favorite one?
I would have to agree with you, Brian. I like Connor's one.
Peaky, if you're not taking out the next murder victim there.
To be honest, I quite liked Nick's.
Ooh, going.
It's just the way it went from interspecies relationships to just don't touch kids ever again, and it started off really high, and then it was like an avalanche of just mentalness, just as it went on, and it was just.
I had Andy from Toy Story trying to enlarge his penis with a device that Rick Moranis built. I mean, that's golden writing, mate.
That's definitely my second choice. Tubbs.
I mean, I like all your ideas. They're all fucking like as filthy as fuck and multiversal and fucking perverted as they come. I want mine though, because I want to actually start a Kickstarter when we get off this, and I want every single one of you to kind of like throw condoms in the rear view, so we can kind of just get a lot of juices flowing, you know.
I'm not throwing any of my juices.
I mean, I hear Macaulay Culkin's pretty damn cheap these days, like so.
For a movie or something.
And jobbing a box of fucking grass weed.
He was on an episode of AVG, Angry Video Game Nerd, so you know he's not commanding the highest fee these days, is he?
No, I mean he's been on like late night TV shows and stuff, but like he's actual, you know, like he's either, as you said, he's either on video game shows or he's showing up at wrestling or indie wrestling shows. So,
I mean, he's not on Michael Jackson's payroll anymore, like so.
Yes.
Well, I'd like.
Is real, but
I'd like to see a docu-series with Macaulay Culkin, and who was the geezer? Was it Edward Furlong, the one from Terminator 2? I'd love to lock them in a room with a bag full of cocaine and a bottle of whiskey for 48 hours and let them loose and just document it. I think it would be absolutely amazing. I just think that would be great.
I mean, the likelihood is Edward Furlong would eat Macaulay Culkin, like.
One of them wouldn't survive the 48 hours. One of them would murder the other one. Like,
one of them's in there with Kevin McAllister, who can like make a contraption out of nothing.
Yeah, he's like the MacGyver of fucking PTSD kids from like. Do you think it was like a joke that they cast him in Home Alone? they knew, like, he was setting up traps to try and get out of fucking Michael Jackson's house for years, like. Yeah. Trying to fucking pass the gates and the fucking fences of Neverland. You know what I mean? He was well grounded in the traps and booby traps.
The one trap that never worked was getting past that damn monkey.
Trying to get I don't even think it was trying to get the monkey. It was trying to keep a Jackson out of his bedroom, like.
The thing is, Michael stepped up the game, but what he didn't realise is chimps can't speak, humans can. That's where it all fell apart.
That's where he would use the fucking what should it follows the voices to open the chimp's mouth. He just wouldn't give in, you know.
Why am I here?
I don't know. Why did you invite me?
The worst ever idea was bringing Nick on this and getting him rain-free with alcohol and just getting him to speak whatever he wants. That was the worst decision ever.
So, who's? I can't even talk now. What's your choice, Nick, for the winner?
Well, the thing is, it's the second you bring Techno Tits into it, I'm sold, and I just kind of regret that I didn't give Techno Tits to Marion as they were in the Tron universe. I think that was my downfall. So I think, although this is going to see me lose, I think I have to hand it to the better man who brought tits to the conversation.
I mean, yeah.
So basically, like a stream full of fellas, all you had to do was add tits to robots, and you were done. Like,
I mean, look at your demographic audience you have here, buddy.
Honestly, that was where you went wrong, Brian. You just didn't add tits into it.
Well, I didn't even enter one, so that's where I went wrong.
I mean, look. I mean, I tried to go with nostalgia. The boys went for like crossover, multiversal fucking stuff. Connor just went straight for the thing every one of us loved, and that was the tits, and we were all fucking going, "Oh fuck me, we blew it!" Like, yeah.
I'm just glad I removed.
Should have thought.
I'm just glad I removed the scene of Andy using SpongeBob as a cum sponge.
I don't think we'd have had the rights to SpongeBob.
Monkey sock, monkey sock, please.
It's Disney,
monkey
man. They
sock,
can buy anything.
Monkey sock.
Monkey sock. There we go.
Monkey sock won't clear up that mess.
No, definitely not. You need a bit of bleach. So. I think I've neglected the comments, so we're going to go into the comments now.
Yeah.
That's some smartness on here, as usual, from Jonathan Redmond. He says, to you, Nick, you mean you don't normally dress like a tit?
I always dress like a tit, Jonathan.
Nick is a tit.
I am. I own it.
Oh, God.
I walk this path.
Glorious Sweatword says, sup all.
Story dude.
Hello.
Mangafandanga. Gap After Dark says, excellent artist you are. Yeah, size art before we came on.
Here.
I saw it just as I was pinging across to bring the stream up, and it looked amazing.
Can you get Cy to storyboard the winner of that Tubbs' idea? Yes. I think that would be an amazing thing.
Techno Tits is written down for Tuesday night.
Also, do we have to draw Techno Tits for Tuesday? So
well, you can draw whatever you like, Tubbs.
Would each nipple be like an arc reactor?
Gap After Dark says, what happened to Connor? Yeah, he was such a nice fella before he came on here.
We ruined him.
Just obviously, because I've been in and out of the stream, what are we on the total for the
I don't actually
fundraising?
Know. I know it's Salacious can tell us that if he's still here.
2350. $2,350.
Oh, great stuff!
Awesome.
So get donating, lads, if you haven't already, and if you have,
if we raise 200 in this hour that we're on, I'll bring out a Carolina Reaper pepper and I'll eat it at the end of our hour. So if we can get,
you just love to fucking put shit that's going to kill you into your stomach.
I've still got them from when I did mine, and I literally just noticed them because they've been sat on my desk the entire time.
I checked that expiry date for you, buddy.
Yeah, if we get another 200 in the bag.
It just went up immediately.
You know, last time Peaky
by $50. It just went up immediately by $50.
You know, last time Peaky did a charity stream, somebody came on and showed a massive male penis. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, because that got my stream taken off of my channel.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
I went to download the stream the next day after I woken up, and it was just gone.
To get a better look, was it?
No, so I was going to download it, edit that bit out, and re-upload it, but it was gone. It got taken off.
Lips have opened there, Peaky. I had to go like.
I know.
Glorious says, "Don't need 5 minutes for this. A series about how long it takes Ant-Man to traverse the inner sanctum of Jabba the Hutt." I like it. Usual Mike says, "People do you get an invite to your 13th birthday?" Lol.
No, but you all get invited to my 30th birthday party in October. I'm going to be doing.
That's in 17 years.
Gap after dark. Lewis Inspector got him. Did Brian push Connor off the Lewis? No, we don't have posh trams down here. Too many gamers in the house. If Peaky's a judge, just make a film about Rohypnol, bums, and spunk. He'll pick that one.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm a man of many tastes.
That being lube and soiled underwear.
Oh.
Yeah.
As long as you're not tasting the soiled underwear, you're fine.
What, soiled underwear? Oh no, the Reapers.
There they are.
That's the leftovers of his incinerated victims. 5 minutes. I remember my wedding night fondly when I hear 5 minutes. Get Scylla top middle to sing us a tune.
Surprise, surprise.
That's brilliant.
I think that tickled rum as well.
Forgot about fucking the staff of Disney. Or being fucked with the staff of Disney. Evening all, TJC, Terry's here.
Sorry, dude.
Now I am sold. I'm monitoring these comments, like, so these could be alluded to anything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, these are just because we have what, like fucking 6 stories like before we even check these, like, so.
I know. James is here, and boy, James Tubbs as
Story James.
James.
Still traumatized about the Lewis.
Yeah.
James is who Connor pushed after Lewis, by the way.
Now put my comments on all. I can now see Smitlard's naughty comments. Big titty got girl Iron Woman. See, everyone's going for that one. Like
trans. Don't forget the trans part.
I don't know your demographic audience.
Have a mechanical vagina. Connor's idea is still better than the Marvels.
That's Iron Woman 3. Just to rebuild her vagina.
Iron Lady, or was that someone else that's also dead? Never mind. Bad joke.
Not as bad as the one I was about to say.
Can't help it with that face. No one's always going to face whether somehow has any G5 to it. G4 says, does that make Pepper a lesbian then?
I mean, Pepper would probably be a guy in that universe, right?
I mean, you can buy one of her candles, maybe.
Or maybe Connor is going to go all the way walk and make them all lays off in the Avengers Tower.
Fucking technical, it made me laugh so much I scared my cat. Would you stop watching if I did it, G-Force? I do hope so, G-Force. Sorry, I'm reading ahead now before I even fucking put the comments. Oh no, G-Force, it would only enhance it. White Shadow says, G2 Daddy, I may need help translating this one. Laugh my fucking ass off. So which one of us are you finding hard to understand?
I think all of us.
Probably.
Yeah. I think it's a selection of accents, and we all speak rather fast.
Especially you.
And we're all pretty mental, so, you know.
Again, especially you.
Can I just ask, do I sound like a farmer? Because lots of people say I sound like a farmer, and I don't think I do sound like a farmer.
That's exactly what a farmer would say.
Yeah.
Yes. To answer your question, yes, you sound like a farmer.
Right,
And this is
okay.
coming from the man that bought a horse.
Like a mechanic is not going to ask that.
You are, Nick.
Apparently, Miss Detty said to me once that when I'm pissed, I sound really farmerish, but obviously I'm not pissed enough yet, but we'll see what happens as the last 25 minutes go on. Probably not a lot, but we'll try.
Can you say like "Uar"? It's ambrosia. We'll know then.
Uar, it's ambrosia.
Yeah, he's the guy from the ad, definitely.
Between that and chewing the bit of straw in the corner of your mouth, it doesn't help.
I tell you what doesn't help. This bloody ring light I brought to make me look pretty. It's shining in my eyes, and I'm squinting, and I keep sniffing. If you can see me, I'm not on the bizzo. I've honestly got a sinus infection.
Yeah, but Nick, you always look pretty, so you didn't need to look any prettier.
Well, I'm glad you said that, but not on Ear Peaky. You'll give it away. Anyway,
I'll message you later.
Also,
not again.
Moved on from the lady. Usually it's Peaky's messaging Daddy or Chantel or someone. Now it's Nick. Sorry.
The thing is, it's like the level. So he tried with the girls and he failed. Now he's trying with me, and I don't know if I should be how I should take it. Is that I'm second best, basically.
You should be wondering: is he texting you as a victim or a possible mate?
I'm wondering who's the pitcher and who's the catcher more than anything. But
Gap After Dark says, I pitch a movie about Peaky called Dog and Rent Boy.
So Gap, funny you mentioned that. I'm actually writing an autobiography at the moment of my dogging memoirs.
You'd want to copyright that.
It's going to be titled A Walk Down the Dog Trail.
it was a Friday night, and my Vauxhall Nova broke down, so I took my BMX to the park.
No, you feel like a farmer.
How many milfs can you fit in a mini?
Oh, as many as you want, especially if you fold them up and chop a few parts off.
Oh my god!
They're all ending up in a barrel.
Bit of sulfuric acid in there, you're sorted.
You know
oh god!
Mickey, what goes in the basket?
I don't help this "where's the body" thing, do I? With the whole sulfuric acid comment.
But between the Jeffrey Dahmer glasses and all the sulfuric acid and murdering of prostitutes, no, you don't help the image. But we love you, and you're one of us, so we embrace you.
Thank you. If I ever get a police knock on my door, I know it's one of you lot.
If you ever get what? The police? Say that again.
I said, if I ever get the police knock on my door, I know it's because of one of you lot.
Oh no, we wouldn't stitch you up.
No.
Oh, it's definitely going to be your neighbour, buddy.
Good, because I'd find you.
You wouldn't, because you'd be locked up.
Trust me. I'd hire Kevin McAllister to bring you out.
You got to mind, Peaky's only 2'5", so you'd be able to see through those bars.
Peaky makes a mini look like a Humvee.
Make a smart car look like a limousine.
Oh, Peaky, we're there. Are we there? Are we there? 2,420.
Oh, can we make him big for it? Can we make him big so we see it?
2,470.
People really wanted to see me do this, didn't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Too hard, boy.
Oh, top.
Hang on, if we get to 2.5, does he shove it up his arse?
No. This is going to burn coming out. I don't want it going in.
Oh. Is it not that theory? If you shove it up, it comes out the other side.
Oh, the smell already.
Check the expiry date, kid.
I will say one thing about if you push it up your bottom, Peaky. I mean, it's like if you've ever had to have suppositories, it's like your bum doesn't want to take, and then all of a sudden it says, yes, please, and grabs them.
Oh, we're fine. It runs out of date. It runs out of date 2025. We're fine. Right. Thank you, everyone, for raising the amount that we've hit. Keep on donating to help Kat out. She's an amazing person and she deserves it.
Eat the pepper.
Instant regret.
No hands, look. What's that doing? No hands. What's that doing? You know how to roll.
Peaky, say the alphabet backwards.
What are you sitting on?
This is
Make sure you hold on to
Mr.
that,
Blobby's
Mr.
getting
Blobby
lucky
tight.
tonight, kids.
This is absolutely gripping.
And there
You
we
are
see
right, bud.
the lesser spotted Peaky.
He's going to take off in 5 minutes.
For his mouth is burning now, but in 6 hours' time, his arse will be a volcano.
Travel through space and time at this point. Jesus Christ.
I mean, this might end up one of those Faces of Death DVDs.
My nose is. Oh, my nose and my eyes.
Don't worry about that. Worry about your ring piece in the morning, son. That's what's going to hurt.
Oh, Peaky, man, you all right, buddy?
Fucking pledge, man.
Fair play to him.
Friday night.
Right on, Peaks. Well
Remake Peak Boogie Nights, but replace the cast with the Muppets and call it Giant Frog.
Beep, 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 beep. Mana, mana.
Oopie, oh me, peepee. Look what I have. The Shadow News. He's staying in the same spot.
I'm so distracted with Peaky right now, man. You actually look like your soul has left your body, man.
What soul? I never had one to start with.
With theirs, that's a point, but fucking. You didn't even know it. Oh,
Have you
don't
met
even
me?
look.
Oh, this is gonna be a bad idea. This is gonna be a bad idea having Iron Brew.
Don't drink. That'll make it work. No, do drink. Do drink. Drink carbonated drink. It'll be great.
Right, I've only got this or cans of Red Bull.
Taste the bubbles.
PK, Iron Brew fucking heals everything, man. It's good for the soul.
How come you've got Iron Brew, Peaky? We're Team England.
Oh, a traitor.
He's got his connections.
Are you all right there, lad?
Oh. Peaky's having a baby.
Wait.
I haven't seen.
You're okay.
Christ, the last time someone sweated like that, Operation U-Tree was in effect.
Last time I sweated like this was during my stream. Jesus Christ.
Your glasses are all
Fair play, pal.
You're braver than me, Peaky. I wouldn't have done that.
No,
It's
fuck that.
for a good cause.
Yeah. Saving Private Ryan with its drag dance troupe that refuses to get sex change operations, and they want to stop their friend from cutting off his willy, so the film is called Saving Ryan's Privates.
I like it.
That's a film I'd pay to see.
Can someone clip that? Yeah, someone should clip that.
As soon as we're done with this hour, I'm going down and I'm drinking as much milk as I've got in that fridge.
APD had this one in the hopper, and they never touch kids.
I'm shaking.
Slowly
That's probably
stepping away from APD.
Yeah, no, I said they, and I said they never. They never.
When is Rod Stewart going to sing us a song?
Do you know? Can I just say, Stu messaged me. Stu messaged me like 2 minutes before the stream, saying something along the lines of, "I'm gonna fucking rip you and goad you and heckle you all through that stream," and I've not seen a lot of it. So Stu, come on, up your game.
Stu was a gentleman.
SpongeBob adult film about sponges for other uses.
I think it's safe to say that those Carolina Reaper papers are going in the bin in a minute.
I know, save them for the next charity stream.
No, you got to keep them.
Or you could take the second one right now.
No.
Next $50 up the bum.
No.
Yes.
No.
What if we we've got 11 minutes. What if they get another 200 quid in? Another 200 quid in 11 minutes. Would you do the other one?
No.
At least you're honest, kid.
Listen, I'm up for anything, but no.
You say anything.
If you're not careful, I'm going to come up to you. I'm going to rub one of these on your ball bag.
So, sorry, to me.
Say what?
What? What? Whose ball bag's getting rubbed?
Yours with a Carolina Reaper.
Oh. I mean, it's not the worst thing that would have ever happened to me.
Suppose what's going to be worse? What's going to be worse, that being rubbed on your ball bag or deep heat?
I mean, I've done the deep heat challenge, so I can tell you it's not pleasant.
The first most avid sketch I've ever seen. Strongest booze I've had is absinthe.
Doesn't surprise me.
Brilliant, Chris. Brilliant.
Everclear beats the Mangafandanga says, "What do you call a rabbit with a big dick?" Fuck's funny. I'll get my coach. He's gone mad.
Do you remember that episode of The Simpsons where Homer eats the fucking insane chili?
Yeah.
And starts tazzing out and going fucking mental. That's where I see Peaky in about an hour's time, man. He'd be in the front fucking garden with his pants around his ankles and shit, man. Just fucking tazzing off with the neighbour's cat.
My pants have been around my ankles since the start.
That is the gift that keeps on giving for these live streams, kid.
That's the joke. He's sitting on a commode.
You really just don't know who's wearing pants.
No, you don't.
The fact someone can dream up techno flubber in the Tron universe and it gets wiped out immediately by techno tits tells you the power of techno tits.
Sad news, Arlene Sorkin, original voice of Harley Quinn, has passed away.
Oh,
that sucks.
Fucking no way, man. I'm so done with fucking tragic news this week, man.
Yeah. When, how, I swear to cancer. Oh, she said it again. That sucks. Bad way to end our hour, I guess.
And Bob Barker as well today, apparently, wouldn't it?
Price is wrong, bitch.
Gilbert,
there you
if
go.
you just jumped in, you just missed meeting the Carolina Reaper.
Kiki, you're awesome. Thank you so much for your suffering.
It was for you, Kat. It was for you.
You're amazing. Thank you. Nick, stop it.
It's not me. I don't control what Blobby does, Kat. He's his own entity.
Right.
Blobby sued me.
Smith Lord has said, if I wanted to watch a child put something in his mouth and he didn't want to, I'd put confirmation video on.
It was the communion, Chris, and you're more than welcome to it.
Oh, don't lie, Connor.
Father Michael.
And there's the link, guys, to donate. Jesus, my words are terrible tonight. Jonathan says,
everyone, go donate and help Kat out, please.
Yeah, 100%. Peaky, we know you like a burning arse, but dude, there are better ways to get one, I'd imagine.
This is the quickest way.
Jonathan, maybe you can tell us what they are.
Honestly, this is probably the quickest way. Like, a lot of my contacts are going to be in bed at this point, or out dogging. It's actually prime dogging time right now in the UK. So
I wouldn't know.
That's a lot of Mr. Blobbies.
Damn, Chris.
There's some creepy looking fuckers in that lineup, isn't there?
Proper Blobby,
Mrs. Blobby and everything like.
Oh,
are you sure it was male penis?
Mr. Blobby cross dresses.
Looks like one of the Mr. Blobbies has got fucking teeth.
And he dresses as a baby sometimes.
My teeth.
2,350. Let's go. We want to see Peaky in pain and not in a good way.
my teeth hurt. I didn't know that was a thing.
Birthday's in October too, Peaky. Let's go birthday dogging.
So he wants to go. Was it go dogging with Peaky?
Let's go dogging.
Sorry,
what day? Like what date? Because we could meet up if it's close together and go dogging.
Geek Strong says, "Room, I just donated and shared Cat's GoFundMe on my personal Facebook page. Hopefully she gets more support outside this community. I would like beach volley super chat, please. Definitely no poo."
If you make a donation on the GoFundMe and write beach volleyball, did he do that? Has he done that? What's a donation?
I think he donated already. He said so.
Really?
How many monkey poos have we had so far in the stream?
Just donated and shared.
Donated. So look. All right. Well, if you've donated, Dino, then and you want a beach volleyball, then beach volleyball you shall get. If I can find it.
420.
Did he say monkey poo or beach volleyball?
I think he said monkey poo as well. Yeah.
I think he said monkey poo.
Did he say monkey poo?
There was definitely monkey poo.
He definitely said monkey poo.
Mm-hmm.
Dino, did you say monkey poo, Dino?
How many monkey poos have we had? So
I think
far?
the safest thing to do is to play monkey poo, and if that's wrong, play beach volleyball after later on. There you go. Everyone
wins.
Yep.
Josh said Peaky is a beast.
Dino, I do the 12-inch challenge every day.
And this is the tale of death of Peaky.
Sorry, did you just say you do the 12-inch challenge?
Yeah. Did you not see his comment?
No, I'm just happy to be here. I haven't seen a lot.
Peaky, stay out of your mother's bedroom.
So, like, when you say the 12-inch challenge, elaborate a bit in that now. Before we finish.
So you get a 12-inch Subway sub, and you shove it down your urethra and see how far, and then you eat it.
Carry force.
That's not where you thought that was going, was it?
No, unfortunately not.
What, the story of the fucking Subway? Jesus.
Both. It takes a new meaning to eating a foot long.
I was lining myself up there for a joke, but it didn't work. So. Yeah.
How you doing, Sugar Bush?
Doing good. I thought I was just going to hang out in the green room. I didn't know I was going to pop in.
Gee, what's up, man?
Just got better.
We don't leave you hanging, G. We don't leave you hanging.
Sugar Bush, I'm in pain. I need your healing.
A Carolina Reaper butt.
I would have loved to. At some point, I'd love to hear G's take on the challenge we did tonight for a Disney franchise thing.
I was pretty impressed with yours, Nick. Really, but like you say, once you get to Techno Tits, I mean,
Techno Tits wins every time, man, doesn't it?
Hard to beat it.
You're never going to beat Techno Tits.
2 minutes left, kid. If you want to throw an idea out, that'll take 2 minutes.
Me?
Yeah, go for it, dude. Send us home.
Please. I didn't give it much thought.
None of us did.
Clearly.
That's the point. I didn't tell them on purpose.
So there's this young lad in England, famous for dogging. And he's riding his BMX around town and comes across this store that sells these really hot things. So he gets his chips and peppers and all kinds of stuff, but he doesn't prepare to get himself anything to cool down after he eats it. So he ends up having to go down to the docks and drink sailor's milk to quench his thirst.
Wow.
Hello, sailor.
Best I could do on the spot.
Honestly, I was like, hey, this sounds familiar apart from the sailor's milk part.
I think that's.
I feel like I've ripped the first section of that.
To go home,
I don't know where.
Right, Mr. Brian, and thank you ever so much for hosting this session. I tell you what, I'm glad we booked the Culture Cast. You boys did not disappoint. It was every bit as crazy
disturbing as I thought it would be.
Yeah.
and they got to witness me be in pain, which is worth it.
So, and during the stream, we're now up to $2,470, which is amazing. So
Thank you,
ever so much for giving up your time.
Thank you.
Go MLA.
We need to thank Brian's Action Figures, Bazza the Dog Lichen, Peaky, England's #1 dogger, Nick the Action Pop Dad, Little Tubbs is face. I just want to squeeze his cheeks.
Which ones?
Beautiful man. Little Tubbs. Connor Fuller. You guys have been amazing. We love you. Please subscribe to all their channels. It's the Culture Cast crew. You've been watching.
Best luck for the rest of the night.
Thank you for having us. Everyone remember to donate.
Thanks for having me on.
Watch Culture Cast on Tuesdays.
Every Tuesday, the Culture Cast. Be there. Do it. Thanks, boys.
Rock on, fellas.
Well done. You were great. You were crazy. Crazy.
How do you follow that up? I mean, the Sister Act universe. I mean, that's never leaving my head.
Yeah, I agree. What the fuck are we supposed to do now? Holy shit! So they're watching this thing saying, at first I can't understand the damn thing they're saying because there's too many damn accents. On top of it, we got to follow up on that genius. That's insane. Insane. Guys are awesome. Those guys are awesome, man. If you aren't following them, check them out. Holy shit. They are awesome.
Great. This has been a great stream all along. I mean, the Monkey Lizard Hangout with Scuba and Leslie. I mean, have you laughed as much as you laughed during that hour? I mean, come on.
That was awesome.
And then we had
awesome.
this. I mean, this was just fantastic. Oh, man.
Side drawing.
Yeah, side drawing right live for us, telling us his techniques, his ideas. It's just so cool.
It really amazes me that someone like Bob, who can't even put a puzzle together, can actually put something like this together and make it successful. I mean, it's insane. I'm blown. Cannot believe it.
Well, you know who really put it all together? It was Rob.
Well, that's true. It is Rob. Yeah, that is true.
Rob took over, and he was like, he organized it all. Yeah.
Yeah, Bob will cut us.
It's been 7 hours. Give him a chance. The puzzle's almost done.
Yeah. Oh, the first puzzle's almost done. Oh my lord. Cat's on what, her second now?
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Oh,
congrats, girl. You've won it already. Don't worry.
It's quality, not quantity.
Yeah.
I give both.
Ooh.
Double threat kind of girl.
Exactly. How you guys doing today?
Good.
Fantastic. It's been a great day.
Good. Awesome. Hey, Rum, for you, I'm wearing a nice shirt.
What is it?
American hot dog.
I gotta wear it.
Chicago Wheaties.
Yeah. I wore Vader for Cat.
There you go. See?
Thank you.
Such a suck up.
Nepotism gets you far in life.
As I'm picking up the rum.
So I want to formally introduce now the next segment, being host is auction #1, being hosted by Super Awesome John.
Well, and Chip. And
G-Force. Chip Ganassi, the White Shadow. Oh, you got that. Chip Ganassi. Chip Ganassi, the White Shadow. Well done, boys. Well done.
Have you seen my wiener?
I don't know. Look at this one. Look at he's at it again.
His ego's just gone out of control. It's got out of control, isn't it?
It's gone mad.
Uncanny.
Someone needs to take him down a peg. Someone needs to take some giant chickens after him. I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Chip G Nasty. What's this?
Chip Ganassi.
Nasty.
Oh,
I like it.
Nasty.
Chip G nasty. It works for me.
This is all going according to my plan. All right, so we're going to be doing an auction. Everybody's going to put their bids in the chat, and the winning bid has to go to the GoFundMe and deposit your money there. That's what you're going to do. So hopefully everybody in the chat has the GoFundMe set up so they can go in there and put the money in, because that's how you're going to pay for it. Because all this is going straight to Kat. And then anyone who donated the items for the auction is responsible for the shipping, unless you work that out in another way with the winner or whatever you want to do. But the winners
How do
are
we
not
verify it's been paid?
Yeah. Well, hopefully they'll put their name in there when they donate, so we know that it's them.
Yeah, if you can put a message in it or something as to
Yeah,
what
there
the
is a
donation's
message
for.
spot. Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
message spot on the donation. You could put in the message like, "I won that auction," blah blah blah, whatever. You know,
It's actually a
But,
good idea to actually do that, to say I won lot number 5, 6, whatever the auction is, so that way we can then follow up and say, okay, yep, here you go, here's your list, here's who won it.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. So then I guess we'll follow the order that's in the so let me see if we add this to the stream. Yeah, so we got lot number 1. So I guess we should follow this order then.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And so this is from Mr. B, but there's more than what's in this.
So I've been here for like, I don't know, 2 hours with a mute on. I feel like Chip.
What are you talking about? Oh, trust me, you weren't muted.
Yes, I was.
I heard you digging through Legos.
Damn it. I heard you digging through those bags.
So there's more, but there's more than what's in these slides, right? Number 2.
No, there's more lots. Do you mean?
Yeah,
there's more to put in. Yeah, but you aren't going to get through all these in the first hour, John. So I'll go in that order, and then we'll have to add the other ones in afterwards.
6, 7, 8.
This is a preview of what you're going to be
9.
bidding on.
Cool has donated some stuff which isn't on here yet, and so is Guildster. So
Oh yeah, there's already 19 in here. Okay.
I also have some stuff that I'm doing. Got 3 piles behind me, so.
Yeah, and I've got 2 more. I got the comics that I said I would pick up, and then how do I get back to number 1? Do I
left?
Well, typically, yeah.
Oh, there we go. All right. Well, we'll just
let's start it off.
Let's start with lot number 1. We got a lot number 1 donated by Mr. B, and he says North America only, but we should let people work that out with him, right? If they want to pay a little bit extra to get it shipped over to the UK, they can, right? Is that what Mr. B said earlier?
Yeah, he'll cover North American postage. But if someone outside of North America wants to pay for the postage, then fine, then no problem.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So it is open to everybody, but just know if you're not in the United States, you will probably have to help pay for some of the postage here. So it looks like we've got a Cal Kestis. We have is that the trooper from Bad Batch?
Yep.
And then we have, is that a 501st or is that someone else? It's Sergeant somebody, isn't it? He's got a name, doesn't he? That clone, the blue clone. Okay, well, there's a blue clone there. And then is that a droid? Gaming Greats, Battle Droid. And we've got... Who the heck is that with the lightsaber? It's that the alien girl with the saber from
Inquisitor.
Book. Yeah, the Inquisitor alien girl with the little things on her neck. That's from Obi-Wan, right?
Yep. Fourth sister.
Yeah, and then we have a looks like a Rogue One guide to the universe, like the equipment and stuff, right? Isn't that the ships and equipment book?
Yep.
And then a Lego X-wing.
That's a cool book.
So
that's a really cool lot.
Who's got?
So hey,
are we
John,
just
let's do this. Let's do a starting line. So I'll do a starting line, so that way we know where it starts for lot 1. I'll do the line thing, and then we just let it go until people stop bidding or the bidding slows down and it looks like 1 or 2 people are only bidding. Then once that happens, then we'll go ahead and we'll eliminate whoever's close it out.
So you want to write in like bidding starts now or something like that for lot number
starting
1?
line lot 1. Yep, starting line lot 1. So when you see that show up on the page, you could start bidding, putting in your dollar bid on the actual page.
What just happened? Some aliens here.
I have no idea.
Chip showing its true form.
That wasn't me.
Starting line lot number 1. Okay, now you can
All
bid.
right, guys, go for it.
So is there a minimum? Or any of these have a requested minimum, or are we just letting people start out?
I say just start it. Go.
Just let them start.
Someone's got $10 for this. Look at this lot. You can't beat that. Come on.
Right here, 10. Can I get 10? 10.
Yeah,
10.
can we get
Somebody
$10?
10.
Let's do $10.
And I'd like to remind.
We got 30. We got $30.
We got 30. We got 30 right now from Ghost.
I would like to remind everyone that this is a fundraiser, not necessarily an auction. So open up your purse strings.
$40 from Darth Muzza. We got 40.
40.
That's a deal. That is a deal. That's like
1.5 figures.
It's almost like just buying Cal Kestis, right? Wasn't
Cal Kestis was 30,
right? Yeah.
And then your Legos. There you go.
Just have to remind Darth Muzzy he will have to cover the postage to Australia.
Yeah.
On that one.
Yeah, I'm sure Mr. B will work out something with him. But...
Anyone else for this pile?
We got 41 people in the chat. Let's go, folks.
Gary just donated to the GoFundMe. Thanks, Gary. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Gary.
Good job. Good job.
Are we gonna let this close then? Let's say going once.
I say going once. Yep.
$40.
Type in last chance. And then we'll give it a 3, 2, 1 after your last chance.
All right.
40 going once.
Oop. Last change. Oop. Sorry.
There you go.
There we go.
40 going twice. Sold to Darth Muzza.
Yeah,
good job, Darth Muzza. What a good deal.
Going to Muzza. Is someone else taking notes on this, or should I? I don't have a pen. Well, I guess we can type it in the computer here. Hold on. Let me open up a notepad thing. New notepad. Auction. Lot 1. Darth Muzza. There we go. All right. And then we got lot number 2 coming up here. Lot number 2 also from Mr. B. It looks like we have, is that a Battlefront 2 TIE Fighter pilot? That is the one with the red on the helmet.
Yeah.
He's an elite deluxe. He's not a deluxe figure, but he's an elite TIE Fighter pilot, right?
Inferno Squadron.
There you go.
Yep.
And then we have a some guy that's an X-wing pilot. I think he works on Star Wars. I don't know.
Dave.
Some weird looking guy.
Something.
It is, yeah. Dave Filoni.
Another Cal Kestis. Look at that. Grief Karga. And we have another fourth. We said it was fourth sister, right?
Yep.
Another Rogue One book, Ultimate Visual Guide to all the equipment and ships and all that stuff. And another Lego X-Wing. So, come on, let's kick this off. Let's get it going. Lot number 2. You got the starting line there, Chip?
Here we go.
Ghost is in at $40.
Goodbye.
He's
Goodbye.
kicking it in there. The Dave Filoni figure sold out, didn't it? He's not available anymore, right?
He's not easy yet. No.
Yeah.
No, it's not easy to find. No.
I mean, even that Battlefront 2 figure is not. He's an older one, Redbox.
Yeah.
I don't see them floating around that much anymore.
I got him from Nilda in one of her auctions.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it was like $8.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
And those books are pretty cool. The visual guides. I think I've got a couple of them for different movies.
Those books are really fun.
I think I've got the original trilogy ones and one for the episode 1. I think it is. Pretty cool books.
So, do you guys already have these figures? What's going on? Ghost the only one that wants them?
I actually only have one of them.
I have them all except for the Dave Filoni.
I have the Karga.
I have all of them.
Yeah, I have the Grief Karga. That's it, or the Inferno Squadron too. Yeah.
You guys are really going to let me have this for $40? Come on.
Tell you what, there's some bargains to be had in this auction, I tell you.
It's not even $10 a thing.
Wow.
This isn't a blue light special, folks. Come on.
All right, throw in the last chance line, Chip. We'll move on.
All right.
Ghosty's getting a hell of a deal here.
I just can't believe I wanted that Filoni figure.
Yeah.
I think you got it.
I
got
think you're on it, bud.
Going once. Going twice. Going to Ghost.
Going to Ghost.
Good job, Ghosty. Good job.
Going 1000th Ghost. Good job. Good job. That's a good deal. Definitely.
That's an awesome deal.
All right,
I'm
we got
disappointed in all of you.
lot number 3. Is this from Peaky Arrow? Yeah, this is from the Peaky Arrow. Peaky is giving away a he's donated into the auction a Lego light kit of your choice. So basically what this is say you're Chris and you just got done building Diagon Alley. Well, these guys go on and they create a special light kit that fits in with the Lego and it lights up it from the inside. So the windows would light up and things like that in that. Let's say you've got Iron Man's hall of suits, the where he's got all his suits around, like the lights will light up each suit and light up the room. You've got one of those Star Wars sets like Darth Vader's castle, and then the inside will light up, with these light kits. They look fantastic. The engines might light up on a Star Destroyer, something like that. They're very simple to use. You just add them in right with your Lego bricks. And these things are custom designed and custom made to work with the Lego set of your choice. And Peaky is letting you pick one, and so what you do after you win this. What's that?
I know a guy that is building a Falcon right now, and before he puts it together totally, this would be perfect for him.
Yeah.
This would be very much so.
It would be, yeah. So,
see, that guy actually has this already.
Oh, does
which is lit up.
Yeah, look at that.
So,
very nice.
Cool. It's even got the little light inside the actual.
Oh, cool! The blue light or red light.
Red light in the in the lens or whatever. So anyway, yeah. So this is what you would be bidding on.
So what you're going to do is if you win this auction, you will then contact Peaky, and Peaky will go and get it for you and send it to you, So he can get the one that fits right for your for whatever Lego kit set you have. All right, throw in that lot 3 line.
All right, there we go, guys.
All right, the auction is live, folks.
Lot 3. Lego lights. Any takers?
I don't really have any Lego that I would light up.
What? White Shadow, what are you doing?
Whoa.
It's coming in strong.
Whoa.
He wants that one for the Millennium Falcon, it turns out.
I talked him into it.
It's all for charity. It's all for charity.
Good man, Chip.
Hey, Luna
Hey,
girl.
LG.
$75 is going bid. Anybody?
I think Shadow's going to take it with that bid.
I do too.
Low bot. Low bot. So we heard this story about how someone's low bot got thrown up into the power lines yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. Anybody need a light kit?
We got a light kit.
No one needs it. No one needs it. Just let me have it. Jeez.
I think you are. Put in that last call line, and we'll move on. Looks like you're probably going to get it then.
We'll go through them quick.
Very good. All right. I'll add the money after the stream. After we finish.
Yeah. Geek Strong's like, I don't have any Lego.
Yeah.
Lego,
Hey,
Lego. Give it to the White Shadow.
What up, Nate?
All right, last call. 3, 2, and it's going to White Shadow.
Thank you. Peaky, I'll be reaching out to you, buddy.
All right, we got a David World Toys. David, the wonderful David. He's such an awesome guy. David has donated a ticket and maybe some special surprises for the NEC Toy Fair that is Sunday, October 1st. It's in the UK, so anyone in the United States or if you're in Japan or Australia or Ukraine or whatever, you can't you might not be able to make it to the UK before October 1st. So
I mean, if you are, then you can crash at Rum's place. That's what I heard.
Oh, is that what we're doing? We're
That's what I
allowing
heard.
everyone.
I mean, yeah, sure.
Everyone's
I remember
crashing
that.
at Rum's.
Connor
Rum's
will
got a
tell
nice
you
little
to
flat
let
there.
you sleep on his stoop.
So NEC Toy Fair, it's a cool toy fair. David, I can actually get you in a little bit early from what I understood. So you might be able to work that out with him because he knows a lot of these people who do these things.
Yeah.
So Rum's in for $20. Look at that. We got one with Rum. Rum, that means you have to leave the house. You do realize that, right?
You do realize that, right? Well, we'll start the line after Rum.
Then whatever he has to, so that people don't stay at his house.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, right.
Rum's in for 20. So we got a 20 from Rum.
Welcome back, Pulp. What's going on, Mr. B? What's going on?
Any UK fans out there going to NEC? Here's a ticket.
Or if you're not going, you want to go, there's your ticket.
Yeah. Or you want to go, or you don't want to go, but you want to donate it to Rum. He will gladly take it.
Peter's complaining that Rum's bidding on his own show. You can't bid on your own show. It's for charity, Pete. It's for charity. He can do what he wants.
Well, you bloody bitch, Pete. Then. Honestly.
What are we bidding on, Mr. B?
Honestly.
Mr. B, we're bidding on NEC Toy Fair tickets. It says right there for the NEC Toy Fair Sunday, October 1st. David's going to get you into the Toy Fair, and it's in the UK. So make sure that if you go for this, that you live there and you can go to it.
The only caveat is that you have to work David's booth, and he has like a 36-foot table.
Yeah, exactly. Unloading and loading all the toys. Have fun, by the way.
No, you don't. You don't have to work for David to get this.
Enjoy putting all those pop figures up.
Yeah. I like how all the toys are being delivered by the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang mobile.
Yeah. Notice there's no Blobby on there.
I know.
No.
It's not a real toy.
Like anybody in England can find the damn things nowadays.
I
For some
know, they're all
reason,
sold
they're
out
all
everywhere.
sold out. I don't understand why.
He's
Blown
quickly getting like 1,000 Blobbies.
Blown up.
I know.
Blown up.
Man.
Blown up.
He's gonna pass my
He's
Yoda
definitely
collection.
blown up.
Blobby's blown up.
I heard he's going to have a burnout.
Man. So you're saying
Blobby's
get your marshmallows ready?
Yeah, because I mean, if you don't get what you want now, the mass burnings are coming.
It's better to burn out than to just fade away.
Yes.
Exactly.
So all you UK guys are going to let Rum have this for 20, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Hey.
Wow.
Rum's getting it. Do
We'll
the
go ahead and
3
last
feet.
chance it?
Yeah, do the last chance. We're going. We got a lot to get through. We gotta make this work.
Gotta speed them up. Yep.
Lightning round. All right. Going once.
All right.
Going twice.
Yep.
3 times sold to the monkey lizard.
All right. Next, we have David has graciously given more tickets to stuff. Echo Base Live, Saturday, 7th of October. Look at that. You guys have 2 good comic and toy shows right in a row.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Echo, guys, Echo is freaking awesome. And not only is it a cool toy show and comic show, but you also get to see a whole bunch of YouTubers from all around that go to this, because a lot of people love Echo Base's toy shows. And sometimes I see pictures of 10 to 20 YouTubers at a meetup after this show. And it looks like they're having a blast. So it's more than just a show. It's a get together of friends and people in the community. And it looks like everyone has a blast every year. Whenever I do have a chance to get to the UK, I am definitely going to make it where I cross over on a weekend that Echo Base is doing a show, because it's a good place to meet up with everybody. But I can't go this year, especially with this early notice.
Yeah.
I have no
You got 2 houses to fill with toys, so
yeah. And I just bought a couch and 5 shelf units that are getting delivered to that house this week. Rum's in it for $20. And is he going to both shows? You guys going to let him go to both shows with David?
Yeah.
Yep. He's like, yep. Oh, yeah. Action Pop Dad gives free hugs at Echo. So you're going to get a hug. I mean, who can pass that up?
You really can't.
I know. Who wouldn't want to snuggle up next to Action Pop Dad? Come on.
And by the way, this is lot 5, not 6. Sorry about the typo.
Was it? Okay.
We'll forgive you. We'll forgive you.
Yeah, it's
Thanks,
5. You're
I
right.
appreciate
Yep.
that. Yeah.
5 it is. You're right.
I had forgotten that.
Can I ask how long the GoFundMe page will be open for? Well, we can keep it open for a while. I mean, we don't have to close it right after this.
It doesn't have an end date.
Yeah.
So basically, anytime I want to stop it, I can, but I was just going to leave it open.
Yeah, we can leave it open.
Good idea, Kat. $20 going.
Yep, $20. Throw in that last call line, Chip. We'll let people get one last chance in on this. Rum might be going to both shows.
Well, that's twice he'll be outside. He was looking a little pasty with those hands, so need to get some sun.
What lot did I win? Lot 4?
You lot 2.
Lot number 2 with the Black Series figures.
Yeah.
Okay, it's paid for.
I have to step away for a few minutes, guys.
Okay.
Okay, Kat.
Nathan Bowden says, I want to snuggle up with all snuggle
I
pile.
imagine Nathan's a good snuggler.
Dave, yeah, Dave's here. Dave's been here a little while though, I think, hasn't he? Dave's here. Everyone's saying hi, Dave. Mint. Claire has the GoFundMe on her phone, and she said, so I'm fine paying tomorrow if I bid. Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're good, man. You're good. Was that
I'm
the
just
figure
paying now because I'll forget. And then I don't want people coming, where's my $2?
Yeah,
Yes, Mr. B. Mr. B, Chris won lot number 2, and Darth Muzza won lot number 1 of what you donated, Mr. B.
Yes.
But we did say, Mr. B, because obviously you did preface that you would cover North American shipping only. So we did say to Darth Muzza that if he wants to bid, he will have to cover the shipping costs. So I hope that's okay with you.
Usual Mike is here. I'm still here. Good to see you.
Attaboy, Mike.
All right, so we're ending this one. Rum, congratulations.
Yep.
We're moving on to Destro.
Now we'll do lot 6.
Yes.
Lot 6 is Destro. And this is from the Universal Toy Collector, Stu, right? Stu. This is from Stu. I fell asleep. Now I'm conscious again. This has been an amazing cause for a wonderful and caring person. Lowell, welcome back, Scuba. Is that like a new show? Like, I remember Welcome Back Cotter, but is it now a new show called Welcome Back Scuba?
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome
The
back.
things that you...
$20 from Nathan Bowden for the Destro.
Nice, nice.
Snorkeling Sigh loves Scuba. I donated for lot 1, left a comment, but it's under my real name, Chris Murray. Happy to pay for shipping from Mr. B. You got it.
Very good, very good.
Drinking old fashions at 1 p.m. will do that to you, Scuba.
I was in Nashville. We went to a place and they had peanut butter and jelly old fashions.
Wow.
It was not bad, actually. I was surprised.
Did it taste like peanut butter and jelly?
It tasted more like peanut butter than jelly, but you could tell there was a sweet taste somewhere in there.
Gotcha.
I don't think I've ever had an old fashioned.
Destro comes with 2 pistols and a carry case for all of his Mars illegal weapons activities.
Figure stand.
He's got a figure stand, a holster for one of the pistols, nice chrome head and chrome gauntlets and gloves. This Destro is sure to please the classic retro fans. Your vintage G.I. Joe collector will enjoy the nice retro vintage style. Is this a 6-inch figure or the small?
It is. It is.
Or is it it's the 6-inch one?
Yep.
Because they in a photograph, the 6-inch and the 3-inch one look the same. Are the weapons in a different place?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a pistol on either side of his head for the 3 and
smaller one.
3/4.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So this is a 6-inch one. Looks
Any
like
other takers? Any other takers?
Nathan's gonna get it.
Nathan
right?
in for 20 bones. I'll go ahead and throw that last chance line out.
Destro will definitely please me. He's like, Destro will show up and he's like, my dear Nathan Bowden.
As much as these figures are peg warming, Destro in my area is the hardest one to find. So
yeah, I haven't seen a Destro around here in ages.
Yeah, a 6-incher with a shiny helmet. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Polish that helmet, folks.
All right, we're going once.
All right.
We're going twice.
3 times a lady.
We're going to Nathan Bowden.
Oh, way to go, LG. Way to go. I love it. Way to bring it back.
Lot 7.
God, I love our community.
Oh, this one's wrong. This is
wrong.
I put the wrong pictures on. Helps because he sent me 2 different images. So can we go past this one and I'll
We'll throw it in as a lot, whatever.
Okay,
Go to the
so
next
we're
one.
going-
Go to the next one.
This is Yosagi.
You know I did that because of
Jimbo.
Look at that. Look at that.
This is professional art, people.
Psy art.
Dinga. Beautiful.
Yosagi Yojimbo. What does it say? Does it say Yojimbo on here or not? I can't read the. I never was able to read kanji. I can read like some of this. Wasn't this taught? Yeah.
I want to say that Sai does know his characters, so I think it probably reads accurately.
Yeah.
I think this is Sa. Yeah, so it might
Probably
be.
says something about John cheating at Diablo. I think that's what it says, right?
I think it is.
Something like that. One of those two, right, Rob?
Always cheating.
Always. The Adams brothers. We gotta watch out for him, you know.
It's been years since I read Japanese, so I'm even losing my katakana, whatever you call it.
Sounds like a
Romanji.
All right. Starting lines out there. Lot 7. Original art. Some Mangafandanga. You seen him working on early stuff earlier today, so this is this is good quality. Look at that thing.
Sai says it says Usagi Samurai Warrior.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
$50.
Scuba Pete throwing 50 bones out there. Way to go. Good. That's what we like to see.
Attaboy, Scuba.
Usagi Samurai Warrior. $50. $50 from Scuba Pete. Scuba.
Spends his life underwater.
What does 5 pounds work out to in dollars?
He lives under the sea in a pineapple. Scuba Pete. It's the
One of my most
it's
disappointing things, John, is that our pictures of SpongeBob didn't turn out.
Ooh,
I know.
Ghoster with a counter offer. 55.
Look at Gilly. Let's go.
He's taunting
bring
Scuba.
it at 55.
That's the way you do it.
Scuba.
Oh, you don't want to call out Scuba.
I'm telling you.
They're doing
Bring it. Bring
competition. Oh, it's a battle.
Fight.
Indeed.
And we have another bit.
$60.
There we go. What we like to see.
This is what we like to see.
Scuba's fighting. He's not
And
going down without a fight.
Yeah.
Exactly, Lunar Girl. Grab your popcorn and watch this battle.
Yeah.
Usagi. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
I love it. That's awesome.
Fish. He's going to have to fish more money out.
Scuba outbid himself.
Yeah, Scuba's raising the stakes before Gilster even gets in there.
Dang.
Like, take that, son.
Yeah, he's doing it. Scuba's countering his own offer. He's just putting in what these things are.
I just caused an avalanche.
I don't know. I think
Scuba's
he's bringing
going.
it. I think he's bringing it, Gilly.
He's just going. Yeah. Put in your last chance line there before Scuba starts paying $100.
I know exactly. Yeah, gotta stop him, prevent him from.
Don't let him spend the mortgage money.
I'm telling you, he's like, all right, 100.
Yeah, he did it. He did it. All right,
Jesus Christ.
Scuba's
That's
awesome.
the way we like to see it. Definitely,
Scuba's
definitely. Well done, well played.
This is for
That's
charity. We're helping Cat out.
Good
Scuba
form,
knows what
Scuba.
he's doing. Scuba knows what he's doing.
Yes, sir.
Scuba dooba. Scuba dooby doo.
All right.
How are you? Look at you cleaning those fish tanks. Scuba dooba doo.
He's got some extra strawberry shortcake dolls he can sell off if he needs the money.
Yes, congrats,
Yeah.
Scuba. Congrats.
If you're going to do something, you need to do it right and do something for Jabberjaw. Scuba, Pete.
I'll take a strawberry shortcake.
Yeah.
That was my first lunchbox ghost was Jabberjaw. That wasn't a hand-me-down.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought you were going to say strawberry shortcake.
Well, I might have had one of those too, but it would have been a hand-me-down.
Bloody legend, yes.
Yes, he is.
All right.
Well, like I said in one of my streams, what was funny is we have no clue how this happened. It must have been like an aunt or an uncle or a grandmother or somebody, but we don't. My brother and I don't remember getting it. My brother swears he never got it, but I think that he did. I think someone gave it to him on his birthday or Christmas. But for some reason, we had the blueberry one of strawberry shortcake, the blue girl that smelled like blueberries. And what's really funny is our neighbor down the road had strawberry shortcake herself, and one of our friends had the yellow one. I think it was the yellow one. Yeah.
Lemon meringue or whatever.
And nobody had any clue how they got them. So we were always joking that like somehow everybody who gets toys somehow ends up with a strawberry shortcake thing, and nobody knows how. It's like they're infiltrating all the toy rooms or something when we were kids. And so even a lot of the guys that I know growing up with that now still collect toys, they have this weird fond memory of strawberry shortcake and a nostalgia for it.
We're gonna need to step up the pace, I think, if we're gonna get through.
I know Geekstrong's calling me out. Here comes the John 12-minute story.
That's what I was just
I agree.
We need to
gotta go.
All right, Leonardo print.
Line number 7. Got to keep these.
You got your lot numbers right,
This is
sir.
lot 8.
I don't know.
Lot 8 is the turtle.
Oh, yeah.
Lot 8.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Lot 8.
88,888.
Got me the wrong numbers. Any turtle fans out there?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Anybody?
Oh no, you're bidding here, Mr. B.
Leonardo.
Dave says
got
20.
Mike
Man Dave
got
Good
30. Good job. Good job.
Nathan Bowden. I've heard of Postal, but never heard of Post Rage. Hey, Brian, how you doing?
$30.
So does this say Samurai Turtle? What do we? We don't know what this says. Sigh, clue us in.
Yeah, Manga, help us out with the translating.
He's probably making fun of us because it probably says something like, I pooped my pants, and you hang it up on the wall, and then someone from Japan will come over and start laughing their ass off.
Yeah.
It says, screw you, Yankees.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to throw the last chest line out there.
Last chance.
Keep these
Is this
moving
really
along.
going to Nathan for just $30,
30
guys? Come
bucks.
on, it's a prized piece of artwork.
Look at this original art.
It says Leonardo and TMNT. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful piece.
One of a kind.
Yeah.
I hope you have a fire extinguisher. Oh, for Blobby later.
Yeah. They better do that clear of any houses or anything. It's plastic's gonna be nasty.
Is this going to Nathan?
Looks like it's going to Nathan, guys.
So,
Looks like it's going to Nathan. No one took up.
Mr. Bowden.
Good job.
All right. The next lot, we really don't need to bid on this because I want it. Let's go to the next one here. All right.
Starting line, lot 9. Right? Is that number right?
Yeah. Where do I freaking bid? I'm
in the chat, John. This is your auction, sir.
I don't see a chat. There's no chat for me on this StreamYard for some reason.
Oh, you have to look at YouTube.
Probably go to YouTube.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Ooh, Lobot.
Look at Lobot.
On this StreamYard for some reason.
Hey. 30. I don't know what 100 pounds is. What's 100 pounds, Rum?
Lobot already outpriced me.
It's like $120.
All right.
Lobot, what are you doing? This is as high as I can go. Lobot beat me.
I started low. I was going to work my way up there.
My highest was 75. That's all I got left after buying all that furniture. Is Lobot taking this away? Are we going to let Lobot have it?
Looks like he may.
This is the awesome Shockwave from the iconic cover of Transformers number 5, correct? If I'm right, this is the one where all are dead. Mm-hmm. All Transformers are dead.
Okay. Last chance out there.
I'm not going to outbid them.
What's really cool is the newest action figure of Shockwave in the Legacy whatever line or whatever that was, which is like the movie version, studio series, I guess they call it.
Yeah,
you can actually get Shockwave in this exact position. I put it in there and posed him exactly the same as this, and took a photo next to that cover, and it's in the video when I review the figure. It's pretty cool. It was neat that you can get the toy in that pose. Looks like it's going to.
Looks like it's going.
Lobot.
The Lobot, yeah. Lobot, you got this. Congratulations. That is awesome. That's an incredible picture.
That is beautiful.
John, we'll work on getting you one. I know a guy.
You know a guy? Darth Muzza has a couple of
look at this guy.
These are model kits, right?
They are Bandai.
We've got a X-Wing Starfighter, the Millennium Falcon, an R5J12 astromech droid. Oh, pardon me.
Very cool. E-Force got 30 on it.
30
Good
bucks.
Job, good job.
These model kits are incredibly detailed.
Very detailed.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm putting together a Boba Fett right now. Bandai. It's very cool.
You know what happened to me? One of these, it may have been the Boba Fett or it was a Stormtrooper or something, but one of them was on clearance at a Target.
My Culture 40. G-Force Racing at 50. Sorry, yeah. Keep going.
No, that's all right. And I got the kit and brought it home. It was on clearance. Opened it. I opened the box and I looked at all the little tiny pieces and went, I can't do this. And I brought it back to the store and said, "Could I please trade it for something else? I can't do this model kit. It's too many little parts." I thought it was just going to be like stick the leg on, stick the arm on.
Yeah.
55. Pop my culture. 55.
Culture.
I need
Last
Dave's
chance.
question answered. Okay, she's saying she's buying it for herself. I'll let her have it.
Dang. Looks like she got it.
We're letting it go to Shanty.
Letting it go.
Yep.
Sounds good. Good job, Shanty.
That way she has
Way to
something to build on Sundays, so she's not at
Yeah, there you
MIA all the time. You know how it
Yeah,
is.
you know. Yep, exactly.
Lot 11. Oh, wait, where'd we go?
Lot 12, lot 11, lot 10, lot 11.
Whoa, it looks like we got the Conan figure here. He's right here.
Very cool.
All right, Rum, wait for the starting line.
From Conan, the adventurer. Conan, warrior without cause. This is a great cartoon.
Yes.
Dino's in at 25 on this one. $50 from Keep On Collecting.
Making a strong showing.
This is
Lot 11.
1990.
This is 11.
1992. $50 from Keep On Collecting.
$50.
$50. $50.
Rum, you don't want this one. Is he not at his desk? He's going to kick himself if he misses this.
Lot 10 is yours, Shanty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rum is snapping.
I've been up all day. Sorry.
Are we letting it go to Keep On Collecting?
55 for Rum.
Oh, wait. Rum came in. Rum came
Snuck
in with 55.
All you have to do is say his name enough.
55. 55.
He's gone for a poo in the loo at Scoop.
Yep. This is lot 11. 65. Keep on collecting.
Oh, 65. Keep On Collecting.
He's shaking his monkey.
Here we go.
Goddamn Australians.
There he is.
Come on, Rum. Don't let him outdo you.
Taking a poo at the loo at Scoop.
Sparrow. Is Rum countering?
No, go let
Last chance.
Put in that last chance, yeah.
Last chance is out there.
Keep on collecting.
Let him have it. He's determined and he's like a...
Is he going to snipe?
Oh, I do want it there.
3.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
1. It's going to Keep On
It's
Collecting.
going to Keep On collecting.
Oh.
Very good.
Sold to Australia. Congrats. Keep on.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Australia.
And now
And number
we
12.
have Megatron from Beast Wars as a giant purple T-Rex Megatron. And we have a Slave 1 from the Mission Fleet. We have a Gamorrean Guard on the on card there, the retro style cards. And this is a 6-inch Gamorrean Guard. And we have Short Round from courtesy of 1000th Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
So well over $100 worth of figures sitting out
Oh,
there.
definitely.
Geek Strong was running in at 30.
$30. $30 from Geek Strong. I think that Transformer is like $60 on his own, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. He was on
$40 Mr.
clearance
B.
for 40 forever.
$40 from Mr. B. Yep.
50 from
$50 for the
Gilster.
Gilly.
Ooh.
What I like to see. Audience
Yeah.
participation.
Come on, Geek. It's on you. Mangafandanga. Look at him go. Holy crap.
60.
60.
65.
55, not quite enough, Mr. B. Kick another $10 on there and you got it. These guys go. There he is. There he is.
Yep. Sorry, we got Mr. B with 65. Short round alone is worth it because he's actually on the card still. Every time I go in the store, there's like
last
5.
chance line. Last chance line.
Every time I go in, there's 5 short rounds on the ground, like with no falling off the card.
Falling off the card. Yep. 70 for
Youngster for 70. Coming in
oh,
late.
Look at this. Look at this. Trying to snipe.
Got ourselves a fight.
Ooh. In the last chance round. We'll give you a second here.
And everybody else going against Gilly.
In case
you
Mr. B wants to
for
come
the
back.
delay too.
Yep.
Just in case Mr. B wants to come back with something. Wait a second here.
$75.
75. Look at him go.
That's what it's all about, folks. This is what it's all
Telling
about.
ya. It all goes to Cat. So
get yourself a good deal and help a fellow community member out.
Yeah.
It's a Royal Rumble. 75 from Mr. B. Is Gilster coming back?
Gilster says congratulations.
Very good. Very good.
Mr. B's got it.
Good job. Do we got time for one more, guys, or we need to close it up for the night?
You got time. You got time.
You got time? All right. Sounds good. We'll do number 13 then. Lucky number 13.
Lot 13 is also from Chris, and that is a giant. Sorry,
yeah, easy for you to say.
It's this one. A gigantic pile
Holy crap.
of Gundam,
Well,
Star
that's
Trek, micro creature things, all kinds of goodness in here.
I'm interested in that soccer one.
I'm in for 20. I need a couple figures in this pile.
And
Let's see
those
what
micro figures too. What are they? The Fly, Mummy.
I don't know what the middle one is.
Fuller's coming in for 25.
Is that so? Is that
I thought he was taking a nap.
35, Geek It.
What are we at?
40 for the rum. 40 for the rum.
40.
Oh, give me a break.
Look at John. You are so slow.
40.
Of all people get beat. 45 from Rum. Rum, you're not supposed to bid yourself up.
You didn't have to, Rum, but it's okay. I'm reaching my limit here. I'm out. I can't.
All right. So far, Rum's out. Geek.
I'm not out. I'm in.
I'm sorry. I meant to say John is out. Rum is in. Anybody else taking it? $50 and it could be yours. $50, it could be yours. We don't want Rum to win everything. Come on now.
Has Rum won more than one?
Mm-hmm. All right.
I think last chance it.
I think last chance. Start the countdown.
On 3. On 2. On 1. Looks like Rum's taking it for 45.
Looks like he's going for it. Looks like he's
Thunderlip Twins.
And we got we still got 2 more from Chris. And then we go to G4. Okay. Do we want to stop here and we'll pick up with the Sequest in 2 hours?
That sounds good to me.
Yeah,
All right.
let's do that.
Are you guys all coming back?
Yeah, I'll be back in 2 hours. I'll be back in 1 hour, but for Jeopardy, and then after Jeopardy, we'll keep going with the auction.
Look at these 2 sexy mofos down there.
I'm telling you. What the hell?
Yeah,
Jeez. No,
Where?
Jack, we're talking about you and Blobby.
Oh, me and Blobby.
You and Blobby. You and Blobby. Yeah.
I got that. Yeah.
I already tried to pull that joke when they walked in and met me at the restaurant around the corner.
What the hell?
When they walked
Leave
in,
Blobby alone.
When they walked in and met me at the restaurant, I was like, "Oh, you're looking beautiful today. Hey, Josh, how you doing?" And then I was like, "Oh, you brought her too."
Unfortunately, yeah.
And then Josh and I hit it off talking about aliens, and we left Shanty sitting in the corner all by herself.
Oh,
like,
no.
what the hell am I doing in this conversation?
Oh my lord!
Before you guys go, Shanty, are you able to? I added your email address as the co-host. I don't know what you're logged in as, so can you control the comments from where you are?
Let me check.
And also, I've got 2 of your videos, but one of them's the wrong format, so only one of them's able to upload.
Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, cool.
Well, I'll be back in an hour, guys, to do Jeopardy.
Thanks, boys.
Be sure that you're
See
here
you guys
hanging out
later.
with
Have
us.
a good show, guys.
Chris is going to go up against Steve-O.
Thank you, guys.
And does Steve-O have the link? I hope we have the link for Steve-O. Chris is going to go up against Steve-O, Battle of the Titans, and it's going to be good.
Do you want me to send Steve-O a link, Rob?
You've got the link, so if you could share that with Steve-O, that'd be
I'll
great.
send it to him then. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, John. All right, I'll see you guys on the next auction.
See you later.
Bye.
Later.
Burn, Bobby, burn.
Why?
Yay!
That's excited about our appearance.
Yes, I am.
Alright,
Burn it to the ground.
Let's do.
I'm trying to see if I can control the comments.
Is it working for you? You might need to log out and log back in if you weren't I don't know what when you click the link whether you accepted. You should have had an email invite, I think.
She's got like 37
Hold
different
on,
accounts. I think she's trying to figure out which one she needs. It's all her
It was
alternate identities.
It was the one that you emailed me with the videos that I used.
Oh, yeah, that's not the right email.
I can add another one if you let me know what it is.
I emailed him for my personal instead.
I
of the
bet you did.
Oh my lord!
Yeah, that's saved.
Leslie,
That's saved. Saved in my.
I bet it is.
Yeah, saved. If you want me to add another one, another way for me to send you lurid pictures, put it in the private chat. Private chat. Put it in the private chat, and I'll add it.
I've never even seen this.
That's not true.
This is the OnlyFans one. Right, let's copy that. Let's copy that.
So exasperating.
Let's remove that one.
I don't even know what that word means, but fine.
To that. Right, invite sent. So you should have an invite sent to that now.
All right.
And whilst that's happening, should I play PMC intro?
You can if you want to. No one else really did.
Hey!
Wow.
Why did you play that shit?
I like it. I'm moist.
I'm dry as the
Hold
Sahara.
on. I'm trying to get to the email you sent.
Again, too many emails.
I've got a little bit of drippage. I've got a little bit of drippage already, to be honest. I've been waiting.
So how's
for this
everyone
one.
doing tonight? How are you, Kat? Not you, Rum. No one cares about you. You're fine.
Oh.
Cat.
I'm struggling a little bit. My
Aw.
jaw keeps like wanting to pop out of socket.
Oh.
So I haven't been talking. I've been saving it for this one.
Yay!
Because I know I'm gonna be laughing stuff, so I've been like, okay, let's medicate and not talk for a little bit. So
See, now she's going to be actually laughing. See, Rum?
Well, I got to say, we're up to $2,770.
oh my goodness,
So
you
it's
guys.
2,770, and we haven't even done the finished the auction yet. So it's going well. It's going well.
Yep. Going to be auctioning off me next.
Not sure about this thing that I'm putting up though. Whatever this is.
What is happening?
I had to add it back on. I accepted his invite, so now I can control the chat more.
Son of a bitch. Why did you give that power to her?
Shanti, so the brick babe, Well, I don't know. I mean, at the moment she's in my good books, but I'm not sure what this is that she's just put up. So
she's up to no good.
I'm looking for comments. There we go. I found the comments.
So now that we've gotten to where we can bring comments up to the screen,
Y'all,
are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
You guys
Okay.
are echoing a little bit. I think it's from your donate cam.
I'll just mute it. I can mute that.
Yeah,
Hold
but
on.
my headphones are plugged into the. We have two different laptops going.
I think you're okay.
Hello? Can you hear now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you still hear?
I can't hear anything.
I think it was fine
just
before.
give it some,
I actually think it was better before. I think it was fine before. Honestly, I can hear something else, but I don't think it's you guys. There's
What about now?
Absolutely fine. There's something else playing in the background, but it's not you guys. It's
I have it on mute, so they shouldn't be able to hear.
I don't know what that might be. It's not anything here.
No. Okay. No, you're fine. Carry on. Go for it.
You sure it's not your porn?
Yeah. Could be.
Oops,
Could be
sorry.
one of Bob.
I
Was
muted
Cat?
it.
It was Cat. There we
Muted
go.
it forward.
There we go. There we go. Go, go, go. Go, go, catch it.
Okay. Anyway, all right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Can you? I can't hear anything. You can't hear anything. Okay.
Oh,
well,
put
then
you back. Put
then
back
put
on
your
the way.
damn thing back
Put
on.
it back the way you had it. It was fine.
The echo.
It was fine.
He said it was fine.
It's fine. It was fine. Put it back on. It was fine. It wasn't you. It was fine. Honestly, it was fine. Shanti, put it back on.
Yep. There we go.
Is that a monkey? What's that? Josh is a monkey.
It's Sith chinchilla.
What?
Yeah. Have you never seen that?
No.
Yeah. Maybe if you'd watch our streams, you'd see it. It's at the end of every one. Oh.
It's quite late for me. Wasn't it? I'm only little, and I'm only little. And I've got a small head shaped like a pyramid.
Can you hear Shanti?
Hello.
No. Hello. Yes, I can't see you now. The camera's gone.
But can you hear her?
If she speaks, we may be able to hear her. What are you two doing? It was fine to begin with. What are you doing?
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
It's funny how much higher her voice gets when she's frustrated.
Angry.
Yeah.
Which means it's high a lot.
It is. Anyway, so, hi guys, how's everyone tonight? How's it going? Are we good? Can you hear us? Are we visible?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear her?
Hello.
You don't have to do that
Much
every
better.
time. Don't.
Okay, good.
Perfect.
Jesus Christ.
Perfect.
Anyway, why are you leaving this to me? Because we're just going to sink rapidly. So
Because I'm always doing everything, so it's about time that you fucking do
and we
something.
see how well that goes. Jesus. Anyway, I'm good, guys. Okay, do we see this? This is the prize right here.
Stroking. Just
do we save him or do we burn him?
What?
We're being
Why is this? Why is this even on the cards? Why is this even a thing? Become a thing? Why is this even become a thing?
Right here.
Because I'm a pyro.
You're a pyro.
She hates Blobby.
But he's got sex appeal and he's a megastar, isn't he, Josh?
I know. Well, see, here's the way that it works. This is what we're gonna do. If we're gonna look and see, okay, we're gonna see what are we at right now on the page. Okay, so we're up to $28.95. Okay, so for every $50, we're gonna go back and forth. So if we raise $50, so if we get up to $29.45, then Blobby burns. Okay. If we raise another 50, then we save Blobby. Okay. Then if we raise another 50, then he burns again. And then we're going to go back and forth. And at the end of the hour, we'll see what the result is.
Not the end of the hour.
Is Blobby safe or does he go?
We're going to
What the fuck?
So.
What?
Yeah, I need 10 minutes to go out there and torch the guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Not for the full hour.
I want to end at 9.
Well, plus we've also wasted the first 10 minutes, with your excellence at doing everything.
So typical.
I can answer that question for Gap if you like, whilst it's on. If you want to leave a comment, you need to create an account on the GoFundMe. So you need to register, and you can make your name anonymous, or you can change your name, and you can leave a message. So that's how you do it. So you don't need to show your public name. You can put on Mr. B, and you can leave a comment, but you do need to create an account.
I hope so, Dandy.
No, I'm holding back 50 just to save Blobby, just so everyone knows.
That's
not
fair. Like that.
No.
So we're at $8.95. So depending on what the difference is at $8.50, will determine his fate.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds great.
So we got time.
So let's see what happens.
That sounds great. That sounds great, Kat.
Donating 50. You know what I mean? So
you brought this on yourself, Rum.
It seems like he brought it on Blobby more than anything, but that's just me.
I'm not sure about this hour.
So
thought we were having like put my culture, do.
Oh no, that's terrible. Don't rip him apart. Wow, jeez. Anyway, so first thing we wanted to do. Well, actually, we do have an additional thing.
Oh yeah, we have an additional thing.
Yeah.
If you are able to put in your comment that you want to see the strawberry trick, it's $10.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do 5. So I'm only gonna allow 5. So that could be the first 50 right there. So that's 5 strawberries being sucked to death.
And if you donate after the first 5, it goes up to 20 per strawberry. Just saying. There we go. That's how you do it.
So how do you?
I'm pimping her out for strawberries.
Pimping me out.
I'm confused. How do we get a strawberry then? How do we do that again? I'm confused.
You have to donate 10.
10
for a strawberry.
And she will do the strawberry trick.
Bob, 10.
I'll even get off the camera there. But Blobby stays. Yep. So that way, while you guys are watching her eat that strawberry, thinking whatever, you can see Blobby looking at you, seeing you.
There's 10.
And there's 10.
I need proof.
What do you mean proof? What do you mean?
Hold on.
I'll go for what?
Gotta refresh the site.
I'll put it on. Hold on.
Oh, that's a nice big fat juicy one.
That's what she said. Okay. All right, here we go. Here.
What?
There you go.
Did someone do it?
Huh? No.
Why is it on me?
Well, because no one wants to see me.
That's not true.
I'm not eating the
What are
strawberry.
you talking about? They hit on you more than they hit on me.
Yeah, that's not the point.
Yes, it is the point. We do have some.
I got the 10.
You got the 10?
Got the 10.
I don't know, but I think if Kat confirmed it, then it's okay.
This is true.
Jeez.
All right, guys.
I confirm the 10 is there.
Look at that thick, plump, juicy strawberry.
Strawberry, right? Saved it. I've written strawberry. Literally.
Do we need some feeding the ducks?
I don't stick it all in one. Don't stick it all in one go. I want to save it. Let's put on big screen as well, please. Need to see the
Full screen. Miss, I'm in control.
Have we got any sexy music?
Mm-hmm.
Pilly needs to get ready. Pilly, hold on. Wait for Pilly. Pilly, get your monkey sock.
Ready?
Oh, Blobby, hold on. Blobby isn't ready yet. Blobby wants to get ready. Blobby says, "Can you be looking at Mr. Blobby when you do it?"
Ew.
Blobby.
You ready?
There we go. Oh, that's a big one, isn't it? What you done to it already? What you done to it? Jesus.
Yeah, it's got to have this sucking.
Oh, I've got a good idea.
Yeah, we should have done feeding the ducks.
I just said that.
I'm agreeing with you.
Check this out.
Wow.
Check this out.
So people get an idea. Flat.
Alright, there you go, you sick fucks.
That's such a disturbing song. Like,
Love it.
Oh my god.
Love it. All right.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Dino to show up.
Blobby. So,
wow.
yeah, please take us off full stream. It's terrible. Okay.
Have you seen cross-dressing, Blobby?
Well, you know, that's actually what we wanted to talk about tonight.
Yes.
Is the cultural phenomenon that is Blobby. While we've got you here, what is it about Blobby? Tell us about who is Blobby?
Blobby burst onto the scenes in British television in around 1990, and he became a regular on a weekly show called Noel Edmonds' House Party, and he quickly became a phenom, and the Blobby religion was born.
Yeah,
And
speaking of religion,
spreading. Yeah.
I hear that he has a Christmas album. Am I correct about this?
He has a full album. Which is quite hard to get. He also has a CD single and a vinyl single. There's his single. There's his hit single. Hold on. Oh, we can't see there.
That's actually really pretty.
That's nice, yeah.
He has a VHS tape as well. He has a whole load of merchandise that you can get, from duvet covers to pencil toppers, pencil cases, puzzles. He's got his own board game, and ever since then, he will suddenly appear on random TV shows and destroy the set. He's a bit over the top.
Keep donating that.
He's got his own vehicles. He's got his own cars. He's got a host of cars to get him around. He's got a BMW. He's got a Volkswagen Beetle. And
what would you say we can attribute the recent resurgence of Blobby mania to?
Probably his raw sex appeal, really. Like, I think us blokes, like, when we see him, we we instantly know he's an alpha. You know, he's like, when he's in the room, he's like proper. We just know he's an alpha. I think when the girls see him, they're discombobulated because really,
I mean, the moisture is flowing down below. No,
they see him and they want to touch him.
No,
they want to rub him.
They want to be touched by him. Yes.
By him, but they have to like convince. They're confused. I think because they don't want. They can't help their emotions, Josh. So they start doing those playground tactics, like criticizing him when really they just want to rub the fannies with him.
Yeah, I get that. Blobby has a similar effect on me. So, hi, Sherry.
Sherry, lovely Sherry. So yeah, Blobby's a phenom. Really.
Well, do you want to show off your Blobby?
No,
Show us your Blobby.
Follow those off my Blobby.
Show us your Blobby, Josh. Show us your Blobby.
So I too have obtained a.
I could kill you.
A Blobby.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you've got a good one.
I'm keeping this one still in the pack. He's still got the price on him and everything. I don't know what that weird symbol is before the money because I don't speak whatever.
Oh yeah, you got proper money.
Little weird squiggly lines.
This one is that. Have you got a 2.5 incher there?
This is the 3.5 inch.
Oh, you got the 3.5. You got the 3.5.
But then he has.
Oh, you got the big one as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Feel the Blobby.
Yeah, he's got articulated shoulders.
That face.
Yes, he's fully articulated.
Yeah.
His arms, all of that.
Yeah. Perfect for a little, and his hands are perfect for a little bit of a bit of like little woohoo, little bit of a rub, a little bit of a feely feel. Yeah, the old woohoo and the old woohoo.
We got another $10. I don't know if that means strawberries. Not labeled.
From
Kelly.
Strawberry.
So I'm assuming she asked for a strawberry.
Strawberry.
Hey, $10 is $10.
It's $10.
Strawberry field.
Shanti likes strawberries, so
I do like strawberries.
it works. So let's get feeding the ducks on. Let's go full effect this time.
Full effect.
Sets the mood.
Kitty.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
You're thinking about fruit.
Oh yeah.
And you're thinking about circumcision.
Oh yeah.
What?
And scraping the old foreskin.
What the hell are you talking about?
Foreskin scraping. Accidental teeth collision on the Prince Albert.
Feel the scrape. Just right across the tip.
She's just overly keen.
This was really juicy.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
She can get quite a good bit in her mouth, can't she?
Mm-hmm. It's impressive.
Very impressive.
Sometimes I'll skin it all the way around.
Yes, she will.
Remember, $50.
And Blobby burns.
Sucker.
No one wants to see Blobby burn.
Tell you what, though, having Blobby right there in the middle really sets it off.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get this short. This bit. I'm gonna get a short for this bit. Very good.
I don't know why I do this.
I don't know why anyone would want to watch it.
Your strawberries look different to ours.
How so?
Ours are better. That's why.
Ours look like they've thrown tea into harbors. That's what it is.
Little rebels. Rebel rousers.
When you come to the States, Ron.
I believe I have got an official ceremony to officiate at.
Really?
Yes.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it.
I am ordained in the Church of Kowak.
You better get that thing away from me, or I'm gonna throw it across the fucking room.
Right.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want that thing near me.
No,
Josh, we can. Josh, we can.
Oh God!
I'm gonna go vomit. Hold on, I'll be right back. Wow.
It'll be okay, Kat.
Josh, give me a kiss.
Just look into his eyes.
I've never been more turned off in my life.
Give me a kiss, Josh. Let's have Blobby. Let's have Blobby kissing himself. Blobby.
I'm good.
Oh. Yeah.
He's doing the green screen thing, so part of him is like disappearing.
Yeah. Blobby's giving himself a blowjob.
Guys.
Yeah. Blobby's giving himself one.
A 60 blob.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh God. Yeah. No, don't.
Yeah,
no.
I gotta separate you two, you sons of bitches.
Oh yeah.
People are gonna take their donations back.
Oh no. Okay. No. None of that.
No.
Okay. We're good.
I got my first Care Bear coming on Tuesday.
I heard. I'm excited for you.
I've got 3 Care Bears now.
3.
That's one Care Bear.
Care Bear and Mr. Blobby are gonna get it on.
Oh, that's a good idea. Actually, I didn't even think about that. I mean,
Care Bear and Mr. Blobby. They're gonna do it.
So, Kat, keep Blobby away from your Care Bear.
Yeah, I don't have a lobby, so I don't have to worry about that.
But he might come to your house. You never know. Blobby's everywhere.
Then I have a nice little fire pit that my mom has, and for the first snow, I figured we all could gather around and I'll stream outside, burning Blobby on a fire for the first snow. So
very nice.
Yeah.
So, Rum, check out what I picked up today. Look at that.
Yeah.
See that guy?
That's good. That's good.
Look at that dude.
Good.
I was shocked that I came across him just sitting there.
That's good.
What are you doing?
I lost connection on the other laptop.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Okay, guys. So where are we? Where do we stand?
Let me refresh.
Yeah, mine is having trouble refreshing. Can you not burn the house down? You've already been through that once.
Yeah. Oh, that's too soon.
$20. Thank you. $20.
Come on, guys. We can do more.
Thank you.
We can burn Blobby. I know you all want to see it.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
Should we talk about something?
It's because really everyone loves Blobby, and they don't want to see that happen to him. And you guys are in the minority.
All
What's Ghost doing down there? He's muted.
Legos.
By the way,
Lego.
I keep getting muted for some reason. I don't know who's doing it. But I think it's Blobby.
I think
it is Blobby.
I think it is.
So he needs to die.
it's too easy to blame Blobby.
It is Blobby.
So how's it going there, Chris?
Good, good. How are you? I'm building a Lego, and this has been annoying as fuck because it's part of a bookshop, and fucking look at all those books I've had to build.
Jesus.
Oh
There you
Oh,
go.
a shoulder bag. Oh my goodness.
See, I have a Mrs. Blobby and a baby Blobby on the way.
This is for the discerning lady. This is for the discerning lady. It's a Mr. Blobby over the shoulder bag.
No.
Special lady friend.
I don't want that.
I think you should all want it.
No, that is not
Cat really
passion.
wants one. Cat and Shanty want one. When they go out clubbing, they want their Mr. Blobby shoulder bag.
We just got a $20 donation. So 10 more and he burns. Thank you.
I get 2.
You're gonna eat.
Maybe.
You're gonna eat 2, or is this just one per donation?
No, it's $20. So I'll do 2.
So basically, we're just here to watch Shanti eat strawberries.
Eat strawberries.
Well, I do have some
Yeah.
pickups that we're going to show, but not to bring things down. But I just want to say a quick RIP to Arlene Sorkin. That really bummed me out.
Yeah, guys. Harley Quinn.
Yeah, Baz relates. She's definitely one of my favorite characters.
Ooh. Sadness.
Yeah.
It is.
How old was she?
67.
67.
That's young.
That is
She's
young.
been a voice actor
She died
forever.
today, so there's no cause of death yet.
Yeah, we were reading about it, and apparently she was very much the inspiration for the character.
Yeah.
So it's really sad.
No, Pilly, you can't send dick pics to that email address.
Wow.
Bring it on, Billy.
What are you doing?
I've had chips on for a little too long.
Well, you're supposed to be the one controlling the comments.
Again, I'm not a weirdo like you, who's left-handed, so I have to shift to use my right hand to control the laptop.
So now we're going to be handist?
Yes,
Is that what we've been reduced to at this
and
point?
assists.
Okay. Hey, I assist all I want.
Okay, now what?
So Cat is on puzzle number 2, correct?
Correct.
How many, how far along are we there, Bob?
Blobby's done really well. Look at that. Look at that.
Wow,
Look at that.
I'm actually impressed.
Very
That's,
good.
yeah,
Oh, damn.
that is impressive.
That's good, isn't it?
You can almost see
I
the
mean, he
picture.
is further than he is ever in.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Lego
not like
thing,
Lego,
so,
exactly.
Yeah. I'll give him that.
There we go.
No, they donated 20, so it's
I know,
$10
it's
for the
fine.
strawberry.
Eat the strawberry.
G-Force is asking.
Bob's winning.
You want to write the tip?
Do I want to bite the tip?
You were saying it's the best part.
Yep. That's how I roll. I will bite the tip right off. How you like that, Rob?
I approve.
Of course she does.
I approve.
All right, so after this, we'll do all of our pickups because we definitely had some luck at Target.
That's a sweet strawberry.
You wanna know why? It's a key
Oh wow. Californian strawberries are particularly sweet.
Yes.
I think you're making that up.
I am not. You want to know why do you think the wine grapes are grown over there?
So,
Because of the breeze from the ocean.
will he burn?
What?
If you suck this
Luna Girl definitely fancies Blobby. Luna Girl definitely is well up for some Blobby.
That's true. $10 more and Blobby burns.
Although she does blame me for finding the blobbies for you.
You did find the Blobbies. I will give you
I
credit.
did.
there.
Give me
But
credit.
but my Mrs.
All
Blobby
you
and
toy
Baby
collector,
Blobby
I found the blobby.
haven't showed up yet. They were coming from
Aw.
Australia, and it said that they were delivered, but the USPS are liars. So I think the postal service are holding my Blobbies hostage because they saw what it was and they realized that they couldn't give up a Blobby. Wow, there you go. It's like a fruit roll-up.
He's a phenom.
He is. He is.
All right.
No.
I don't know why she wants to hurt him so badly,
He's so freaky.
and why everyone is facilitating this.
So we have some pickups.
Creepy.
Right now, Charlie says we are $10 away from possibly burning this. So, well, first things first, we were going to build this on the stream, but then we realized how complicated it was, and that it would probably take too much time to even punch out the holes, which is also why I really wanted those model kits that I did on. So we got this 4D model R2D2.
$20, man.
Yeah.
But it says he's 4D, so like, does that mean he travels through time or something?
See, that's what I asked. The guy at Target looked odd at me. He was stalking and was like, those are cool. I said, but wait, if 4D, do they travel in time? And he was confused.
Like, what the hell? False advertising, people.
Yep.
It's pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good size. That's what she said.
According to this shadow of a guy.
I mean, it stands 11 inches tall. I mean, it's pretty big.
Hey, that is, it's nothing to, you can crow about that.
Yeah.
That looks really cool.
Yeah.
So that'll be a lot of fun. So
It's nothing like the 12-inch challenge that they were talking about on the Culture Club, but I'm not sure what that's all about.
this next one,
It's a band from the 80s, but that's not important right now.
12-inch challenge.
The Culture Club.
Oh, no. Oh, I know what that is. Anyway. She got her next Lego build.
Oh, yeah.
I love these.
Oh,
I
cool.
love these so much.
Have you guys seen the indie sets that they've got out?
I own them.
Oh, do you?
They will be built someday.
Yeah, I've got to get them. They look really nice.
I wish they'd do more.
Yeah, how many have they done? Is it just the two? All I
Just
saw was
three.
two. There's three.
There's a big set, which is him being chased by the
ball.
The ball. And then the Well of the Souls and him being chased by a plane with his dad.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh, yeah. I found this at Target. It was literally the last one. I had good luck at that Target.
Nice.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
really can't stand that the Targets in Miami are so awful. They don't stock very well. I don't think we're the right market for nerd stuff. And it's got some weight to it, too. It's pretty heavy.
Have you run across the new Batman 89 and Batman Returns Legos?
I saw them. Yeah, I've seen them. I definitely want them. I want them all.
I want that that big set that's like the whole Batcave.
Oh, the Shadow Box?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's cool.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
And then I know you all have George Lucas as your maker, but this is my maker right here. Here, you'll like this one. You'll like this one, Ghost.
Oh, that's cool. I've got that one.
Yeah, I figured you did. Josh got one too, right? Did
Oh,
you get
well,
one? Brian?
yeah.
Yeah, that one. balance.
I don't know why they haven't done him and Mickey as the partners statue.
I know that's the one I would like to have. But yeah, Disney celebrating its 100th anniversary, so I had to get this. And then finally, which this one was a really good find, and also was the only one left at the target that we were at.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
I cannot believe he's going to ruin that entire line in one series.
What do you mean?
The next series of them, he's doing a sloth from.
I saw that. Yeah.
And then he's doing 4 characters from Jumanji.
Yeah, I saw those too.
And that's the next wave. And it's like, well, nobody's going to buy those. Those are going to go clearance except for sloth.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I had to have this one because I love Lizard.
Now I'm glad I didn't go to Comic Con because the guy I was going to go with had a little talk with Mr. Todd, and I'd have been like, dude, what are you thinking? Dumbass.
Yeah, I do like the detailing on all of this. His sculpt work is always so great.
Yeah. I like the Harry Potter one too. The Bugs Bunny one is very cute.
That one's good. So yeah, those are my pickups. What did you have? Did you have something?
So I've got more of a complaint. So I got a bag with this in it from Walmart.
Uh-huh.
And so he's a little bit straight now because I fixed him, but I don't know if you can see where it's all
oh man,
ridged up there. And the whole center of it was smashed in. I've popped it back out, but all across the middle of it here was just smashed in. And I mean it's hard to tell, but there's all kinds of creases and stuff in it. And I as soon as I got the bag, I was like, "Oh, this thing is fucked," and it kind of is. And I'm so pissed, of course, because it's friggin' Snake Eyes. It's like, really, you gotta. And what makes me mad about it is, I'm mostly an out-of-box collector, but I get those with the card back specifically to keep in the packaging because I like the packaging. They already,
guys.
Yeah.
Blobby's gonna burn. We got the 10. We got the last one.
Why? Oh.
I mean, we could cut it short and just burn them now, so it doesn't, get saved or anything.
It's 8 minutes to save him.
Cat's not officiating this.
Plus, that is another strawberry there as well.
Oh, this is true.
Yes.
Poor Blobby.
Blobby ain't doing it.
Yeah, deserves
I think when it happens, we should play that fire song.
What? This ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right.
7 minutes to save him. If another 50 gets donated.
How'd you save him?
Oh, actually 40, yeah, because we raised 60.
Yeah, she tells me that I can't save him.
We can't.
So 40. We need $40 more to save him. Okay. Oh.
$40. In one go, $40. In one go, or
no? Just we need to accumulate $40.
Oh, right, okay. All right.
But like I said, she won't allow me to.
I don't think you should be influencing us like that.
But it's Blobby.
Shut up! No.
Wow.
6 minutes. Agree, G-Force. I don't think Rose should be influencing this either. No, don't do it.
Only needs 20 now.
Only $20. Come on.
This is the one time Cat like doesn't want money to be raised.
Somebody,
Blobby, we only need 20 now. We only need 20.
Can I hit deny on someone's donation?
We only need another 20. We only need another 20 and Blobby safe.
Come on. Oh, Blobby.
Come on, guys.
Blobby.
We only need 20 and Blobby's safe. He's safe.
It's the home stretch.
6 minutes. Come on.
6 minutes.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes.
Come on, save Blobby.
$20
Hashtag save Blobby.
I want to
Save
burn
him.
so badly, but
Hashtag burn Blobby.
Save him. Save him. Save him.
Come on, guys. Hashtag
burn
save the
burn.
blob.
Save him.
No.
Exactly.
We like
See,
fire.
Kelly's got
We
the
like
right
fire.
idea. Save it for the auctions, people. Remember,
Come on.
there's still
Blobby.
2 more lots at the end.
Yeah. No, we need $20. $20. Come on, people. Come on, somebody.
Excuse me,
Come on.
DB.
10. We need 10.
Oh yes, $10. $10. Come on, guys. Come on. Do it for Blobby. Do it for Blobby.
Husband against wife.
Do it for Blobby.
We only need another 10.
Save Blobby. Save him. Save him.
Somebody just donated 10.
Yes! Blobby is saved! Yes!
Is he
No.
He's safe! He's safe!
Is he?
Somebody
Is
just
he?
donated 10, yeah.
Wasn't that 30? We need another 10.
So what are we at total?
Let's see.
We still got 4 more minutes.
Do we need another 10?
34.
Is he safe?
We're at
Is
70.
he safe?
Oh, so he's
We're at
safe by
70
$20 for the moment.
Yeah, we're saved. We're yep.
Another $30
We're at
and he
70.
burned.
Yep. Come on, guys. 4 more minutes.
He's safe. He's safe.
Go sleep at the office.
Oh, we're at $29.85, guys. Come on. Let's at least try to break 3,000. We can do that. Blobby will still be safe. It's okay. We could do that.
Wait, we started at 28.95, correct?
28.85.
Okay.
So we're at 29.85 right now.
Okay. So what did we start with? 28.95, correct?
28.85.
Oh, 85.
Yeah, so Blobby is safe.
I've just put my 20 on GoFundMe, so.
So if you've just put 20 on, that means that we're at 40 for safe, which means we only need another $10 to start the burning again.
No, that's not right. No, somebody's had this off. We started at 28.85.
Yes.
So in order for him to burn again, we would have to be at 150 more than that.
We're at 110.
30.
You guys have collected $110 since you started.
Yes. So, all
which
right.
means you have burned him, saved him, and now we're in $10 worth of burning.
No, we're not.
We need another $40 to burn.
No, we're $10 towards burning him. See,
Yeah,
the first
$10 toward burning.
Yeah.
When we got to 50.
Math is hard.
When we got to 50, he was officially going to burn. Then when we got to 100, he was safe. So now we're $10. We're now $40 away from him burning again, is what we're saying.
Yes.
Right? Yes.
That is correct.
Good. We're all on the same page.
Yes,
All,
sir.
as long as Blobby is safe, that's all that matters. And he's safe for now. But in 2 minutes, he could not be. We'll see. Can we raise $40 more?
I'm so upset.
I am so happy. Unless someone wants to ruin that for me in the next 2 minutes. That's fine.
Oh, why you got to say that? I mean, I don't want to hurt you. I just want to see Blobby burn.
I've just added mine onto the GoFundMe and I put hashtag save Blobby.
Oh.
I paid for that. I will burn it if I
Oh my God. You can't. He's safe.
No, he's not.
The people have decided.
He's saved. He's saved. He's safe.
This is
why
longest
democracy
minute
doesn't work.
ever. All right, we've got 1 minute. We're down to 1 minute.
Yeah, Blobby's safe. He's done it.
1 minute.
Blobby's done it.
1 minute to go. He's not safe yet.
He's
Don't
done
count those
it.
chickens before they're hatched.
No,
Someone will
he's
come in at the
safe.
last minute. It'll be like an eBay auction, and they'll
You
get
mean
it.
kind of like this?
No, don't you dare, Chris.
Oh.
Don't you dare.
No, don't you do it. Don't you
Don't
do
do
it.
Don't do it.
Don't you do it.
Oh my God! Wow.
I can't. Rome would never forgive me if I burned Blobby.
Yay, Blobby!
He's safe.
We love you, Blobby.
It's Blobby Day. It's officially Blobby Day. It's
All
Blobby
the
Day.
Blobbies. All the Blobbies are out
Blobby
there.
holiday.
Blobby. Blobby.
Blobby. But,
I wanted to
but sorry, but
Luna Girl,
Gotta
he needs
take-
40.
I've got to take this over. I'm sorry, but I've got to take this over. Yeah. You say.
I've never been so upset in my life.
Oh, we got another 20.
Wait, what? Oh, got another 20? Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that song is
Blobby,
terrifying.
Mr. Blobby.
Oh.
Yay!
I honestly, I'd love to meet the man that makes that, so I can ask him why. Just
Why?
Why? Why? Just why?
Blobby, Mr. Blobby.
Blobby, Blobby.
Understand. Blobby, Mr. Blobby.
Nice.
Across the land. Blobby.
No, too many blobbies.
All the Blobby.
No.
I took him away and then he came back. You can't escape the Blobby. Look at all of those Blobbies. That's beautiful. That's just beautiful. That brings a tear to my eye. No, you were not going to go torch him anyway. Oh my God. What are we at? What are we at?
What are we at?
Check the total. Okay, refreshing again.
2,885. 2885.
Blobby, Blobby. He's done it.
She's
140.
She's threatening. She's threatening to do it anyway.
40.
Can't do it.
Tell her she
The
can't, bro.
rules. Can't do it. The rules are the rules.
Yep.
She admitted to me
Can't
the
do
other
it.
night that she actually thinks that the toy is cute.
See?
I did say that actually.
She did say that. Yep. She's like, I kind of feel bad if I have to burn him. I was like, yeah, you do. You know you want that, Blobby.
No,
Feel the
Blobby's saved.
Look at that sexiness. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Can't believe. Oh my God.
What? No, we can't stop her.
Oh no,
Stop
I can't.
her.
Oh God, no! Why?
No, stop her. Stop her.
No.
You can't do it. You can't do it.
Where are my shoes?
Oh, you can't find your shoes. I guess you can't go out.
We're bringing back brigandage and prima noctua.
Oh my God. Okay,
Can't do
she
it.
may be about to come in on another.
Can't do it. She can't do it. She should be.
I'll just torch him a little.
I'll just
Can't do
torch
it.
him a little. Did you
She'll
hear
be-
that?
Should be kicked out of the. Should be kicked out of the brick babes.
You hear that? Rum's gonna kick
Sorry.
you out of the brick, babes. If you burn him. She said she dares you. What the hell?
Burn the blob. Burn it.
You can't burn it, bro. You can't.
I
Rules
think
are
she's
rules.
As the arbitrator today, I would say that the rules state that you cannot burn him because they didn't raise the right amount of money.
Yeah.
We were
You
so
I'm
close.
going to side with Blobby on this.
The rules were.
and say
The rules
say.
Thank
those
you,
are the rules.
everybody, for
Huh?
trying to burn him.
No, thank you all so much. I mean, that's
Actually, it would be
absolutely amazing.
hilarious to watch.
Rules are the rules. Mr. Blobby won.
Mm-hmm.
Just like he's winning the puzzle wars at the moment.
I'm sorry. Did you finish your first one yet?
It's a good day for the Blobby family.
Did you finish your first puzzle yet?
What's she doing? She's a devil child.
Oh my
What's she
god.
doing? She's a devil child. What's
Out
she
there
doing?
in the dark.
Whoa, what's she doing? She's a devil
I'm
child.
gonna do it. You think I won't do it? I'll fucking do it. I don't give a shit.
Oh my
Can't
god.
do it.
She's
You
literally
cannot do
in
it.
my parents' yard
Can't do it.
about to set Blobby ablaze.
You can't
Call
do
the
it.
police. Do something.
Call 911, somebody.
Taser her.
Intervention. Stop this taser. Taser. Take it down. Do jujitsu on her. Someone do something.
Around.
What's she doing? She's a devil child. Look at she's a
Hey,
devil child.
somebody
Look,
just
she's a
donated
witch.
20, so
Oh
burn 'em,
god.
Shanty,
So we
burn
hit
'em.
the 150. Ah.
Yeah, we did
Oh.
150,
We haven't.
so burn them. Burn them.
No, it's out of the timer.
Burn them.
There was a count.
Oh no! No!
Burn them.
No!
Why?
No! Taking him
Why?
out! Burn him!
No, not the Blobby!
No!
No! Oh God, Blobby! Why?
Ah, no! His head! He's burning him! He's burning him!
Why would you do that to Blobby?
No! What are you burning him? What are you doing? Don't look! Don't
It's
look! Don't
not
look!
sanctioned by the
Blobby
puzzle.
Blobby is fire resistant.
Don't look!
Oh God! Oh, his poor hands! Oh no, they're blackened.
He's resisting. He's resisting.
Fight it, Blobby!
He's
Fight
resisting.
it! No!
He's
Oh my
no!
No,
That's disturbing that something won't die without fire.
Blobby!
Don't look!
No!
Don't look! Don't
Oh
look!
God! Oh God! Why?
Don't look!
No! Oh, and that was his dick hand. Why?
How do you know that's his dick hand?
He
Don't
don't.
look!
Oh, oh God!
No, his head!
No.
No, his head!
Oh,
No,
not
his
his
head!
son. Poor
No, his
man.
For all the
head!
ladies that are creeped out by him.
Now he's gonna look even more
No.
disfigured and horrified.
Fine by me.
Look away, Rum. Look away. I can't. I can't
I
bear to
can't. We
watch.
can't look at it.
It's
We
terrible.
can't. We can't.
Oh, his face is so
We can't
singed.
see this. Just,
Oh my god, his eyes are melting.
Oh no! Oh
No,
God!
no,
This
his
is like the
eyes.
end of Indiana Jones. Why?
Yay.
Oh, Raiders of the
No.
Lost Blobby.
Cat and
This is,
Kelly.
she's a witch. She's a witch woman.
Why?
Witches.
What are you doing to Mr. Blobby?
Oh God!
Mr.
Oh,
Blobby.
look at his poor face.
Well,
Oh,
now I'll have one
It
of
really
those.
hurts to smile, but I'm loving every second of this.
oh no!
No.
What?
Devil
The
children.
pain is worth it for this.
Oh.
All right, I'm coming back
Look at
inside
him.
so you guys can see
Look
it.
at him. He's
No.
resisting. He won't go up easily. Will he? Look at
No,
him.
he
He's
didn't.
resisting.
He didn't
no,
go down
you
without a
put up
fight.
You put up a good fight, I will admit.
I had to put Blobby's face down into the
I
pillow.
can't. Yeah, I can't.
I'm coming back.
I can't. It's too much.
That's too much.
It's,
That's
the
upsetting.
traumas.
That's upsetting.
I tell you what, the bloody independent adjudicator weren't bloody doing much.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Well, we're supposed to be
You
refereeing.
go to Virginia. I told you I made my
He did
ruling.
technically
Well,
side with
You're
us, so
sacked. You're sacked. What job are you doing?
I sided with Blobby and said that they could not burn him.
Brought
I am
you
not an
in.
enforcement agency. I am
Brought
simply
you
a
in.
ruling.
No,
you
look
see-
at him. Look at him. He's scarred for life.
Yay.
look at his little
No.
singed
Look at his
digits.
hands. Look at his hands.
Oh God, Blobby.
No, Blobby.
Why?
I think it's an improvement.
No.
Blobby.
Oh my God.
He's gonna curse you.
That's the
Oh,
kind of Blobby.
He's gonna.
and he's so.
He's gonna. In the night, he's gonna rub his hand on you.
That's so sad. I'm so upset now.
I'm sorry,
Can't-
Ro.
we can't even look. We're not even looking. I can't even.
I can't even. I can't even with you, woman.
Have your own.
It doesn't matter.
Things have changed now. Things have changed.
It was for a good cause.
Don't put him
Things have
back in the back.
changed. Things will never. Things can't be the same after this. Things are changing.
No, she put him back in the package, so he's just
What?
he's Charby.
She's torturing him. She's torturing
Lobot,
him.
that's messed up, bro.
She's torturing him. She's now suffocating him. She's suffocating him.
I'm all about it. I actually, it's funny that you mentioned that, Lobot, because
It's Blobot.
I didn't say Blobot. Anyway.
Yes. There's going to be consequence. Don't think there's not going to be consequences. Don't think there won't be any consequences. Don't you think there's going to be consequences to this?
Let me get on my knees.
Yes, there we go. All right. Yeah. Oh no, my phone. Well, I was going to show you my search history, but then my phone died, so never mind.
His whole search.
But yeah, it's literally nothing but Blobby, and one of those things is a Blobby costume, so no worries there.
John,
I'm on it.
John, have you just seen this, John? I tell you what.
John, did you see this travesty?
Yeah, can you hear me? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Oh, hey, Steve. Hey, Gary.
I actually just saw the cops running by, and the radios were going off saying, "There's a fire down at Miami. We got to go catch this lady outside burning a Blobby." Like the cops are going after her.
This is
Blobby killer.
This is bringing back a lot of childhood trauma for me.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I remember a true story. I remember playing with my childhood Blobby when I was 5 years old.
Oh, no.
Beautiful. It was a Saturday morning, and I got up early, watched cartoons, and then I went outside and I played with Blobby for hours. And it was beautiful sunny day, me and Blobby having the best time. And then my mom calls me in for lunch, and for some reason, I get distracted, and I dropped him in the lawn, right? Well, that afternoon, my dad mows the lawn.
Tragedy struck.
No. And I was picking up pieces of Blobby for weeks, and man, it was the saddest moment of my young life.
God.
Poor Blobby.
Beautiful end to that story. Beautiful end.
Yeah.
No, that's a tragedy. That's not.
I say every time I hear a lawnmower, it just stirs up.
Yeah, it does, because I remember that distinct sound. Like I left a Star Wars like snaggletooth out in the yard or something, and I'm just sitting there by the porch, and I was hearing this. Like, no, he hit my toy. You just heard that noise.
Sound.
And you're like, oh, it's over.
The worst.
I remember finding a chopped up roadblock from G.I. Joe, and I put him in a Philadelphia cream cheese box because those little Philadelphia cream cheese things were about the size of a coffin. For like 4-inch figures.
That's perfect.
So I would put them in there, and I built a little stick pyre, and I poured lighter fluid on the Philadelphia cheese.
You did not.
And lit it on fire, and I had my other G.I. Joes standing around it, giving it
like a Viking funeral. That's awesome.
Wow. And then we went to the store, and I was like, "Dad, I need that roadblock figure." And he goes, "Why? Didn't you just burn your figures?" And I was like, "Well, you chopped them up with the lawnmower. I had to. I couldn't let them die without being properly set off. But now I need a new one." And he's like,
Blobby's been burned. Blobby's been burned. Pitty's hiding behind the TV.
So I wanted to ask, does this mean you can make a Blobby mellow? Is it like a Blobby s'more?
Oh no, that's it's too soon. Too soon, John. Hey Dino, what's Dino doing down there?
Hey, I'm eating actually.
Oh, okay.
I was working out and eating sandwiches.
Yeah, because that's what all responsible co-hosts do right before a show. Is have a
Absolutely.
I need my energy.
Yeah.
I want to make sure you guys get the full perfection of a real co-host.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, Dean. I'm sure we're going to be just fine.
The second best co-host.
No, we all know who the best co-host is.
Ever been on YouTube?
You guys wait and see. You want to see some real talent? I mean, 3,000 subscribers tell you who the best
Wow.
co-host is.
I was going to
Numbers
say
don't lie.
congratulations, but I didn't want to, make it worse. But
I was
apparently
going to
it's too
fly
late.
Dean down here just to say hey and kind of a olive branch, but I'd have to buy 2 tickets, one for him and one for his ego.
Absolutely.
Gary speaks the truth.
Actions
And
speak
it's-
louder than words.
And its ego only flies first class. What the hell?
Well, we're gonna do some. I guess we've got some introductions going. So it looks like Dino's gonna do an intro to this. We're gonna do our Jeopardy show here.
Thank you, Shanty.
All right, Dean, let's see what you got.
Be ready
Steve-O-
to be dazzled. Just get ready.
Steve-O's going to
be
take on
amazed.
Ghost in the Jeopardy challenge, and this is going to be the it's like Clash of the Titans here.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like
We're at 3,045.
3,045. Nice. Very
Oh
nice.
my God.
Fantastic.
Keep it going, guys. Keep it going.
Well, guys, I guess we'll hop on off.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having us on. I'm so glad we could do this.
Thank you.
No, you're very
Yeah.
welcome,
Cat,
Kat.
we
We are absolutely happy to do
Love
it.
you too, guys.
It was a great hour, guys. You guys are awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
thanks for coming on and causing lifelong lifelong damage.
Oh. Why?
Things.
Poor
I just want
Blobby.
you. I just need you to know things will never be the. I can't look at him.
Great
Things will
job,
never
Josh
be the
and
same.
Shanty. Great job.
Things have changed now.
Great to see you, Shanty. Great to see you, Josh.
Shanty, we're
Bye.
going to have to get together and do a strawberry challenge someday.
You do it better, Dean. You do it better.
We'll find out soon enough.
Yes, we will.
Anyway, wow.
You wear that wig,
Yeah,
that wig.
that's what does it for sure. All right. Bye, guys.
Not wearing that 7
Thank
days
you,
a week. Come on.
bye.
Bye-bye.
I can't believe that. I'm still in shock.
Still in shock? Yeah.
The Blobby burning. Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready for
I feel like
the
we should have a
intro.
moment of silence.
All right. We're gonna bring everybody in one at a time here. I think Dino's gonna do. We got Dino doing the intro. Let's see. We need Ghosty. Ghosty, we're gonna bring you in a second here. All right.
Okay.
And
It's those keys out, didn't he, Cat?
Huh?
No volume, John. There's no volume. No volume, John.
are you good? Did you say it didn't work?
No,
Hold on.
no
Do
volume.
we have to do it this way?
No
Hold on.
volume.
See, I knew we had to send you this in order for it to work. Where'd it go?
I did say, didn't I? I did ask.
No, I got it today. It was too late. Just like an hour ago. Where did it go? Do you see it? I don't see it anymore. Where did it go? Oh, now it's there. Okay. Let's see. Does this work?
Are you sharing? You must be sharing this from your device, right?
There's no sound?
No.
How could there be no sound?
What, are you sharing this from your device?
From my computer, yeah. How could there be no sound?
I don't know. What program is that?
StreamYard? What do you mean? What program is it?
That's not a stream. That's what video program? What video player?
Regular media player?
Is the volume down on your media player browser?
Let me see.
Is it muted?
No, it's all the way up.
Why don't you share your screen rather than share the app? So put it. Is it in your photo page? Or video? Share your page rather than the app. Share your screen rather than sharing the app, basically.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Like entire screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, but have it on a second screen. Okay.
Is that working?
Well, can you hear it?
Yeah.
Can you? Oh, we can't hear it. Can't see your...
This is nuts. All right, I guess we don't have a video for you. We're just starting out without doing the joke, I guess, because we can't play sound. So
I don't know.
Yeah, it ruined the whole thing, I think. Yeah, because I can't load a video onto your
Do you want to send me do you want to send me the video and I'll upload it? Hold on a minute. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you admin access rather than co-host. I'll just change. Can I do it? Or do I have to remove you? I have to remove you and then add you. Oh, it says pending. You haven't. It says pending.
Oh, I accepted it. Yeah, that's because I'm.
Did you?
Yeah, because I can add people to the stream. See, here's Gary, and then Gary went away. I can play the countdown away. I just can't add a video. Unless there's no more room to add a video. Because there's no plus button at the bottom for adding a video.
Yeah, there isn't for me either, actually.
Oh, so maybe that means it's full.
So I'll delete a couple of things.
You just need to do one, if that's the case. Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing?
We're trying to add the video. You're not watching the stream?
No, I am, but I wasn't sure. Are you guys still doing the live stream today? Yeah, I'm just messing with you.
It's great that you really organised and sent me the video in advance so I could upload it rather than like.
He says it's on Twitter. He sent it to you, Ron.
You sent it to me on Twitter. I can't download it from Twitter, so you're gonna have to email it me. You can't download videos from Twitter, can you?
Can you share it?
But it won't play when we share it. It won't play the sound. That's what I did. I tried to share it and it wouldn't play the sound.
I tell you what, why don't I share the screen from Twitter and do it this way? Hold on a minute. That's what I was trying to get you. That's what I was trying to get you to do, to share your screen rather than the video.
I did share the screen. It just didn't work.
This isn't. I'm not even loading up the page. This better be worth it, Dino.
I don't think it matters. We're gonna run out of time if we keep playing with this.
All right, just get on with it. Then 30 minutes in, I don't.
Yeah.
I can't even load the page. So.
All right, you're gonna have to do your intro of live, Dino.
Okay, we ready?
We can't hear you though.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, you ready? Okay, we ready? Okay. Quiet on the set, please. I am doing an intro here. All right. So congratulate yourselves. You get to witness co-host perfection right here. I am the champion of the co-host for Toy Jeopardy. So here we go. And trust me, you're going to love this. Everyone's going to be talking about this at work Monday because I am greatness when it comes to co-hosting. And we all know that, right? So, all right, here we go. You ready? It's Toy Jeopardy! I am Dino, your co-host from the Geek Strong channel. Yeah, that's right, Geek Strong channel. And today's contestants, let me tell you, they are super cool. What? No, that wasn't good? All right, trust me, you're gonna love this one. It's Toy Jeopardy! I am Dino from the Geek Strong channel, and here is today's contestants! Woo-hoo!
Wait, we're gonna wait. I think this is going to Dino's head. We gotta add I think we're gonna have to bring Gary in here.
What are you talking about?
I think it's time for
that was
rescue.
That was perfection.
John, would you like me to introduce the contestants today?
No. Wait a second here. What is this Gary guy doing here?
Look. They called me, Dean, so there must be some need for me to fill. Otherwise, I wouldn't have got the call. I wouldn't have this link. I wouldn't be on this chat trying to save this stream from whatever the hell you were doing there a minute ago.
Wait a second. Do you understand? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, I know who you are, Mr. 3000. Sure.
Co-host of all time.
Well, that's
what does your name say there? It says Gary, I think. Gary's Grail, co-host. What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That is the best co-host right there. And you know something? There is nobody better than me at co-hosting. And let me tell you something.
Oh. Better
Wait a
get
second.
that.
I got to call.
That damn phone.
It's your probation
Hello,
officer.
on a live stream. What are you talking about? Gary? Gary is better than me? No, wait a second, you. I don't know who you think you are, but you don't want to get me angry. Do you understand what happens when I get angry?
Happy place. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Now look what's happened. Oh, my goodness. It's Dean Hulk. Wow.
Look what you've done.
I don't think he's going to be able to co-host in his current condition, John.
Oh my gosh. No, I think you're gonna have to be the host.
All right, well,
what the hell? What job should we give to She-Hulk then? Or Dean Hulk?
Well, I think
help me job.
I think we can maybe just sit on the sidelines for right now. Let me do the introductions to the regular contestants, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do with Dean Hulk.
All right.
So let me take a look here. Our first contestant has 999 problems, but having a cool collection is definitely not one of them because he does have the coolest collection. Let's give a big, warm, super awesome Geek Show welcome to Chris, a.k.a. 1000th Ghost.
Good evening, foolish mortals. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Our second contestant. This challenger might be named after a jackass, but we don't think he is one. Even though he hails from a galaxy far, far away, we're glad he's here with us tonight. Put your hands together for Steve-O.
Steve-O.
Contestants, I'd like to remind you guys, you reference our host as Quizmaster John. Don't forget to answer the questions in the form of a question, and we will get right to our game as soon as we figure out what to do with Dean Hulk. Can I speak to Dean directly, maybe? Would that be a moment? If he can understand what I'm saying? Would that be all right? Would that be appropriate? All right, Dean, if you can understand me, I'll try to put this as simply as possible. All good things must come to an end. Before you hulked out, some of us thought you were a friend. The only thing I can say before we let you go is you need to step aside, and the sun's getting real low. There you go. You know, he doesn't seem to be listening, but maybe we could invite him as a third contestant just to see what happens, John. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we can make that happen.
All right. Yeah, how play? How
I like that. I like that.
Before he
Wild
turned
card.
into a super green rage monster, our third contestant is Dean from Geek Strong. And I'm sorry, my applause button is broken right now. So here's his announcing career. Oh boy.
Not funny. Not funny.
I'll turn you guys over to in the capable hands of Quizmaster John. Take it, John.
Oh my God.
Hello. So we have the game Clash of the Titans Cats. It's Cats charity live stream today, and we have a Jeopardy game made special just for this event. We have some crazy point totals on the board, so who knows where this game's going to go.
Wow.
200, 500, 1,000, 1,500, and 2,000. So this is like the bonus Jeopardy of all bonus rounds. We got the Titan Steve-O here against Chris, 1,000th Ghost. Clash of the Titans. Look at Steve-O with his Lego trophy from the tournament. And then we have Dean Hulk, or Dino as She-Hulk, whatever you prefer, as our third contestant so we can play. And Gary, thank you so much for co-hosting today.
Well,
you're going to have to help me out here because here's what I would like to do.
Go ahead.
For this game, I'm going to try it differently. We're not going to take turns like we did in the tournament. For this game, I want you to raise your hand, something like this. So what we're going to do is I'm going to randomly start out with one of you guys. I'm going to roll some dice to see who goes first. And you're going to pick, say, like Star Wars lore for 200. I'm going to read the question, and then all three of you can try to answer. But what we're going to do is whoever raises their hands first is the one who gets to answer first.
Gotcha.
So, Gary, help me out by watching those three little screens there so that we can basically make sure we get the first person.
That was easy.
If there's any contention, we'll kind of discuss amongst ourselves and make sure that the true first person is going first. Because we don't want to,
Are we sure that
steal-
Dean Hulk is clear on the instructions?
Is Dean still grunting? He's still grunting.
He's still grunting.
What the front is going on?
All right,
let me
let's
hit
get
flash
things underway
roll.
here.
Okay. Well, hey, it looks like we're not going to have to change the order. It's going to go Steve-O, Chris, and then Dino. So we've got it already in the correct order.
Perfect.
So, Steve-O, you're going to pick a category and question point total. Steve-O will be team 1, Ghosty will be team 2, and Dean Hulk will be team 3.
God help us.
And we will, so you can pick whatever category and point total you want to try for, and then everyone will have a chance to answer. So whoever puts their hand up first gets to answer first, all right?
Fair enough.
Okay. All right, so in honor of our good friend Chris, let's go toys 1,000 Ghost.
1,000. Shortly after the 1992 premiere of the animated series, Kenner produced a line of figures based on the new cartoon. It's credited with bringing people to the hobby of collecting toys.
Ghost.
Batman the Animated Series. What is Batman the Animated Series?
Let me see. What did I do again? Oh, spacebar. I was like, what? Correct. Batman the Animated Series. Oh my gosh, Gary, where'd you get that? So now the way it works is Ghost gets to pick. He has taken over control of the board. So
okay, toys for 2,000.
2,000. He's going all the way down. A Hasbro toy franchise that started in 1986. It pitted the Earth Corps against the monstrous forces of hellish nature led by Meltar.
I believe Ghost Hand was up first.
Was Ghost Hand up first? All right.
There's Ghost Hand.
Who are the Inhumanoids?
Correct. My gosh. All right, Ghosty gets to pick again.
Movies for 2000.
Guys are crazy.
So yeah, Gary, keep an eye out because while I'm clicking the question, I actually can't see the three guys. So
All right, I'll just focus on the contestants. Yep.
Yeah, thank you. 2000, you said, Chris?
Yep.
All right. In Gremlins, this is the name of the biology teacher at Kingston Falls Middle School. One of the first people Billy Peltzer shows the Mugwise to.
It was Dean Hulk.
Dean Hulk was up first?
Oh, yeah. He got like 2 words in, and he had his hand up.
All right, Dean.
What? Hulk smash!
No, that is not the correct answer.
Sorry, Dean Hulk.
Ghosty or Steve-O, do you know this one?
Steve had his hand up next.
Yeah, it was.
I'll
Steve-O,
take a stab at it. Who is Mr. Fletcher?
No.
I do not know.
Chris does not know. The correct answer, actually, you know what? Let's see. Dino didn't get it right, so he has to. And Steve-O didn't get it right. Yeah, there we go. Chris is not gonna try to guess. It is Roy Hansen. All right. Let's see. Control of the board. What do they do in Jeopardy? If everybody gets it, does it go to the next person?
Just
or does
go
it
in order. Yeah.
So Dino gets to pick?
Dean Hulk.
Dean Hulk?
God help us.
Video 15.
What did he say?
I think he said video 15.
Video like for 1500?
His reading skills are surprisingly good considering he's
All right. Video games for 1500. Sequel to Zelda Breath of the Wild, this game continues in the open world of Hyrule.
Dean
Link
Hulk.
searches for Princess Zelda and fights to prevent the Demon King from destroying the world.
All right, we see the big green paw. It's a
all right. Go ahead, Dino.
What? Hulk smash!
No, that's not the right answer. I'm sorry.
God bless his radiated green soul.
Steve-O or Chris?
Anybody?
Nope, don't know.
Oh, this game just came out. I thought someone would know it. All right.
I haven't played this Zelda game in 20 or 30 years.
No one else is going to guess.
No.
Chat, let us know, chat. What do you got? Someone in the chat has to know this one.
Right.
We'll give him like 2 seconds before I click the answer here.
You see, I have to keep it full screen so I can see the guys. I can't see the chat.
All right, I'm giving the answer. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, the new game that just came out. Okay, that goes to Steve-O, your pick.
Okay, let's do Star Wars characters for 1,000.
No, he's heading to the wheelhouse.
Characters for 1,000. Here we go. A Force sensitive during the New Republic era with HK-87 droid, she fought Sabine Wren on Lothal for a Dathomir compass that leads to Peridia. Is that Steve-O for the answer?
Yep, it was.
Who is Shin?
Yeah, Shin Hati. All right. You get to pick again, Steve-O.
All right, let's do same category for 15.
Okay. Ponda Baba, an Aqualish thug who rescued the spice smuggler Dr. Evazan from a bounty hunter. Kenner fans know him from his action figure.
I think
know him
Ghost
as
first.
this name from his action figure.
Ghost was first.
Okay.
Walrus Man. Who's Walrus
Ghost,
Man?
you got it, yes. Ghost gets to pick.
Toys for 15.
A toy line by Kenner with Ace McCloud, Jake Rockwell, and Max Ray up against Doc Terror and Hacker. Although in the cartoon, they never made figures of Crystal Kane and Rex Charger. Steve-O?
Yeah.
Who are the Centurions?
Correct.
The correct answer in these is always the Centurions.
The Centurions, yes. There's got to be one in every puzzle. Steve-O,
We found it early. Is it my pick?
Yeah.
Let's go Star Wars characters for 2000, please.
Concept art for the Cantina alien, nicknamed Hammerhead, was done by this Star Wars concept artist. Can you see the little picture?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think that was Dean Hulk.
Dean Hulk? Okay.
Fraction of a second. Yeah.
Who is Hulk Smash?
No, sorry.
I really thought he was going to get it that time.
But yeah, we did.
Oh, that's not the gag.
All right, who's next?
Do I get it?
Steve-O, you got it? What do you think?
Yeah.
Who is Ralph McQuarrie?
Ooh, no. There's another concept artist.
There is no other concept artist.
No guess, Chris?
Nope.
All right.
I like my points.
Ron Cobb. Ron did a lot of the Cantina aliens. I wonder if Left Coast knows this stuff.
Probably.
So let's see. Was that a Steve pick? We're going to Ghosty.
Yep, Ghosty's up.
Movies for 1,000.
Movies for 1,000. In this film, Roy, an AI Nexus 6 combat model replicant, became the leader of a renegade group that hijacked a shuttle and set off for Earth.
Steve-O.
All right, Steve-O, what do you think?
What is Blade Runner?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That music. Steve-O, you get to pick.
Let's go with Star Wars lore 4,000.
All right. Now these questions, if anyone gets some of these, I'm going to be impressed.
Oh, good.
The successor of the doctrine of the Dyad. This was a Sith decree by Darth Bane so that they could operate in secret and eventually revenge the Jedi after their near extinction in the Jedi-Sith War.
Back to Steve-O.
Steve-O?
It's gotta be, what is the rule of two?
Oh, you got it. Yes. Awesome.
Steve-O.
Nice
All right, let's go. Same category, 15.
All right. The first being to ever use the Force, he was also the founder of the Jedi Order, and he established the Order on the planet Octo around 25,000
Steve-O
years
again.
before Battle of Yavin. Steve-O.
Who is Jedi Prime?
Yeah. Prime Jedi, yeah.
You said these are hard, John.
Oh, I thought they would be, but I guess not for Steve-O.
Play. Dean Hulk's getting restless.
All right. Raise your hand on this one, Hulk. Let's do 2000 Star Wars lore.
No, you didn't even raise your hand. The ET species did a cameo in Star Wars. They are from the planet Brodo Osagi, and their Star Wars species name is this.
Oh, I'm happy to learn this. I don't know it. Ooh.
Anyone want to raise their hand? Nobody?
I'm not even gonna know.
No, yeah. Okay. Anyone in the chat know this one?
If only Geek Strong were here, he knows ET stuff.
Yeah, didn't turn into a green rage monster.
I'll give it. We'll see if anyone in the chat. We'll see if anyone in the chat gets this in a second, but here we go. It's the Asogians. You could have just put like a Asogi in after the yeah.
Asogians. Huh.
All right, well then let's see. Now it goes to Chris for picking a thing, I guess.
Comics for 1,000.
1,000. Finish this phrase by Green Lantern. In brightest day, in blankety blank, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
It was ghosty.
What is in darkest night?
Correct.
Nice.
Wrong. No, actually, it wasn't.
Oh, what is it?
I said in darkest night. The answer was in blackest night.
Oh,
wow.
I got that wrong.
I'm sorry. Okay.
I would have said darkest night too.
Whoa! You don't need to take 2,000 points off. It was only a 1,000-point question.
Yeah, but I gave you the points before, so I was taking them away. When you get it wrong,
I had 4,500 points before I asked that question.
Yeah, and since you got it wrong, 1,000 goes away.
Yeah, but you added 1,000 first.
I'm sorry,
Yeah, because-
Ghosty, but the decision of Quizmaster John is final.
No,
Let's
see,
move on.
you started out here, right? I accidentally gave you 1,000 points. So I take you back to your original thing. But since you got the question wrong, you lose 1,000 points. That's how Dino's at negative 4,000.
Dino got negative 4,000 because he refuses to play.
Here's where they went.
Yeah, because don't they on Jeopardy, if you get it wrong, they take the points away from you? Because people end up with negative, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so I guess it's Hulk's turn to pick.
Dean Hulk.
I'm gonna start tearing this apart.
Toys. Toys.
Toys.
Toys.
How much?
Games.
How much?
Video games.
How much?
5.
All right.
Hey.
What Mario does in Super Mario Brothers by Nintendo.
Wow. Dean Hulk right away.
Oh, okay. What is it, Hulk?
What? Brick Smash!
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Oh my
God. Got it right. I don't believe it.
Who saw that coming?
Wow. Holy cow.
Dean Hulk on the board. No, we're still in the negative.
Dino, you get to pick again.
That's perfect.
Movies 2.
Movies 200. Okay. Roy, played by actor Richard Dreyfuss, makes the Devil's Tower out of this in Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
I hate to say it, but it's Dean Hulk again.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Incredible reflexes on that big green bastard.
What? Potato Smash!
It is smashed potatoes.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Wow.
It is amazing.
Gary gets fully.
Dino with the comeback. This is epic.
I know. Dino gets to pick again.
What are the odds?
You big green
Comics
bastard.
2.
200 comics. Okay. The catchphrase of a famous green gamma-irradiated menace created by Marvel Comics.
Oh my
Keep
god!
this one up for him. It's Dean Hulk again.
Oh, it is? Okay.
What? It's clobbering time!
Oh no!
No! I'm sorry, you got it wrong.
Wrong catchphrase.
Clobbering time is for the thing. Fantastic Four, your rival, Dino Hulk.
He was rolling with the. What happened?
I know he
Holy
was.
cow.
He was on a roll there, and now he lost some more points. All right.
Remember, the sun's getting real low. Sun's getting real low.
Who? Any of you two got it? Steve-O, Chris?
He was on fire. I thought he was going to turn into Red Hulk. Oh man.
Steve-O had his hand up.
Yeah.
Steve-O did? All right, go ahead,
Oh,
Steve-O.
okay. What is Hulk Smash?
It is Hulk Smash. Look at that.
Oh Lord.
Oh man.
Best Jeopardy game ever.
Let's do movies. Movies 15, please.
All right. In Shanghai Noon and Shanghai Nights, Roy O'Bannon, played by Owen Wilson, fights alongside this famous martial artist.
Dino. Steve-O first.
I'm sensing a pattern here with all these Roys. I'm going to go with who is Jackie Chan.
Yes, Jackie Chan. You are correct. The whole category has to deal with Roy. Yes. Okay. Pick again.
How about video games for 1,000.
All right. Although the inspiration for this character was the image of a pizza with a slice removed, Iwatani has also said that he rounded out the Japanese character for mouth, Kuchi.
Steve-O.
Who is Pac-Man?
Correct.
All right.
Again, Steve-O.
Let's go with video games for 2,000.
2000. A species known as the Zelnaga genetically engineered the Protoss and later the Zerg in attempts to create pure beings in this game franchise.
Uh-oh. I see no hands being raised.
No hands.
No hands.
No one knows. Chat, anyone know in the chat? Someone has to know this game franchise. It's created by Blizzard. It's still played to this day, even though it's a kind of an old game. In South Korea and Japan, they have leagues that are quite popular, still playing this game. People get paid hundreds of dollars to do it. It is StarCraft, yes. Was that Chris?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had
Chris,
the
go
shrimp
ahead
in the
and
green
pick.
room.
Let's pick our last Roy for 500.
All right. As this character chums the water, Jaws suddenly appears behind Quint's boat, prompting him to say the line, "You're going to need a bigger boat."
Steve-O.
Who is Chief Brody?
Ooh.
Yeah, well, Sheriff Brody, but played by Roy Scheider. But yes.
Oh, played by, that's the Roy. Yep.
That's the Roy in that one, yeah.
Fun fact, that line was ad-libbed, by the way, by Roy Scheider.
Really?
That's right, yeah.
Go ahead and pick.
Yep. Let's go with comics for 15.
15. This character famously says, "I'm the best there is at what I do, but what I do isn't very nice."
Steve-O.
Who is Wolverine?
I actually clicked it before you said it, but I knew you knew it. I knew you knew it. Yeah.
Simultaneous there.
Yeah. All right.
Wearing this button out.
All right, let's try Star Wars lore for 5.
Okay. Led by Ajunta Paul, this order of dark Jedi formed when a seditious band of Jedi sought out the species of the same name in order to learn more about the dark side of the Force.
Steve-O.
Who are the Sith?
Oh, you got it. Look at that. Amazing. Was that harder, do you think? Would that have been higher up on the board than some of the others?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
That's one of those. It's like, it can't be. That's just too obvious. All right, let's go with 200 Star Wars lore.
Lore? All right. This one might be easy. After the Republic fell and the Jedi were purged, Yoda hid out on this planet to wait for the time to be right to train Luke Skywalker and take back the galaxy.
Steve-O.
All right, what is Dagobah?
Yep. Steve-O picks again.
Let's go Star Wars characters for 5.
Also known as the father of the rebellion, he is a senator for Alderaan and one of the Rebel Alliance's founding members.
Steve-O.
Who is Bail Organa?
Yes. Bonus if you know his middle name.
Prestor. Wow.
Did you know it was Prestor?
I had no idea. No.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. I didn't know it till I looked up his name.
That was easy.
Let's finish out Star Wars characters, please.
This quirky little astromech droid served 2 generations of the Skywalker family. He never received a memory wipe, so he had a full record of some of the most important events in the galactic history.
Steve-O.
Who was the great R2-D2?
I got to be less quick with my
You're
button
quick on the
pushing
draw,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll just take my time with the next answer. Let's do toys for 5.
Toys for 500.
Yes, please.
The Peculiar Purple Pie Man, the main antagonist in the Strawberry Shortcake franchise, wants to do this to Strawberry Shortcake.
Dean Hulk.
Oh, it's Dean Hulk. Okay, go ahead, Dean.
What? Strawberry Smash!
It is Strawberry Smash. Wow. Dino got another one right. Amazing.
Now we're talking.
Yeah, Dino gets to pick again.
Dean Hulk gets to pick again.
Oh, yeah, Hulk. Yes.
Movie. None.
There's no movie ones left. Yeah, there's no movies
That's
left.
right. Thanks for clarifying, Dean Hulk.
Yep.
Game 2.
Game 200.
You know what else there's none of? Dean Hulk's chances of winning.
Yeah, negative 3,000. I don't think he can come back from that at this point. A Japanese video game series and media franchise created for Sega. The franchise follows an anthropomorphic blue hedgehog who battles the evil Dr. Eggman.
Ghosty.
What is Sonic the Hedgehog?
You got it, Sonic. Ghosty picks.
Toys for 200.
The code name for America's daring, highly trained special mission force. Its purpose to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
Ghosty.
Who is G.I. Joe?
You got it.
Great logo, by the way. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Pick again.
Comics for 2,000.
All right, going all the way down. A supervillain by Marvel Comics. He is the first ever adversary of Spider-Man, having debuted in the initial issue of The Amazing Spider-Man in March 1963.
Oh, Dean Hulk.
Oh, Dean Hulk?
Kind of makes sense if he gets this right.
What is? Hulk Smash!
Nope.
Oh,
You
boy.
got negative 5,000 now, Hulk. No Hulk. Anyone else taking a stab at this? Chris?
Who is the Green Goblin?
No, unfortunately, he was a little bit late.
Later.
He's close.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, that's what I would have guessed. Man, I don't know. I'm not going to guess.
It is the Chameleon.
See, I was thinking the Green Hulk, Dean Hulk. Maybe he was.
Yeah.
Hulk,
Could have been. Right, yeah.
Yep.
Did you know?
All right, last question.
Oh boy.
In 1989, this comic book, Dark Knight, hit the big screen as a movie that rocked the film industry. It is still talked about to this day as one of the fan favorites.
Dean Hulk.
All right, go, Dean.
What is Batman?
He got it right. Look at that. So we have Team 1.
Good job, Dean.
Steve-O with 8,100. Team 2, Chris 1,000th Ghost with 3,900. And Team 3, Dean Hulk with negative $4,500. So what that means is that Dean has to pay Pat $4,500.
All right. Thanks for playing.
I'm kidding, of course.
Sort of.
Yes, thank you for playing, guys. That was fun. I hope that people got a kick out of that.
That was awesome. Good job, Dean. Good job,
Thank
Chris.
you.
Thanks, Gary. Thanks, John. I enjoyed that.
It's all part of the service. And if my services are needed in the future, you know where to find me.
As you can tell, I think that Shadow pulled this right. It was sort of rigged. You don't say. Yeah, this was basically just for fun. And Steve-O and Chris, I thank you so much for putting up with it.
and just John, just to put it out there, just to make sure people know, the past few days, me being cocky was all part of this act.
Yes, yeah, we were.
I am not.
We were building it up between Gary and Rum and
Yeah.
Dean Hulk, Dino, Gary, and Rum were all in on the joke.
This was
We
wrestling.
didn't
This would be a
really want
total
to
work. Yeah.
We didn't really want to
Yeah.
clue Steve-O and Ghosty in that much, although
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you figured out what was going on. But
It
we were
almost
trying
worked
to
out
build it
perfect.
up over the last week that there's this rivalry and everything was going to Dean's head and making it blow out of proportion. But yes, it has all been part of an ongoing gag, a joke that we were putting together just for this show. And
So
I
stay
hope
tuned
that-
next. In the next few minutes, you're going to see if we raise enough money, we're going to have a strawberry challenge between She-Hulk and Chanty. Chanty, you up for it?
Oh, wow.
Really? You want
Strawberry challenge. We're going to raise some money for this.
Nice.
What do you want the donation to be for that? Where
What
are
do you
we
think?
right now?
See if we can get Chanty up here. I have a boatload of strawberries here. Let's bring on the challenge. She's up for it. She says, "Let's bring it."
Is she popping back in the stream here?
Dina, those gloves you have on, let me see your hands.
Yeah.
Look.
like kitchen rubber gloves?
Yeah, it's like he's like
We're at
gloves.
$3,180.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you,
Wow,
everybody.
that's great.
So what do you think? If we can raise $50 right now, we'll do a strawberry challenge. I know it's getting late.
No, not the
Oh,
strawberry.
no, not the
Yeah.
strawberries.
So if we can raise just
Yes.
an extra $50, just write it in the chat if you want to donate for the strawberry challenge, and you know who's going to win.
Yeah, the fix is in again.
We can add it up. Put in a couple 10s and a couple 5s, and we'll add it up.
Yep.
Since we didn't say anything, Steve-O, congratulations, by the way, on winning.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I'm telling you, Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds should take notes on how to do the nice competition that you guys pulled off. That was great.
The smash questions were planted, so he knew where they were ahead of time.
Yeah.
That's great.
There may have been a little
I had to write it
collusion
down.
going on
He
there.
had it written down.
Yeah, so did I, so I knew when they were coming up.
Yeah.
Gary was like, with the quick reflexes, it's Dean.
I know. I was going to
You guys are
win no
pretty
matter
quick, so
what.
I had to be quicker than you guys.
And then I loved the one where it's clobbering time. He
Yeah,
got his
that was
own
the best-
he got
that
his
was the
own
best
question wrong.
The one you
Oh,
should have
that
got
was
right,
brilliant.
yeah, blew it. You blew
That was
it.
great.
That was fun.
Oh man.
That was fun.
All right, I got to get out of here, guys. But much
All right,
love.
Steve.
Guys,
Thank
brother.
you.
Yeah,
strong.
good to see you.
Take care,
Thanks,
Steve-O.
so
guys.
much.
A lot of fun. See you soon.
Appreciate you being here, man.
Good job, bud.
All right.
Waiting on Chanty and possibly if we can raise an extra $50 tonight.
Maybe she's getting her strawberries out of the fridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna freeze them. Break a tooth.
Break a tooth.
Chris, have you been on all day?
He has.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think
he
I've
has.
tuned in like 18 times, and you've been there every time. So awesome, man.
Yeah, I'm stuck on this build.
You're building the same thing, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still building the same big set, but I'm stuck on something. I can't get the
Wait, what
doorway.
were we at? Did you say a second ago? I think we got 30 of those dollars, right? We need 20 more.
People donating it right then? They're not putting
Yeah,
it in.
they put it in. Yeah.
Yeah, it goes right to the GoFundMe account.
Do they write down
It's-
She-Hulk
on
strawberry?
my
I don't know if
side,
it's
it's still saying because we had some donations
3180. Shadow says.
during the show and stuff like that, but it's at 3,180.
I think. Did Shadow just donate $3,180? Thank you, Shadow. That is so generous of you.
Matching
maybe not.
donation, man.
But didn't you say it was at 150, Dino? So that we needed, and then you wanted 50 more to get it to 3,200.
I thought $50 would have been this late at night or early for some people.
Never mind. I think I got it.
Chanty's on her way.
Yeah, it was $31.50. Now it's $31.80 right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Let me see here. Hold on.
Ghostie's fingers is gonna have blisters by the morning.
Right.
Yeah, but then I got Lego stream first thing in the morning too. So that's gonna be.
Might as well just sleep right
Like
there.
the Legos.
Can I just say something that's really peeving me out at the moment? Can I just say something?
Yes.
I finished. Blobby's finished the puzzle. John, can you put it on
Oh,
screen?
that's sweet.
But there's a problem. No, there's a problem.
It's missing a piece.
Oh yeah.
John, can you make him big?
Make me big, John.
Yeah, all that I'm trying to get to the screen here.
Look.
Where are we? Big. Where's big? Here we go.
Quizmaster John.
Blobby's done his first
Wow,
puzzle.
that sucks, dude.
Oh man.
It's taking you almost 10 hours in one spot empty.
And that's a brand new puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
It's
just
not
opened
underneath your puzzle, right? Because sometimes I've done that.
Not. Yeah.
No, it's not
I think it's his way
Or
of
it's
saying
under
that
the
he never
box.
would have won anyways because he got cheated. So that's why he's doing it.
So not only is Blobby burned tonight. Like,
Is that the burned up lobby?
Oh, we have
Don't put. Look, they got put in blowing up Blobby. Oh, no.
Blood Racing Padawan.
Having issues with the
donated.
door.
Yep, I just donated $10 too to push this over the top here. So
Sorry
there
if
we
I
go.
messed up names. I normally
We've-
wear
we've-
glasses.
That means we've hit the goal here because I just put in some too to push us over the
Yeah.
top.
We got 60.
These aren't high enough.
There we go. I'll put on glasses. Is that more sexy, people? Chanty's trying to do the sexy thing with the glasses. So
Yeah,
does that
yeah.
work?
It's not sexy. It's called being blind.
Oh, yeah.
I have the worst vision.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that was loaded.
I didn't know that was loaded.
I hate when it does that.
How can we okay, how can we do this? We gotta
There we go.
Oh, just put them next to each other? Okay, there we go.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
I missed that step.
That.
Wow.
We're ready.
No, we got it.
Yes, we got 60.
I don't even
We
want to look
raised
forward.
the
I can't.
See
raised
what
what
the
Dina
second
asked
floor,
for.
the third floor.
Which one?
Thank you, thank
It's
you.
all a bookshop.
G-Force!
Oh, there he is. What's up, G4?
G4 wants front and center. You did you bring some strawberries, G?
No. That would be healthy.
Oh, come on in, G-Force.
Is that land shark?
Actually, doesn't look so bad.
How many different Blobby toys exist? Do we know? Does Rum have? Do you have them all?
Too many.
Yeah, most of
I'm still waiting for mine.
Build
I
that.
thought
and
that was
then-
like a one and done thing.
Too many.
Build that.
What you got going on there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
Bert. He's Bert.
What does Chanty keep leaving?
God, Rumsey's kicking her out because she's got a burnt Blobby.
12 hours.
Ugh.
It's only 37.
All right, I think we need to watch the strawberry thing. Oh, we were up again.
Oh boy.
Hey, who's over at Chris's house?
I know. I don't. I'm nervous
What's
now
going
to
on
do
there?
this in front of.
What are you doing in my house? Get out of my
Chris, are you
house.
Chris, blink if you're in danger.
I had to call in a Lego expert to help me.
Give us a sign.
I saw the sign.
Oh, look, there's the
How much did we raise?
strawberries.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we've raised
Dog is
70, 8, 9, 10. We got $110 since she said. So we've doubled it. We've doubled
Thank
it.
you.
Oh,
Nice.
my goodness, you guys.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we ready?
Oh,
Yes.
look what he's doing.
What are you
He's showing us
doing?
What is he doing?
Oh boy.
Bro, this is getting weird. This is getting weird now. This is getting weird.
You know
Yeah.
you love
It's
it.
the late night show.
I
Put the kids to bed, everybody.
Oh my god.
need to see this.
It's not even 8 o'clock here yet. The kids are still wide awake.
The stream is going off the rails. Time of death, 9:59.
She's trying to give it to Rum. Look at this.
Hey, Chris.
No, hey, Chris. Look at Rum.
What the hell? I thought D-Hulk had a diaper on for a second.
Hey, Dawn.
Oh.
Blobby.
Strawberry.
Very sorry that I burnt one of your cousins. Okay? I'm sorry. But it was for a good cause.
You're not sorry.
Wow. I gave him a kiss.
Strawberry.
So Dino, tell us the truth. When this is done,
everyone online.
when this is done, do you walk into the room to see your wife like this, or do you wash up first?
I told her what it was for, a good cause. And then she's like, "Come join me later."
Yeah.
I knew it.
Roleplay.
Folks, smash that.
Yeah. Poor Mrs. Dino.
Oh my god.
She's gonna be covered in green.
Wait, he just
tomorrow.
ate the leaves. He just ate the leaves.
Oh, I don't do that.
Yeah, oh, gross. Eating leaves.
All right, we done?
Yeah, we got to go back to the auction and get rid of this other stuff.
All right.
Got to get rid of it.
Get rid of it like it's trash, John.
It's all just trash anyway.
It's only G-Force's crap.
We got some of Chris's stuff left too.
Oh yeah,
my junk is left, I guess.
I gotta switch computers because that's in the other. I gotta go to the other room.
So before I leave, and I just want to thank everybody, and thank you, Rum, for putting this together. And Kat, we wish you the best. I hope this helps. I hope this shenanigans helped out a little bit too. And we love you.
Thank you. I love you too, Dino. Thank you so much.
You made me laugh. You made me laugh tonight. You guys have made me laugh tonight. You guys were crazy. I have to say that I was muted at the time, but Bob was pissing himself when Gary went, "You big green bastard."
Look at his face, man. Dean, look at Dean without the hair. That's funny.
Two-faced Blobby.
Yeah.
Well done, Gary.
Thanks, man. You too.
Yeah.
It was a team
All right,
effort.
Bye, guys.
I'll be back in just a second.
All right, guys.
See you guys. I'll be watching.
Cat,
Should watching the meteor shower or something.
Phantom of the Blobby.
Yes.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Good job, Tanty.
Thank you.
Who won?
Dino.
Who won the strawberry challenge?
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
You know who won?
It was a tie, right?
Cat won. That's who won.
That's
Cat
right.
won.
Love you, Cat.
Let's go.
Blobby
I can't
won
have
if
this
you burn him anyway.
Yeah, well, I think
Tanty,
Blobby's
before
the
you
real
leave,
winner.
don't leave me hanging.
Why is this window here?
No, she went in for me. She went in for me.
She did.
She went in for me.
Let me scoot over her and get to Rum.
What are these? Why are these here? I can't have these.
All right, guys. I got it. Oops. Oh, I'm sorry. I got it. Oh,
What?
I'm sorry. That's Wheel of Fortune. They want me to co-host in that next week. I got to go.
Josh wants a kiss from Rum.
Thank you, Gary.
All right, guys. Take care.
Bye, guys. Take
Bye,
care.
guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
See you later, Gary.
Thanks, Nancy, Josh.
Bye.
Bye.
Who's here?
Chip Ganassi.
What's going on, Mr. Rum? How you
Chip
doing,
was
sir?
looking at me funny.
I-
Give him an eye.
It's because my it was on the other screen. The camera's
My
right there.
computer's that way, so
It's like the screen here with the light camera, and then I got another screen over there and one over there. Too many
camera one,
angles.
camera two. Camera one,
Yep.
camera two.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm back with
Another
flamingo. Jeez, it's flamingo time. Where'd we leave off?
We were on lot officially
Chris's
lot
third package.
15 is the next one.
Yeah, lot
Yes.
15 with the
The sequest for Don.
Lady Deadpool and
Hope Psych came
Marion.
back for
That
his one.
Willow figure John wants.
Willow
too.
and a Doctor Who DVD, right?
Sweet.
Very cool.
Start the bidding at $2,000.
$2,000.
$2 million.
Trying to get some money for Cat.
$2,000.
$2 million.
Sorry.
What are you doing?
I'll put in 20 for this.
All right.
20. Do we hear 25?
You better turn that sideways. The turkey head. Yeah, if it's straight on, you're like, what's going on there?
Uh-huh.
Got a flamingo on your head, or are you just happy to see us?
Yeah. Oh, Rum's in for 25.
I'm in with the 25. Look him go.
Ooh, a little contentious. Sneaky.
Throw another 5 at there, Mr. John.
I can do 30. We'll do.
Yeah, go 30, man. Come on now.
All right. I'm good at 30. Oh, Rum went up to 35.
Jeez.
Rum really wants it.
It's gonna cost that much just to ship it to him.
Yep.
Look how long it took to go from my phone to the screen. It finally came up.
I have goodies I'm throwing in. Mm-hmm.
Chip should throw some chips into the auction.
Yes.
You have any potato chips to throw in?
I don't actually. No.
35 for Rum. Anyone got a higher bid than 35? Lady Deadpool's in the mix. Nice Willow figure.
Okay, I'm gonna put that.
Is that the wizard? Is that the wizard from the village, Chris?
Yes, that is Billy Bartley.
Yeah. Last chance. All right.
You can't find that Marion figure anywhere, guys. Very rare.
Tough one to find.
Oh, Jesus.
He just wants it for the monkey.
Christ, really? Oh, that doesn't matter.
Last chance for alcohol.
Rum getting this one. 3, 2, 1. It goes to Rum. All right, that is lot 14. Now we're going to lot 15. Another one from Ghost. We've got.
Actually, this is lot 16.
We've got a foot soldier, Beastman, a Gremlins guy who's like flashing us,
Flasher
and
Gremlin.
Hatchet. Is that Leatherface? Is that? That's not Leatherface from
Hatchet.
It's the other guy,
Hatchet.
right?
Hatchet.
But still from Chainsaw or not?
Oh, I don't know what he's from. He's a horror figure of some kind.
Right. Bids are open.
All right. $25 to Mr. B. 25 to Mr. B. Here we go.
25 to Mr. B. Mr. B. Beastman.
Gremlin's a very cool figure.
Doing good.
Beastman.
Anybody
Foot
throwing an extra
soldier.
5 on top of that?
He's
From
from
the
the
Hatch
movie
horror
Hatchet.
movie, okay.
Same actor that played Jason, Dino says.
Oh. I didn't actually know there was a movie called Hatchet.
Me neither.
I thought it was like.
Yeah.
I knew our resident horror movie guy would know it.
Yeah. Shame that wasn't on a Jeopardy question.
He would have said Hulk smash anyway.
Yeah,
He still would have said, yeah. All right.
Anyone else in on this, or we got
Anybody
Mr.
else
B
want
taking
in?
it?
Where's the captain for the horror stuff? Last chance.
Last chance for love.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Looks like it's going to Mr. B.
Mr. B, congrats.
Next up, we've got G-Force Racing and a
That's awesome.
Catwoman.
Eartha Kitt.
Eartha Kitt.
Love her.
Yeah. For the longest time, one of the passwords that we used in our company was Julie Newmar.
Ah.
Yeah.
She
I'm
is
sorry, not password,
at,
but email.
she's down
Email.
in Colorado Springs with Kat at the moment.
Oh, really? Very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She's down at the con.
Yep. One of those fake usernames that we would use all the time. Not passwords, but usernames. Julie Newmar.
Anyone for Catwoman? What?
I can't believe Shanty's not bidding on this. What the heck?
Nobody wants
That's what I thought.
Jeez, of all people.
Somebody go wake up Sai.
Size already got it.
Nobody wants.
No bids. No
Catwoman.
bids. All right, let's move on then.
Okay, we can move on.
There you go. There's 15 from Miss Scuba. Miss Scuba.
Scuba says 15.
Mrs. Scuba's
All
got
right.
15 on it.
Ed 5 says 10.
Ed 5's awake. There we go. Little late. Throw an extra 10 on that, and you guys got.
We letting it go to Leslie or B or Ed putting it up a little bit?
Yeah, last chance, guys. Last chance.
Card is ultra straight, no creases, perfect condition. Bubbles good.
Honestly, I don't think Bubbles has been good since Michael died, but
Oh, that was great. Oh, that hurts to laugh.
It looks like
All
you may
right.
be getting this.
Leslie, it is 3,
Miss Leslie.
2, 1. Going to Leslie for 15.
Congratulations.
All right.
All right.
We got some G.I. Joe figures here. Now, these are the 3 3/4 inch ones, right?
Correct.
Snake Eyes, Cobra Commander, Lady J, and Duke.
Now, to preface this, these were given to me by Smith Lord. And I needed a Scarlet and Storm Shadow. So he sent me all of the 3 3/4 Joes that he had, which included these, which were doubles for me. So these are being donated by Smith Lord.
Very cool.
Smith Lord and you could have kept them if you wanted, but so they're from both of you guys.
Yes.
Thanks, Smith Lord.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. They're good figures. I have these as well. They're pretty neat.
Yeah.
I mean, look how many accessories Snake Eyes comes with. Isn't that crazy?
That's a lot. Yeah, that's crazy.
Cost me $60 to send that Snake Eyes to Blue Harvest.
What? Wow.
Yep. I was shocked.
Keep on Collecting's
Wow.
got 30 on this.
30 on it. Very good.
Oh, nice. Keep on collecting.
Way to go, Brett. Good choice.
I have a box going out for him and Dan, so you can make that happen.
Very cool. Very cool.
Anyone
Any
else?
other tickets? Yes.
If you want Jesus in your life, open up your wallet.
Jesus would not fly coach, and neither should I.
We need to pay for that new Bugatti.
All right, here we're gonna move on them.
Keep on collecting.
It's going to keep on collecting in 3, 2, 1. All right.
All right. Congratulations.
All right.
Awesome.
Now we have, oh my gosh, is that Super Shredder?
Yes.
Super Shredder.
Awesome.
Super Shredder.
From Secret of the Ooze.
Kevin Nash.
I love that one. That's Rafi's favorite one. That movie. I showed him the clip of them playing on Oprah, you know, singing.
Mm-hmm.
He was really embarrassed. He goes, "Why am I doing that?" I was like, "I don't know."
Big Sexy.
Yes,
Nathan
sir.
says.
White Shadows.
Starting to fall asleep.
Ah,
Mangafandanga is $30. Shadow beats your 20. That is a sick shredder. Yep. Manga's in for 30. That's what we got for the highest bid right now.
Yeah.
You can just send it to Shabby and have him add it to the pile.
Yep.
I'll
have
add
added to the
it
back
right to the
room.
pile of figs I have for him already.
We'll let Mango take it if he takes it.
Any other bidders? We got
Mr. B for 35.
Oh, look at that.
35.
Very good.
Do we have a fight? Is Manga going to raise him?
Anybody do good shredder impersonation?
40. We got 40, folks.
Look at that. Look at that. It's a full-on battle. She's like, oh.
Yes, I hear you, Darth.
Oh, gee, you can save mine for the next visit, too.
Okay, Leslie.
45, Mr. B. Jeez.
That's what I like to see. Some back and forth.
Exactly. I mean, it's got to be a steal for this type of figure. I mean, look at the detail on that thing.
Yeah, it's under retail still.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You're helping Cat out.
Yeah, definitely.
This Saturday, a battle royale. We'll sell you the whole seat, but you only need the edge.
All right, last chance. Last chance.
Going to Mr. B in 3, 2, 1. Mr. B.
Right. Congrats, Mr. B.
All right. And that is the end of the slides that we have. Wait, did Manga get $50 in right before it ended? Because of the delay?
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a great possibility.
That's up to the judge.
Oh, Chris, your call.
I was playing Lego and didn't see. So
we got the chat saying Cy got it in.
I think.
All right, then I'll go with the chat and say Cy got it.
Because of the delay here, we've got we're
because of the delay, we'll go there.
Yeah, we're seeing
Mr. B,
a delay.
are you okay with that?
Let's make sure
Not
Mr.
me.
B.
Sorry, but we'll go with that.
What's Dino saying?
55.
He was asking B if he wants 55.
Oh,
Mr. B says go to Manga. All right.
Congrats, guy. Okay.
All right. We're
All
going
right.
to
Thank you, Mr. B.
Mr. Manga.
Cool.
What
All
a
right.
gentleman.
All right.
So what do we got? We got a puzzle group. Was he
So
gonna
this is
split
from
this?
Gilster.
Was he splitting
Yes,
it into
three
two?
lots.
3 lots.
Into
Okay.
3.
All right.
3 lots. It says because
All right.
Pick 2.
I do row 1, row 2, and row 3.
Okay.
Take on Mangafandanga's.
Oh,
post
yeah,
so you
sorry.
can see all 3 photos.
And you
Yeah,
can
all
come
3.
on my stream and do them with me if you want, if that's a little more enticing to get them.
What if
Oh,
I
you mean
bought
Blobby?
them
You mean
for
Blobby
you?
stream, right?
on
You mean Blobby?
Or you can come on the Blobby puzzles.
The number
Well,
1
what-
puzzle stream.
What if someone buys them all for you, Kat?
Then we'll just be streaming a lot together.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Genty's on the board at $20.
For the top row. We're doing top row.
Make
Top
you
row.
holla.
All right.
Oh, I like those top row ones. You got the original Kenner figures, Boba Fett. And is that Coruscant?
I'm digging the comic book ones. Those are cool. Yeah,
Comic book one's cool.
yeah, those are real cool.
I don't know that I've seen any of those, Gilster. Good pickups.
Yeah, I've never seen those.
I've got that action figure one on the top, and then the comic book one in the middle. I got those.
Oh, do you?
And then that's a the X-wing. Isn't that from that video game cover of
Yeah, that's
that Starship game, right? Wasn't it a
Squadron?
No, it was an earlier game, like the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Trying to
Not
remember.
as cool as this video game cover.
Gap wants to know if you can zoom in.
Who's in control? Is that Rum? Rum's got the board.
It's my yeah, I can actually.
There
A
you
lot
go.
of people are asking
This is what
which ones.
That's what we're doing.
So
at
the
moment.
top row, it'll be the top row.
Top
everyone.
row. So you got a
Top
Boba
row.
Fett
This
on the
one's
left.
top row.
Boba Fett on the left, like a movie scene kind of looking one. Action figures from Kenner, and then we've got a Boba Fett artistic one.
I don't
Look
think
at-
he's artistic. I just
Still
think
Cloud
he's
City,
a
right?
clone. I mean, sometimes clones don't get it through. I mean, of all people, you should know that, John.
Ghost is quick with the wit tonight.
Yeah.
Man, I like the action
Gilster?
figure one. The second action figure. one's
Gilster
cool.
said, "How about pick the first 3?" And then he said, "Pick 3 from there." So I don't know
Well,
what
if
you
we're
guys
doing
wanna
them in
do.
if we're doing them in threes, it makes sense to do it in rows. Otherwise, it's going to be confusing.
Too confusing.
Yeah, you don't
which one's
wanna-
available, which one isn't.
Oh, does B got 25 on that row?
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
All right.
Is that
Going to Mr. B with that?
2,500 pieces of puzzle?
Last chance on that.
Yeah, it looks like a 1,000, 1,000, and 500.
It's a lot of pieces.
Yeah.
Mr. B for the first row. All
That's
right.
cool.
Second row.
Second row. Then.
Oh, that lot 21.
Congratulations, Mr. B.
Second row has a comic book cover lot from Marvel Star Wars Comics. We got Darth Vader and the Bounty Hunters. Look how cool that one is. Dendar, Boba Fett, IG-88, Forlom.
Shanty's in for 20.
Zuckus, I guess now. Bosk and Forlom. And then we have a Millennium Falcon against a galaxy backdrop with Darth Vader in the background. And
25. You're outbidding your wife. Sheesh.
They're outbidding each other.
It's going to those two. One of those two.
Yeah. You should talk to each other and figure out your strategy here for bidding on
You
stuff.
guys, I have a bridge I can sell you.
Oh, G-Force bumped him up to 35. Look at that.
Look at G go. Look at G.
Bitches.
See the look I'm getting.
Exactly. That's what you get for trying to do something nice for her.
Jeez.
He's like we're sitting next to each other.
36. There you go.
36.
You didn't say it had to be 5s.
35.50.
35.01.
They're gonna try to Price is Right me on Bob Barker's death. Come on.
$1.
Come on.
All right. Last chance. Shanty's
Is it
going
going
to
to
take
Shanty?
it for $36. Come on, Josh. You can outbid her.
Oh, threw out a threat.
I will burn another blobby, she says.
No more.
Look at Nathan. Nathan's
Can't
going to
take
throw it out.
anymore.
Nathan said $1. No, that's not how it works. You don't go down, Nathan. You got to go up.
No,
Claim.
no more burning. No more
Looks
burning.
like Shanty may be getting that one.
No more burning. Finish it. No more burnings. Come on.
All right. I think we're there.
All right,
We're
bottom
there.
row. Bottom row. Shanty gets the middle row.
Good job, Shanty.
And we've got the X-Wings fighting Darth Vader's TIE Fighter. We got Boba Fett. And we've got that's
Boba
everybody,
Fett?
right?
Where?
Boba Fett. Looks like the Empire on the left, Luke fighting Vader in the middle, and we got the
Poster
Rebels on the
images or
right.
something like that there.
Yeah, it's like a
That middle
So-
one is that picture within a picture. Those ones are really hard.
Oh wow!
I expect a
fun.
lot of hot thespian action on the Cat and Shanti puzzle building streams.
Mm-hmm.
Thespianism.
Exactly, Ron.
Something that Blobby just can't give us.
Well, not many have the appeal of salacious rum. I mean,
Oh, did I go from 21 to 23?
I've been writing them down in order, so I pretty much.
Oh, I did. Sorry about that, guys.
I pretty much have a lot order in my
Okay,
list
cool.
here, so but it's okay.
All right.
Is no one going for this? Because I'll put in a bid if no one's doing it. I mean,
the bottom three.
No one doing it. No one doing it.
22.
Oh,
22 was row 2. No, I'm sorry, 21. 21. 21.
I don't think we can trust
Just
Chip
row
anymore.
2. Just row 2. Yeah, just do row 2.
Yeah, you could put puzzles row 2. We'll know what you're doing.
We'll know what you mean.
Yep,
We did,
yep,
yeah.
Yeah. I'll put 22 for row 2. Yeah, exactly. That'll work. So we're on the bottom row, the bottom 3 there, the X-Wing fighters, the Boba Fett, and the trilogy, original trilogy poster looking one. Come on, someone's got to want these. $10. We got $10.
21.
Got 21 for
21.
Mr. B. Look at that.
Is that $21, Mr. B, or are you saying lot 21?
Yeah, right. Yeah, clarify. Are you bidding, or are you trying to say it's?
He's trying to tell Shanti which lot number, I think.
Yeah, he was. It was 20 that she was in originally.
Yeah, $10
Thank you,
to rum.
thank you.
Yeah, $10 to rum. We letting rum have them for $10. Moving on.
Hell no.
Damn.
You guys want to see me stream puzzles with rum again?
I'm in for 15.
Okay. Oh, look at that. He beat you 60.
Raising $5.
Oh, Ed 5 jumped in for 20.
Oh, Ed's jumping in at 20.
Oh.
Well done, Ed.
I was going to put a good joke in there. Ed ruined it. Thanks, Ed.
Going to Ed.
Looks like it might be going to Ed.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's send it to Ed 5.
Yay.
And Gilster, if you get Ed 5's address, would you send it to me? Because he won't send me his address. I've had his flock Panthers for months.
All right, we've got.
Look at these! Holy crap!
What are these?
These are blank cover comics from Pod Racing Palpatine with his original artwork on.
Wow.
Oh, very cool, Pod Racing Palpatine.
Yeah,
Those are awesome.
those are awesome.
They're sweet.
That one on the right's a little shady, but
Looks like a shady character for sure.
Yeah, but you can erase that and have somebody do something nice.
That is true.
Spit roasting. No,
Runs
you don't
in for
do that.
20
I'm sorry.
on these.
Runs in for 20.
Oh.
I like the wanted poster with the R2 on it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's actually
Is that supposed to be Bosk, like James Bond style?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. That's great.
James
He's
Bond.
actually sent these to me, so I'll be shipping these out.
25 to Sith Care Bear.
Wow.
Awesome.
Rum's in for 30. You know, you
Rum's in for
actually,
30?
if Rum's in charge of shipping these out, you might as well let him have them because he's never going to ship.
You're never going to see them.
At 5 for 30.
At 5 for 30. Gil, you got the. Yep, there we go. 35. There
Oh.
we go. I seen Gilster 37. I was like, ah, Gilly's got 37. $31.50. You gotta go higher than 35.
Come on.
31.50. He's trying to go like
36%. Josh is at 36.
Motherfucker.
37, Rum. 37. Come on.
36.50.
When Rum gets mad.
Cost you more than $37 just to drive it to a post office.
Did he he also colored in the O in C3PO, didn't he? It's like C3PO.
Yeah, it's got the eye.
eye.
Yeah, it's got his eye.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
Geek
very
Strong's in
cool.
for 40. Look at this.
Look at him go.
What is Geek
Rum,
Strong doing?
Rum, just think of how much aggravation it'll save you to win this
Original art,
auction.
45.
I can't not win the monkey lizard, the one monkey lizard thing in the auction.
I know.
Hey, open the wallet if you want it. You got some
Rum's
competition.
in at 45 before Ed on my screen.
Yeah,
Mine
he was.
too. Mine too
So
as well.
Rum's got 45.
46 on Geek.
Oh, come on, Geek Strong. What's he doing?
55 from Ed.
What?
We are at $3,325 for Cat.
Oh my goodness, you guys.
That's awesome.
All right, Rum's bumped it up.
60.
Wow.
Ed's just bidding you up. You know that, right, Rum?
They all are.
Gonna make you work for it.
You don't even want it.
Thing is, Pod Racing Palpatine actually sent me this. I could have not put it in. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
Look at this. Look at this.
Fucking hell, Edge, you motherfucker.
69, dude.
Last chance. Looks like it's going to Ed.
No,
it's
Rum got
not.
a 70 in.
Ah. Oh, all
right.
right. Top chat. I need to see live chat. Change it.
I didn't see that.
You letting him have it, Ed? 3, 2,
Come on.
1. Let the monkey lizard win.
Congratulations, Mr. Ron.
You gotta let me have the monkey lizard. Monkey lizard. No,
Yeah, but you'll never mail it to yourself, so you're rarely going to get it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we got
Awesome.
more Rum.
Yes. Oh, have I won that one?
Yeah, you got it.
Yes.
That's yours.
Ed gave up.
I have a
Decided
stack
the
of
joke was
comics
funny,
when we're-
but you know.
There's more.
I
There's
have
more.
a
There's
stack
more.
of I have a stack of comics
There's
when we're
more.
ready.
There's more.
Yep, I have
All
a couple
right.
stacks here as
I've
well.
got more. There's more. There's more. There's more.
All right, so we got the
There's more.
Joker.
Joker and Batman.
Is the Joker also drawn by him, or is that a real?
Yeah.
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 They're all done by him.
I
I
love
right?
that Batman. That
Oh,
one.
he did the
Talented.
Batman too. That looks so real, like an actual.
It does.
Wow, that's beautiful.
That's awesome.
Great
Batman
job,
Beyond
Todd.
is
Very
Batman Beyond is
talented,
awesome.
sir. Very talented. So many different people in this community are so talented.
$10 to Nathan. Lot 25.
Where's John Joker? He needs to be in on this.
Yeah, right. Where has he been? Over on Pete's channel.
25 to Chris.
25
to Chris. 30 to Nathan.
Cy needs these, he says.
Ghost says 25. Nathan says 30.
Yeah, absolutely. Great job on these covers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Like I said, I sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say Palps has been smashing it in the streams recently. Absolute legend.
Yeah.
So he's been very
Yes.
supportive.
Yes, I agree.
Nathan's at 30.
Do I hear 35? $35 buys cat one pain pill.
I'm telling you. That's
It's not far from the truth.
It's not.
Sadly, it's so true.
One less time I have to spend in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like it might be going to Nathan.
Thanks, kinda girl.
Going once. Going twice.
Going to Nathan?
Going to Nathan.
Sold to Nathan Bowden.
Those are great, Nathan.
Silka.
So Nate, you'll have to message me. I'm posting this out, so you'll get a Salacious from Swag Bag with that. So let me know your address, dude. There's more, by the way. There's more. So
All right.
There's
On to the
more.
next one then. A Deadpool. Pikachu.
Pika.
Okay. Lot 26. Deadpool number 1.
and Wolverine.
And Wolverine.
And Wolverine? All right.
Wrap. Which would look good in one of those clear comic book covers. Specs.
Deadpool and Wolverine.
$10 to Nathan.
I like that Wolverine.
Chip Ganassi didn't win the NASCAR race tonight.
Oh, man. Well, how could I not know?
Too busy streaming, bud.
I guess, yeah. Too busy.
Love my music, so.
Yes, everybody is swag at this point.
I do, yeah. I do.
Nathan, you're bidding yourself
You get
up.
swag bag.
I've got a stack of them here. I actually have bought special envelopes for them as well. These special. I was inspired by Shanti. I've got these special plastic
envelope?
wallet things. Just put the swag stuff in.
Oh, that's cool. All right.
That's cool.
15.
So last chance out there.
Are we really letting them have them for $15?
$15, man.
Wow, that's a
Original
steal.
art.
Who's winning it? Who's winning it?
Nathan.
Who's winning it? Nathan. Is he getting both sets of comics?
Yeah.
It's convenient for you.
Yeah, it is.
All right, they're going to Nathan.
I think so.
Yep.
Sounds like a winner.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Now what do we
Right,
got?
we've got figures from Cool, collecting of Cool. This is US postage only. If you're overseas, you have to pay You'll have to pay the postage. So
That's a 501st clone trooper.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Got that one?
Not the easiest one to get out there. They've re-released Cody in that line.
Yeah.
And a bunch of others, but the 501sts, I don't think they've re-released.
Well, Cool sent a few of these, so I don't know whether we should do them individually or not. You have to say there's this one, there's this one, Cody.
Yep.
Cody, yeah.
And then there's Death Trooper.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's it. It's those three. It's Death Trooper.
Those three.
Cody and 501st.
We can lump them together.
You want to
right?
just do them as a lump? Yeah,
Do them as a lot. Do them as a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just do them as a lot. Yeah, we'll do them as a lot.
So there you go.
All right, then.
Big thank you to
Let
Cool.
me put my hat in the ring.
Good troop building.
Yeah.
For two of them.
$30 to the G.
No, Ed 5. That art is actually from Palpatine. It's Palp's art. Yeah.
Well,
That's
Josh,
what I was
this-
saying. The art is so good. I thought it was a printed comic, like at that Batman Beyond, especially. So yeah. So Ed 5, those are he hand drew that on the covers. So that's amazing.
They're
art.
blank covers that he draws on, right?
Yeah,
Yes. Blank variants. Yeah.
I don't know anything about comics, so that's why I'm asking.
A lot
Yeah,
of
good
comics
point.
will. Sorry. A lot of comics will come with a variant cover that has especially if it's a special issue, like number 1 or a special appearance of somebody or an anniversary issue or something. It'll come with an alternate variant blank cover that you can then take to a convention and get an artist to do their own cover on it.
Their own special cover. Cool.
In this case, that artist has been Pod Racing Palpatine. So.
Damn. Sith Care Bear in at 40. Oh, how much do I want?
Care Bear's got 40.
I got him right here. Got those two up there. Do I want a troop build? Is the question.
That's a good idea. Putting a tea bag in the swag bag for our American cousins is a good idea. It's a really good idea.
Give everybody a tea bag instead. Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
good idea.
All right, we'll do last chance. Oh, G-Force with the 4001.
Oh my gosh.
That is ruthless.
Of course, won't work because they won't take.
They won't
cent.
take that penny.
No. I'm teasing. He can have it.
All right. It's going to Josh.
Going to Josh?
Yeah,
Going to
everyone's-
Josh.
Everyone's gonna throw their tea bag in the sea. You get it.
I'm gonna teabag my teabag.
All right, that's done then from those ones.
All right.
All right.
I've
Massive
got a
thank you
stack.
for everyone that's donated.
Yeah. I got a stack here. We'll do. Hold on. Let me show you what's in this pile. So I've got a pile of 8 comics here. This whole pile is going to go to one person. And there's also a poster. I'll show you the poster first. This is a poster of Ghost Rider and
Gentle.
the whole Ghost Rider and Wolverine. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Why isn't it opening
Cool.
up? Can you get an idea what that is?
That's cool.
Oh, I guess I
That's
got it
cool.
upside down, huh?
Nice. That's cool. That's absolutely correct, Palps. Tea bags do belong in a teapot.
Yeah. It's the same as the cover of the new Ghost Rider Wolverine comic book. And then we have Jean Grey, #1, variant cover.
Nice.
So sexy cover.
Sexy Jean Grey. And then we have, keeping up with that sex appeal, we've got Mary Jane and the Black Cat.
Oh, you dirty bastard.
We're almost.
That's my girl.
We're almost at
my girl, the
3,500. We're almost at 3,500.
John,
that's
you're
cool.
killing me, buddy.
The Dr.
55
Aphra Marvel Star Wars variant cover special.
Shit, put that
edition
start
one.
line out there.
That's a nice one.
I'm gonna hold off on that start line for just a few minutes. I gotta talk to the wife real quick.
Wolverine Exit Wounds #1.
Nice.
Cool Wolverine comic. Check that art out. Really good.
Very cool. Very cool.
We have an Amazing Spider-Man versus Howard the Duck.
Oh,
back
yeah.
in Quack.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That is cool. I haven't seen that. That's cool.
Yeah, back in Quack.
Wow.
All right, we have a Green Lantern #1, Green Lantern Corpse, with all our greatest, including Kilowog, back there.
Wow.
Very cool.
That's from a few years back. We got a Batman Beyond Flashpoint #1.
It's a good book. 1 of 6.
That's a cool cover.
Cool one. This one's a couple years back.
Is this all one lot? Is this all one
All
lot?
one lot, yeah. And then here you go, Rum. Catwoman variant cover.
Mommy.
Yes.
Nice
Catwoman variant
on this one.
So
that one either.
all 8 of those comics and the poster to one person.
Nice.
Start the bidding.
All right. Well.
Oh, gee, you're killing me.
Let's just start it off.
Daniel.
Let's get it going. Let's get it going.
It's for charity, Chip. It's for charity.
I know it is. I know it is.
This one's got to be. This one's got to be. This one's got to be worth more than that. It's got to be worth more than that, Shadow.
Rum's putting in
Gotta go higher
45.
than that. We got to go higher than that, Shadow, don't we? Well,
G-Force is in for 50.
yeah, we've got it. This one's worth more than that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of those are variant covers, so they will, those variant covers will go up.
And there are 2 cats in those covers.
It's in
There you go. There you go.
Green
Yeah.
for cat. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kismet.
Look at Ed 5
with the 69.
Ed, we're gonna round.
We'll take it.
We're rounding that up, Ed, to 70. We're rounding that up, Ed.
And we're going to round it
That's
up to
more like it.
71,
That's more like it.
69 and 2 in the bum.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Ed, I think, might take this one.
Yeah, 7 is good. 7 is good.
JJ's at 100. JJ's got 100.
He's the devil, and he comes in.
Whoa,
Whoa, should have been here for the custom
JJ
one.
swipes in there.
Slams in with
in.
the
Bang.
Well done.
Swings in.
John Joker.
JJ is in. I thought the night seemed there was something missing, and JJ, it was JJ. Now he's in. He's
Yeah.
Now he's in. In like Flynn.
John
He's in.
Joker.
John, the double J, he's back, man, and he's swinging.
Last chance.
For
Anyone else
suspense.
bidding on this bad boy?
He's swinging. He's swinging.
Between JJ and Ed 5.
JJ, what a legend. JJ's a legend. Jay, good seeing you, man. Thanks for coming in.
He
I tell you
came
what,
in
we've
like
got a right crowd in tonight. We've had some.
Yeah.
We've had a right crowd in. It's been brilliant.
Yep.
Everyone's really been out tonight. It's been brilliant. It's absolutely been brilliant. We had
John came in.
at one
I've
point.
already cried like 5 times throughout the stream.
John came in on fire too. He didn't just like, hey,
No,
how you
he
doing?
kicked-
He just
he
popped
kicked
in.
the door in and said,
Yeah,
"I'm here."
I'm here.
I'm here,
Been swinging his dick.
Yeah. Slam.
You remember
Throws it down on
Dexter
the table.
St. Jock? Anyone remember Dexter St. Jock? Who that is from Eddie Murphy?
I think I
It
do.
sounds
actually.
familiar, but
He
I
goes
don't
down
know
to
the joke
Jamaica
right now.
with his girl, and Dexter's like swinging his thing over his
Oh,
shoulder.
that's right. Yeah, over his shoulder. Yeah.
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 I think Mr. JJ's got that one.
Happy birthday, JJ's daughter.
Oh,
Happy
Happy birthday to your daughter, JJ.
Birthday.
To answer Gap real quick, I finished one, and then this is my second one that I'm working on.
So I do have one more small. I guess we could call this a small. I don't know.
I
but
know I have 3. So
I do have a Mandalorian lunchbox
Ooh.
that I can throw in.
Ooh.
So anyone want a lunchbox? $5, just $5. Come on, let's give it. Still got the tag on it. Brilliant lunchbox of the Mandalorian.
Even in 70s style.
Oh, thank you,
IG-11.
Kat, you should bid on that for Rafi, so when he walks from the kitchen to his desk,
yeah.
he can
Which is
carry a
the kitchen
lunchbox.
You can carry a lunchbox.
Go get your lunchbox out of the fridge, kid.
Lunchtime.
It's got a couple bucks on it.
Does it come with lunch?
Yeah.
Palpatine. Yeah.
That's good.
Throw
Looks
in
like
a loaf of bread
Shanty.
and you got yourself a deal.
Shanty
Shanty's
says
got
$5.
5? Okay, Shanty's got 5? All right.
Ed
It's
says
a 25.
25.
Whoa, Ed.
Oh.
He can't get this in Australia, I bet.
That's the spirit, Ed.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
We gonna let Ed have this then?
Hey, let's go for it.
If it's going all the way to there, I'll have to Australia. I'll have to throw a couple extra things in for him.
Oh,
I gotta get some stickers printed and some other stuff done, so I'll do that and then I'll throw it all together.
Yeah, fill it up with some dollar store treats.
Ah, collecting with cool goes at 30.
Oh, he's going to 30.
Oh, the Australians battling it out.
Well, he heard some super awesome
Extra
Geek
swag
Show
and-
stickers and
yeah,
thought,
yeah,
look
yeah.
at that.
Wait.
KOC is going for the stickers. Look at those stickers, jeez.
There you go, yeah.
I even have one of those.
I ran out. I gotta get more printed.
Oh, it's a magnet.
Oh, the magnet one, yeah.
I'm all you guys stickers into magnets.
Alright. Looks like it's going to KOC.
KOC.
All right, keep on collecting.
Looks like it's going his way.
You got it.
So I have 3 lots that I wanted to do.
Go ahead.
Good, very good.
All right.
Very
So
good.
what do we want? Do we want comics or do we want action figure first?
Comics.
Comic. Okay. So just because John, I knew was going to be here, I needed to get him. I've got little Dino Thrashers.
Whoa.
Ooh, look at that.
All right,
Dino
there we go.
Thrashers.
Hey, Papa Gord, how you doing?
Hey, guys.
Hey, what's going on?
Papa's there.
Ooh,
I've got
That's really cool.
Predator.
a Dark Horse Comics Predator.
Yeah. I've got
I'm
another
doing well.
Scotty
How
Young
is everybody?
Predator.
Ha!
Oh.
Scotty Young.
Scotty Young
Oh,
Predator number 1.
Nice.
Oh, perfect.
I have a Deceased War of the Undead number
Ooh.
1, which is a lenticular, so this section right
Oh.
here is clear.
Sexy foily.
Wow.
There's
Shiny,
that.
shiny.
And then I have also number 2, which is the Superman
Ooh,
version.
with the Superman.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
Wow.
I have a shiny, not the original, but a shiny 28
Oh.
one.
First appearance of Wolverine.
First appearance of Wolverine, right there.
This is a good lot. This
Foil cover. I just had to throw this in just because it's just such a beautiful cover.
Oh,
come on
look
now.
at that.
Come on, guys. Come on.
The snake.
Oh,
Come
mommy.
on,
It's
Ed
gonna be
5
some-
snake about to go in her
Gonna be
mouth.
some, gonna be some dick
And,
swinging on this one.
And the
Geek Strong's
coup de
already.
grace
Look at
Dino's
this.
already in.
Geek
Oh,
Strong's already got a $40 bid in.
That's hot
Catwoman
right
This
there.
one's Catwoman 45, and this one's autographed by Jenny Frison.
Oh,
Wow.
So it's a signed cover.
Wow.
Autographed one. Holy cow.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Man, these artists are
Oh,
all
wait,
pretty.
no, and I forgot.
There's
I'm gonna
more.
throw in some ducks.
Ah!
Oh,
the duck races! The duck races! Yes!
Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman ducks?
Yep, exactly.
Geek Strong wants those ducks. He put in 55. We got 60 with rum.
I got a box
Ah,
of rum.
damn it, rum.
Mr. B.
Took my bid.
At 5 with 75.
Wow.
Oh, at
Wow,
5
look at you
saying
guys.
75. Look at that.
Nice.
It's getting late in the evening. Alcohol's starting to kick in.
Ed wants that
Money's
snake.
getting a little loose there.
Shot. No.
Ed
Ed
wants a
wants
snake.
that snake cover.
Ed wants a snake, doesn't he?
He does want that snake, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He'll never look at his
Another
own snake.
25. I'll throw in these as well.
Ooh.
Another.
Chrome
More
facsimile.
foils.
This
Yeah,
one's the
more
original
foils.
100 Web of Spider-Man, and then another facsimile.
Rum's got it.
Rum's at 100. All
Rum's
right,
at
they're going in the
100.
pile.
Wow.
That's a facsimile of the first appearance of Venom and the first armored Spider-Man suit, right?
Yep.
Yep.
A lot of firsts in this one. From
Yeah.
number ones
And autographed and
autographed.
Great
and,
art.
So
Yeah.
$100 what it's at right now.
Rum's got it. Yes, so far.
But
And that's worth it. Those comics are hot. That is some good comics you threw in there.
Papa G,
it's all for good cause.
I had a Canada question for Papa G I was thinking about earlier. Is the expo still a thing?
Fan Expo is this weekend right now. Ends tomorrow. So yeah, everybody's standing in line forking out 250 large to get Mannequin Skywalker's autograph this weekend. So
oh boy.
Yeah. We were gonna go if I wouldn't have gone to New York. We were all set to go this year, but next year.
Very nice.
Oh, Lobot went in with 110 and Rum came back with 115.
115, yeah.
Wow.
Are we letting it go to Rum? Lobot?
We have a last chance in there. 120
Yeah,
from
120
Lobot.
Oh, Lobot's doing the 120. Look at that.
Look at
We got some Englishmen battling it out.
Rum's countered.
Yeah.
Rum's countered.
Sitting back in their powdered wigs and tea. Dear boy, did you outbid me? Oh my.
Yeah.
Just
We gotta
sit
do
back,
it quick.
Ghost, just relax, sit back and think of the Queen, won't you? Come on. Come up along, come up along.
I don't want to think of the Queen. She's all like moldy and stuff.
Oh, 130.
Lobot's at 130.
Jay, here's the link to the stream. I've just posted it for you.
Yeah, there you go.
Lobot's at 130. I'll concede. I'll concede for low. Do I want now?
You're letting Lobot have it? All right.
No,
You
I'm
really
not. No,
want
I'm
to
not.
with those
No, I'm
Catwoman comics?
I'm not conceding. Not that Lobot.
He's not
Come on,
doing it. He's
Lobot.
not doing
Come on,
it.
Lobot. Come on, Lobot. Come on, 140, baby. Come on, Lobot. 140.
Side note, Shancy said that Josh has donated $10 for monkey poo, just FYI.
Okay.
Monkey poo.
Come on, Lobot. 140. Come on.
Oh, that had to be during the Monkey Lizard Hangout. You don't get that now.
He's trying to avoid the poo.
Yes.
Fight,
Ban
fight.
the poo.
Go on,
All right, it's
Lobot.
in your corner, Lobot. You letting him have it?
I'll concede at 140, Lobot. If not, I'm happy. Failed. Rum's won. Rum's
All right,
done it.
it's going to Rummy, I guess.
All right, Rummy. All right. All right, real quick, guys. So we'll get to the next one real quick because I know we're running out of time. And this next lot is, well, okay, so it's a lot of things. So here we go. It's going to be.
This next lot is a lot.
Cricket.
Malik.
Nice.
Malik. Zalbar.
Zalbar.
Cool.
I will throw in a Star Wars keychain. Little pen sets.
Ooh, Soka pen.
Some socks.
Look at that.
And I got to throw in some poo.
Oh,
Some poo.
Some flying
poo that
poo.
you can
Pull back
fling.
and fling.
It's poo that you can fling. Look at that. So I think Ed 5's saying he'll pay $150 for that poo if he can pay on Tuesday. I don't think that's really, that's not really his question. He's just
oh.
Nathan's in for 30, 25 G-force, 35 G-force.
I want that poo. Nathan's
40 on Nathan.
You guys want to say happy birthday to my daughter?
Sure. Yes, definitely.
She's right there.
They're big.
Happy birthday. Yeah, I'm big in her. Go off of me.
To you.
I told them that we were having a party, so that I was late.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Happy birthday!
Okay,
Have
bye.
a great
Good
day.
stuff.
Bye bye.
Bye. Okay, lady. Love you. Bye bye.
What awesome present did you get her?
Oh, yeah. Well, there's all her colossal presents right there, so we haven't opened them up till later on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So yeah.
Making her suffer.
Kind of,
Here's
yeah.
all your presents you got, but you can't open them.
Not yet, till tomorrow morning.
Have the long face.
It's like worse than Christmas. Jeez.
Yeah.
Make the poor girl
Nathan's in for 40
Everybody,
on that.
everybody said happy birthday, sweetie. Okay. She says okay and thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetie.
Nathan's in for 40. We let Nathan have it?
Yeah, I'm
I
out.
got one more lot. One more lot, and then we can take it over to JJ.
Oh, thank you.
Nathan Bowden gets those. All right.
All right.
Congrats,
And the
Nathan.
final one for me is going to be a Imperial Senate Guard.
Mhm. Ah. I almost broke the camera.
And then Luke Skywalker.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
And then, of course, got to do some socks.
More socks.
Little Grogu's. These are some decals you could stick on a computer or something. Another Star Wars keychain
Keychain,
and
Chewbacca.
another poo.
More poo.
More
All
poo.
He's throwing poo in every lot.
Slinging poo, slinging shit all day.
We're still not allowed to watch monkey poo.
$30.
I know, what the hell?
$30.
Hey, if we can't watch
from
it.
Shanti. 30 from Shanti.
Who won that last one, Nathan?
Nathan got the first set.
Is the poo gonna be an engagement present for Josh?
She's gonna flame that, I'm sure.
He got you a ring, so you give him poo. Is that how that works?
Is it going to Shanti?
My deal was a ring for a dirt bike, and that never came to fruition. So
Wait. So
Mine done that first.
Care Bear and Pop are engaged?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's congratulations. That's all. I'm sorry, guys. I'm off the loop because I've just been so busy with the party and everything else. I had a lot of things come up. So
Yeah,
it just-
Shanti and Josh got engaged. Yep.
oh my God, I'm so happy for them. Thank goodness.
It was a shotgun engagement.
It's all right. It can
She
be a
forced
shotgun to the dick engagement and all I care. I mean, as long as they're engaged. I don't care as long as they're engaged. That's what matters to me. I want them happy.
She said he was going to be fired if he didn't.
I was wondering which direction the shotgun was pointed.
So we go into Shanti with that?
Let's go for it.
$30.
Yeah, Shanti it is.
All right, Shanti, I'll get
Very
it down
cool.
to you guys. Thank you very much,
All right,
guys.
what do we
I
got
appreciate
from we were running into Papa Gord's time, so what are we doing?
Yes.
Let's see, where's John here? There we go.
Okay, I'm not gonna take this long. I just wanted to say thank you guys for letting me be in the stream. Thank you for.
What happened?
And then he froze and left.
Oh. What?
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Oh, okay. So just thank you for everybody saying happy birthday to my daughter and everything. I just wanted to just come in and tell Kat. I know we don't always talk much, Kat, and we do. We always have a good time texting, and I just want to tell you I love you. I hope this goes well for you. I've already donated before, but I want to donate again. Just real quick as an auction, I want to just donate this hot toy figure that I got in. It's I haven't opened it yet. I can get another one, but Kat means so much to me that I want to auction this off. And it's never been opened so far. I just had it in there, and it's actually the Mandalorian Season 2 Sasha Banks / Casca Reeves hot toy figure.
Wow.
Now, if you guys want me to open it up to just show the box, I can, but if not, it hasn't been opened yet. So that's what I want to donate for the auction.
Wow.
And then I'll get off so Papa Gord can do his deal. Then I can spend time with my daughter.
Get that bidding going.
Well, we got.
Oh, let me put it like that so you guys can see what it is. And it tells you right there, the Mandalorian Season 2 Casca Reeves.
All right.
You can have Sasha Banks sign it for y'all.
Gotta go to Japan.
True.
Let the bidding begin.
Do we have a start line?
Oh, did
I'll put it on the side for now, but
Ghost is in at $100. Look at that.
oh wow, okay.
Mr. B 100, Rum 110.
110.
Oh, and I don't care if it's international. Whoever wins it international, I'll send it off to him. So I'll just put it that way too.
120 for looks like G-Force got it at first. 125, Mr. B.
This one's got to go for a lot. This one's got to go.
Yeah, good deal.
We got to keep going on this one. This got
130. We got 130.
We got to wrap this one up. This is a steal for a hot toy. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. This is crazy.
Oh,
We're up to 200. There we go.
Now we're talking.
Now we're getting there. We're getting closer. It's still a steal, though, isn't it? That's still a steal. Dan, ask what's the retail price on this?
270.
270. Wow. This is still a steal.
Yeah.
And she's one of the new ones that just came out about 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Come on, people. Come on, people.
John, how many hot toys do you have in your personal collection?
Okay, I'll show you. Well, I don't have all of them. I actually have like 40 of them at the storage, but here you guys go.
Oh wow!
All that down there, that down there, those two right there, these right here with Guardians of the Galaxy Thanos.
Wow.
I got the tumbler still in box.
Oh my gosh!
I got this is Mandalorian with the child in box.
Wow.
This one is Back to the Future 3 Doc Brown Western.
Wow.
This one is Mandalorian Season 2. Shoot, I forgot.
TR.
What is this? TR. This is
It's the Stormtrooper. I think I've got that one.
I think you're right. I think no. Well, TR. Yeah, I think it's the Trooper. I think I'll check. Oh no, Tusken Raider. Tusken Raider.
Oh no, that's the You're okay. That's the
Tusken Raider.
Yeah,
And then I have this one which I got in a good price. It's the Batman, Dark Knight, the Nightmare Batman, and the Black Superman set.
Thank you, Josh.
Batman, Superman set.
And then I'm just waiting on the Black Panther. They just sent that one to me.
Wow.
Right. Is anyone up in Ghost, or is Ghost taking it to
2,000? I mean 200. Sorry. Right. Hey, 2,000. Cool.
200 is not bad, but
Darth Moses, thank you.
Good price.
All right. So let me.
Please remember, if you have won a bid tonight, heads in.
Uh-oh.
Please remember, if you have won a bid, please make sure you go over to the GoFundMe. Make the bid donation there. Leave a comment saying what lot it is that you won. And that way we'll verify it. So please make sure you do that.
Yes, please.
Well done, Ed. We're
P10, not bad.
Not bad.
He's in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So he needs to add another 50 just for shipping.
Well, do they? Well, that's my thing. Is that because I remember sending a hot toy to Blue Harvest one time, and he said that he had to pay extra on something. I was like, but I paid for the shipping, the international. I don't know why you have to pay.
A tariff at the customs.
Tariffs.
Yeah, at customs.
Customs.
You have to mark. The only way to get through that is you have, and you almost don't want to do it with something like a hot toy, because if the insurance, if it does get lost, you lose the insurance.
Yeah.
But if it's something small or like $50 or $100, I usually mark it as a gift, and I mark the value down like $10 or $20.
Yeah.
So that way,
And
if
then
there's
they
any
don't
tariffs at all, it's like $1 or something.
Yeah.
But because it did happen with one of my giveaways as well. It was like $175 worth of stuff, and when he got it, it was a $75 tariff. So he just marked return to sender and sent it back, because why would you pay $75 on a tariff for that stuff? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm gonna cut in, else we're gonna have a super science show for.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry about that.
We're at 210. We've cut into
210.
We've cut into
like 210's a number. Yep.
Okay, cool. And I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to cut in. That was my fault. Okay, it's just for Kat. She's one of my best friends, one of my sisters, and I love her to death. And I just wanted to do something else extra. So, thank you guys.
I was just stopping John from giving us one of his science lessons.
All right. Well, 210 it is. If any Ed5, if you have me on Instagram, please send me your information so I can actually send that off to you right away as soon as I can. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll still be on the chat. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for letting me in. Sorry I'm late.
Jay, although we're handing over to Papa because he's going to lead us through, everyone's welcome to stay. Papa's gonna lead us through to the end. There we go. The Papa's the man.
Okay, well, I'll try to get on my computer. Let me just do a few things, and I'll try to pop back in, guys.
But everyone's welcome to stay.
But thank you.
More than
Enjoy the party.
Okay, I'll be back then. I'll be back. All right. See ya.
All right, we're good. How do you follow that up now? Okay.
Too hot boy. You can do it.
Okay, here.
Papa, we
go
could
to your
not-
Mando. No,
Papa, we could not do a community stream like this without having the Canadian Santa Claus involved, Papa. So you're seeing us through to the end, and we're bloody glad to have you, fella. Glad to have you.
Very. You know, I was happy to be asked. I was happy that I was back from New York in time to be able to do it. So, you know, double points there. I do have a lot that I want to put up to raise a little bit more money as well. So, okay, are we ready to see all this crap? Okay, here we go. First one.
Yeah.
This is all one lot. One lot. All right. So we got this guy.
Nice.
We're gonna throw in
You suck.
2 of these guys.
Oh.
All right.
It's so hot right
You gotta
now.
have a pair, right? You gotta have a pair.
Yeah.
One of you can't
Killing
get
me.
stuff from Papa
Killing me.
without getting a little. This is one of the old ones, but you know, it's still. Hey, the red ones were very limited, so we're gonna throw one of those in. We got what is this? The first order.
Pop pin?
Yeah, pop pin or whatever. So we're gonna toss that in there. We got, of course, we got to throw in a button there.
Nice.
And then I've also got one more Toys R Us T-shirt, brand new, that I'm gonna throw in, and I'm actually gonna toss somebody in my name tag from when I used to work there. So
Wow.
And last but definitely not least, and a little set of 4 little Star Wars pocket pops.
Wow.
Ooh. That's a hard chase.
Yeah. Chase right there. Yeah. So, and then anywhere in the world, I'll ship it wherever it needs to go. So
Shadow is coming in
Shadow.
strong.
Damn it.
Shadow at 100.
Nice.
And he's right over the border in
Geek
Chicago.
coming back with 1 over.
Yeah. Nice. Excellent.
He's swinging.
Excellent.
Well, Geek Strong stopped him by $5.
If it goes over 120, I'll throw in one of my own customs that I made. So,
Well, there you go.
Shadow's at 120.
Yeah. All right. There we go. So there we go. All right.
Shadow knows.
Oh, Geek Strong is still keeping it going. Look at that. He's going to battle it.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, Shadow's just coming back hard. 150.
Come on.
Okay. Is there anything else? Anything else?
Very nice.
Look at Lunar Girl.
Very nice.
You just made Lunar Girl fall over, Shadow.
Hey, Shadow knows. There we go. Like that.
I peed a little.
I did too. So yeah. Wow. All right.
We've still got some left coast swag to do, but I don't know exactly what. He was going to send me a message, so we might have to do that after the stream. But there is some left coast. He is getting old, so.
Well, yes.
He still has to send me my pins. I paid for them like 6 months ago.
He's forgotten.
All right. Now I do. There are 2 other. Oh yeah, you got to, man. Hey, that one just shows Jeffrey off.
Yeah,
for
there he is.
Many ones. So yeah. I had to take a parting gift or 2 from when I left. So why not, right? So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Is that? Are we hitting? Are we gonna
Shadows? The Shadow's got the top at 150. Are we doing it to White Shadow then?
I think it sounds good to me.
Me too.
Yeah.
That's just taking us over $4,000. That's just taking us over $4,000.
Nice.
Roll it. White Shadow.
Excellent.
Shadows.
Well, just make sure you send me your shipping information over through Instagram, and
I will. Well,
get
definitely.
that out in the next couple of days. No
Just
problem.
go over the border, You're a couple hours away, Shadow.
Yeah, darn. Too bad I wasn't still in New York. I could have just mailed it from there. So, but, yeah, no, that's awesome. Very cool. More than happy to help, and the wife would appreciate the fact that means the pile shrinks down just a little bit. So still leaves enough extras there for other times. So.
Oh, if we hit $4
grand is awesome.
Yeah, we've just gone over $4 grand. Yeah.
Look at that.
And massive
That's
thank you
amazing.
to everyone that's been watching. Duffman's just said he's not missed a minute. He's watched the whole thing.
Yeah.
So
nice.
Same here.
Well, we've all been here all day.
Beer run. That's the only thing I missed. The beer run.
Yeah. I popped in quite a bit. The Ahsoka chat I had to walk away from because I still have not watched any of it yet. So that'll be tomorrow. It's my son's birthday tomorrow. So
wow, happy
birthday, Carter!
Yeah. So I think we're gonna be streaming late tomorrow night. So I'm gonna try to sucker him to get on here and maybe down a couple of the fried chicken candies, maybe. So that'll be very entertaining.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know, Nathan, if you want, you could pay for the whole thing at once, but then in the message put, I won the Black Series lot, I won the, just describe
Comic lot.
Okay. Well, okay, you know what? I got one more. Mr. B's got two more. We're gonna do one lot of 2 figures. So we got one more to go.
No way, Mr. B's already put stuff on. We've already done 2.
Oh, I know. And Mr. B,
legend.
he's got my heart till the day that it no longer beats. But so we've got a G.I. Joe classified rock and roll, and the Sith Master Darth Maul. So the brand new Maul that's just kind of hitting out. So he says we can put the 2.
Wow.
There we go.
What was the first one, Papa? There's the Master of Darth Maul. What was the other one?
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
So we got rock and roll fully classified, and then the old Master Maul from the Gaming Greats line. From the Black Series.
Maul. That's a really good Maul. That is.
Yeah.
That's a sweet Maul.
Yeah.
I'm in.
He's
40 with
he's in.
All right.
He's in. Well done, G.
Excellent.
Well done.
There. All right, sweet. Yes. Yep, the smiling banana. Yeah, hopefully he's going to start maybe showing up on the channel a little bit more. So I get tired of talking about Lego, and then he gives me hell for it because he's like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, then you should be on here doing this. So
how's your young girl, Papa?
Riley's doing well. Yeah, we got a couple months before they hit 12. So yeah, it's been kind of nice. We've got a few weeks off. School starts up in about a week and a half. So yeah, they're just trying to get all the lounge time in that they possibly can. Mom and Dad have dragged them out a few times this summer, and I think both of them are like, where's our free time? Carter got his driver's license, so he's no longer tied to the house, as it were. So yeah. So what does he do now? He goes out and checks like 6 Walmarts and a couple of GameStops and Toys R Us looking for the new Marvel Lego minifigures. So definitely a tip off the old block, right? So now I can send him out to look for me, and I don't have to get stressed about driving. So you know, it's a win-win. So
exactly.
Yeah. But no, this has been, you know what, just watching in and out. The wife watched a little bit with me as well. And I mean, Andre doesn't really have a whole lot of stock because she doesn't know most of this stuff. But no, this is awesome. This between when we had to come together to help Josh out a while ago, and when the house fire and any other little times it is to come together. And so absolutely I have to be a part of something like that. So but yeah, well done to everybody, those that were in the stream, those that watched through the whole thing or parts of it. This has just been fantastic. So super happy to, like I said, that I was able to get back from New York with enough time. So yeah.
Very cool.
Looks like it's going to G-Force. I don't see any other.
Yeah. All right.
Nobody else wants them? I'll take them.
Yeah. Yeah, rock and roll. So
Yeah.
that's the accessory of the year. I'm telling you that right now. So anytime you can get a tattooed hand doing that's going to be hands down. So.
Friends helping friends, the Geek family. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Mr. B, again.
Yes, thank you, Mr. B. I'll get in touch with you.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, Mr. B. Mr. B. He's a granddad, Mr. B. He's a granddaddy.
He's fond of those kids, too.
Yeah. Geez, now I'm speechless. I don't know. What do we want? We open up the floor.
No, we're just hanging out. Papa, we're hanging out. We're hanging out.
All right,
we got,
cool.
We got 40 minutes.
Right.
We're hanging out and we're just enjoying each other's company because it's been amazing. It's been amazing. It's really been amazing.
Oh,
hey, I also wanted to bring up that I think Kat is going to keep the GoFundMe open for a little while longer beyond this event. So, if you happen to come across a little extra pocket change, feel free.
Yep.
So.
Absolutely, John.
Yes.
My pleasure for it to get dropped in my lap and go, oh, I have to put something. So, you know what? It was a learning curve, but we had a blast.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? I don't want your house to catch fire again, but I would do it again. So, yes, for sure. Yeah.
John wants back in. We got to send him another link.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. If anyone, we've got room for a few people, I think. So if anyone wants to join, there's the link.
Shanti wants to ask if anybody wants to bid on a charred Blobby.
A charred blobby. The burnt blobby. Someone wants the burnt blobby.
Traumatizing me. She's traumatizing me.
She's trying to max out some credit cards.
All right, Bob's gonna go and make a coffee because it's
Lunar Girl is sending Dragon Buddy. She's trading Dragon Buddy for the blobby.
Oh my lord.
Wow,
Oh, Chris, how much more you got to go on that Lego set there, Chris?
I'll be.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, he's got his mic off. So.
I'll be back. I'm going to go pay for my lot.
Okay.
All right, everybody.
All right. I think I paid for everything.
All right.
John, you'll have to tell me if I owe anything beyond or what I owe for.
All right. Good. How's it going, JJ?
Doing all right. How about y'all?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, no complaints, no real complaints. Besides that, my summer's almost over, so that'll be about the only complaint. So,
well, at least you have a summer. I don't have a summer. A lot of us don't have a summer.
But I just get to work during the day, so I actually get to spend more time with the family in the summertime than fall to spring. So my schedule goes back to afternoons from September till the end of June. So. No head caretaker gigs in my future as of yet. I'm still not high enough up on the seniority list, but
you'll be there. You'll get
there.
there.
Yeah, eventually. So yeah, no, I'm in an all right school this year. So I switched areas again. I got a farther drive, but driving there in the afternoon, I go against traffic. So it's all the people that are just looking disgruntled going, and I'm just like, all right, yeah,
That's
see you
cool.
guys. And then driving home at 11 o'clock at night, there's hardly anybody on the road, so I don't mind. The summer is when I get stressed with the driving because it's just all the idiots are out there trying to get to work really fast. For some reason, I don't know if they're just late or if they're just whatever's going on. But
a lot of people are late lately these days. I guess.
Oh,
I don't know. It's
absolutely.
weird.
Yep. But no, other than that, that's been about it. Rearranging again, getting ready to start putting reviews and other things back up on the channel besides live streams, and finally got my computer issues fixed with my big $1.50 Dollar Tree mouse that my son had to get me because I almost took my computer to the Apple store because I couldn't figure out why my screens kept freezing up after about 5 minutes every time. So, and turned out it was the battery pack in my Apple mouse was shot, and so now I've got this little pretty mouse.
Wow!
I'm gonna get a new one again, but at least I didn't have to spend the money going to the Apple store to have them tell me, "No, you're an idiot. You just you just need a mouse." So, yep.
Well, Papa, don't think I forgot. There's a lot of y'all that I haven't forgotten that I still have y'all's things I need to send out. Your shield, I took it to storage I took a lot of things to storage because I was moving to a bigger apartment, and I just moved some stuff, and I'm like, where the hell are the packets? Because everybody's boxes are all unboxed. I just need to send them out. And I'm like, where the hell are the stuff? And then I went to go get some of my Hot Toys, and then I found them. I'm like, oh shoot, here they were. I was like, how the hell did it? But so I still need to send it to you. I haven't forgotten.
No, hey, no worries.
Life
I know what it's like. It's you know, it's family. It's whatever first. You know, this is just a bonus. You know, that's one thing I've discovered between. You know, taking the time. Like I took 6 months off this past year because my mental health just crashed, and so I've had to reboot. I wouldn't say things are even close to perfect, but days are tolerable now, and that's been a hard thing to say for a very long time. So you know what, I totally understand after going through everything and just getting back into the swing of things. Definitely puts your priorities a little bit more in check, which is a definite benefit to helping with you know, the odd walnut rolling around upstairs. So
gotcha. Understandable.
Yeah.
No, I mean I was there too. I actually came back to the channel. I opened up the channel again because I'm doing a fantasy league. So I guess you guys can say I am back. So
Hey, Chris,
I'm thinking I'm back.
You were muted again, Chris. We didn't hear what you said.
Yeah,
I don't know who keeps muting me. Not me. I don't. You can see my hands constantly.
The goat. It's a goat.
Yeah. So the question is, how are you coming along, Chris?
Not bad. I've got 3 bags left. I won't finish tonight. I'll have to finish tomorrow. So complete failure. But I didn't know this one was going to be full of books, and books are a pain in the ass to build.
Yes. What's the piece count on this set?
3,700.
Oh shit!
Wow.
So I really thought I could do it in 12 hours, but
yeah.
I got stuck in a couple spots and I had to restart over, and so that was no fun.
Jeez. And now, would you give that? Because I know you said it was an off-brand. So would you say it's basically 100% identical, or?
Yeah, it's pretty much identical. It just doesn't say Lego on it. The pieces all feel the same. It builds the same, because when I got stuck, I moved over to the Lego instructions to see what I was missing. And it was just that I couldn't quite see how they were putting something together in the instructions. But I like them.
Yeah. Well, I had another brand, which I tell you, the brand's name is a little off, but they're called Funhole. WHOL. Yeah, it was kind of the reason they sent me a set to build, and it comes with the lighting kit and the whole bit, and it was a cabin, and they've really expanded quite a bit. But I find some of their building techniques, a lot of people would call illegal, so not proper Lego building, but it's not Lego, so it doesn't really matter. But I found putting them together just didn't have the snap. So I was concerned.
They snap right together. The plastic feels the same. The minifigures basically are the same.
Yeah, but listen, Papa. When Funhole starts sending you free swag, you know you've made it then. You know you've made it then.
And
when you're getting free Funholes.
Hey, they never sent me a second product, but so I don't know. Maybe they didn't like.
Imagine that as a sponsor.
Yeah.
Hey,
I just guys. Like, why is it
jumping down the fun hole?
Welcome to the Selections From channel, sponsored by your favorite fun hole.
Yes, exactly.
Chat is demanding for a monkey poo that they paid for, and for volleyball,
I don't remember volleyball being paid for, but I think monkey poo has, hasn't it?
I think that was the first thing paid for.
Scratching myself. What? Oh my god, he's doing it again. He's just smiling.
Tag my popular demand.
Don't keep
This is just the best.
Where's my dad? Where's my dad?
Just in time.
Wow.
I'm telling you, when they're 90 years old, those kids will still tell that story of the day of the monkey poo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny, like one
Exactly,
of the kids
JJ,
did me say,
exactly.
like, "Where's my dad?
Where's my dad?"
Yeah.
Yeah, like, he's
My
gotta
favorite
see
part.
this. Like, he's gotta see this. Like,
For
yeah.
whatever reason, it wouldn't let me put a comment in the GoFundMe thing from my phone. So,
Oh,
No, you need to log in on a browser. Actually, yeah, you need to
yeah,
log in.
you can go back and
Create a-
edit it once. You can go
go
back and edit
yeah,
it later.
you can go back.
okay.
Yeah, I had the same thing. So if you create an account on the browser, you can change your name and you can change your comment. And
All right. So go into the computer. Got it.
yeah,
And volleyball.
we need volleyball.
volleyball.
Dino.
Oh.
Dino, he's not gonna let up, is he? Right, let's have some volleyball.
No. Well, he paid for it, so
Did he?
he should get
Yes.
it. Yeah, he paid for it a while ago.
Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the super chat.
Classic.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Is Gil? I don't know if Gilster's still in here. Gilster, I owe you one of these, so I'm gonna do it in the stream just to get it out of the way. So these are the most ignorant tasting candies I've ever had in my life. But
Does it taste like
reviews, right? So there you go. Archie
Really?
McGee.
I don't know why you do it
Oh,
to
Papa.
yourself.
I know, neither do I. Because as soon as that
Oh.
chicken one goes away, then I can get into the hot dog flavored one. So.
How bad
Oh,
American hot dog.
so gross.
Oh, this may wake up everybody upstairs because the smell actually does track. Like these are they're horrific. It's like licking the bottom of really dirty deep fryer and just getting all the sludge. It's better than what this tastes like. So Archie McPhee, I don't know what's wrong with you, but I pity the fried chicken you've eaten in your lifetime. But
I thought you were gonna say that it's like licking the butt of a monkey.
You know what?
That's good.
That's
tasty. That's good. That's all right. That's good. That is, Jay. It's not bad.
No, licking a monkey lizard's butt is good. Not monkey.
That's good. Yeah, some of them are dirty. Some of them are dirty. Some of them are a bit dirty. Now, Papa, one of the other reasons you're in on the final leg is we do need you. Our independent adjudicator has been pretty poor, so we do need you to make a ruling judgment on who has won the puzzle war.
Oh, wait, let me get the first puzzle I finished.
bribes.
Hold on.
Big bribes. So.
Hold on.
Is
It's incomplete.
Is the complete one from Blobby?
Still
I am
incomplete.
amazed
Still missing a piece.
that you did that, Rum. I am
mine's
very
good.
impressed.
Yeah, me too.
There is one piece missing.
No.
It is incomplete.
This is out of the box.
Really? Okay.
Deduct
Okay.
1 point for
All right, I tugs at the heartstrings. I'm a big Mando guy, so okay. All right, I see a lot of stuff.
Remember, Papa, 2,000 pieces, and they're all little pieces.
That's not 2,000.
That looks like isn't it like a 50 piece?
It's like 20.
Can't add big pieces. These are little ones. 2,000.
Is that puzzle made of wood?
200, and that took you 12 hours. And you're missing the piece. Okay, no judgment, no judgment. All right, let's see the winner.
And the blood.
199 pieces.
Let's see the winner.
Oh, hey, man, if anybody on my channel is watching this, like, no nudity here. What is going on with these absolutely bizarre?
What's with the pale ones? They said.
That's do you not feeding them enough? Like,
just don't have much sun.
They need some sun.
A little jaundice.
Yeah,
they got too much sun, maybe.
Yeah.
That Mr.
I'm wondering now where Mr. Bean's eyes are staring at. That's a little disturbing.
Yeah, that's scary.
This is the only one you need to see. You don't need to see any of us.
Yeah, but look, there's like what happened to that poor flame trooper's kneecap? Oh, look at that! You moved it down so I can't see that the pieces.
199 pieces.
Okay, I don't know if I give points for creativity for hiding your errors, but okay.
This
like,
one's
see,
a baby.
That one's glued already.
This one's a baby one. This is a baby one.
Oh, you know what? And there's more Mando on that, so
baby one.
And I don't know, Kat, you started another puzzle too, then, didn't you?
Yeah. So the first one was 400 pieces. This one is 500, and it
barely
is
started. Barely started.
Let me turn off the lights. You can see it better.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Rom, that's it? You just limped through 199 pieces?
Quality, better quality over quantity, Papa.
Yeah, but I offer both. I offer quality and quantity, so I do both, not one or the other.
All right. I did say I take bribes, right? So, but oh hell, hands down, I don't need to be the one to award the. Is there supposed to be a trophy or something?
The Puzzle Wars, yeah.
Yeah, the Puzzle Wars, basically, when Cat wins, Blobby has to shut his channel down.
All right, here we go. So this is the Canadian award for the best puzzle off. So yeah, absolutely, Cat, hands down. So sorry, Salacious. You know, it's just the way it is.
We stick together in North America. Yachts.
You get the run-up prize because you can put out a short tomorrow using Funhole to your heart's content if you want.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, it broke.
Poor Blobby.
This isn't stopping Mr. Blobby. He's still gonna have the puzzle crew. This ain't stopping him.
That's fine. You just can't claim to be #1 anymore.
This ain't stopping him because he supports inclusivism.
That is a point in his favor, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Blobby looks like my hemorrhoids.
No.
This ain't finished here, Cat. This ain't finished. This ain't finished, Cat.
It is.
Look at that total.
Wow. 4,270.
Gosh.
Excellent.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I'm going to break down when I do my thank yous. So prepare for that.
Hey.
What's going on?
Oh, good Lord.
GM don't get a vote. PGM, you don't get a vote.
You don't get a vote.
Or PGM.
No, P don't get
He
a vote.
hasn't pissed off France yet, has he?
Yeah.
Well, give him a minute. Give him a minute. Give
Yeah.
him a minute. And he'll insult someone.
So there's the Costco Reeves that
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Nice. Very nice.
That's awesome.
I'm sorry to say this, guys, but when I saw her eating that squid in Mandalorian 2, I thought that was hot.
I didn't. You don't even know.
I'm like, dang, girl. Okay, I love you now.
She was shoveling tentacles into her fun hole.
Oh, mommy.
Wow.
Seriously, Google it, and it's WHOLE. So there's a big W in front of that hole. So no, it just writes itself after a while. So
yeah,
Yep.
Always a big win in front of those W.
Oh, good Lord. You tell you, wait, maybe I'll put one of these candies in the box.
I heard the noise.
Oh, that sounds cool though.
It's creepy.
I like creepy.
It's just check this out. Mr. Blobby, see? Make a star. You ain't going away, Cat. You ain't going away.
That sounded like an 80s movie, a Blobby, like a horror movie, kind of like Attack of the Killer Clowns kind of thing. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cat, you may have won
the
Cat,
you may have won the Star. Cat, you may have won the Star War. You may have won the Star War, but you know what comes next, don't you?
No.
You know what comes next after Star War?
Blobby
strikes back. Blobby's gonna strike back.
Right. See, here's the problem. That song you play, it's all cutesy and it's kids and it's happy. Then Mr. Blobby opens his mouth, and no, it doesn't work. It does. That's been my nightmares. That's like been drilled into my brain with nightmares. I'm
Coming
good.
back.
He's creepy.
Coming back.
No.
The Blobby.
Honestly,
I would love to talk to the creator and just ask him why. Just why?
I think if they did to Blobby what they've done to like Showbiz Pizza and Winnie the Pooh and turned him into a horror slasher, I think that would make a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that Blobby came after you with a lawnmower, that would be just a terrible sight.
Oh yeah.
I think if just Blobby came to you would just be a horrible sight.
Yeah, that's
You ever see that son of a gun move by itself?
He walks across the floor. I'm the street. He'd be like, "Oh,
Wake up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, and Blobby's just standing there."
I mean, well, when he was on the big
Blobby, Blobby,
quiz,
Blobby.
how he came at people, that was terrifying. No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Dino, if you're still here, send me your address over on Instagram. I will. You know what? I'll send you a G-string if you want to reenact. So I went and had to read back up in the comments. So
is
absolutely. There we go.
Have to be She-Hulk Papa Gord.
Yeah.
Papa
Yeah.
G-string?
Although, do I want my face that? That's a boundary. But yeah, no, definitely send me your address. I'll send you one. That makes for some good entertainment. So,
Mr.
Ron,
Blobby,
what do you
like
say
an
about Dino's Willie?
Oh, don't bring that up again.
What?
Pea-sized or something?
Okay.
What? Dino's Willie?
I don't
know. All right, should I do my thank yous now?
Oh yeah.
You're at
Since we're
4,300. 4,300 now.
Nice.
It's before you do,
Yeah.
because I haven't seen Papa in a while. How's Mr. Fibbles doing, Papa?
Mr. Fibble, he was. We had to part ways, but
what?
So what? Because I do have a new friend. So, but he's a little more brightly colored. So, so yeah,
Brightly colored like Blobby?
yeah. We had to part ways over bananas. So. And yeah, it was a shame. I cried for a couple of seconds, and then did a dance afterwards and was like, yes. And then the next thing I know, I get a knock on the door, and then I got another freeloader. But he's a little quieter. So
Monkey lizards for you. Monkey lizards for you.
Let me share something, Rum. Let's see here.
43 counts.
Better not be a monkey lizard being spit roasted.
No, of course not.
It's a pork being spit roasted.
We don't approve of that. That's
It was
right.
air fried.
Oh, an air fried pork.
Air fried.
Pork.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Very good.
I love that because Jack is so afraid of him.
Yeah.
He looks like a bee
And
version
that-
of Mr. Potato Head.
And that was my introduction to that thing.
And Barney. It's Barney and him combined.
Oops.
Right, well, we're coming towards the end of the stream, so I've got to say a massive thank you to everyone that's been involved. Everyone's the army's come out in force today, so you've all been absolutely. What's the total looking like? Where are we at? Let's do a little refresh.
4,300 left, I heard.
4,300. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Cheers, everyone.
I'm very proud. I'm very proud of everyone. Very proud of all of you. You've done a good thing. All of you have done a good thing. So well, Mr. Salacious is proud of his army. So well done. Well done. Well done. all of you.
Okay.
Yep.
So a special thank you to Rum and Bob, because this is all because of him. And then, of course, everybody that helped and donated or came on the show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For everybody in the chat that hung out with us, whether you donated or not. And I'm going to cry.
Oh,
The love and support from everybody means more than anything. Having chronic pain is a very lonely thing. And just seeing how much everybody loves me and came out to support means everything to me. Thank you.
Oh,
This is gonna help so much.
we love you, Kat. We
Take a
love you.
lot of pressure off of me for medical stuff and everything. So just I can't thank everybody enough. It truly means so much to me.
We're always going to be here for you, Kat.
Yeah, no doubt.
Sure.
No doubt.
Yeah.
We love
Part
you,
of the
Kat. We love
fam.
you, Kat. We all love you. That's why everyone's.
I love
That's why
everybody.
everyone's
Thank
come out.
you.
You're our sixth sister. You're our sixth sister, Kat. So that's why everyone's. It's
Thank
because everyone's come out because everyone loves you.
It's very overwhelming. But I can't truly express how much it means to me and everybody, not just for today and everything, but I know several of you lent me your ear and your shoulder and let me complain and and been there for me with my really hard times and stuff. So
And get after you as
thank
well.
you.
Thanks for making me emotional, Kat. The last time I was
You're
emotional was when the
welcome.
Cowboys won. The Dallas Cowboys won. Shit.
So
Wow, that has been a long time.
1995.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Thanks.
Nice
Well
speech,
done.
Kat. Thanks.
Michael. Michael loves you a lot, Kat. Michael does. Yeah. Telling me.
I know he's done a lot for me too, especially.
He's a beautiful boy. Yeah, Ricardo loves you as well.
And I love everybody. Thank you. Even if you didn't donate, I don't care. Like just the support everybody has shown me. It's just really overwhelming. So
Nathan loves you as well. Oh. Right, we're gonna end the stream. We've done coming up to 12 hours. The Monkey Lizard Army we've shown what we're about today. So thank you, everyone. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Right. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Please be safe, everybody. Look after yourselves and each other.
See y'all in
Be
11
geek
hours.
strong. Be geek strong. And
Thanks for
remember,
organizing this, Rom.
Thank you.
remember
Great job.
everyone. Monkey lizards are for life, not for spit roasting.
Oh,
No!
What is Dano doing?
Shadow.
Goodbye, everyone. Bye,
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Some things just have to be said to all the monkey lovers out there
Wait a minute.
in
If he's not for
England,
spit roasting, why do you have him under flames?
down under, the States,
What the hell?
around the world, in Kowak. Monkey lizards make very good lovers. That's right, it's true. We're very good lovers. So attentive, I'm touching you in a way that's repetitive. I know you like it. Your feedback loop is so good you can't take it. Monkey lizards make very good lovers. That's right, it's true. We're very good lovers. I know you want more. 1, 2, 3 monkey lizards on the dance floor. I get my groove on. I'm moving so good I leave you wanting more. Monkey lizards make very good lovers. That's right, it's true.